you said that the tariffs are the FBI's fault. I heard that you said that.
What?
Yep.
What?
It wasn't Trump, it was the FBI.
The FBI's fault.
I heard that you said that. Listen, I don't know where I heard it exactly. I don't know who said it, but I heard it.
Did I? Stop bullshitting me. You know how I did? You know how I know I didn't say that?
But he gets lots of pussy. I bet you he gets lots of pussy.
Because I never speak about tariffs. I'm not that intelligent.
Oh, man. I love the tariffs. The tariffs are great. Ben, how do you feel about taxes? More taxes or less taxes?
Oh, yeah, I love taxes. Just pile them up. Yep.
Yeah, more taxes.
Yeah.
More, baby. More.
Pile them on, baby.
Let's go.
Tax, baby.
More, papi. More, papi.
Much.
Trump.
What do you like about taxes? The fact that they are screwing you so many
I'm paying 30% more for everything. Isn't that the...
Well, the great thing is, what the biggest thing that people don't really understand, and they're going to be like, oh, yeah, the producers are just going to eat it. Yeah, to a certain extent.
No,
right?
not anymore.
They all have to work on a competitive, like, I mean, of course, it's not sustainable. Like, they're not going to get 30% competitive. They're not going to become 10% more efficient and effectively, like, you know, pretty fucking competitive markets like oil. I don't know, man. This is so stupid. I can't believe, like, a lot of the Trump shit, like, the Trump culture is crazy, but when he got for taxes, and people were like, yeah, more taxes, I love Trump. What the fuck? That's my uncle.
Taxis? I think that there should be more taxis, but not taxes. They're necessary.
Maybe. The taxis are the scary drivers now, man. You get a taxi now, it's like, fuck it. You basically are gambling for...
Hey, John, as the resident communist leftist in the room, I heard that you were advocating for pregnant women to take Tylenol. Do you want to respond to that?
I was advocating for women pregnant to take Tylenol. The thing is, I'm trying to come up with a really funny response right now, but I don't have anything. So...
Well, the woman wants autism, you know, so I know you want more autistic
Just for the ones that he dates.
Well, my pullout game is undefeated, son. I've pulled out not twice. 2 for 2, baby. I call my shots. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a lot of opinion. Like, dude, the thing is, I don't hate Trump as much as people think I hate Trump. But people don't hate Trump as much as they should hate Trump. It's that simple. And some people hate him way more than they should. So he's just really like he's just objectively bad at his job, you know? Like, he's not good at his job. Like, he's just not. But
stop
I
saying that,
Trump.
Please.
Compared to Biden, how would you grade him?
I don't have an interest. I didn't see. The thing is, like, I didn't have like this resounding, oh my god, I thought Biden was great, because I don't belong to a Biden cult. I talked shit about Biden for 4 years.
No, you do. I'm just saying.
No, let me finish. He's objectively bad at his job, right? The fact that he couldn't get a fucking infrastructure bill passed, the fact that he couldn't get repealed and replaced with Obamacare, which is polling in the high 70s.
Bro, that was the FBI.
That was the FBI, 1,000%. I mean, he can't contain himself. He can't get out of his own way. I'm talking about not even necessarily like policy or not. I'm talking about the guy goes and insults the 51st fucking vote on repeal and replace Obamacare. And what he could have done, what a sensible human could do, he'd be like, yeah, you know, I'm grateful for servicemen like John McCain. You know, I know that we disagree on certain things, but, you know, he served our country and I respect him for that. Instead, his ego gets the best of him all the time. He argues with fucking widows, soldiers and widows. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. Like, he's just bad at his job. That's all. That's all it is. Just bad. Not good. I don't know, Doge. How'd Doge go? Did you save $2 trillion? Nope. Bad at his job. It's like did we buy that? Nope. Bad at his job. It's Greenland, Iceland, I don't even remember which one, something that ends in land. Did we get it? Now remember you guys all thought.
Yo, but GDP was up like 200 basis points.
Where was stimmy check, external revenue service tariffs? So where do we get the tax refund? Effectively, that's a tax refund, just for the record.
Yeah, when does that come?
And now I'm at the gym. Oh my God! Everybody are welcome for hours. I didn't even care. I just want to talk to. Like the thing is, what happens is when people want to talk to me and I don't want to talk to them. Like I don't like. For instance, I never kick. What's her face? God, I forgot her name. The lady who called everybody racist. No, I don't even care what Courtney. Stupid. I don't kick her out.
Courtney.
Yeah, like I never kick Courtney out of the room, right? Like I don't just kick you out because I disagree. It's just like when you're just like disruptively not like I was like I don't want to be in a room with you. Like your friend yesterday or the rabbi guy. It's just like they like so insist. So like, oh my God, I'm gonna kick them out of their own. But over here, it's like, dude, I'm just hanging out with my friends. Go fuck yourself. Go have your little philosophy conversation. I don't want to answer your question. Go fuck yourself. I don't owe you that. This isn't a fucking. To me, this isn't like debate room. Sometimes we debate.
Rabbi causes the exact same reaction in everyone. So yeah, he makes everyone just like exhausted.
It's like, dude, like my kids are here next week. I will deal with the fucking nagger in the fucking grocery aisle next week. But you're not my fucking kid. Get the fuck out of my life. I won't deal with you. Tomorrow. Come back when I'm not here. And I'm not here as often anymore, so cut the shit.
No, because Jimmy kicks him out also.
Dude, Jimmy's right to kick him out. Or I don't care if he does or doesn't, is what I mean. So. Kick him out, don't kick him out. Keep him, don't keep him. Just, I don't want to deal with him. Like, if he's not, like, if they're not engaging with me and are asking me, but they're like, no, I want to talk. I'm like, no, I want to talk to you. The fuck? Talk to somebody else. Like, when he was talking to you, I didn't interrupt. I didn't say, oh my God, you must stop this stupid conversation. I usually would, but I didn't. And instead, his position was, and you're going to lose me because I'm going to go on the elevator and go work out now, but his position is, no, John. You must read the entire speech back to me. Fuck you. You go read your own speech, faggot. This isn't a debate I wanted to have. He used to ask me my opinion. That's it. I gave her my opinion. And no, I didn't say there's no FBI agents. Of course there's FBI agents. There's idiots. And then there is another idiot who was president. And now is president again. Voila.
Just to be clear, I don't even think anybody claimed that you said that.
Okay. Easton just made that shit up. That's why I told her.
Well, I think Johnson said he was looking forward to talking to you and Zach about it. He didn't say that you said that.
Exactly. That's why I said I wasn't. The reason why I asked.
I don't even know is the next
Hello? There you go.
Hello? Sorry, I jumped in an elevator because I told you I'm like busy. Oh, I should.
You're back. Now I cannot wait to hear what Zach's opinion is.
Yeah, I think like the crazy part is these are like they try to pin it on the word called like insurrection. I'm like, I don't care what you want to call it, what you don't want to call it. A bunch of idiots broke into the goddamn Capitol, right? And a bunch of idiots were pushing cops, and a bunch of idiots did a bunch of
Don't
stupid
call
shit.
Silva's parents that. They were there.
I love Silva. Fuck you guys. I defend Silva when you guys all beat him up. I hate when you guys beat up Silva. Even when I disagree with Silva, I hate when people. So Silva's kind of starting to grow on me the way Dave has. I do not like when people talk shit about Dave. It bothers me.
I know.
But,
I do it.
Anyway, I got
That's because I'm gorgeous. Why is it for Silva?
No, it's just because it's just your fashion sense that really drives your protective layer.
But
Yeah.
But anyway, but he's piece of the
But
point.
still, the sirens were there. But continue.
I've made a particular claim that I very rarely talk in the Telegram group, but one of the few things I ever linked in a Telegram group, they said, "Well, provide some evidence of the violence."
I don't know this group. I am ostracized.
It doesn't matter. It's whatever. It's the cafe.
It's for men. It's for men. Just leave it at that.
Yeah. Well, I'm in it. But the thing is, like, I just put a 2-minute video where, like, there's clearly stupid amounts of violence. And then I also say nobody should go to jail for 10 years for this shit. And it's like, I don't know, like, no one, like, when you actually ask me, I think, like, Jensen, the judge does, he stretches and the bottom says, well, don't you think that's not an insurrection? And you think it's an insurrection. What's the definition of insurrection? Like, I don't know, motherfucker. It sounds like something out of the Bible where people disagree with Jesus. I don't fucking know. It just was stupid and a bunch of idiots were doing it. And it was not a really good look for democracy when you're certifying an election that day. The end.
I'm waiting for Johnson. I'm waiting for Johnson to come here and press you.
Hey, you know what the best part of this is, Vic? You know what the best part of this is?
What's
He
up?
wants to have this debate, and I don't care. So I win, because I'm going to walk away.
No,
He wants to fight.
here's the funny thing. I don't think he really wants to have the debate because he's like prepping for.
I've never cared about this.
But I'm the one who wants to see him debate you, and I
Me
think other
too.
people heard me, and then now they're
nothing
like
to debate, in my mind. The only point he brings up is, the only people that were violent were the people who got shot with rubber bullets in the face. I'm like, this is almost as dumb as a claim as the FBI. Not that John was making that claim, but that the FBI is the only, whatever. I don't know. I literally don't care. It's just, either. I just have an opinion on the matter. That's all.
I think
Do you
Zach
think-
did make the claim that there was no FBI involved, and we'll see when.
I think I generally agree. Like my take probably aligns with John's stuff, but I wouldn't say it's like firm on that side or whatever. Like it's not. I don't even know.
Nobody
Sometimes
did anything wrong. That's his take. That's as far as I'm concerned. Nothing happened. It's a big nothing.
yeah, like I don't think like going into the Capitol is a big deal. Like I don't think that people were. I don't think the majority of people there were trying to riot, right? Did some people get out of hand? Yeah. Were they potentially FBI? I don't know.
Did they serve 20 years? They not.
Yeah, but even John agreed with that.
I don't know. There's no part of my claim that literally right now, I just made a claim in front of 100 people. Somebody tell me what they disagree with. Dave's making a point right now, and we're gonna. I don't want to listen soon, so it's something I'm going to ignore you guys. So I look at what I'm doing.
I disagreed. Or I didn't say you said anything false. Your general take, I feel like John says is probably, I align close at it.
The thing I find weirdest about the January 6th shit is, like, they basically just, like, let people go into the Capitol. Like, that could have been so easily repelled with any amount of, like, actual police. There was, like, no one there. It was, like, completely undefended.
That's not entirely true. There was fencing, and there was people that literally ran over cops with fencing, and I posted this video in the chat. It's not an AI video. This was a Fox News video.
How many cops were there, though? Like,
I'm not
15 maybe?
I'm not there.
It just seems weird.
I'm not here to talk about the tactics, but I'm saying that there was actual good violence doing that. Fuck. I hate so you can't work out at a certain hour and like actually execute. There's too many people here, and there's like not enough. I hate working out there in the normal people hours. Good guy. The thing is, the only person that's going to disagree with you is me, and then I'm not going to lie.
No. I mean, I'm kind of talking to you, Jen. I'm just like, I don't have a
I think what's more likely the Occam's razor is that no one really expected what happened. That's it. to that level where it was going to get.
But it was well announced that there was going to be a gathering on.
And it was well announced, and there were threats on taking down towers with airplanes. Was like I don't know. Like I'm not a security expert, so I don't have like neither are you. And it's so dumb. Yeah. It's so dumb to think that nothing happened. It was a bunch of FBI agents that caused a bunch of violence to suppress, to overthrow. Come on, it's just.
I mean, if you have law enforcement, it literally infiltrating the group, and you don't have any law enforcement on the other side, it's just very. So there was obviously.
That's not what happened, though. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. I'm not interested in this, guys. You guys want to have this conversation? I literally don't. I just don't have energy, especially for you. You literally pay me right now to go work, so I have to work for you. Like I have to work. And I was just gonna talk to you guys and like have a good conversation. I'm not that this is. It's not like adversarial in any way. Not that I just don't want to waste energy on this.
That's fine. I don't think I said anything.
Get to work, John.
Yeah. See, thank you. Oh, I missed you, Niles. So good to hear from you.
Stupid Americans fighting with their politics. Meanwhile, I've been short since 121. I broke resistance on the 50-day EMA. And Bitcoin Tino was
my guy, but hopefully you made a lot of minutes.
Neither do I. I was just trying to do nails.
Wow, that was great. It's a great Niles. Oops. Are you done, Niles? What's up, man? It's good to see you, bro.
Yeah. Well, that's fun. Haven't
There's
been
some-
a long time.
Don't worry.
I think you're sewing now?
Me?
Yeah.
Been sewing for a long time.
Oh, I'm sorry. What are you sewing now?
Not right now.
All right. Good combo.
Yeah. You're not seamstress mom. I didn't share her on Twitter.
Are we done with the nothingness January 6th? Or not yet?
Well, John believes it was a big deal.
Jen Seth believes that it was all an AI video.
I believe self-defense isn't violence.
That's right.
Did you just hear Jen Seth defend October 7th? Jesus, Jen Seth, they focused on Jan 6th. But yeah, guys, I'm at the gym. I literally don't want to have this guy. I just have no interest in it. Jen Seth, you're right. You're 100% right.
Thank you.
100% wrong. You're 100% wrong about everything forever.
No. Argue. I just warmed up my popcorn.
I don't like when Daddy and Mommy argue.
I love it.
Daddy, I'm so happy right now. You guys have no idea. They need me on cloud 9 today. I had like such a wonderful day. You guys are trying to bring me down.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, you could have been on Jan 6.
How can you be happy? How can you be happy with the rule of law when the rule of law is at risk?
Lawless.
The president is.
I'm a scofflaw.
The president is
I'm a communist.
his opponent in jail.
I'm a communist.
John, I thought you gotta do this, bro. You gotta fight like hell.
Dude, it's leg day 2, and I hate leg day. You guys are fucking insufferable humans. I hate all of you.
Fight like hell.
I'm here for
Get
relief.
through this.
I came here to hang out with my friends. I know, I hear the joke. It's silly. Anyway. Happy birthday, Joseph, to baby girl. When is it actually? When's her actual birthday?
28th.
It's 28. Oh, okay. Got a few days.
Yeah.
Not yet. Hold your horses. Today's the 26th. Sunday.
Yeah.
I think I need some dark music. This is gonna be a rough one, I think. I'm gonna let you guys argue on behalf of me. If someone just pretend to be me, you guys know what I'm gonna say.
No, don't worry.
Yo, you guys won't believe that Asian bitch I just met. My dick is huge.
No, that's not me. It's the other way around. You're so bad at this game, Jason.
I know. That's why I don't talk much. Jason, let me tell you about orthodontist bitch, because I had to let her go because now I have nail salon bitch. But nail salon bitch was being rowdy. So now I have electric engineer bitch. And after that, we're going to go do some salsa.
But what about the FBI?
If I get bored, because my ex from college that I knew once in a while, she saw me at the restaurant. I can't do much more job.
It's not bad. It's not bad. But the thing is the way you made it seem as they were sequential and not simultaneous.
That's true.
Yeah, like it wasn't like I was like one then the next. It was like
It was an iterative list instead of like a roster.
Yeah, but Jason, you went opposite field. Like, why did you break the brand? I talk about exactly how tiny it is. Like, I don't understand.
I heard you. I thought that you got some feedback to the country last night.
I know. Yesterday night, yeah. That's also why it's crazy.
I mean, again, you were saying talk on your behalf, and that was the best I could do. It's the best I could do.
Yeah, I know that was fine. I know you took the outline.
I was at the gym. I heard you broke your cervix.
Yes, sir. Chalk it up. That's what she said.
That's a lot of medical bills, bro. Another one bites the dust.
Yes. Fuck. Listen, man, I'm out here servicing, just doing my job, trying to make milk.
I really thought that was That was good, Chris. I know. Good job, Chris.
I'm reading that there were 1,200 Capitol Police at the Capitol when the protest started. Like, where were they?
That's not true.
What do you think opened the road?
Well, I know that, but there were like 12 cops out there, not 1,200.
It was like 12, yeah.
12 and 300 FBIs.
It's just really weird. Like every source claims there were 1,200, and then they deployed like 200 more, and then they got backup from the like DC Metro Police Department, and
there were no cops there. There were
like no cops. I mean, every video I've ever seen, like there were like a couple cops, not 1,200.
Just because they were on duty doesn't mean they were there, right? They could have been.
It everywhere claims that there were 1,200 on site.
That's so strange.
And I'm like, where were they all? In the bathroom? Like,
there's plenty of video. I mean, you could just.
I know.
They were dressed as civilians.
Well, that explains why Netflix was just cops and fans. I wouldn't call that police.
Until the parents.
You know what else is weird that I keep reading? Apparently 4 Capitol Police committed suicide in like the months following.
They felt like pawns, bro.
That seems weird.
Seriously, they were silent. 100%.
It's not weird, dude. People get suicidal all the time.
You had 4 of the cops that were at the Capitol?
No, they were suicided. That was a verdict.
They were not 4 dying there.
Like
One
that
had a
one
heart
chef,
attack
right?
or something.
Like that chef?
It was just one,
yeah,
and
it
he
was
died
the chef
afterwards.
Yeah, he drowned while swimming, right? Yeah.
Wasn't he actually paddleboarding, which makes it even weird?
Yeah, he had a flotation device.
The only one to die that day was that woman that was a Republican. The one that got shot.
Yeah, like every news source claims that there were like 12 to 1,400 Capitol Police, and that at least 140 of them sustained physical injuries.
It's all lies.
It's like so outrageous it doesn't even make sense, because there's video of all of it.
wait. So, Fish, are you saying it wasn't violent?
This is the thing, like the Democrats, like they are completely shameless. You know, like you're seeing it with your eyes, and they tell you a different story, and people buy it.
Don't believe your lying eyes.
Wait, so was Jan 6 violent or not?
It was like Woodstock, less violent than Woodstock.
Somebody threw a rock.
I agree with Lisa. I agree with you.
Someone threw a rock and it hit 140 Capitol Police and it bounced along off of their head.
I agree. Nels, do you agree? Ibrahim's back. I'd like to get Nels. Max spitting. There's a video from last week. I want some Max spitting. Oh, he left.
I think you're just stupid Americans.
Yeah, come on, Chris. Seriously? Is that all you say? Like, we want to welcome you back.
You wouldn't even. You Canadians wouldn't even have.
I'm just here. Hey, you went to Europe?
What? Hey? You're not even from
We care about Americans.
Everybody say goodbye to Isa.
You guys can't even protect your own ostrich.
It's fun.
He's imitating me. He's threatening me. This is the violence.
Yeah, it's violence. Words are violence.
David, Chris, I've been sharing some hilarious like Canadian accents with Teddy. I'm posting in the chat, but like they read it like Walter White, and then there's this guy who's like Down syndrome singing Canadian national anthem. Like,
Oh, I saw that.
shit.
No, I saw the Down syndrome, dude. That is fucking ridiculous.
That guy's not Down syndrome. That's just Canadian.
I'm just kidding.
Have you ever had an insurrection in Canada?
Yeah, we did. Actually, you remember what stopped the global problem with COVID? That was Canadian.
It was? Yeah, it was.
That was just a protest with the
It
Trump.
stopped.
Yeah, it changed everything globally.
It changed everything, you're right.
Yeah, that's true. Those brave truck drivers. Where were you, Dave?
I was there, Isa. I was one of the first trucks there. So it's
Really?
like,
Hey!
Oh.
Yeah, I was right about it.
You guys don't know, but Dave actually meant that as a he was offering that as an olive branch.
You
He
see,
takes very
bro.
softly.
Dave, you need to get some trucks to BC and smuggle some ostriches in.
you know, if the West Coast can't handle this little ostrich deal, then they don't deserve to be part of Canada.
It is a good question. Like, I can't believe, like, people haven't gotten some box trucks and just, like, smuggled the ostriches somewhere.
I still don't understand why you have
They're being helped. They're being helped by, like, freaking health department or whatever.
Wait, they have, like, they have, like, officers there, like, encircling the ostriches?
They got
So
red
ridiculous.
stands, and people are freaking out because they're like, they're not feeding them properly and taking care of them properly.
I need to ask ChatGPT why do people in Canada have ostriches? So
I don't understand why you're confused by this at all.
Because it used to be a free country, so.
but isn't it too cold? Like the only place I've seen ostriches is in Africa.
No, it's fine.
What are you talking? There's ostriches in Florida and Texas. It gets cold as fucking Texas.
What?
It actually doesn't get that cold where they are at all.
I've only seen them in the savannah.
Yeah, I mean, also it's near like Seattle. It gets warmed by the Pacific.
It says in the 1990s there was a wave of exotic livestock farming in North America. Farmers began raising ostriches, emus, and rheas for meat, leather, feathers, and oil. Some farms
Also,
in Alberta,
eggs. Like ostrich eggs are a big thing.
yeah, they're very big.
Yeah, but You also, I mean, you can go to restaurants and get like an ostrich omelet.
No. It says some farms in Alberta, Saskatchewan, and Ontario still keep them, though the ostrich boom collapsed when the market didn't meet the hype. Surprisingly, ostriches can tolerate Canada's climate if properly sheltered in winter.
Right, that's what I'm saying. They
Like,
just have to have
that's
a
pretty much
barn.
that's pretty much any animal.
Yeah, I mean, right, exactly. I was gonna say, like, it's not like they don't have cows in Canada.
So, sure, some animals don't thrive in certain climates, but like they can be farmed in any climate.
Yeah. So they can handle cold so long as they have dry barns, bedding, and feed similar to provided with.
There aren't like wild fucking ostriches running around in Canada. That would be weird.
Yo, Dave, the Alberta accent is the best one.
The Alberta what?
The Alberta accent.
Oh, you clearly haven't talked to a newfie.
I don't even know what that is.
Newfoundland. Newfie, get it?
Sure.
Ostriches in Texas, and where else did you say?
I mean, they're not running around wild though. They're ostrich farm.
You see if
Yeah, that's
Aaron
what it
has
says.
anything interesting to talk about? Aaron, do you have any interesting insights or anything?
You don't like
related
ostriches?
to our
Why are you
John,
hating on
just because you don't want to talk about ostrich, fuck off. That's what we want to talk about.
No, I hear you, but in case Aaron wants to do a breaking news update.
You don't want to talk about the FBI. You don't want to talk about the election. You don't want to talk
No,
about
I answered
ostriches.
your question. No, that's not true. I was respectful enough to answer your question, even though I didn't want to talk.
I know.
But I answered it.
I
You
know.
didn't have the various questions you asked. I answered, but you're a little, dude. You have an outside amount of friends that are alcoholics, an outside amount of friends that are really needy, and then an outside amount of friends that are closet fags.
He's
One of
just
them literally. Hold on. No, stop. One of them yesterday claims to not be gay and figured it out after you sucked the dick. Okay, that's what we're talking about. I'm not making this stuff up.
Who are you hanging out with?
Ask Issa's friends. I don't know, but she lets him in here.
Dude, he just wanted to be sure.
His name is Ewan.
I thought for sure it was David.
And he says that
He was calling me. This guy simultaneously, before I knew this particular factoid, was calling me GA.
Yeah, and he says that having sucked a dick doesn't make him gay.
Is he Jewish or is he Muslim?
Does it make his gaydar work though?
No, I don't know what he is.
What by his definition does make you?
I don't know.
Other actions
You
that
will
can
need to ask him
define
next
it
time you
better?
see him.
Because I think that's the most, like, of all the things, that might be the most. You're on your knees or not. Come on. Is there a better way to confirm that? Like, how long did he do it for? Did he do it for a minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes? Did he wait till he finished? Did he's like, no, okay, I can't make it. See, these are questions that need to be asked. Because if you weren't GA, then you definitely I can't even try this.
He has been asked this question, so I just prefer for him to tell you.
John, are you saying that word because you're around your kids?
No, so I'm at the gym.
You can't say gay at the gym.
In Chicago, you can, not in River North.
Really?
There are like kids around him.
No, that's me. The kids are in the back seat being super annoying.
I thought it was John's kids. They're not annoying. I just heard them. It sounded like when he's.
They're fighting with each other a bit.
Ethan, was that gay guy?
We're asking on leg press right now.
I don't know what religion he is, but he's not a Muslim. But I don't know if he's Jewish or Christian.
I
I mean, you told me
Definitely
you
not.
have a lot of these people coming into our rooms because you have Jews and Muslims following you.
Oh no, because they are the ones that I usually hang out with, or the one. But no, I don't know. Some people follow me, Vic. What can I say?
So you have gay people that are still...
I got all sorts of people.
You
I
are
get along
famous.
with everyone.
You're totally famous.
Yeah, I'm super
You
famous.
don't get along with Lee.
Yeah, he's always picking a fight with Lee. Lee's just fucking quiet, mind his own business. He's gonna be like, "Yo, Lee, you like blowing up buildings?" Like, fucking 0 to 100.
I always put this.
And then Fish will always come back you up too.
I always do this when he comes in the room.
See, some of them are too smart to blow up buildings. They know it has to be like a quiet war waged from the inside where you impregnate as many women as possible.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a low-level thing to blow up the building. That's for the people who aren't smart for the other things. Just like I'm sure the Japanese didn't send their best pilots to kamikaze. Or maybe they did. Maybe that's why they lost.
Can you imagine? It's like someone you know, like it's like Masato Yoshisan's like great grandpa was a kamikaze pilot. But it sounds like the British in Japan now. That'd be wild.
I think Vic is my favorite Muslim.
Oh, thank you. I think he actually might be Korean, Dave, so I'm not even right. There's a lot of like Japanese assimilated Koreans. Issa, did you know our governor in Texas banned Sharia?
Who? Cruz? Ted Cruz?
Yeah.
He's not the fucking governor of Texas.
I don't know. I don't know who the governor is.
Yeah, it was Ted Cruz, the governor of Texas.
Okay, so who is the governor of Texas? But did he ban Sharia? That's good for him. That's space.
It's Greg Abbott.
It's dangerous once you allow these things to come into your place. In Europe, there are a lot of neighborhoods where the police are not able even to get in anymore. Oh, I saw a video today of a police guy telling a Jewish guy, "Oh, well, you know, like you're in the middle here of a protest for Palestine. Maybe you shouldn't look so Jew. You know, like you should look less of a Jew if you want to walk among Muslims." He was blaming the Jew for looking Jew.
It is a problem.
I mean, the little hats are really gay.
I don't care, but I mean, you cannot blame someone for looking too Jew so that people don't hate on
We
him.
know.
I always tell people you probably shouldn't try to look like a Jew.
No, I think that's horrible.
It's a hard world for an artist. You draw a Jew at a protest, you're anti-Semitic. You draw Muhammad, you're acid on your face, you know? It's like, it's a hard world out here for these artists.
That's true. Do they do the acid thing in the US as well?
Well, I've never seen it. I don't think so.
LSD, yeah.
We do a lot of acid.
It's more a Bay Area.
I mean, like throwing the at people's faces. They do that in
No, that's so fucked up.
They do that in London. The Muslims do that in London. They throw acid on people's faces.
Yeah, if Muslims did that here, they find that pretty cool.
No, Aaron told me that this is total nonsense.
Exactly.
They don't do it in London. It's total nonsense.
Oh, it's made up.
Yeah, okay. So I fall for everything. I just take words literally.
What about the Sudan or Syria?
Sudan or South Sudan?
I don't know, wherever they're hunting Christians.
They're doing it in South Sudan. Well, actually, both parts of Sudan are really fucked up.
Well, she thinks Ted Cruz is the governor of Texas, but she knows the difference between North and South Sudan.
What about Pakistan?
Pakistan, they are also. What about Pakistan? What do you want to know about Pakistan?
Well, they're just all Muslims, so
Are
there's
they
no one to
throwing
throw
acid
acid
on
on.
people and killing other religions there?
Yeah, they are. They do.
How often do you see it? What did my people ever do to you?
God, I don't know. Following me. But you know what? I also get the same look in real life with the Muslims. I must have something that attracts the Muslims because it's, I don't know.
Yeah, they can see your hair. You're basically walking around naked, shaking your boob.
Yeah, it's very hard to control myself. You're not in the...
No, I'm not saying that, but there must be something. I don't know if it's maybe that I look maybe Middle Eastern in a way. I don't know, with the black hair.
Yeah,
Hair, I don't know.
So you're looking really good. You look like my third wife.
In the Snow White photo? You like that? But yeah, I don't know, your people. Your people. Are your parents Muslim?
Yep.
I would have never thought that you were Muslim. You're cool for being a Muslim.
That's just mean.
Yeah. And
What makes me cool? Oh, thank
I don't
you.
know. You joke. You don't take yourself seriously, and you make politically incorrect jokes, and yeah, you're just fun. Muslims are not like that.
Well, let's see if you say all this stuff to my face.
Oh my god.
Sorry, that's my impression of Lee. Issa, do you really think I'm Muslim?
I don't know. You're not a Muslim then.
Maybe.
He is at the airport.
How do you know about all these randoms? Did you tip someone off?
I called all the airports and I was like, watch out for Vin.
Funny fish, I actually did have like a full-on beard, and then I just like finally cut my hair and the beard and everything. Now I look like a cholo again.
Damn, Vic, I didn't even strike you as a man that can grow facial hair. I'm impressed, bro.
Bro, I had a mustache and beard by the time I was like 16.
Oh shit! I don't know. Just the way your fellow would think, you know.
Oh yeah, I make a lot of inflections or whatever.
That's just the California.
Yeah, I'm a troll. I like to laugh.
Have we ever asked you, Vic, what your Indian name is? Like,
It's Kumar.
is it Kumar?
Yeah.
That is like Smith.
Yeah.
Have you been to White Castle lately?
Oh my god, of course.
I'm trying to buy one.
So you're from Pakistan?
Yeah.
He's trolling. That is not his name.
Oh my God, I'm trying to buy.
I don't know. He's Indian and he's Muslim.
You also think he's Muslim. He's Indian.
Well, it's not the first time that I don't want calling him a Muslim.
Issa, I'm also a Fed.
I'm very old, so I believe everything.
Yeah, I empathize with you.
I'm a Fed Pakistani Muslim.
Yeah, I don't trust my reading of people in this app anymore. After I thought that Trey was black, I thought that Drew was black.
This is all projection, likely, right? What's going on?
That's how you thought Drew was black?
I thought Drew was black.
They don't sound black at all.
Neither of them sounds black at all. With Trey, I can understand because the southern accent, she can't pick up the nuanced difference. But like with Drew, that doesn't he sounds like he's from Portland. Like what?
I think he someday I don't know. I was very new and somebody was joking about the N-word or whatever, and he got very offended. And then I also thought that he had like 4 children, and I don't know, like I just got the wrong impression of Drew. And because he was like kind of defending all this DEI stuff, and I thought, okay, well, I don't know, he's invested in that. It makes sense, he's black.
He's just on the liberal side of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Or at least started out. But that doesn't mean he's black. Why? Because he had 4 kids? Is that why?
I don't know. I guess I don't know. I misjudged him.
But also, he doesn't even have any kids.
He still doesn't want to admit it, but she basically got rumored that he had a big ass cock, and that's what Hey guys, sorry about earlier. I think my brain was so taxed after tonight that I just didn't have like brain power to like want to debate. And I think that was where my irritability was coming from.
So whatever, John. You blame the tariffs for everything.
Well, you wanted me to fucking dance, monkey. You're gonna dance for me, monkey. Dance.
No. I wanted to see the cockfight. You know, like the chickens going at it. I was just there with my popcorn.
Man, I wish there was more than one Smith machine at the gym. That's so stupid. I never have to use the Smith machine. But Jeff Nippard's making me use the fucking Smith machine.
Oh, nice.
Fuck this weirdo. Hate that guy. I don't think my gym has been sore in 6 years. It's like the first time I've been sore in 6 years. I'm so annoyed.
Nice. I started using all those machines again. I took it easy on compound lifts for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe you guys were talking about my cock.
Issa,
Drew,
you're black, right? You got a big old fucking 13-inch cock. Issa's asking.
No, but he knows already. He knows my cock. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right, I told you, Drew, that I thought you were black at first.
Yeah, we've talked about it.
Baby mama Drew.
Yeah, black with kids. Out here in these liberal streets.
Issa, did you know Dave's Punjabi?
No, I have seen him already. But I don't know. I imagine Dave to be chubby and short and with glasses. And then he was the opposite. But that's how I imagined him at the beginning.
It's so rude.
Chubby and short with glasses.
Well, to be fair, I imagine Issa as a 400-pound man.
I draw my chest. It's nothing to do with being a truck driver or not. It's just usually manly and I don't know.
Sedentary.
Yeah. I mean, you're never gonna meet a truck driver that is like all feminine, you know.
Nowadays, all you meet here are truck drivers that are Indian.
The ones that make the U-turns across 10 lanes.
And they cut holes in the floorboard so they can shit while they drive. Legit. Not even a joke, dude. Not even a joke. I've talked to transport mechanics that complain about it. They literally don't want to clean the Indian truck drivers' trucks because on the underside of the trucks, like even if you're doing brakes and shit, they're shitting out the bottom of the truck and it splatters all over everything. They'll drive. They'll drive like 3 or 4 of them in a truck, long haul, and they won't even pull over to shit.
I mean, that's impressive. That's some ingenuity.
I don't know if I can call it ingenuity.
Dave, this is a new type of trucker protest. You hear about?
It is true, though. That's exactly what happens. There's no stopping.
Drew's over here high-fiving the fucking guys. That's impressive ingenuity. And everybody else throwing up.
So, Dave, third world Indians do that type of shit. And, like, even the trains in India or whatever, like, it's just like a fucking hole in the ground. And there's just, like, shit all over the tracks. Like, it's just ghetto. And they're not assimilating well. I guess they're doing that for their trucks. It's fucking ghetto.
And then they don't wash their hands before they go cook and make videos for YouTube.
Dude, that's fucking how, like, the Black Plague came about, man, from unsanitary, fucking nasty. Ugh. Black Plague's coming back to Canada.
Whatever. You said third world.
If that was for real, then, like, there would be a billion less Indians.
Yeah. Everyone knows the Black Flag was started by the Rothschilds.
Oh my god. You said third world. You said third world Indians. What are first world Indians?
People like me.
Tell them what the VVS is, Vic, and the I-1s.
Vic, are you really Indian?
No way.
Do you speak any
I thought you were
Indian?
Middle Eastern.
Yeah,
No,
right.
mom is with.
Hey, that was very Mexican.
Hell yeah.
Do you speak Spanish?
Un poquito.
Sí que mucho bonito.
No mames, way. That one was very
La
Mexican.
casa bonita. Sí que grande bonita.
Sam, do you speak Spanish?
I do not.
Yeah, seriously.
And I get cast out. I get a lot of Mexicans give me shit for that, too.
Yeah, you're a white wannabe.
What you wanna be? Okay, whatever. Look, I was born here, okay? So, my parents were born here too. My parents were born here too, and they never spoke Spanish in the house unless they didn't want us to know what they were talking about. And, so that's how it worked out. But we kind of got the gist of it after a while. We started to understand a little bit, but yeah, it was never taught in the house. And I'm thankful for that, actually.
Hold on a sec. I just want to ask Nils something. Nils, are you there?
Yeah, but not really listening.
What version of Bitcoin do you run?
The fork that Nils proposed.
This is totally Chris. Is Chris hanging out with Nils?
No, it's just he
Yes,
spoofed his account.
it's his alt account.
You didn't know that Nils was trying to get his views up, so Chris is doing some consult.
What's Chickovitz Tidwell? When's the Atlanta Bitcoin conference?
Tidwell would have loved that joke.
crew? Do you guys all go to the conference?
He's tried desperately.
He's trying, yeah. He's been in the room quite a bit.
Are you hanging out with Nils?
Yeah, we're playing pedal and kiteboarding over in Spain right now.
Padel?
Where?
Sure.
In Spain?
Yeah.
Are you both sitting Indian style with your shirts off too, or not?
Yeah, I asked him, can I use your account? I can't get on. Clubhouse. That warrior account.
Wait, didn't you say something about being in Toronto earlier today? You're walking on King Street?
Dude, you're just so dumb. No, yeah.
Just change his name.
No, because this is, I follow this account.
It's blowing Dave's mind.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm confused too.
I'm pretending to know what's going on.
I might change my name to Nils. I feel like, I feel like I'm being so right lately, just like Nils. More than it.
Who is Neil?
Nils was a guy who knew a lot about Bitcoin over because he was a TA expert.
He's a statesman.
Is he gonna fix your phone?
If you open his profile, you will see that he's been having conversations with David Bobadilla. Yeah, it's Chris.
I muted you, Drew. You're hot micing.
So open Neil's profile. He's been chatting with David Bobadilla. That's how I know it's Chris.
Yeah, that's how you know. That's how you know.
Richard. I don't think Nils talks to Richard.
You're the only person that responds to David Bobadilla. No, I'm joking.
And your PTR is a screenshot of a PTRs.
That's right.
Dave, I got hit by a car today.
What?
I was skateboarding in Mississauga. Faster than driving. And then some woman went to go, drove across the bike lane and didn't, look. I fucking, slammed on the brakes and, slammed into her car. I'm like, you fucking idiot. She was so scared.
She was in the right lane. You were going in the same direction.
Yeah, I was on the bike lane beside her. And she, turned to, go into a parking lot.
Very few people check their mirrors in that situation. Sorry about that.
It didn't hurt. But it was just, I didn't have a helmet on or anything, so I was a little scared. But
were you able to jump before impact? Because that helps.
yeah, I jumped off. I was hitting the brake, and then, I, jumped off and then kind of, just ran into her car, basically.
How's the skateboard?
It was fine. But it just made it, home. It took me, I was averaging 30 kilometers an hour with a stop.
Was she super scared?
Yeah. She wouldn't even roll down her window. I was just like,
She didn't roll down her window.
I know. I think she thought I was gonna she just takes I'm sorry.
That's so funny. Did you have to lose
What was that, Chris?
It was hers. Other than the fact that I don't know if it's legal for me to be going up. She was not expecting someone to go 45 kilometers an hour.
Obviously, that was her fault.
She would have done it if it was a bicycle also, though.
Yeah, but anyways, I don't think bikes can't. I guess. Yeah, she didn't look, and I had to slam on the brakes.
I am told that anything that
retarded.
happens to me while driving is my fault because I should be in the kitchen.
No, Chris, you're retarded. If you're going 45 kilometers an hour without a helmet, you're fucking retarded.
Yeah.
I do see your point. I just didn't have one on me. I just had the skateboard in my car.
And I hate wearing fucking helmets.
Do you have helmets the size of your head?
Dave saw me rip on my skateboard the one time. The fucking
It does rip. I also got to drive it down his hallway.
No. You're still on the ostrich talk, though, eh? That's big convo in the room.
Did we get an update today? You have boots on the ground? What's up?
I know nothing about the ostriches.
No, okay.
Although I did fly my drone through a bunch of birds today. I almost had a bird strike. It's pretty awesome footage.
Okay, so I'm going to Hood River tomorrow.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. I've always wanted to go to Hood River.
Oh, no way. I thought for sure you'd been before or something.
I was thinking about going there to get my, learn how to teach kiting, but I didn't. But it's always been on my top of my places to go. It's just, the time to go is, if it was warm in the wintertime, then I'd go, but it's just the time to go is now, right? That's beautiful.
Where are you talking about?
Hood River.
Where is it?
It's in the
Portland
Oregon.
area.
Okay.
It's on the Columbia River.
It's got it feeds from the ocean or something like that, doesn't it? Or it's got a it's really fast moving river.
Yeah, it's
And
a
then
massive river.
Oceans always, or rivers always dump into oceans. They never feed.
Oh yeah, and then there's also mountain bike trails. It's a lot of hippies.
Yeah, it's a good hour and a half outside of Portland, and it's just a good, I don't know, it's just a fun, cute, quaint, old-timey vibe. And it's got a lot of nature and recreation, outdoor recreation.
How close are you to Vancouver?
Very close. Vancouver, Washington, yeah.
Yeah. I got a cousin that lives there.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I know lots of folks from Vancouver, for sure.
Drew, you need to get up there and fucking smuggle some ostriches, okay?
No, you're thinking Vancouver, Canada. Oh, wait. Are you talking... You are probably talking...
No, I'm talking Vancouver, Washington.
Okay, word, yeah.
He's a Bitcoiner, too.
Oh, no shit? No, I'm pretty close. Actually, Vancouver's between where I'm at and where my sister lives, too.
Vancouver is the nice suburb of Portland.
You see, he sounds clearly black.
He doesn't at all. I'm trying to pick out what it is that made you think that.
I'm joking.
I totally thought you were serious, Issa. I'm God, you're so not American.
Well, she used to think you were black.
No, that's true. And it was for a few months, actually.
Why, just because he talks about basketball occasionally and all of a sudden you're black?
I don't know, but there were different cues.
How much mileage can you get after your light turns on, do you think, roughly?
In a car, it's usually 50, but I've experienced it only be about 30 in a rental car one time.
It depends on the car. Well,
I feel
you're talking in miles, right?
And the driving conditions, too.
I feel I've kind of gone 50.
100 kilometers.
Most things are 50, but yeah, some smaller cars, it's more 30.
My girlfriend's worried about the light turning on. I knew we weren't. I saw it when I left her, and she had 25 kilometers to go. And it wasn't light, wasn't on, and I was like, you're good.
Well,
I'm you know what?
That's...
I'm just she's all worried. I'm I will give you $500 if you're out of gas there. Now you don't have to worry.
What is it, what is 25 kilometers, 12 miles or something, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But why are you poor? Why are you driving like this?
It's poor for time, but, that's time, not the money. Do you even have a car, Isha?
No, I don't have a car since 2015. I've chosen not to.
You don't even have a skateboard.
No, I don't. I don't have anything. I'm poor.
You mean European?
That's right.
Hey, Ricky just showed up.
Why do I want to have a skateboard? Oh, Ricky gets it. Look, Nielsen Harrow.
Little does he know.
Hey, Ricky. I missed you.
Come on stage while you make your bacon. Please.
We wouldn't hear the sizzle.
Dave, are you a bacon in the oven guy, or how do you cook your bacon?
I can eat bacon anyway. We do it in the oven if we're doing large amounts, or the Blackstone is really nice.
Did you get a Blackstone finally?
I've had one for probably at least a year.
You know, that's after 4.
Yeah.
Dave, do you have the flat grill, or do you have like the open flame type of Blackstone?
The flat grill. Yeah, the griddle.
Yeah, those things are awesome.
Yeah.
My sister just bought one, and she makes breakfast all the time now on the weekends. So I go down there and have some good meals.
Yeah, breakfast is good on it, but pretty much anything is like I barely use my grill anymore now.
On my barbecue here, I just have like my condo came with a barbecue. I just bought a griddle cast iron griddle to put inside it, because I'm like never barbecuing. It's always gonna be a griddle.
You get such a nice sear on a steak with that griddle.
How was your week of work?
Pork is done, right?
Yeah.
Did someone call me?
No, I just said, how was your week, man? Happy Friday.
Oh my God! Someone that just is being nice for no reason? Well, thank you for asking, sir. It's
Okay.
a great week. Thank
Now
you.
everybody say goodbye to Borg.
It was a good week, so nice.
How was your week?
It was crazy. Yeah.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
I'm like trying to get through jury duty, trying to dodge it. I'm trying to take 50 students to a conference. Was it a good week or bad week? Or middle, 1 out of 10, how about?
What kind of case? Is it a murder case or?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just getting the summons.
It's your civic duty, man. Just go and have fun.
Right on.
I've only been summoned for jury duty one time it was when but yeah.
Yeah, so if I get called in tomorrow, I hope I can appeal, but just didn't have a way to do it online. So how's it going?
Dude, one of my bosses back in the day, they got summons for federal jury duty and got put on this case that ended up taking 3.5 weeks. It was pretty ridiculous. But that was federal. The federal cases tend to be longer, I guess.
How do you get summoned for federal?
You just got a letter in the mail. Yeah, apparently. I mean, anybody can get summons for that.
So those ones you definitely can't throw in the trash, right?
I wouldn't recommend it.
No. You do not want to do that. What time is it there for you?
Oh my God! Don't go, Antonio.
I'm not saying go to sleep.
It's 2 a.m. and I actually am there.
Yeah, you said go to bed. I'll be there in a few minutes.
These men.
Well, Lisa, the reason I ask is if you're online, I can text my sister. I mean, she's up too.
What?
Yeah. She's in Europe as well.
But what do you mean?
But Issa stays in Clubhouse all night long, so like.
No, that's not true, Wusa. That's not. I actually go. I'm good with Clubhouse. I go to sleep my 8 hours, but this week, like the last 3 days, I have been staying up. I don't know. I've been anxious. I've been having headaches.
It's 2 a.m. your normal bedtime then, I guess, or average bedtime?
My normal bedtime is 10.
Are you in the echo of that project? Did you finish all that?
Yeah, I need to send a few things tomorrow, but yeah, I'm done with it. I gotta look for more projects.
I'm often like wound up after a little sprint of work.
Yeah, me too, but I don't know, I'm getting stressed. But I always stress out when I don't have enough projects because then I'm like, oh my God, like I'm not gonna find anything, you know.
And then you get like too much work.
Yeah, well, I like to have work. Thankfully, I have had a lot of work since April, May. But yeah, the year is ending and I need to see what else I can be and also what other things I lined up for next year. I don't know. I love being independent, but it's super stressful to have to keep looking for new things.
For sure, and OnlyFans gets old producing content over and over.
Yeah.
Exactly. You get it.
Better put more content out, so I'm going to unsubscribe.
Yeah, whoever wants my OnlyFans account, just DM me and I'll send it to you. I make beautiful sandwiches.
Only Issa.
You're gonna get less than 0 DMs, that's for sure. Or I mean more than 0, but yeah. What kind of sandwich we talking about here?
It's a sandwich sandwich OnlyFans. Sandwich edition.
Yeah, are these like the French side of Switzerland sandwiches or the German side? Big difference.
Yeah, the German side.
Let's go.
Do you prefer the French side?
Oui.
Have you been to Switzerland, Musa?
Yeah, I've been to Switzerland a few times.
When?
The last time I was there, last time I was there, I didn't even stay there, so I just kind of drove through. But I guess it probably would have been like 2018, the last time I like spent some time there.
It was not long ago.
Or 2017, maybe. Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. I have relatives in Germany, and I've taken a couple like road trips, through
Nice.
Western Europe. Yeah.
And from where to where did you drive through Switzerland?
Let's see. That time I basically drove into Geneva just to get on a plane. That's what I did. I returned my car to Geneva and jumped on a plane.
I was asking because the road trip between like Zurich and Italy, it's amazing. It's just amazing.
So that's what I did the first time. The first time I took a road trip there, I like kind of came down from Berlin and went down kind of almost straight down, but a little bit into Switzerland more, because I went to like stopped in Munich where the BMW headquarters is and stuff like that, and then from there went to Zurich, and then from Zurich I went to Venice. So like that drive was really nice.
Yeah,
and it was summer too. It was like it was like July or August or something. So it was summer.
Oh, amazing! Yeah, really I love it. I love the summers here. It's very beautiful. And that road trip, it just feels like it's like those videos that you see on Instagram or TikTok where people are just like showing the amazing parts of Switzerland. It looks like that.
For sure it does. It's really neat through the mountains there, and then it's just I don't know. It really feels like
mountains on one side and in front of you that you feel like you're basically like crashing the mountains, and then you have on your right the lake.
Big city and feel like you're like hundreds of miles away from the nearest big city, but you've really been driving. You're like,
Yeah, I love Europe. I really like it. For road trips, it's amazing.
I like the bread. They have much better bread in Europe than we do in the States.
And the German bread. German bread is the best.
German bread is probably the best, but honestly, even the French do pretty good with bread.
Not sure
better than the shit we have in the United States that like stays good for 2 weeks sitting on your counter.
Yeah, you guys don't really have like
it's not even like real bread.
The bagels were good in New York. I like them.
Yeah, I'll give you that. And those are generally made, like day of, If you can get anything made the same day, then you're doing good.
But yeah, here the bread is amazing. But Germany is always like my favorite place to eat bread. And Switzerland is also very good bread, but I feel that there is much more variety in Germany.
Vienna or like Austria too, same thing.
I've never been to Austria.
Really? So close.
I know, and I went to an Austrian school for 15 years in Guatemala, and I have never been to Austria, and I've always been curious about Austria, and I don't know why I have never been.
Yeah, it's like Vienna is a really nice city, and it's not a huge country, but it's there's some other, it's very, honestly, there's a lot of similarities to kind of parts of Switzerland.
I want to go to an opera in Vienna.
Yeah, that's when I went to Vienna. I went kind of just a couple years ago. Last time I was out there, I went to, my parents had gotten married in Vienna, so it was like their anniversary, and we went out there and for their anniversary, and we visited family, and then we went to Vienna because I had at that point never been to Vienna.
But is your family in Europe?
No, my family, they live here, but they just got married in Vienna because, I don't know, we had some family over there, I guess, in Germany. But yeah, that was one of the things I wanted to do. I wanted to go to an opera, and I wanted to go to like some sort of like classical music, there's a lot of classical music, Mozart, and whatever. And honestly, that was probably the best part of the trip. It was really a lot of touristy shit for that kind of stuff, but it was really a good time, good music, good time.
Wow, that sounds really cool. Did the room officially die?
Yeah, I made the call. Almost back to 110. Let's go.
It'll break the 100.
You think it's going below 100, you said?
Yeah, and I cannot back my theory. It's just a woman's hunch. And then everybody will celebrate again. No, then everybody will be gay again, right?
This is 10 minutes of yoga.
That's right.
Candidate John.
Yeah.
As long as we're below.
If it falls below 100, then everybody turns gay again. Fish, why did you take... Oh no, you put them back on. Never mind. I just saw you took away the laser eyes from your fish.
I never have on here.
Yeah, you had it without laser eyes. And also Richard took the laser eyes from his photo.
Well, it was always laser eyes to 100K.
Yeah, well, I think that it looks nice. Anyway. I don't think you guys should take it down. Take it off.
Blow up. Don't want me for 1 minute.
Good night, everyone.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not talking about like
That's
it.
I don't know. I kind of like forgot about the laser eyes to 100K after we passed 100K, and I just didn't think about it. And I was like, wait a minute, why the fuck do I still have laser eyes? So I just decided like a couple of weeks ago to remove it.
Question for you.
Oh, you know how many times I've heard that? If I had a nickel for every time somebody said, Normo, I have a question for you. Before you ask me, I want a nickel right now. I want 5 cents. Yes.
Give me your PayPal account. I'll transfer 5 cents.
All right, fair enough. All right, what's the question?
In your estimation, is Amos a neutral guy, or is he pro-Palestinian, or is he pro-Israel?
What's your first choice?
Pro-Palestinian or neutral, or is he pro-Israel?
He's a classic Israeli. What are you talking about? He's a classic.
Sometimes he appears neutral.
He's a kibbutznik. What do you mean? Then he risked his life in the army for me. That's who that guy is. That guy risked his life for me. That's who Amos is. And I've said it before, Amos, right?
He's a treasure.
He's a treasure. He's a kibbutznik. He's what we all dreamed when we were little.
Well, I'm listening while I'm sleeping. I'm listening, and my echo becomes bigger and bigger. It's okay.
And I hear he's an excellent dancer.
This I didn't know.
That's true. And one of the best dancers is for sure in Clubhouse. Jeff says that he's better than me, but he's not.
You want to know something? I've seen Jeff dance, okay? I had been out with a whole bunch of people for a very lovely person's birthday party.
Dancing is not only to move your ass and more. You have to know the dance is folk Israeli dance. You must learn this.
I learned it when I was volunteering, and I was in Tzrifim. Amos, I told you that, right?
Have you ever seen an Israeli folk dancing?
I did Israeli folk dancing. We did it when I was volunteering in Sarel.
Well,
You didn't listen to me? I told you. I volunteered Sarel. Yeah.
I don't understand where you volunteering.
Tzrifim.
It's a theme.
Yes. Ken. Yes, I did.
When did you volunteer in Surfing?
It was such a long time ago, I'm embarrassed to tell you.
Tell me how long time ago. It's important for folk dancing.
Okay, I would say it was probably 94. I have to go look.
We just missed each other. Normal. We could have been overlapped.
I doubt very much that you were in the army, but wonders never cease. You gonna tell me you were in Tzrifim?
No. I lived in Israel like a decade after you.
That's not almost overlapping.
Well, in the grand scheme of things, life is long, Normal.
Please, don't try to get close to me. Get close to somebody else.
Well, we're both good at logic puzzles.
Please, go pitch your woo to somebody more appropriate. I got douche chills.
It's a long time I haven't seen you in my room, Harry.
By the way, Amos, if Bibi gets the mod, it wasn't me, it was Grace, because I don't give Bibi anything.
Grace, you don't give me.
I wouldn't take anything from you anyways. I'm sorry.
I didn't give anybody a mod.
I'm saying if it happens, it wasn't me, because I would never do that. I just want to clarify.
Why was my name brought up here?
Because the last time we both modded, you handed it over to Bibi, that's why.
No, she didn't. It was you. It was you.
You're still dying on this hill, Bibi? Okay.
No, it's not a hill. You did it.
You're really funny, Bibi. You really crack me up.
I have very little bandwidth for mental illness.
What do you think?
I just don't believe her. She won't stop.
The problem is
What do you think I believe?
Your ODB, like 20 minutes ago in the room.
Just want you to know how I get all the juice.
Hi, boss. Made my night.
Listen, that's up to Grace. If she's got the position of being a mod without throwing up buttercup, she's gotta live with that. Not me. She doesn't have to throw her, but at least drop her. So she's, you know what I mean? She gets on this high horse where she thinks she's better than her.
See, he's telling Grace to, he's telling Grace what to do with your...
No.
He's telling Grace to
Stop
drop me.
manipulating. You're a liar. You're a pathological liar, and you always put words in people's mouths. Stop lying.
And what are you telling her to do? Who are you telling to drop me?
Did you hear me say to do anything?
Who are you telling to drop me?
Anybody to do anything. I said, if I was in that position, I would drop you. And then bring it back up without being a mud. You have a choice to be an eagle, but you choose to be a shipper. Every single day. And it's embarrassing. Yeah.
Disrespectful almost. He's telling you who to mod and who not to mod.
I didn't say that. There again, I'm lying. You come up with, I don't understand how your brain comprehends things and it spits up lies repeatedly.
Does this sort of manipulative stuff work on other people, Buttercup?
It must, because she keeps doing it. It probably worked in the past, and she thinks it'll work here.
Sometimes people just keep doing the same thing even though it doesn't work.
I think that's, what is that called again? Oh, insanity.
Insanity.
Wow, we're so good with the cliches.
Yeah. You're not the only one.
Maybe that's an SAT word. Look it up.
What's the SAT word?
He's never heard. He doesn't know what a cliche.
I know exactly what cliche is, you moron.
Oh, what? Tell me.
Oh my God. I don't need to explain to you anything. I don't owe you anything.
If anything, I want to know why you called the video today of the hostages being
A snuff film? Yes.
Yeah, well, yeah. How could you compare that to porn?
I said it's a snuff film. You know what snuff films are?
No. First you said it was porn, and
That's what snuff films are. It's gore porn. It's not like sexual. You don't get your head out of the gutter, baby.
No, you still called it porn.
I called it.
And then you changed it because people were like, "What the fuck? Why would you say that?" And then you said snuff film. And then you said fetishizing.
You're getting your mind out of the gutter. Not everything's sexual.
No. You're the one that's. It's not about this. It's not about the gutter. You called it
that
porn.
You that. Wow. That you think it was
disgusting.
sexual.
I'm not the one that called it porn.
You fuck.
You did.
I called it a snuff film, and that's a type of porn.
No. You already said.
A snuff film is a category of porn.
You called it porn, and then you said snuff film.
Snuff film.
Liar.
Snuff films are a category of porn.
Exactly, but you said porn first.
Okay.
Which is disgraceful and disgusting.
Only if you have perverted minds and think that porn is always sexual.
And then I asked you what
there's something called food porn, there's gore porn.
That was wrong, you couldn't. You stumbled on your...
Baby. Are you having a bad day?
So you're calling the murdered civilians of the so-called country that you say that you're from and claim to be a Jew, you're calling the murder and death, the videos, porn, and a snuff film. Just think about that.
I don't like the murder of Jews being weaponized for political purposes. And that speech was
not political purposes. That's like calling the Torah a porn novel. It's to remind us.
Get your mind out of the fucking gutter.
No, it's not. Stop trying to manipulate everybody. The Torah reminds us of the atrocities we've been through.
You're the only one who's saying the sacrilege shit, not me. He's really offending you're offending a lot of Jews in this room.
And then where we are today, and you choose to call it a porn and a snuff film.
It's called, baby, let me explain how vocabulary works. It's fluid. So porn can be used to describe food porn. It can be used to describe gore porn. And in the case of snuff films, it could be used to describe really, really graphic violence and dead bodies.
Describe the atrocities that happened on October 7th to fit your narrative on Jew hating and Jew bashing.
I think it should be handled delicately.
Sorry.
That's all.
You're trying to manipulate every single part of the conversation because you're the one, and you even opened up a room about it. After.
I stand by it.
About what? About the film?
Yeah, that it's basically that we're fetishizing on the film, and that BBN, I know what she meant, and she thinks she's clever, but she's a dum-dum. BBN, she meant BB Nazi. Fetishizing.
You're the only one who said that.
And then she changed it to now you're a liar. You're a liar. You get called out every second, and you find it funny. Anybody in this room that's a Jew, would you call that film a snuff film or a porn film? Anybody?
Okay.
That film is a disgrace.
Disgusting.
It is.
The film
is
is
an example of the depravity of the people who made it. It's beyond disgusting. It's not civilized.
So it should not be
the work of people who are...
It's not weaponized. It's to remind us that there's disgusting people in this world. And like how I'm reminding you of what you said today is very disgusting.
They are uncivilized, medieval, subhuman, horrible pieces of garbage. To people who made that film and the people who torture people publicly like this. It's sick. It's not civilized. And I'm telling you, when Bibi said today, not you, Bibi, but Bibi Netanyahu, Benjamin said that this is a war for civilization itself. When he said this at the UN today, he's 100% correct.
And let's not forget, guys, sorry to interrupt you, Uncle Noor. Let's not forget that Hamas filmed this with their GoPros. It wasn't a Jewish camera crew following around Hamas that filmed this. Yeah. So don't say that Israel and the IDF are using this as a political stunt when Hamas themselves filmed this for the world to see. And these films are all around, readily available. It just got compiled into one little source so that people can watch it and remind them of the atrocities that took place. And yet you took it as a position to throw a jab at yet again the Jews and calling it porn and a snuff film. And I don't understand where you would even get that. and how you could even lower yourself even lower to be able to call that porn or a snuff film. Watching the atrocities of what happened to your fellow brethren, that it completely blew my mind that you can go to an extreme low that I've never seen any human claim to be a Jew to talk like that about that film.
The people who voted for a Palestinian state, do they think they're going to cure this sickness with a Palestinian state? Is that what's going to fix this problem? Like to give people like this a land or something so they can do this on a more organized scale? It's boggling. It's mind-boggling. Did I tell you this, Bibi, that I used to work for Antonio Gutierrez, the Secretary General of the United Nations?
No, tell me.
When he was the High Commissioner on Refugees. It's the UNHCR, the UN High Commission on Refugees. I wrote a book analyzing data for them, refugee data, and of course the only refugees that weren't included were the so-called Palestinians, because they are refugees under a whole different definition. And I swear I had no idea that he wasn't a good guy. I was completely fooled. I'm thinking about it now because a guy that I also worked for in his department was just promoted to be his chief speechwriter. Not going to say his name, but you could easily find it out. And I'm just finding this whole thing is like the Soviet Union, that they had this dream that they were going to make a better world, and what they were doing was destroying the world, destroying their own people, destroying the Jews, destroying the Ukrainians, starving people to death, forcing them into slavery. They maybe you know about the Holodomor, Bibi?
No.
They starved tens of millions of Ukrainians to death. They collectivized their farms, which means they took away their property and they made them into slaves. Now they were working not for themselves but for the state. And this is the same kind of lie that that Hamas and the Palestinians are trying to sell the world. They're saying they're doing something good and they're doing evil.
I looked on the screen right now and I thought Buttercup was here and I knew she was going to say, but she left. That's exactly what the IDF is doing. But she had a chance to listen to your story.
I mean, the IDF is you and me, Bibi. It's just Jews who moved to Israel who's serving their country and protecting us. I know how angry people get at Amos, but because I'm not an Israeli and I didn't do what he did, I don't feel like I can judge. I just have to love him for being an Israeli and a Jew and a kibbutznik, and for whatever sacrifices he may do.
I think most of the people in the room understand the meaning of what you're talking about.
They do? Or they don't?
Most of the people don't understand the meaning of what's the leftist and the different. But I like your word, and I like more all this Enon. Who knows who is Enon?
Bring him up. I know who Enon is.
We can't because they're anonymous.
He doesn't know. This guy's always following me around from room to room, almost. Don't worry.
Enon, it could be Amir, Maor.
But you know what was more triggering? When she was talking about the Torah the other day, when she was Shua, and she said how vain God is and how narcissistic. I couldn't believe the way she talks about Jews and about her religion. It's troublesome. And then, that's what also makes me think about the beautiful words that Al Norma was saying about you, Amos. And yet, and I believe them probably to be true, but I would want a little bit more humility from you, like to not host people that, like, at least give them the power
of being able to shut people up and tell lies in your space, like Buttercup, when if she had the chance, she'd want you to die too, which is sad.
You know, I was talking about what the Soviets did to the Ukrainians and what they're doing now. A war of hostile aggression. And somebody in the chat said they did it to Kazakhstan as well. And I was just talking about this with other people today. I got my hair cut, and all of the hair cutters in New York are from Tajikistan or Uzbekistan. Azerbaijan, exactly. From the stands, Central Asia, you could call it. And I'm just learning now what the Soviets did to all of these people, and it's just so horrific. That in the name of good, that they can do so much evil and hurt so many people, and so carelessly and callously, like they don't care about human life. And this is one reason why our hostages are so important to us, because every life is a world. Every life is important to us.
And not even just like, not to minimize or dilute the hostages alone. Think about the California fires. Israel sent people there to help. Think about when the war broke out in Ukraine. Israel sent people there to help, doctors. When in Syria, Israel sent people there to help.
Earthquake in Haiti.
Israel sent
we were there
to help.
It's unfortunately, we're experts in disasters.
We're selfless. We want, but it's not just Jews. We want to preserve all life. That's where it actually wants to bring a tear to my heart and like cry out loud that we care that much. And people may say that that's our downfall, but I believe that's what keeps us strong and what keeps us going is because, and all we want to do is just live, and people don't understand that we just want peace and we want to be able to live without threat of terror. And unfortunately, what happened on October 7th woke up many Jews around the world in the diaspora, right? And brought more Jews towards Torah and religion to be proud Jews and held their head high. And then unfortunately, it did a little bit of the opposite to a minority part of the Jews, where they said fuck, and they became against Jews. And I truly believe it comes from a place of fear, because they don't have faith in Hashem, where they're scared, and they're like, if I cuddle and I stand up for these people that want to kill us, maybe they won't kill me. And how sadly mistaken, like on October 7th, and I hate to bring it up, and Jews can probably vouch for it, there was many Jews that were protecting the people in Gaza, that were giving them medicine, that were helping them, that got murdered. They got betrayed for the way that they thought that they were helping these people, and they were used, and then they got murdered, raped, burned.
What about me, doll?
Thank you, too, of course.
You're welcome, sir.
It was really Norm. I apologize.
I'm a little bit.
I want to give a shout out to my peace, too. Sorry.
I just want to say something. You are talking about Palestinians and Russians, how bad they are. But let's not forget that the worst people for us were Germans. You surely agree for this.
Say it again, please.
And now we are friends with Germans. And
I agree.
All I want to say is that things change with time, and we never know what will happen. And maybe the enemy of today will be friend tomorrow.
I agree. But I will tell you something, Igal. They had to be defeated decisively. They had to go through a process. They had to surrender, and they had to change. Same thing with Japan.
I hope it will happen now.
Is the plan of Trump?
21 points. I don't know what the points are, but there's 21 of them. I read some of the points. Somebody said to me that if Trump is talking about a plan, it probably comes from Ron Dermer. So I don't know what the circle of communication is, the beginning and the end. But I want to believe that Trump is a friend of Israel. So far, he has been one of the best friends we've ever had. And so is Charlie Kirk, since we're talking, since his loss is still fresh.
Let's hope his son-in-law has his ear. That's all we could say. I know his son-in-law, Kushner.
Actually, hang on. Jared I call, was working on, this guy is some kind of a genius because he's responsible for the Abraham Accords as well. As far as I know, Jared is working on that peace plan with somebody else. I'm trying to remember who.
I don't know who, but that's true.
Yes. This guy is some kind of a genius. He's very impressive.
He went to Kushner.
Who went to Kushner?
Kushner. Jared. the school that my daughter went to, Kushner.
There's a school named for his
Yeah, Kushner Academy, yes.
In Jersey? In Jersey, Grace?
Yes.
You were muted. I did not know that.
Kushner Academy.
Kush, the school of Kush. I want to see these Abraham Accords expanded. Did you hear that Indonesia is making sounds that it wants to get on board? That's the biggest Muslim country on the planet, with a very big emerging economy. Israel is poised to help so many countries in so many ways.
Yeah, hello. Yeah, the Indonesian leader even said shalom, but he wants a Palestinian state. I don't think this is an option.
You know what? Whatever these guys agree to.
Who?
Bibi. Trump.
No, Bibi cannot rule Palestine. Palestine doesn't have the authority for this. He doesn't have the vote for it. And
just before you came in, I said, if the idea is coming from Trump, it probably comes from Ron Dermer and maybe Kush.
It's not coming. Yeah, exactly. It's not coming from Trump. It's presented as if coming from Trump because anything that needs to pass, if it comes from Israel, it's automatically bad.
That's right. I heard the same thing today. We must be listening to the same podcast.
No, this is like what I was saying. Like every time that Eagle is here, every time that Eagle is, but there is no plan for the day after. And every time I tell him, like, you cannot plan for the day after because any Arab country that would want to cooperate would automatically be blamed for cooperating with the Zionists, and all the forces in the world would be against it. Because even if we were going to say we're going to give $1 million to every Palestinian, it would be bad. Okay, I'm not sure how, but if I go now to one of the retard rooms, like Amir's or whatever, they will find a way to blame Israel. Damn if we do, damn if we don't. So doesn't really matter. But yeah, I mean, it's a cute out of the Indonesian, whatever he was, I don't know, president, prime minister. But it's so ridiculous to think that of a Palestinian state right now. Like, people that really advocate for a Palestinian state really need to kind of go back to the future. They're like, I don't know if they're in the 90s, in the 80s, or just like in a different planet. Not realistic, it's not relevant anymore. You cannot bring now a two-state solution that was always offered, but no one wanted it. Not in 48, not in 67, not ever. Yalla, good luck, build a state. Fucking idiot. Today I heard Edward talking about Israel as if it's Palestine. Society, that they know it's about violence and that it's people that were brought to do. Are you talking about Palestinian society? Not like all those wins that the Palestinian narrative is getting, and they are getting a lot of wins, actually kind of it doesn't satisfy their hunger. It actually builds their hunger for more. They actually now believe the stories that they are telling, that the Palestinians are the innocent civilians and the Israelis are just like genocidal. We are happy to genocide poor Palestinians. Like I heard Edward talking, like, if I would watch him, he didn't move like a muscle, lying with a straight face. I was listening for like 45 minutes. There was not even like 10 seconds that passed without him saying a lie. And not acting on anything. As long as it plays to the terrorist Hamas Palestinian narrative, it works.
What room was this?
Amir's room. Where would it be? In the sewage. Where would it go?
Edward is moderate compared to the other ones.
No, or is this like Palestinian education? He's really like it. And everybody's like, oh my God, Edward, you are like such a smart
He's a wordsmith. He's a wordsmith.
Talking, everybody, all those pro-Pali, like negative IQ, they say words like colonialism and imperialism, and they actually think that they're smart.
Well, like they're communists or something. This is like Marxist ideological slogans, like end capitalism and build the workers' future or something.
But I call a wordsmith, exactly.
And capitalism.
I feel like I'm a wordsmith. I feel that they're just
in a good way. You are a wordsmith, but you are a wordsmith for the best. I mean, there's two sides of that.
Capitalism basically means I don't have a job. I don't have a job, basically.
You know what, Grace? It's Blair. It's Tony Blair that Kush is working with.
That's
Absolutely.
true. That's true.
Austin in the chat just reminded me.
Austin, my love, he always has a good contribution.
Now, Daniel, what if the Palestinian state comes into existence as part of the Abraham Accords? I know it's a complete fantasy, but again, when you're dealing with Trump, you're dealing with...
No, when you're dealing with the Palestinian state, you're dealing with a fantasy. I don't really, first of all, listen, let's be realistic, okay? Yeah. There will not be a Palestinian state. Like, literally ever. The concept of Palestinianism is nonsense, okay? No, they do not have a right to self-determination because they are not a unique group. They're Arabs. They can go live wherever Arabs live. Why the fuck do they need their own state? And they will never get an own state, especially not in our territory. They can go have a state in Sinai, in Jordan.
You're Einat Wolf. You're not even Daniel.
She's not Wolf.
Huh? What? I'm saying you're saying her position, and I think she's brilliant, and I think you are too, and you're better than me, which is hard for me to admit, but I like to be honest. But I'm just saying, I agree with you in her premise of Palestinianism and this whole phony baloney story. But I'm saying, what if this crazy? Because the Abraham Accords are a crazy idea too. And the idea that Saudi Arabia would
we cannot have a terror state, that will leave us a strip of land of 7 kilometers from this terror states to Netanya, to Tel Aviv, decade, 2 decades, 3 decades, a century, okay? Until they will have to give up and move on. Or not, or stay in this stateless refugee handout situation that they're in. because the world uses them to, I don't know what. Go start your own life, like move on. Yalla, nigmar, it's over. You're not Palestinian. I mean, your entire claim was, you cannot come back to a land that was you were there 3,000 years ago. Okay, so you cannot come back to a land that you were there 100 years ago. Move on. It's done. Times has moved on. People are not going back. They move on, except the Palestinians. The Palestinians. And this entire identity is a made-up identity. Let's be honest about this also. It's not an ethnic group. It's not a racial group. It's not a religious group. It's not a national group. It's a national ideology. It's like I asked ChatGPT, what is a Palestinian? Basically, it's someone that identifies themselves as a Palestinian. All right, so we are Palestinians. We have a state. We can move on. Next topic. And they can keep on crying that it's not our land and Israel doesn't exist and that Palestine was recognized. So enjoy. Travel to Palestine. Enjoy the blooming economy and the innovation and everything. And we will continue living in our non-existing state, in our non-existing territory, while the Palestinians stay at the same place for another century. And at least all those pro-parties will feel good about themselves. This entire pro-party movement is the world's biggest scam. And I don't know how long it will take for the world to wake up. It will be another 2 years, 3 years, 5 years. But they will wake up. Because truth is stronger than all this bullshit, genocide, starvation, ethnic cleansing, Nakba, all this nonsense. I mean, it's just like amplified lies, nothing more. And we should stop treating it as if it's reality. It's not. We know the facts. We have archaeology. We have, like, just context. Like, none of their claims make sense. They always contradict each other. They don't make sense because it's all a lie, usually stolen from others. And this entire genocide claim is because of another lie, because they believe that Jews were given a state as a compensation for the Holocaust. So they're like, okay, so let's cause our own genocide. Today, even Edward says that this is a planned genocide, and he added, not by Israel. He didn't say by who, but we know by who. It's a planned genocide by the one that committed, that executed, Edward, the one that is like pro-Pali. He knows exactly that it's a planned genocide, planned by the Palestinians. And the idiots in the West are bending the knee. So fuck them. That was my rant. Thank you. I'll be here every Tuesday.
That was the best.
Rise and veal.
That was the best. I've never heard him talk like that.
Because enough with the bullshit. Enough with this pretense that we are playing. They're Arabs, okay? Land. We wanted a Jewish land. Because we are now in 2025 and it's politically incorrect, so we now have Zionists and Palestinians. You know what? Both are ideologies, not national identities. We are Israelis. We are Zionists. We believe in the existence of Israel. They believe in the existence of Palestine. Okay, continue believing it. It's really not going to happen. And it's not going to happen now because they are not peaceful people. They are not being indoctrinated for peace. And the world only incentivized them for another century or two to commit crimes. So it will not work. Meanwhile, the poor people of Tibet chose a peaceful struggle, so they will stay fucked. So are the people of Kurdistan and Taiwan. They meet all the check marks, like, they have judicial system, they have elections, they have like territories, they have everything, but they don't have Jews. And the Palestinians have nothing. Like, Palestine being recognized. What exactly are we recognizing? Literally, what are we recognizing? Who is the leader? Who is the fucking leader of the Palestinian people? Who speaks for them? What is your territory? What is your form of governance? You have nothing. Literally nothing, not even buildings. They want to declare sovereignty, and the first thing they do as a sovereign state is go on a donation they call it trip. The European Commission now said, Europe is saying a lot of things. Now Europe has to put, do more. And we are creating a donor fund, and we're expecting all the European and all the Arab nations to put money into the rebuild of Gaza. Amazing. So Spain, with your collapsed economy, prepared to put money for Gaza. So is the UK, Canada, Australia, Ireland, all those people that were using this platform to gain votes, because all those politicians that are using this Palestinian bullshit cause to gain support in their own countries by giving nothing. Like a fucking prime minister in fucking Spain recognizing Palestinian gay support. What did he sacrifice? Nothing. Those Spaniards are such idiots. They should ask what the Palestinians want for Spain, not for Israel. Ask them what they want for Spain. Ask Z here that comes on stage, what is Spain? It's a Muslim, it's Andalusia, it's a Muslim country, it should be Muslim, it's the next stop. Fucking idiots. So pay up. Pay up, bitches.
Daniel, what is going on with you right now? Did you have some beans for dinner?
I don't know.
No, I'm really done with this masquerade, with this pretense. And every fucking day we are on the defense. Some idiot will why did the 3 IDF soldier rape minus 3 kids, whatever, like a lie, and we need to it didn't happen, and enough. They actually believe their own lies. Literally, I speak to those pro-Palestinians, the Palestinian society is amazing, okay? Brave people. Fuck it, no. They can't even distribute their own food without stealing it. People talking about the price in Gaza. Why the fuck are there even prices in Gaza? For 2 fucking years, they're getting aid that the fucking stupid Europeans and us are paying for, and they're making money out of it, and no one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. For fuck's sake, this entire war is such a big, mask uncovering from so many, corrupt organizations.
It is this.
No, it's unmasked, all the mainstream media and all the more corrupt bodies like the UN and Amnesty and Human Rights Watch, Doctor Without Borders. Those organizations I used to think that are really literal angels on earth.
I tried to say, I always did. Absolutely.
Daniel, I said this before you came in the room. You know who my old boss was? Tony. Yes, correct. You remember.
One of the vile, most disgusting pieces of, except for who the people he appointed, what's her face?
Francesca Albanese.
Joseph Goebbels in woman, Francesca Albanese.
See, I know all the fun. I know you're lying.
How the fuck does she hold a position? How the fuck does she hold a position?
Because she does what she's being asked to do. I know quite a bit of these people. Daniel. This is what
cancer.
And I thought he was a good guy. Here I am. I thought I was working to help refugees.
This is what I'm saying. It's all exposed now. This is a cleanser. This Palestinian scam is a cleanser. First of all, unfortunately, this is a cancer that really got into many international bodies like ICC, ICJ, UN, Amnesty. All of them are infested with this cancer, and it will have a toll when you're gonna remove this cancer. The host will suffer, unfortunately. But seriously, the UN, I really liked finally to hear from Trump, which is something that I've been waiting since his first term in office. And I also said it in the app a few times that I expected way more from Trump against the UN, and I didn't hear him vocal against the UN. Finally, he spoke against the UN. And to be honest, Bibi should have done the same. Bibi did not attack the UN at all in his speech, and I think it's a big miss. it was important to show the hypocrisy of how many meetings were about the so-called humanitarian crisis in Gaza, where 50,000 people died. Half of them are fucking terrorists, compared to the non-existing amount of meetings that they had of, I don't know, Yemen or like the Druze or the Christian, like there's a list of how many meetings they had. I think 26 about the humanitarian crisis in Gaza and like 1 to 2 on the rest. It's insane, and this is what Bibi should have shown. Like kind of happy continuing on Trump's attack, but he didn't, unfortunately. The UN should be just for democracy, and the more democratic you are, the more power you have. If you're a weak democracy, you have a weak vote. Yeah, you have a strong democracy, you have a strong vote. Doesn't make sense that Iran and China and Russia and Afghanistan have, like, who gives a fuck what you say? That was my rant about.
Yeah, the walkout for me today was just horrible.
Well, you know, the place of diplomacy, the place where countries meet to have discourse, to talk with it. What is
most people, but
to be honest, who gives a fuck? It was a stunt. No, like only the idiots of the pro-palis, which basically is kind of like redundant to say idiots of the pro-pali idiots. They don't get that this is not for the, I don't know, 200, 300 people that are sitting there. It's for the people at home. Yes, it was a stunt. Yes, they will talk about it because what can they talk about? They want to just defame Israel and kind of minimize Israel. And you know, the other thing, what Buttercup did was basically blaming us that we have victims.
Of course. But you know what? You're paid to be at the United Nations, and they have sat through people who have done horrible things and still sat in the seats. It was just, I thought the diplomacy was not okay. You know, we do expect better from them.
Listen, but let's be honest. There was the speech the day before of, was it? Macron.
Yeah.
And United States and Israel were not there. They didn't do this like walkout, like children, but they were not there. Just to be honest, which is honestly is not something you will see on a meal.
That's correct. Thank you for the promo.
Yeah, it was a stunt. And it works. What can I do? I mean, we are in such a retarded world that, they could kind of plaster pictures of like fake dead children from all kinds of places in the world, from Yemen to Syria, every day, using it every day. It's a live stream genocide. We see it every day, dead children. And then on the one day that Bibi puts a QR code that I doubt if anyone could scan, I even tried it. It was impossible. Oh my God. He's exploiting, he's this, he's that. The fucking double standard. It's the same with Qatar. You know, Iran attacked American base in Qatar. No one was like losing their pants and touching their pearls.
You're right.
And saying, oh my God, they attacked Qatar. No, everybody understood that they didn't attack Qatar. They attacked a U.S. asset inside Qatar. Exactly as Israel did not attack Qatar. They attacked a Hamas asset in Qatar. Unsuccessfully, unfortunately. And the entire world loses its pants. What the fuck is going on? So fuck them. I don't know, I can't believe that I say it, but fuck the world, you know?
You have to. You have to say it. People ask me that all the time. Why am I so aggressive about my convictions? That's just ridiculous.
Because I'm convinced it's true, not because I saw videos of that emotionally touched me, and because the entire pro-Palestinian movement is based on rage. It's not based on facts. It's based on emotion. It's like they show you a dead child, and then they tell you blame the Zionists for it, and then you need to kind of give an outlet for your rage, or then a Jew, I'm anti-Zionist. Like, this is how it works. It's not about facts. I see how they use critical thinking or lack thereof. When it's about Israel, of Hamas terrorists saying, I'm a Hamas terrorist, I'm executing. Hamas is a radical group. It's like, you cannot apply this until the time, blah, 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 blah. When is the date? Maybe it's not Hamas. How do you know it's Hamas? All of a sudden, they see every pixel. All of a sudden, they're very analytical. Never seen such levels of dishonesty.
It's propaganda.
As I do.
It's a propaganda mill, and they've had a level of success that we've acknowledged.
Listen, in the pro-party crowds, including Amir Zoom, I think it's about 20-80. 20 that are like wicked, that they know what they're doing, that they're manipulating, that they're lying, that they are exploiting it, and 80% that are, I don't know how, like idiots, just like followers, sheep. Don't think too much. Everything is laid out for them in very simple terms. There is right, there is wrong. If it's not white, it's black. If it's not good, it's bad. It's very simple. Everything is in a sentence, in a meme, in a 1-minute video. They watch the video and they're like, I know Kung Fu. I know the Middle East conflict. I understand it. I know who's right. I have the truth. And it's, how do you call it? The Dunning-Kruger effect. The less you know, the more confident you are. And those are some damn cocky idiots. I've yet to find one pro-Palestinian person that is actually pro-Palestinians. Not the Palestinian cause, but the Palestinian people. And if there is anyone like this on Clubhouse, please send them to me. I would love to have a discussion with them. Someone that actually cares for the Palestinian people, not the cause, aka the destruction of Israel, but the people. I was talking the other day with, I think, with Buttercup. Basically, kind of, I don't know where it came about I think Edward said something about the Palestinian society is multicultural and like yada 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 and accepting. I'm like, dude, the area A of the West Bank, which is under the Palestinian Authority, and Gaza are Judenfrei. They're like free of Jews. And Buttercup and another Palestinian Jack were like working frantically to find me a Jew. Amira Hess, by the way, she has a name. She was friends with Abu Mazen, the chairman of the Palestinian Authority, so she lived in Ramallah. So basically, they found a Jew that lives in area A, and well, by this they proved that I was wrong, and actually, area A in Gaza are not Judenfrei, free of Jews, because there is one Jew living there, missing like the entire point. And they cannot address it.
Where is the Jew living in?
Amira Hess, she's like Amira Hess, she's a Haaretz journalist, so she lived a year in Gaza because she's a very woke leftist, another retard. So she went to Gaza to live there, to be with her people. But come on. So she had to be fled out of Gaza, for her security. But while she was there, she made the Canadian friends like we all do from the PLO, and she also befriended later on, Abu Mazen. And this is why she could live in Ramallah. When you are friended with the Rais, then you are protected. And this is their proof that of the multiculturalism of the Palestinian society, and the Jews are safe. Even the entire concept that the settlements are like a problem with peace. Forget about the fact that we took them out in 2005 from Gaza by force, so there was not a problem, yet no peace. But it's like this automatic acceptance that Jews will not be able to live in Palestine. Like, let's say we decide like that, yes, those are settlements, and we decide to create a Palestinian state. why can't the Jews be living there? Those settlers. I don't know. Also, the fact that we call any Jew that lives in Judea and Samaria a settler, but any Arab that goes and builds illegally is indigenous is also like part of the problem with how language shapes perception. There is no Arab settler. It's a word that is only preserved for Jews on Judea and Samaria.
Coming from the landlord? It's coming from the attorney office?
And who's coming from the attorney office? Who's suing who?
They're saying they want you to basically move December 30th.
You are muted, you know, yes?
How much that they can take you to court for eviction? December 30th.
No.
Okay. What are you?
Somebody new name.
So you want me to finish? Yeah. Okay, let's take them.
No more.
No, put yourself down.
No, mute him. Maybe I don't think he knows.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's private information.
Mute him. Guys, can you mute him?
I'm trying. I can't.
Yes, you can. Click on his profile and mute him.
We believe in you.
I'm trying. I can't. I don't have that.
Yes, you do. Click on his profile.
I have mute. There we go. Sorry, it wasn't that great.
Right now, I already have his social security number and everything.
I'm already in his bank account. Thanks, Daniel. I'll call you when I'm in Germany.
So yeah. That was my 2 cents. I went out to a bar, I really didn't enjoy it. I came back after an hour. We'll try again tomorrow.
You're too funny. You always make me laugh after those wonderful pearls you put before us.
My pleasure. My pleasure. So any reaction to Bibi? Like in the world?
Just Buttercup.
There's the 21-point plan coming out. The immediate end to the war, the release of all the hostages, releasing of thousands of Palestinian prisoners, including 100 to 200 life, like people that were sentenced for life, meaning with blood on their hand, Jewish blood on their hand. Immediate entry of an unlimited aid with the UN and other international organization, and shutting down the GHF. The next one is funny. Collecting weapons of Hamas by international and Arab force, like with that guys. An American commitment not to allow Israel to annex Judea and Samaria. I don't know if it's unlimited or not. Gradual withdrawal from the Strip based on schedule. An international Arab entity will govern Gaza after the war for a limited time with an invite of the Palestinian Authority. There will be a Palestinian committee that will run Gaza, that will be elected by the Palestinian Authority. Palestinian forces will secure the security in Gaza under the supervision of Arab and international countries. There will be a humanitarian corridor. I'm sorry, not a humanitarian. There will be a security corridor, perimeter, unmanned, around Gaza of about 500 to 1,000 meters, half a kilometer, basically a strip that will be taken from Gaza. Gaza will be reconstructed or rebuilt with Arab and international funds. The reconstructions will take longer than 5 years and will be managed by the International Arab Committee, like the International Committee with the Arab, or Arab International, I'm not sure what they say. They will be offered a pardon to the leaders of Hamas in exchange for their exile from Gaza and handing out their guns. The state of Palestine will take over Gaza after a set time. There will be a call for resuming the direct negotiation between Israel and Palestine. Well, those are 14 points, so I'm missing 7 points. Thank you for listening, and I hope you will see, I guess on Monday, they will present the full list with the entire 21. If anyone has the 21 points, that's 7 that I'm missing. And now Hamas only needs to agree to release all the hostages and put down their guns, which is what was requested in the get-go. I wonder how people in Europea will react to now them needing to pay for Gaza's reconstruction. That will take, I think, closer to 10 years at least. Including not, by the way, not just the reconstruction. I just want to say, not just the reconstruction, not just like emptying the rubble and like taking all the bombs and whatever, but it also, while you reconstruct, you need to feed the population because most of them cannot work. You need to feed them. You need to make sure that you create like field hospitals, schools, basically everything that they need and operate it.
Who's guaranteeing Israel's security? That's actually the only real concern of mine. Who's guaranteeing Israel's security?
First of all, Israel guarantees Israel's security.
Is that in the plan?
No, I mean, in any case, Israel always guarantees their own security.
They haven't done it before.
Egypt,
Is it in the plan?
No, not from what I read. I have 14 points out of a 21 plan.
I see.
Well, basically they're saying that they will have no guns. Basically they will hand out all their arms.
They have said that they're not going to do any of this, but so if they refuse the plan, which it looks like they will.
Well, Hamas said that they will agree to disarm if they will get a Palestinian state in the 67 borders with Jerusalem as its capital.
Is there any? We need to know the other points. Is there any guarantee of the 67 borders in this?
No, this is just about Gaza. It has nothing to do with the only connection to the Palestinian Authority is their governance or their like approval and then taking over at some point. But it's just about Gaza.
Do you know what's crazy, Daniel? Or Danny? The people of the Palestinian Authority, the people of Judea and Samaria, the Arabs, they despise the people of Gaza. They hate them. They're at each other's throats. So there's a tremendous irony here. And my first question to you is this plan designed to fail? Are they serious about this?
Listen, I, to be honest, I don't really care if it means that on day one they release all the hostages and then an international force will send their soldiers to disarm Hamas. Like, where do I sign? Like, yeah, sure.
Are you then the international they will do it?
First of all, we get our hostages on day one, okay?
Okay.
And then we don't reach our soldiers, you know? You want to send, I don't know, whoever wants to send their soldiers to go and ask Hamas for their weapons, go ahead. I don't know if, like, again, who's the leader to agree with this? Let's say, who can agree with it? Hamas needs to agree with this, and the PA needs to agree to this. Well, I think that Israel already agreed to this.
So I think this is designed to fail.
Agreed for this yet.
I doubted that it will be done without Israel in the picture.
Doesn't it provide for a Palestinian state, though? Isn't that counter to everything Israel stands for?
Not in the Gaza plan, no.
The 21 plan? No, the 21 plan is about
the peace plan. You got to pay attention.
Buttercup.
I read it. Did you read? Did you hear what I read?
It sets up negotiations for a state, no?
You're not listening.
Yeah, it's like one of the points. The last point is there will be a call to resume the direct negotiation between Israel and Palestine.
Seems like a deal breaker for Netanyahu, though, for his base.
Again, listen to the wording, okay? Hold on, listen to the wording. You're supposed to be a smart journalist. There will be a call, okay?
I understand.
Resume the negotiation. Okay, call.
I heard it the first time.
For resuming.
It's still something that is politically. It's politically unfeasible for him with his base to talk about the state at all.
No, it's not politically unfeasible.
No, it's not talking about creating a state. It doesn't say about creating a state.
It says talk about negotiating.
Yeah, sure, have a phone call.
Direct negotiation, yes, because right now the action that are done by the Palestinian is without negotiation, unilaterally, okay? Right now, all the action
comes from
not this one. The Palestinian state is a gift.
But there is no Palestinian state.
No, this entire recognition is a gift.
I thought it says it's going to be a phone call. A call for negotiation.
This is a phone call.
No. Okay, I was talking about something. Yes, the 21 plan is not about the
call for negotiation. So who's going to refuse? This plan comes from Ron Dermer and Jared Kushner and Tony Blair. And under no circumstances will Bibi reject it, but Hamas will reject it, as they already have.
I'm not sure that Bibi is into it to the end. I don't.
What part would he object to?
Which part? I read all the points. Igal, which point do you think that the Bibi will not agree with? I can read all the points again. And tell me which point do you think that
the expectation of his base and of all the.
What are you talking about? Which one? Which point?
Which point?
Which point do you think that there will be a problem with? You want me to read the point?
We'll see.
You want
Okay, let's go through the points and then say what you.
Hold on, no more.
Yeah.
You said that there will be an objection about agreeing to this plan, and you're basing it without knowing the plan. Because I can read you the plan, and you can tell me which point you think.
On what you read, yes.
And so, which point?
I think that the whole idea that someone else will rule Gaza is against the conception of the Bibi space and Bibi
space. What are you talking about?
They want.
No, you're talking about Smotrich. It's
actually, it also gives the PA power.
And also a large part of the
PA have power now.
Let's see what happened. I'm not sure. I hope I am wrong. I really hope I'm wrong because I
don't see a situation that.
I like the plan.
Right now, the PA.
Let me tell you this. I doubt it. To be honest, that this plan came from Trump. Okay. If anything, this plan came from.
I see three things.
My opinion, it is false on Bibi. But we'll see.
I hope so. Listen, we can all pray.
Hang on a second, brother. Your opinion is what, Igal?
That the plan is forced on Bibi.
It's forced?
Which point do you think is a problem?
It's false?
Forced, Jason.
Against
it hasn't been forced.
The idea
of agreed.
You're just like random. Okay, I will tell you first.
Which one of these not like?
For example, the point about releasing. Hold on. One of the points is releasing all the Israeli hostages.
I think Bibi's okay with that. That's my opinion.
There's 3 points. Let me just tell you the ones he objects to. There's 3 points that.
You don't know what he's objective. Buttercup, you're a manipulator. I will say, don't worry. I will talk to it. Don't worry. You're a manipulator, and I already got you. I already understand who you are. So one is getting really what you're saying, but I do think that you are a lot of time manipulated because the truth is not good enough for you. So you embellish it, and that is the opposite. Hold on, let me finish it. That's the opposite of journalism, okay? when you need to kind of
I'm not doing
decorate
journalism here.
and add.
I'm talking to my people
Yes,
who are allowed.
definitely not. Definitely not.
I'm talking to my
You're
people who are allowed.
manipulator. Yeah, but you're manipulating. I don't like manipulators.
You don't know what love is.
Anyway, Igal, so one point
I
is
listen
about.
all day on TV and or any other media. How the base of Bibi, including Scottish and all the base of which is.
The law base of Bibi is Smotrich.
Yes, it is the base of Bibi.
No, oh my God! Listen, the concept of base is people that vote for you. The people of Smotrich vote for Smotrich. You don't understand the word base.
Many of the Likud members are the same like Smotrich. You simply don't know. You don't listen to much to.
No, you don't know what words you're talking about. Igal, his base. The word base is the voter base. Okay. The people that vote for Smotrich do not vote for Bibi because they are two different parties. My God.
Okay, let's get back to the reality.
I want to hear. I know how. Let me finish just one sentence. I don't speak much.
One sentence.
I know how they see what they wanted for Gaza.
All
They
right.
don't like.
They don't want anything, באמת, יגאל, הליכוד לא רוצה כלום, הליכוד אומרים אמן. למה שנתניהו יביא.
We want to end the war. Read the point.
יגאל, no one wanted to annex Gaza. No one wanted to annex Gaza.
Daniel, go ahead and read the point, and then we'll see what the objection is. Read the points.
No, the objection is that it's a, listen, Dubi, Lolo, it's like people that are automatically like anti-everything. Like, for example, Monica, I don't know if she's still here.
On the contrary, Daniel.
You don't want
I support this.
Monica, whatever Bibi does or says is corrupt, and that that's everything that he does is bad.
He didn't say it. He didn't
I think-
approve the plan yet. He did
Listen.
No, he did not. He did not. He did
Daniel,
not.
can I talk for a second?
My intuition is that he will not go with the plan. He will try to change it on to dismantle it. But this is my intuition. We'll see very soon.
But
don't think he can say no to the
Trump will finally step up and use whatever leverage he has to force him to accept it. Those are the two options. Either Bibi will find a way to thwart it, like he has hostage deal after hostage deal, because there's actually there's 3 points in this plan. There's 3 points. There's 3 points in this plan that are not politically feasible for his base. One is ending the war. 2,
You know nothing about his base. You know nothing about the base.
2 is involving the PA. They're bringing the PA in.
You're so ignorant.
This was a red line for him the whole time. No PA.
The ending of the war, the 21-point plan is coming combined, okay? Ending the war is because it also includes Hamas disarms and leaves Gaza. You just don't listen. This is why I say you're a manipulator. Manipulator, Buttercup, you're not here for the truth, and you're not here for the facts.
Come on, be nice.
You are no, she is a manipulator.
She's right.
That's why I don't like to let her talk.
He's
Read the point,
right
Daniel.
about the base
So
of
ending the Gaza war, no one has a problem with this because it comes with releasing all of the Israeli hostages.
Are we being gaslit? Literally, they
Step one, quiet.
said the thing.
Step one is
They're
the
broken horizon.
quiet already. Buttercup, I'm telling you to be quiet.
They don't. I will explain this to Malika because I don't know if she's like acting stupid or
I
really
watch
stupid.
TV. I know what they're saying. They're saying no into the war, no PA, no state.
Listen with the ears. Listen with the ears because you need to listen. Malika, listen. You need to talk less and listen more. When we say, no, hold on, no more. It's important for me because listen, Malika, really like my last attempt to really treat you as an honest person. Okay. My last attempt. The war has 2 objectives, okay? 1, release all the hostages. 2, take down Hamas. For the majority of the war, those 2 conflicted each other, okay? This deal, and this is why people were saying we need to continue the war because we have objective. Are you listening to me? Good.
Yes.
These points are saying 1, end the war. 2, release all the hostages. Let me speak, let me finish. It's important that she will understand. I need to speak. Igal, I'm still speaking, please. Igal, hello. Do you listen? Do you hear the noises in your ears? This is me still speaking.
Daniel, don't make it personal.
No, I'm not making personal. I'm asking you to let me speak. That is not personal. Eagle is interrupting me, so I'm telling Eagle, stop talking. Let me finish.
99% of the time.
Okay.
And I'm still talking.
But we're talking about the plan.
Listen, I tell you what the thing is. Telling a lie takes a second, okay? I can have Buttercup demonstrate it. But telling the truth takes a while, okay? And if you don't have the energy to listen to the truth and you want kind of catchphrases, open a room with Buttercup, she will fill you in with catchphrases. Now let me finish.
Okay. So the first thing that happens is the hospital.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish.
I'm trying to support you with this.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So, when people don't want to stop the war, it's because we didn't achieve both objectives. This 21-point plan includes both objectives: disarmament of Hamas, the exile of Hamas leaders, and the release of all hostages, which means ending the war. Do you understand, Buttercup? So no one will have anything to say about it, because no one wants to just go to war. If you think that people just enjoy the war for the war, it kind of shows your way of thinking, not our way of thinking. Please stop projecting and start listening. The war has objectives. This plan meets the objectives.
Daniel, you really do not understand Israeli politics. You have no clue.
Okay, all right, but let's keep going with the contribution objective. Don't be mean to him. So we give the hostages back.
I have no clue.
And wait,
Yes, repeating slogans. The objectives not true. You do not understand the objectives of the.
It's not slogans. It's not slogans. It's the actual war objectives. It's the actual objectives of the war, dude. You can read it.
Yeah. They've been said many times.
Bullshit. Okay. No, I tell you why bullshit. You are exactly like the poor Palis. You so believe your lies and your made-up world of facts that when you are confronted with actual facts that do not align with what you want to believe, then it's bullshit.
I hope very much.
And I don't have a clue.
You don't have to put him down. Let's go through the plan. You tell me. Hang on a second. You go through the plan. You tell me what Bibi's going to object to. We get the hostages back and Hamas goes into exile. You think Bibi's going to object to that? Anybody? No. This is what we've been fighting and dying for. And when I say
the next one,
the brave, go ahead.
The next one is maybe problematic.
Annexation. We want to annex parts.
They're not going to annex.
West Bank.
It's not going to happen.
No one.
Keep going.
Egal, stop it. You know, you're the one being ridiculous, talking bullshit.
Okay, we'll see.
When did Bibi say? When did ever Bibi say to annex?
Bibi did not say one word.
Keep going, Daniel. Keep going with the point.
He did not
You're letting him
he
distract
cannot
you.
say one word in approval of this plan. We'll see.
But
Okay. But you're making claims about annexation of the West Bank that Bibi never made. Okay.
Keep going through the plan.
You really from Israel, really?
What?
He's not disconnected.
No, I'm not. You're disconnected from reality. You watch maybe too much. I don't know what. But reality, I understand the propaganda.
Watch the channel.
Stop fighting with each other, children.
Yeah, really, guys, this is not helpful. We have a room. Please stop.
Daniel,
Take up.
watch channel 14.
You watch Channel 14.
Must I not like the line? Keep going through. I want to hear the plan, and I want to see what anybody objects to.
Okay. You think what Channel 14 wants, this is what Bibi wants. I got it. Okay, I understand now.
So Daniel, go through the plan.
This is his channel.
Okay, now go check the rating. Okay, amazing. Now go check the rating of Channel 14. Okay, come back to me. Tell me what is the rating of Channel 14. Go check the entire last week. Go check the entire last week. Tell me the rating of Channel 14. Come back to me. Tell me.
Speed dating.
Okay. The next one. The next one is a bit problematic, but we have precedents for this. The release of thousands of Palestinian prisoners, including 100 to 200 that are sentenced to life in prison. Meaning,
no, I think this is crazy, but they've already been doing it. I think that's insane, but keep going because they already offered.
Yeah, we need to understand the details, where are they going? Are they going well? This is something the details here matter. First of all, who are those people? like it's very like this clause by itself needs to be really detailed. Like where are they going? Those released to where? Like exile?
But they're going to negotiate over that.
Exactly. So this is like open. Letting unlimited aid, immediate unlimited aid via the UN and international bodies, and closing GHF.
Closing GHF. That's interesting.
Yes.
International bodies. I know what GHF is, so they should open another GHF. Yeah, they want to steal the aid.
Exactly. There's a lot of money there. There's a lot of jobs. There's a lot of like collecting the weapons of Hamas by Arab force and international force. Good luck with that.
That's a very, very big deal. That's more than we ever asked for.
Who's doing that, by the way? Who's the international force?
That's going to be the very brave French. You know how brave they are.
And the Spanish and the Irish.
Yes, the Irish are very brave.
Actually, I would prefer that
in World War II.
Actually, as fun as it may sound, but I think they would just join Hamas. Maybe we need someone like less radical. Okay, next one. An American guarantee not to allow Israel to act like, what is this commitment and until when?
They're really freaked out about that they put it in the
think right now, I think now it's basically, again, this threat that kind of like Eagle was saying now, they wanted to, and now we're kind of like taking it off. Oh, we wanted to, and now we cannot.
This brought them to the table, Daniel. This brought them to the table, like nothing else.
Yeah, and it was never, like, annexing was never a plan, but I think it worked out good. Gradual withdrawal of the Israeli forces from the Strip based on a pre-planned schedule.
Okay, no problem.
And next one, an international Arab entity will be governing Gaza after the war for a limited time with an invitation of the Palestinian Authority.
Well, an invitation, that's going to be a funny invitation, because they're not going to, okay, say it again. They're going to be governed by who? International Arabs? What? Say it again.
International Arab entity will govern Gaza after the war for a limited time with an invitation of the Palestinian Authority. I think the invitation of the Palestinian Authority, again, is to kind of, this is the balance of like their involvement, because their involvement was problematic. So letting them invite, like basically they will not decide this international body, it will be decided for them. And they will just need to say like,
of Palestine.
Yeah,
Interesting.
So this is where, like, this is one of the clauses that they added the Palestinian Authority to kind of like, okay, here's something for you guys. But it's nothing.
He proposed this before, that if Israel's in charge of security, he's happy with the Arabs governing them. And I understand that Jordan and Egypt are training police officers for this.
Yeah, the problem was the Palestinian Authority. That was the problem.
Yeah.
But they found, let's see, in this plan, at least how it's phrased here, kind of like a way to kind of water it down.
Polite to them, to be diplomatic. They're going to invite them.
Yes. And the next one.
Invitation.
And then the next one is they will create a Palestinian committee to govern Gaza, to manage the Gaza, that will be elected by the Palestinian Authority, which is kind of funny because the Palestinian Authority was not elected by itself. Palestinian forces will manage security in Gaza, like internal security in Gaza, under the supervision of an international and Arab forces or countries.
The last one again, please. I like to hear it twice. Say it again.
A committee will be created. A Palestinian committee will be created to manage Gaza, that will be elected by the Palestinian Authority.
They're going to study Gaza. You actually said that.
They're going to what?
They're going to study Gaza. Is that what you said?
No. There will be a committee to manage Gaza. This committee will be elected by the Palestinian Authority. The Palestinian committee.
The Arab body is going to be governing Gaza.
Yeah, but there will be a Palestinian committee. That's how they call it, a committee.
This is more BS. The whole thing is going to keep Hamas out of all of these bodies, and that's going to be tough to keep them out.
It's basically it says like it's like more to manage the it's kind of I don't know how to translate the business of Gaza. So I guess it's like more like there's like the Arabs will come from all kinds of places, but they need like Palestinians. So this will be like the locals that will govern Gaza. This committee. Palestinian forces.
The locals are Hamas.
Well, the Palestinian Authority will elect this committee.
Okay.
Palestinian forces will guarantee the security in Gaza under the supervision of Arab and under international Arab supervision.
And where's Israel's role in this? This is what I'm waiting for.
There is no mention of Israel here, hardly.
In any of the 14 points?
Except I'll read, hold on.
Sorry.
A humanitarian corridor, I'm sorry, why humanitarian? A security corridor, a perimeter that will be unmanned around Gaza of about 500 to 1,000 meters wide. Meaning around Gaza, it takes like unmanned.
So they want
unmanned doesn't.
They're going to put cameras there and stuff. Yeah.
Camera and other things that can also
drones.
Yeah, but not with people. Between 500 and so that's like a kilometer wide, basically half a kilometer to kilometer wide around Gaza. That means that it takes a piece of Gaza. Gaza will be reconstructed using Arab and international funds. The reconstruction will take more than 5 years. I like it more than 5 years because I did my own kind of investigation, and it will take at least a decade, assuming no interruption. Meaning, no armed resistance.
What about active terrorism?
Assuming like none of it, and everybody's like, no one is trying to harm it, and no one is trying to stop it, and no one is, and everything works slow. It's more than 10 years. But they write here more than 5. More than 5 is accurate also.
But and it is that it's going to take more than 5. Why do they even put that in?
Wait, hold on. So the sentence is the reconstruction will take more than 5 years and will be managed by the International Arab League, I guess, or coalition. Why? I guess it's part of the point of the international Arab funds, meaning like we're talking about like a long project that will take between half a decade to a decade, and we need some money.
There's something very tricky in there with where they put that in. There's some. These are the two trickiest negotiators on earth: the Jews and the Arabs. There's some wild stuff in there that I can't sniff it out yet. But obviously, it's going to take more than 5 years. Go ahead.
Listen, there's a lot missing in this plan. Like reforms in education.
Do anything.
No, it's not US grace, but we will talk about it later. I will become a
Grace is an angel on earth. There's nobody better than Grace.
But why there is no one Palestinian in the room? Can you explain me?
We didn't kick anybody out. We're going through the 21 point. We didn't kick anybody out.
There was a Palestinian there. Buttercup was here.
Yeah, Buttercup was here. I heard she's going out with Mikhail. That was like last week. I wonder how that relationship is going. I heard him ranting. I've heard him rant for like an hour, yelling the N-word for an hour at a time. Literally. Just yelling the N-word. I've heard him with my own ears. He's going to be a great partner for Buttercup.
I don't care who is yelling, who is not yelling. In my room, everything I give, everything. As long as people give the other side to response, everything is okay. Igal is the only Palestinian in my room. What I want to say is thank you for everybody. Thank you for everybody who arrived to my room. There are some people I like to know, and I gave them and asked them to come up, but they didn't listen to me. It's okay. They can stay down there. People like Laila, every Friday night she come into my room with a big honor, never come to speak. What I wanted to say is that I'm going to speak.
Thank you, Amos.
Grace, you need a lot of explanation. How is it become a Zionist room? My coexistence won't become every Israeli and Jewish.
No one else has asked to come up. We were happy to have anybody come up.
I'm looking for a Palestinian, not for Israeli, and I come here to make coexistence, not with you, with a Palestinian, with resistance, with Prince, with all the Nukhbot that come to make coexistence. Go to jail, I can coexist with them there. No, this will be my room, Daniel. There is a mistake which room this belongs to. To open this room and and they're not here. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, there wasn't anybody who came into this.
Your room or not your room. They're welcome to come. You will be a little bit surprised, but the same as I think that as we have to go on these and play Palestinian ways, as we lost before, same here. I want you to go on your knees from your room. It says, please come to us. Coexistence room is good for Palestinian. We want to make coexistence room. We are very different people.
But Amos needs to know something about going on his knees. I want to hear more about this, Amos.
You know what I'm talking about. You want somebody to very much coexistence with, and not to put your ego down, your nose down, not to be attacked in your...
You gotta pay, what's his name? Old dirty bastard. I knew these guys. I worked for LA.
If I write a song, and you take this song, you want to sing my song, you have to pay me money. No, this is
if you have your rights, if you have your publishing rights, or
yes, this whole BB I have the rights of this. The minute you want to say you want to be coexistence room and BB and everything, but you must understand that for having peace and relationship that means everybody in this room know that will be the solution. Right? If you go out, this and that will release. All this war depends. If Donald Trump decide on Monday that the war is finished, I promise you that the war is finished. It's not belong to BB or to anyone else. You're right for us, the war is finished. Because we start going down to the Tehom. Daniel explained the word to the Tehom. That we're going down the countries, we're going down to the women, say to go down in the Tehom. Say to the shadows of death. I don't know how to say Tehom, like to the valley, to the big camp.
It's from the Tehillah.
Yes. Israel is enough strong that the next government will repair all the damage that may be left after him. And I hope that he will finish in his life I go to sleep now and then thank you for coming tomorrow 5 o'clock in the morning. What am I doing here? What it is?
I think we are in a very decisive moment right now. It will, what will happen in the next days will influence the future in the next months and years. Because the plan is a turning point, in my opinion, for Israel. And I'm not sure that, as I say, I hope that the government will accept the plan, but I'm not sure.
Why is it turning point? In what way? Did it end the war?
Yes, of course. It ended the war and it started a new phase in Gaza. And opened some hope for a political solution to the conflict, the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. By the way, I want to say a few words regarding what to say about the Palestinians. I don't care how they call Palestinians Arabs or Martians. It's not. It doesn't matter, in my opinion. The fact is that there are millions, about 6, maybe more, million people, Arabs, which are between the Jordan River and the sea. And this is the fact which will not change. They are not going anywhere. And it doesn't matter how they call, but I don't want them to be in the long run. Most of them, I don't want them to be part of Israel because it will make Israel the national state. Israel is democracy. The only democratic countries should be in UN. But if there will be a binational state when part of the people have no rights, we will not be democracy. And we will not be. That's my view. I already said it.
But no one will give them. Can I just one sentence? No one will give them citizenship.
Just let me finish.
I never said at any point. Oh my God. I never said at any point about giving them citizenship. It was never uttered. It's not a possibility. So stop talking about it. Maybe later.
Already, Amos is mad at me. I have no idea why. Okay.
Because you want the honey script.
Don't take it too hard.
Who said I was a communist?
I'm saying you want the honey.
He said we are children, that is with us.
But what I want to say is that it is very important to the Israeli left to show that they are more Jewish than Bibi and the right. So even though we're getting a plan here that looks like it could work, they have to say, oh, they'll never accept it, and Bibi blow it up, and Bibi, because their worldview is threatened by the truth that is coming out. It's as if to say, how would you feel if somebody told you everything you know is wrong? So if they're not the virtuous ones in this equation, they're shaken. Their whole sense of reality being turned upside down. So they have to automatically say, oh yeah, Bibi's going to reject it. It seems to me that Hamas is going to,
No, Bibi will not reject it. And I tell you what, if anything, I think that those things that they think that Bibi is against, if anything, I think that Bibi put them there. Basically, it's doing him a favor because he can always say, like, I wanted or I planned to, but the Americans, we had to, or they forced me. People cannot respect Trump and like they understand the relationship. And for Bibi, it's better that it will be there coming from Trump So he doesn't need to, like, he can tell to his, like, to Smotrich and Wenger, it's not witchcraft.
It's not one shelter that has to close.
And then, I lost you.
I said there's nothing there that is a single shelter where they are. There's no path. It's okay.
Are you in the tunnel? Do you want to Gaza?
You know, it's a little anti-Semitic. The Gazans are not the only people who can build tunnels. We can do them in New York as well. Okay?
Yeah,
I have bad AirPods, but I'm not kidding. I've got like 10 pairs of them, and they burn out like light bulbs. But I'm waiting to buy a new pair because there's a new one that's gonna translate into English automatically in your ear. I'm serious.
Really?
Yeah, it's a new upgrade. Yes, with AI.
English way.
From contact.
Yeah, but did you know how it works? Like, I think like it's not simultaneous, meaning that I will finish a sentence and then it will translate it like it's like a slow conversation. I think. Know what I mean?
To me, maybe I'm crazy. It sounds like a victory for Israel. No? Hamas goes into exile. That's not a win for them. Gaza has to be rebuilt. There's going to be a big question of who's going to supervise to prevent the whole thing from happening all over again. So presumably that's going to be a struggle on the ground. What do you think?
Well, first of all, you talk about it's not the entire plan. It's not about the two-state solution. It's about, first of all, Islamic Hamas. And then you put like international and Arab forces they get into the securities there. So you will have like a multinational force.
Yeah, like Egypt is going to be there. Egypt who loves the Jews so much.
And plus there's a parameter of this 1 kilometer. Plus we are on the other side of the border, waiting with like.
I don't think we will ever again turn a blind eye to Gaza. The way we were completely infiltrated into Hezbollah, into Iran, into Qatar, our intelligence is gonna pay attention to Gaza.
It's supposed to be like this lovey-dovey, Palestinian Authority with committees and international and everything is very European and lovey-dovey and all the guns are like handed over and let's see.
All I can say is that I would like to see serious Israeli involvement.
First step, we get our hostages back.
Yes.
And then they need to bring the Arab forces to disarm Hamas, and let's take it from there.
Can you imagine what that's going to look like?
Because the withdrawal of Gaza, they said the war stops immediately. But the withdrawal, they said, is basically would be gradual.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
And Norma,
hi, buddy. Hi, bro.
The link that I found, Tony Blair could be the one that Trump feels comfortable. The whole idea is Tony Blair is now getting involved to counter the United Nations plan, right? Because Trump trumped the United Nations plan. So
what you put in the chat, by the way, Dave, is very informative. Good contribution. Very good contribution, Dave.
And I think from the Palestine side is, look, they cannot stay there. All they want now is at least there is a plan they can come back. And then the interim authority will make sure that this is their property where they stay, right? They go out, eventually they have the right to come back. That is one thing to encourage them to temporarily leave Gaza because they cannot stay there, has to be rebuilt. Right?
Yeah.
So that is part one. Part two is
what I fear is Israeli become soft again. Repeat 2005 under the pressure from the West. So that's my view.
Tell me the last part. There was a fire truck going by. I couldn't hear you.
No, I just somehow have this instinct. I just do not want 2005 repeat. Right? What made Israeli make the mistake 2005? Under what kind of pressure?
Let me remind you though, 2005 was also not sustainable, the 2005 reality, because there were, 8,000 Jews in there or something, and we were being attacked by the terrorists in Gaza. So it's not like that was an ideal situation. This is a little bit like Hebron. It has to be, for Jews to be in such a place is a bit of an armed camp. Look, are we ever going to get them to stop being terrorists? I don't know the answer to that one. I think it's unlikely, right? There's no re-education. There's no denazification. Who knows if we can try to find Blair?
For Gaza to leave, right, and promise to come, for Palestine to leave, and a lot of them promise to come back, right? And this is a time for rehabilitation. It should be inserted into rehabilitation.
Meanwhile,
yeah.
No, I like what you're saying. I'm sorry I talk so much. Meanwhile, Saudi is now going to be able to smile. And that's everything. Saudi is going to smile. The other Muslim nations are going to accept Israel. God, there's a lot of action here tonight in New York. Indonesia, you saw Dave, Indonesia was saying shalom.
Yes.
So maybe this is a step to getting them to give up the crazy dream of wiping out the Jewish state. I'd like to believe that.
I think from the Arab side, the Muslim side, what they want to hear is there's a guarantee this Gaza, they lift and they can come back, and there's all the measure to show this is where your property used to be this, blah, 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 this. And then at the same time from the Israeli and US side, include the Abraham Accord, you know, that we're already doing this, and Indonesia really saying that if you promise this, I will recognize Israel, and then we just have to get more Arab nations to join this and make Abraham Accord part of this arrangement.
I agree with you 100%. Go back and look at
Israeli will win.
Go back and look at September 2023, right before October 7th, right before Simchat Torah. Saudi says we're about to sign the Abraham Accords.
Exactly.
Bibi says we're about to sign the Abraham Accords. Next thing you know, Rosh Hashanah, Yom Kippur, Simchat Torah, and October 7th. They did this to stop the Abraham Accords.
Who is this? Who is they? Muslim Brotherhood, IRGC, Gaza, who are they?
Well, that's a great question. Obviously, the Muslim...
I think the answer is Muslim Brotherhood.
No, it's the Palestinians.
They could not be just, they have a high authority.
No, but it was about yes, it was about, they thought that if we would have the Abrahamic Accord with Saudi Arabia, then that's it. They opened the gates of the big nose. So they
how many countries do not want
this defeats Iran, right? Because now Israel and Saudi and the United States are all together against Iran. So Iran is motivated to stop the Abraham Accords. Also, there was never the Palestinians were left out of the Abraham Accords, incentivized to stop the Abraham Accords. Now they're getting what they ask for. If they're asking for more, they don't have the right to stop the Abraham Accords now because they don't like the way the negotiations over the so-called state are going. I don't think Israel has any interest in governing Gaza.
No, No, Israeli priority out of this thing with all the IDF who die, with all these hostages, is the Abraham Accord. That is the biggest payback. Yeah.
Don't forget that this includes Israeli dominance of the region militarily and economically, right? Because the United States doesn't want to have to deal with it. So they're going to say to Israel, here's the weapons, you take care of this region. And Israel's happy to do it.
Yeah.
The Muslim Brotherhood wants to take down the Saudis and the Kuwaitis and the Omanis.
Take down everything.
Yes.
They want to take down everything.
Yeah.
Right. So what there is a silver lining. I mean, we did not see all the European countries supporting the two-state solution, right? There are countries like Italy, Switzerland, minister came to interview in Israel, somebody, right? So Germany not, right? So every time when the Muslim come here say Europe support, no, not all, right? So this is important part. It shows because back in May 10, 2024, there was a UN resolution, 140 over country. But this time, Europe are much more divided. There are less European countries supporting. So that is improvement, right? So it shows that their position is not foolproof. The fight for getting the West, the Europe to against US, to make Israel totally isolated. This plan did not succeed. That is the good thing.
100%. Because the war ends, there's no more reason to isolate Israel. By the way, all of these countries do business with Israel, especially when it comes to security. They do business with Israel and the United States because they are as terrified of terror as Israel is, as the United States is. And they use our technology, Palantir plus Israeli technology, to defend against terrorism.
But they also show how weak some of the European nations like Belgium. Belgium, they can easily be paralyzed by Palestinian protests. I think for that reason they gave up. They surrendered. It's if Spain, France, UK, I can understand, but Belgium, where the Brussels is, European Commission, they surrender. This is not good. This is a very bad sign. It also show how. Last time when there was a soccer game, Israeli was involved. Weak.
Yeah. And they have a lot of Arab people that they wanted for cheap labor because the Europeans, they want to not have to work. Let the Arabs and the Muslims do their physical labor, and let the United States protect a great deal. I've heard of that. U.S. has 100,000 troops in Europe right now, and we have since World War II. What a great deal for Europe. Let the United States pay for their defenses.
So the future for Europe and Middle East is there must be something like through Abraham Accord, a European-like region appear in Middle East, and this is where we can do the remigration of the people who are totally not compatible, cannot integrate back to Middle East without making them feel like they are being marginalized. You create a Europe-like area in the Middle East, then they can be remigrated back. This will help Europe. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
Because the cheap labor, everything eventually will be replaced by robots.
But that's another good point.
Yeah.
You see, I have a feeling part of the reason why you understand this, Dave, is because you understand the mental disease of communism. No offense to you. Is that accurate?
Look, we all here trying to help each other, right?
Yes.
And the whole thing is, eventually we are fighting evil.
Yes.
Right? And for Christian is Satan. Actually, I look into Judaism, they don't have clear definition. But eventually we are fighting this. And they are using
maybe I told you we have the Yatzer Hara, the lower force. Yatzer Tov, the good force, Yatzer Hara, the evil force.
Yes.
And we know that this exists in man. And we have to do mitzvot, what God wants us to do to fight the Yatzer Hara. We can't let the Yatzer Hara win.
Correct. So eventually, when you look at the whole world, right, the evil force, whether
Charles, that's why niggers are already all in our country everywhere. You know, niggers, Jews.
Goodbye, racist. Here's the Yatzer Hara right there.
Okay. So what I want to say, whether from Judaism point of view, Christianity point of view, there's this evil force. They look at humanity. They need somebody to do their bidding. They need someone who's full of hate, full of anger, like Grace said, passed down generation after generation. And these are the one we are fighting. This is the one we need to get rid of. Then we have peace. Right? And they manifest into weekly protest. They manifest into the proxy war under IIC. They manifest into all the sleeper cell in the West and all kind of things. This is the one we need to fight. This is the real.
I think I've had enough tonight. I think I've had enough tonight for not saying anything. I think tonight, as far as I'm concerned.
All of the hostages. And Hamas will go into exile. There will be an international peacekeeping force.
I do not sing like him. Anyone who ever has me in a synagogue, he is a lone ranger on this.
Can we do it Sephardi style?
אני ואתה נשנה את העולם, my friend.
When I went to the Kotel on Shabbat, as I'm sure you know, there were about 150 different minyanim going on, and everybody is dancing and hugging. But the best sounding minyan by far was the Sephardic minyan, so I had to go with the Sephardic minyan. Why?
No, that was the one that felt your heart. Go for it.
Oh, it was so beautiful. Plus, and I want to do this at my synagogue, but I never seem to get it together yet for Shabbos. They were smelling myrtle.
Of course, yes.
And mint. Why do you say of course? You also do this?
Frankenstein. No, I've been to places where they do this. I remember the first time I was like, what is this? I had to look it up to see if it was kosher.
Yeah. Smelling fragrant herbs.
Alrighty. So, you gentlemen, thank you so much for the interactions.
Best regards to cosmic background radiation.
You always make me smile. Thank you, everyone, really, who came to the room. Thank you for the wonderful interactions. Oh, Austin, you know that you're the best.
Thank you. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom. Yes, no, and having this space and being able to talk about the things that are important to us. And thank you for all those who are house members who hung in there. A lot of you have been with us all these hours and greatly appreciated the dialogue, the opportunity to be with all of us. I'm going to close the room. Is that all right with all of you?
On behalf of the Kahanas, I thank you, Grace.
Making me laugh. Thank you, everybody. And
1 second. ODB is old dirty bastard.
I'll do
I'm serious. We're gonna do.
Germany. Well, we should do it soon before Europe is,
Before it's all hummus all the time?
When it's European bad.
Okay, everybody. I'm saying Shabbat Shalom. And thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Panther. Bye.
Bye. Good night. Bye.
Countries coming in like the 60s and 70s, and like Jamaica's at like 75, for instance, and that's pretty close to like America.
Play a boy band song, and we will do a barbershop quartet, all of us.
I think the Dominicans at like 60 something, no?
Well, that's the part where it's like it's kind of these IQ things are like supposed to be like, oh, we're downplaying ourselves, but it's like your IQ is still above average of like a lot of countries. I don't know. I think we're not going low enough.
I think Dominican is like one of the lowest of all of them.
I agree, Dave.
Even Haiti's higher.
We have no intellects. All my people know how to do is just shake their hips. That's it.
I think Indians are
not even good at baseball.
Oh, we're good at that.
There it is.
Who is administering IQ tests on a global basis, like with random representative sampling for each country?
Oh, here we go.
Who is envisioning
Aaron the skeptic. Aaron the skeptic. Everything that Tidwell says, Aaron has to chime in and be like,
Look over here. Look over here. There's a parade to rain on.
IQ test by country.
Wait a minute. Is it raining? Holy shit, it just started raining out of nowhere. What the fuck is happening?
Okay, it's past now. Just say something else and it'll come back.
Aaron only cares about planches and shitting on all your drinks. Pretty simple, man.
Anyone watching Sandman?
Damn, he's coming for me now, Antonio.
Tidwell, I want to ask you about Lola. Your thoughts, Lola?
Hey, you think Shinobi smashed?
Tidwell jumped right on that Lola train. Tidwell jumped
there's
on
a
that
Lola train now?
Oh, there's a chance to shit on Luke? I'm in.
Look, we're not running train, Dick, no.
Wait, you guys are running a train on Lola?
Look, Shinobi's gonna be pissed if he finds out we're talking about his fake girlfriend.
Yo, Shinobi's up in the game. He learned how to code. He became a core dev. He took over Adam's Twitter, Sam's Twitter. He's got girlfriend bitches now. Like, Shinobi's a G.
Yeah. I think the story is, just because it's been leaked publicly, is that Shinobi and them used to date and they no longer are, or something.
Oh, I thought it was all like just BS. I didn't know they ever dated. She's kind of a character herself.
I can't imagine why she'd ever leave him.
I mean, look, Dave, like they both seem like a great catch for each other.
Shinobi the praying mantis and actually I don't know Lo.
She's I think I've seen her. I don't think she's ugly, but she's not like some model or anything if you guys are expecting that. It's funny, she didn't always have good OPSEC and stuff, so I still remember her from those early days. And she She wasn't always this crazy, and it makes me wonder what the fuck happened. She was like very polite and like respectful, and I think something like fucked her up.
Look, stop talking about Shinobi that way. He doesn't ruin everyone's lives that he touches. It's fucked up.
No, I'm not saying Shinobi fucked her up, but something or someone.
We know what the implication was, and that's fucked up. I consider Shinobi a friend.
And where was she anyway? Like The Rage? I've never heard of this publication.
She just made it. That's her own.
That's her own. Yeah, that's her own thing. Okay.
No. This news outlet has existed for more than just a week. It's existed for at least months.
On the About page, it says journalism isn't OnlyFans. Okay. Donate to Lola. It's tips. Looking about.
Geoff, are you there? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, what's up? I stole that tweet from you.
Okay.
And it turned out everyone loved it.
Yo, Hado, you missed the most gangsta black random to show up. Named Roller Cash. He just started cussing up the storm. Wanted to freestyle for us. Asked him where his next mixtape was being sold. He said at the gas station. Check it out, my N-word. It was wild.
Pablo, now that you're here, I want to continue my conspiracy theory. You ready?
Okay, man.
Alright, so new revelations have happened today. Ian and Joe have both gone public with statements, finally, on what I'm still considering is the nugget that I discovered, I guess now 5 days ago. And this is, I think, the actual crux of everything. And it's Ian and Joe debating this on Twitter as of like 4 hours ago. And before that, Ian was not saying anything public. And a lot of those rage screenshots that reference like a lawyer giving advice, that was like almost 99% Ian likely is the one saying that this shouldn't be coming from Ocean, stuff like that. So,
dude, well, you know that they're trying to like food compliance departments, right? That's like their goal.
Apparently they've been going around compliance departments trying to sweep them at different mining pools.
I know, but before nothing was public, they didn't ever call crap, which is what a lot of lawyers have said, including like someone like Zach. I don't know what Zach's pedigree is, but
I agree.
Zach's a Yale trained attorney.
Right. So I don't know exactly what they focus on, but both Zach and Joe, who are like clubhouse bros that we like know that like are.
Zach and Joe also usually disagree.
Right, but
so no, I'm saying the fact that they're in agreement means like there's a lot of validity to it.
Yeah, so Joe came out and said something public today, and then like Ian was saying he's not at the liberty of saying anything. He's like messaging me like DMs, except I'm not screenshotting these DMs and shit. Came out on Twitter and gave this huge response to Joe, and this is where we're at, dude. It's like fucking so crazy that people don't realize what they're supporting. I'm still going off that this is the nugget that the cargo culting has gotten so deep that people didn't even realize what they're supporting when they were talking about knots in the first place, and that's the funniest part about all of this.
Dude, look, you know that they're not supporting knots because they like Luke or they think Bitcoin's at risk or anything. It's because their butt hurt some PRs did or did not get merged. It's like misplaced hate for Gore. It's not even about it.
Vic, this is my take from too much research. Maybe I've like convoluted myself into thinking this, but to me, it's like very clear. Like, I can tell you how I've made these opinions, and you can tell me like, hey, this is like a stupid take given like the supporting evidence, but this is like
no, you're right. You're right. Half of the Nazi army
straight up retarded, like fucking 65 IQ.
Oh, no. Way more than that. It's like 99% of people that follow knots don't realize this is the core talking point, is what I'm trying to get at. Like in terms of core talking point, meaning Ian, the lawyer at Ocean, Luke, and Jason, which are really the three people that then talk to people like Mechanic, who then spear this off and then have second, third, fourth level of cargo culting when it gets to people like Matthew Crater and other people.
Yeah.
So
isn't
what
that
I'm trying to say is
Bob guy on their board too?
Which guy?
Bob Burnett
or whatever.
Yeah, that guy is actually. That guy's like, I like that guy.
I'll be honest, the whole company just seems like fucking amateur hour. Like, they don't want to get rich.
Yeah, they're spending all their time focused on bullshit that doesn't make them money.
It's really faggy. It's like
they don't know how to
this shit.
I know they don't know how to run a company, Vic. That's why.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
The company was built around the idea that Luke was their prodigy child that would lead them to the promised land. And when you do something like that, you have to respect kind of the vision and concerns of said person. And I really do think that people are taking Luke very serious at Ocean. I mean, essentially all the funding was because of Luke. The company wouldn't exist without Luke. Luke is the reason why that company exists, why any of those people have jobs.
I always invest on my gut, and I have to say, my gut was like, don't do this one. And that turned out to be correct.
I feel like Luke is like a wild card, Otto. It's like you're at the fucking roulette table, and it's just like, here's like $1 million. What do you want to put it on?
Yeah.
And you're like, here you go, Luke. What do you want to put it on?
I know.
I just don't get that Hollow can come in here charismatically and say what he just said. We're all like, oh yeah, that sounds about right. I fucking say this and get chewed the fuck out.
For what?
Wait, Hollow just came in and said like, oh, it looks like I fucking dodged that one.
The ocean mining thing.
Why does that make you feel like you got chewed out if you say that?
I did get chewed out.
You got chewed out for that? Who chewed you out?
Joseph.
Oh, I mean,
but he's an investor in it. That's why.
You gotta spit in their face, so that's like a bitch slap back,
You gotta know who you're talking to. You're talking to an investor in the company. Yeah.
Here's the thing. I know how much he invested, which is such a small amount for Junseth, in my opinion. It's like a rounding error. You know what I mean? It's not like enough to be like, oh, I'm willing to fucking get emotional about it.
Well, no. See, that's the thing. It's not about the money. It's about all the gay emotions. It's the fact that it's easily avoidable. It's like, it looks like mismanagement. And then it's like, fuck, am I a bad investor? Oh, no, I'll be a good investor. Roll up my sleeves. It's like, oh, well, fuck no. Then that's my full-time job. I don't want to do that. And, they're just, kind of handcuffed for the ride. What are they supposed to do?
Yeah.
You want Jack to, get rid of a founder and then have, that tainted look like fucking Bill Gurley or something, it's like a really messy situation.
Well, and also the original sin is giving Luke money. That's the original sin.
We had a freestyle happen earlier, Huddle, and one of the things that came up was, what do you call someone who negs you over and over? What do you call that person?
Yo, he dropped the hard R too. He didn't even edge.
A negative Nelly. Nailed it. Hey, I got enemies. Got a lot of enemies. Hey.
Oh, dude. Have you seen the 1960s remix of Many Men? Have you
heard that? It's so good.
The blue
it's so good.
It's so good, right?
So good. Amazing.
Dude, I heard heard them talking about Joe Rogan, I'm like, all right, fuck it. Pausing the episode to like listen to it. Oh, here we go, baby. Okay, see.
Yo, this goes harder than the real song, to be honest.
Dude, fuck yes, dude.
This motherfucker to get.
To, I troll them back because I think it's funny.
Was that really black?
Oh, yeah, she's trolling as a white girl.
Black. She was totally black. You can hear it in her lips on the floor. I mean, like, I'm not trying to be racist. You can totally tell that was a black girl.
She was doing a good job of talking like she was white. And by the way, a lot of black people can sound white when they want to. And she was doing that, and of course, like, she was. The reason why you can often tell the difference between a black and a white person just like listening to them is not, even if they both have like the exact same accent, they both have the same grammar, they're both equally as educated, is mainly what really shapes your voice is going to be your sinus cavities and your nose. And so it's like how the sounds reverberate through places, through those areas of your face. It kind of gives a distinct signature. And so you could probably tell, like, I have a big nose, which I do. My voice is probably not the sexiest voice. That's fine. I'm not trying to be Luther Vandross or whoever the fuck you guys think is a sexy singer. It's just not me. It wasn't my DNA.
Yeah, no, listen, same thing. I'm not racist. I don't have a problem. But when I come on this app, I've experienced some outright, like, hey, you can't be here because you're cracker, pasty. Ludwig, shut the fuck up, bro. Anyway,
Well, blacks can have their own safety. Like, I actually am okay with that. Like, I'll look at room titles, and I really hate how, like, you scroll. And, like, now, just listening in the hallway, it shows that you're in the audience. It's like, God damn it, dude. I want to look at the fucking title and not be seen in it. But if I see it's like an internal black community type of thing, like, I would not go in those rooms. And so as a cracker, I wouldn't, like, if I have, like, a room, and, of course, yes, I get it. Black people will be mad. But it's exclusionary, that racist. But, like, if I had, like, a title that was just, like, for white people, yeah, I would be like, dude, I don't want your black ass in here trying to center yourself as, like, a black male or a black woman. Suck a fucking dick. Like, this is literally, between us. And they can do that. Like, I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, it was pretty shitty. We were talking, during the Charlie Kirk thing, you'd have, black people coming in and being like, you want this shooter to be black so bad. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, this isn't about race this time, dude. Like, I think this is about, like, an ideology. Like, what the fuck? Like, the racial... I get tired of the racial, conversations on this app, I will admit, so... whatever.
I'm looking on Twitter right now. It's like, can I even make a topic? Because I wasn't even planning on making a room, but then Rich ended up opening 2 rooms in my house. And made a fucking...
Oh, you want a topic of it?
What should the topic be, Ludwig?
The autopsy report of Troy, the damage that's been caused. It should have actually, like, pretty much ripped his head off. Yeah. If it was allegedly this certain caliber that does that.
They said that and I don't know exactly what the bullet did, because it looked like it went through a part of his so it went through a part of your neck that's very thin and fragile. Then I would have guessed from
his his cervical spine, and that is like where your neck is, and that is the of all of the areas of your body, or your spine, I should say. That is where your vertebrae is the softest, because you have to have a lot of flexibility on your neck. I mean, is it possible? And they said like, oh, well, that like his bones or whatever stopped the bullet from going through. I mean, is it plausible that maybe bullets are known for tumbling at times when they hit you? Is it possible that like he shot him at a neck at his angle? It ended up ricocheting somewhat off of his cervical spine, and then
not likely, because that's
deflected inwards.
That's a soft bone, like flexible part that's moving. Like, it's not likely. I'm with Ludwig on this, man. Like,
well, I know it sounds weird for a 30-06, and even like Charlie Kirk's team at Turning Point USA were saying like, oh, he's a man of steel and all of that, and okay, but hold on a second. Well, hold on a second, because a lot of people are trying. This is where I get mad at conspiracy theorists and stuff, is that it ends up taking away from not only like the responsibility of the person that did the crime, but at the same time, it ends up like you end up scapegoating another group of people. And then in addition, which is the worst, is it ends up trivializing, the actual event that happened. And I think that like doing this to Charlie Kirk's, in his memory, I think it's tarnishing his legacy to just like.
I think we should be able to question it, though, Pepe, because
you can, but this is retarded.
Hold on, they're not even doing an autopsy on him. Does that not sound fucking strange?
No,
bro. Okay, well, what about this? If you look at it yourself, go to Earth, dude. It's not more than 140 yards away the shot. If that shot was a 30-06, it would have been a fucking cannon shot. When I listened to the shot, you could hear the magnum, you could hear the primer shoot, and then you could hear it come out of the bullet. You could hear it break the sound barrier. That bullet had to have been suppressed. Either way, dude. Like,
we can't tell that on a cell phone.
I'm telling you, that would have sounded like a fucking cannon, though, dude. It wasn't a cell phone camera. There was many different cameras, bro, and a bunch of people.
It doesn't matter. None of those cameras. First of all, the cameras for detecting things like a sound signature, where you literally are going to. You're going to be able to hear it in stereo and get a true reading. It's like whenever you see gun videos and people shooting, like right up next to you, right? That sound never sounds like what it's like when somebody's shooting right next to you. Well, hold on, but even I get it. Sure. Yeah, I've shot a 30-06 before. I get it.
I know, but listen, man. There's three things that up to me: the sound, the fact that the bullet stayed in his fucking neck.
But we don't know the sound, and they didn't say the bullet stayed in his neck. They said the bullet didn't penetrate bone.
No, you can listen. There was a tweet from a surgeon that said, and this was from Turning Point USA. They said that this was an amazing thing, like that his bullet was strong enough to have stopped the round, and it saved a bunch of people's lives. We all know about this.
Sure, but sure, but hold on a second. But once again, stopping. Did the bullet shatter or flatten against his spine? Obviously not.
See, you know that.
Hold on. Now, could it be that it ended up hitting him in the neck? It hit his cervical spine. Then it ended up like going into his I don't know, his
unlikely.
What the fuck? Hold on a second, dude. I can't even. His what the fuck do you call it? Collarbone, and then it just like went down and finally rested in his hip. It's possible.
It's possible, bro. But if you look,
yes, when you get shot, often people don't realize this. When you get shot, what often happens is you can see sometimes you get clear entry and exit holes. The exit holes are usually far nastier looking.
But you just give me a chance. Give me the floor first.
Okay. Yeah. You said there's no exit yet. You said there's no exit hole. But here's the stop. Now, when people get shot, there often is not an exit hole. That's actually common for there not to be an exit hole.
From what? From like small caliber.
So like a 5.56, a 2.23, the most common rifle round that we use, there's commonly not an exit hole.
Yeah, okay, we know that.
Okay, but even when it comes to any handgun round, now hold on and shut the fuck up. When you look at dude, 308 Winchester, any of 30 caliber and up, oftentimes yes, you're far more likely to see holes. Now, even if you go hunting and shoot a fucking buck with a 30-06, there's often not an exit hole. Now, I understand a buck is a lot bigger than he was.
Man, what the fuck?
But here's the thing. Okay, you're saying that, like, why wasn't there an autopsy? Well, to me, it's kind of like common sense. So here, you get this man that's shot. The wife is obviously like grieving. The country is like, it shook me up emotionally. Here you have, Vice President Vance. I believe it was a couple days later. He's carrying the casket. They bring him down to Arizona. In Arizona, you had a police procession that was surrounding the hearse. He had his private funeral. They got it over with, and then like a week and a half later, they ended up doing the memorial for him here in Glendale, Arizona. Like we kind of all saw it happen. Why was anybody gonna sit around and just? Why was there a need for an autopsy? I mean, I would have said, nah, you don't need an autopsy too. I would have said, like, no, this is silly.
Because you have to, that's normally state law for a lot of places where you do an autopsy. JFK got an autopsy. He clearly got shot in the head and in the neck, but they still did an autopsy. I think that it's just something that you do for high-profile characters, is you do an autopsy.
You
don't always have to.
No, you really don't.
You should.
No, you don't. You don't here. No.
Really?
You should.
Show me one murder case where there was not an autopsy.
If you get shot, I would actually say most murder cases don't have autopsies.
Where a person gets shot, you're telling me there are sometimes no autopsies.
I would say most of the time.
So when don't they?
So for example, if you go in, you have a gun. Let's say you're somebody who comes in. There's a 911 call. Shots were fired. We have a young black male shot in the chest. He has one, couple parts of his body. They can visibly see the bullet wounds. They go into the trauma center. They're trying to save him. There's too much blood loss, and the person succumbs to their injuries. Right then and there, okay, the trauma surgeons, they know what's happening. They know what's killing him, but they can't stop it. Now, why would a coroner or a medical examiner need to, when somebody was obviously killed by gunshots? Why would they need to send this person to get a fucking autopsy? Because you have credible witnesses. You have credible witnesses in the trauma center.
Utah Code 26B8205 the law mandates that the Office of Medical Examiner investigate deaths that are sudden, violent, suspicious, or unnatural, including homicide. That's a Utah state fucking law.
They do. The metal. Okay, go ahead and say that back again. You're proving my point.
Okay, in Utah, state requires an autopsy in cases of murder or suspected homicide under specific circumstances outlined under Utah Code, particularly under Utah Code 26B8205. The law mandates that the Office of Medical Examiner investigate deaths that are sudden, violent, suspicious, or unnatural, including homicides.
Okay, so when they investigate, can you tell me what is involved? Hold on.
You can read it yourself.
Yeah, sure. So now what you would have to show me is when somebody's shot on camera, they go to the ER, they understand this person's suffering from a gunshot wound. No, the only reason those doctors, and this is the part where I think this is becoming fucking retarded, is the only reason they would be able to say that his vertebrae ended up deflecting the round is because there was no fucking exit wound. And if I had to guess, likely that they found out where the wound went, or where the bullet traveled to. And so I think it is probably clear as day. And if anything, I'm pretty sure they have X-rays. They have something showing where this metal round, a large round, by the way, caught when you can see it in an X-ray. If you can see a 30-06 round, okay, still in your body when they do a fucking X-ray, okay, and you can see the damage that it caused.
Are you just gonna always just
No, because I have to kill this dumb conspiracy theory bullshit.
I'm just gonna leave if you're not gonna let anybody else talk.
Okay, that's fine.
Promise?
Other people have.
Okay, let's hear the brilliant shit you have to say. Okay, let's hear the brilliant shit you have to say. Go ahead, Mountain. Enlighten all of us. Educate us.
Well, it'd just be nice if we didn't have the gay man with the feminine voice always talking the whole time. We just need somebody else.
Time and place. Time and place.
Thank you. Anyway, so there's a Utah law to investigate murders of a son. He's a high-profile character. I think that it would just help with some of the questions.
I addressed it, you fucking retard. Like you stupid goddamn subhuman white trash piece of shit. You stupid motherfucker. Like this is why you stupid goddamn inbred white trash piece of shit. This is what I was talking about. You went in right into the white. I didn't move you to the audience, by the way. You went in right into that stupid brain dead fucking argument. You goddamn idiot. Okay, how do they know the round did not? First of all, there could be a lack of an exit wound. However, what was going to happen is when you have a traumatic event like that. So obviously he had to go to a trauma center. All right, they're going to do fucking X-rays. They're going to hold on. You fucking white trash monkey. Hold on. Now they have to see, okay, where the damage is done. How can we proceed with trying to save somebody's life and assess the fucking damage and what they have to repair without seeing these fucking X-rays, and then they're gonna see this goddamn bullet that is still lodged in his fucking body? Okay, and so this lack of an autopsy bullshit is so fucking stupid that I can't take it seriously. Now, and once again, let's just think about this. We can look at the Mossad, which a lot of people are going to blame for his killing or whatever. Okay, the Mossad, we have seen them on videotape. And there's been documented evidence that when they were hunting down Nazis, when they were hunting down terrorists, whether it was several decades ago, whether today, we can look at UAE, where they were caught on camera, in a hotel. Now, we have never heard one story of Israel killing a fucking dissident. And to even call Charlie Kirk a dissident is fucking retarded. Why wouldn't Israel have just killed somebody who could not afford the security, like Nick Fuentes, who's far more responsible for making people anti-Semitic than any other person?
I agree with that.
And so they haven't done it. And then third, why, if I was, now you have to understand, I'm Mossad, probably similar to a lot of the people in the CIA Special Activities Division, which, you know, where the commandos, these tend to come from Tier 1 Special Forces in America. Very, very few people make it into those kinds of spaces. So, you know, any Mossad agent that would likely do this kind of stuff, probably extremely well trained. Why wouldn't they just, you know, hey, that way, you know, just keep it a mystery. But instead, they're going to do it out in the open. Now, you have this young guy who has his Mauser. He admits that he shot him.
No, there's no.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, there is.
No, there is not.
Okay, amazing.
But sure.
Sure. Okay. And so the murder weapon was discovered. Now the family said, like, yeah, it was a gift from his grandfather, or it was passed down from his grandfather, and his dad gave it to him. I forget which. So we kind of know where the weapon came from. There's nothing. To me, this is like an open and shut case. Like, it's, you guys are grasping at straws, and the people that were getting the equipment, TPUSA's team admitted that they were like, well, look, dude, I knew that if we didn't grab it, somebody. I think it was a quick
black and white, or is it just a possibility?
Is what black? And I would say it's.
That's what I'm saying, because you're acting like it's black and white, like it's just not a possibility. Everything they're telling us is just the truth. Don't question it. If you do, you're a retard. That's what you're saying. But I think you just want your need to be right is more powerful than the sensibility of it than even questioning it. Pepe. That's what's fucked up about it.
No, it's not that. Like, look.
It's true though. His need to be right is so powerful that he can't even question the official narrative. While we know that JFK happened, we know that all this bull fucking shit. When you understand, like, JFK, 9/11, all sorts of fucking shit that's happened in our country, we can't even question it. What the fuck, man? And shot him in the neck. You're right. I've watched it, man, and I know you can take a Mauser apart with 2 screws with a screwdriver in about 30 fucking seconds, and if you leave the scope on there, you don't have to sight it in. You leave the scope on top of the barrel. You take 2 screws underneath the barrel, underneath the stock, underneath the barrel, and you can take the bolt off first. Then you take the screws off. You take the buttstock off, and then it just separates the barrel, and you leave the scope on top of the barrel. It's all sighted in, and then you can put it back together in 30 seconds. That is true. So everything you're saying is totally possible, man. Like, what, and the official narrative might be true. I'm just saying, it just seems fucking weird, okay?
Yeah, I would say this, like, nothing about the official narrative sounds weird to me. I would say the biggest problem is that you get people who for whatever reason, they think somebody deep down is behind something, and I do not see that with this killing. Like, there's a part of me, kind of, I wouldn't say wish, but it's like if there was a group of people that have been, I guess you could say, trying to suppress our speech or hurt us for wrong think and speaking out against the grain, would it be really cool in a way that they were behind it because we could stop from doing it any further? Yes. But I don't think this was any like state actor or even, there might have been some Antifa faggots that were like aligned with them that were also kind of privy to what he was going to do. But I don't see that being the case.
What I think is
22-year-old, shut the fuck up, man. Go to the movies. Here's the thing, Pepe. You got a 22-year-old kid with a rifle, kills him, takes the gun apart, runs over the roof, climbs down the roof, runs off to God knows where, gets dressed and undressed, I believe 3 times, puts the gun together, leaves it in the woods. We got no camera footage, other than like this brief moment of like, 10 seconds. No Ring doorbell camera footage of him walking around, no dash cam footage.
I thought there was some of that.
Hold on 1 second. You got all the people with their cell phones recording this shit. You got God knows how many people there were that were recording from the position, as in like facing the crowd, like in the way that Charlie Kirk was sitting, right? Nobody has recorded nothing, and somehow magically this 22-year-old kid has to have been the one. Then you got the old man. It was at 9/11. It was at the Boston bombing. Then it was like another bombing case. I don't know what that was, right? Then it's like, and then he was here at this event, right? Then they found, Then they found like child pornography, whatever, on his phone, right? Or on his computer, whatever. It's like, and we got nothing, right? And there's only 2 words that cross my mind, call me fucking crazy, is deep state.
Okay, but I would say this. What I think would be very sloppy for an Israeli operative is that they were to have a personal phone that they would look up, I guess, child pornography on. In fact, you'd probably want nothing on that phone, to be honest. That could lead you to anything. Yes, so people, when they were at the Charlie Kirk debate, who were they going to be filming? Charlie Kirk and the people asking him questions. And then they hear a shot. People are just like, what the fuck's going on? They see all of a sudden Charlie Kirk's hit. People are scanning around with their cell phones. Now, what's really funny is the security cameras. Why are they all pointed at the ground? Why are they not showing the roof? Well, I mean, generally, you're not looking at people walking on the fucking roof when you have a security camera. You're going to have a security camera pointed at the fucking ground where people are. So with that being said, there's absolutely nothing suspicious about that to me. Go ahead, KK.
So sorry, I was middle of eating dinner. She didn't have her show today, but Candace Owens was really close friends with Charlie Kirk. Like, she was on the ground floor of all this. So she's been doing a whole series on trying to get answers. She talked to the guy from TPUSA that pulled out the SD cards from the camera behind Charlie Kirk. So she's been really like going down all these different rabbit holes, just exploring everything. So she posted up this morning, Tyler Robinson is not suicidal. The entire narrative that placed on the media about him having been suicidal is completely fictional, as are many other aspects of what we've been told. Hold on a second, sorry. Oh shit. His father having turned him in after a confession is also, oh fuck. How did I lose it?
White people turn each other in, dude. We do that shit though. That's not suspicious to say.
I actually side with niggers against white people who do that, by the way.
Hold on a second. Let me get it.
Sorry. That's why your neighborhood will be trash.
Okay, all right. So she says, I want to break this news immediately because it feels important. I think I don't break it immediately, something bad might happen. I hope I have earned the trust enough of the people to believe me when I say I have verified this information but cannot reveal the source. Tyler Robinson is not suicidal. The entire narrative that was placed in the media about him having been suicidal is completely fictional, as are many other aspects of what we have been told. His father having turned him in after a confession is also complete fiction. To the contrary, Tyler Robinson maintains his innocence and has never been to the UVU campus. There are absolutely zero photos or video that the campus can produce to the contrary, which is why they have produced nothing other than a blurry image which Tyler's family knows is not him. Tyler has never once expressed a suicidal thought. I want to make it clear the federal government is lying about absolutely everything other than the fact that it was his gun. Not that we needed any further substantiation, but Tyler Robinson did not author those Discord messages. I would like to again stress the fact he has never been to UVU campus, but and I need to confirm this later. I believe he was around the campus on that day. I'll have more on this later, but I wanted to immediately publish that Taylor Robertson suicide narrative, plus the dad did the right thing, turning him in, realizing his son was guilty, is a federal concoction.
Well, I would say this about Candace Owens. So I do know somebody from behind the scenes at the Daily Wire. She had a blow up, but they didn't really do it back to her. They felt sorry for her. Like after she had her child, she kind of went cuckoo.
Yeah, she did, bro.
They were trying to. They felt bad. But even Charlie Kirk has personally mentioned in like text exchanges how she went crazy after she had birth. I mean, Candace Owens, I you know, at this point in time, how much of it is like related to like post-birth, you know, like mental health issues, I don't know. But I just, at this point in time, I don't really care for anything she says, and all of the people close to Charlie Kirk have basically said, like, no, he hasn't really been in contact with her for a few years, and she can't provide. And this is something that's been brought up, and she can't produce any you know, dialogue between the two. No text messages, no nothing. And she would obviously do that if she. Hold on, she would obviously do that if she was in communication with him over the last few years, but she wasn't. They ended up severing ties.
One of her shows this last week.
Well, it wasn't really severing ties. It wasn't really severing ties. It was basically yeah. Basically, what's happening is that they weren't agreeing on the business matter of how to produce shows, and so they quietly got her off the job, and they lost touch. She did say she was not going to go to the funeral.
But I mean, even if she showed the interactions that she had with Charlie Kirk, in the last few years, I mean, what is it? She can produce like one tiny little exchange or something. Like they obviously were over the hold on a second. So
she spoke at his event.
Yeah, and this was where 2024. She spoke at his event in 2024.
Yes, hold on, I'll get it.
One thing about Candace is she is the producer of clickbait, so don't underestimate her. But you know, the thing is that why are these people bringing out new evidence trying to clear Tyler Robinson? They're saying that it came from the shot came from the front or the back.
Pascal, let me know when you don't want to talk about this particular conspiracy anymore, so I may put an end to it and we can move on. Thanks. But until then, I'll stay quiet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really bored talking about it, honestly.
Yeah, okay, then I will end it. Ignore all the noise. Here's the bottom line. Charlie Kirk is dead. What matters is what everybody said afterwards. Keep your focus on the sadistic vultures that are the Democrats. The noise. That's it. The rest of it, let the conspiracy theorists go on. It's whether it was Tyler Robinson or some guy named Bob who works in accounting in the local Walmart. Fact is, he's dead. And Democrats did their usual thing. The Democrats are responsible. Their rhetoric for the last 10 years led to his death. And even if it wasn't Tyler, their rhetoric afterwards condoned his death. That's my position on it.
And the letter that they found with his intentions. So, yeah, I just wanted to bring that up. And I'm kind of thinking that might be fabricated, But anyway, just thought I'd throw that in there. But like I said, with Candace, she's the queen of clickbait and clapback. Don't underestimate her.
I mean, she did run a whole expose about Macron's wife, and then I guess she provided, proof. That
you
she's
can never
a biological woman and
prove somebody's personal. You can't someone else.
Yes, you can. You absolutely can prove whether or not you're biologically a woman. In fact, if you submit,
nobody can prove anything about me unless I give it to prove.
Hold on. Okay, first of all, they filed the lawsuit, right? And so they can produce evidence from maybe when she was a little girl, but that doesn't matter. The medical documentation.
Pulled out.
Sure. Hold on.
College.
Sure, hold on. She can pull up, medical files from when she was younger and her anatomy. But when you do an actual DNA test and it shows like your chromosomes are a certain way and you're in fact biologically female, you're basically fucked at that point if she can do that, which she can. And I'm guessing that's the scientific proof. She was not born a male, and so she would not be able to say anything, after she's able to submit that kind of evidence.
Well, she said she's gonna prove it, so that means that she's gonna go into her personal and pull out the proof. I'll show what I wouldn't care what Candace thought.
So I am looking. I did Grok, and Grok took a long time to answer this, but Grok said it was June 14th, 2024 was the last time she spoke at one of his events, and it was in Detroit, Michigan.
I put it in the chat. This is when the whole crisis king issue came up.
Wait, how is the tranny gonna prove she was born as a woman? I don't even like this.
Your chromosomes.
Yeah, your chromosomes. But how do you know, like, the test that she's gonna present? Like, oh, look, here's the, here's the paperwork that, I mean, like.
Exactly. How do you know I'm gonna accept it?
Can I finish with this? If you just look at like the whole freaking way of movement, right? The jawline, the pictures that they have where they have compared him to, like, the picture that they have of like a younger, whatever the fuck the translator's name is. If that is not a fucking dude, then what the fuck is it? Doesn't even make sense. It doesn't. It doesn't look like a woman. It doesn't move like one.
They're trying to say that it's his father that's sticking close by to groom him into being the political powerhouse that he is.
Who are we talking about?
This French president's husband.
So they're talking about Macron's wife. Okay, first of all,
she's a dude.
Well, no. First of all, when it comes to the test, like NIPT test, you can absolutely tell whether or not the person is a biological female or a male. Despite what all of the tranny activists like to tell you, you can prove without a doubt whether or not somebody was born a male or a female. And so it's just getting to be fucking retarded. And she didn't see this like little avenue coming. She thought she could just create this narrative where it would not affect her, but yeah, you could say what she wants or say what you want. Like, she looks like a dude, whatever. But
they're never gonna be like, oh, Candace, you got us, girl. Like, yeah, I was born with like a freaking knife.
Okay, but in the United States, they have to prove. I mean, in order for her to win a lawsuit regarding libel, the president and his wife have to be able to prove that she was, first of all, they were saying something that was factually untrue.
Wait, who said what? Who did you say said something that was factually not true?
No, I was saying that in order for a lawsuit to continue, you have to show that something you were claiming about Macron's wife was not true. And so if they show that it is absolutely confirmed, yeah, she's a biological female, Candace Owens is fucked.
Conferred by who?
A test, we can tell. You do understand that genetically, especially with our chromosomes, we can tell if you're biologically female or not, right?
Well, they can do that with a simple swap, like taking some saliva, like on the spot. Right? With some basic freaking laboratory test, they can figure out if you're born with like XXXY. It's very simple, but they're never going to be like, oh yeah, let's do a public test. And, I'll drop my pants or do the freaking Q-tip test with like, it's never going to happen. They're going to hold on till the end of days. Like, yeah.
Okay, but apparently they said there was scientific proof, which we don't know what it is, but let's say she dropped her pants and then she did. It shows, XX versus XY. It showed all of that shit. Where can Candace Owens go from there? She can't go anywhere.
Well, the scientific proof is one thing: the chromosomes.
Yes, which is a very easy test.
Chromosomes.
And so, since this is such an easy test, which I'm guessing that's where it went, they can absolutely shut her down just with that test.
But they won't, because like everybody's saying,
facial features, all that stuff more.
Yeah.
The pictures that they have.
I'm humiliated to even be aside something like that and be called a fellow woman.
I mean, I tell you honestly, what had Candace Owens ever done? Like, told us there are two genders and that the chick is a dude. Like, I don't even find it. Is that like amazing journalism, what she's doing? Honestly, like, I don't even hate on her. I think she's a nice chick, right? Nothing wrong with her.
She's
but like,
funny,
No, she's somebody who like made her start as a black woman, basically shitting on blacks, trying to, and I know this is a well-known grift amongst some black people, where they don't really share the conservative stances, but they're just like, oh, but I get a paycheck. Amazing. I'm just going to go ahead and call out all of the hypocrisy
that's what I mean.
and the double standards that exist between whites and blacks and how we're expected to behave. At least, you do. She could recognize it like anybody could. And so she's spewing this bullshit. And do I think that to me, honestly, like at this point, I think her credit is so shot. Like I think
what you
she's a despicable person.
Understand, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna take a shower. This is what foreigners do. Now they need to come in under Black Americans' tax dollars, but she is acting like a typical, foreigner. She's, a tether. That's what she's acting like. Tethers do that. Tethers, for a minute, will, you'll put them, lock them in. No, they want to be called a nation, a destination, not a crayon. That's what Caribbeans do. My great-grandfather was British West Indies, and my mom did not go out of her way to introduce us to any of them because of that type of behavior. She was not tolerating it around her children. Family or not. Some people called it self-hate, black on black hate. There's a point we're just not dealing with nobody's shit, whether you're black or white. and it's that she's acting very normal. Unfortunately, she has a big ass mic to do it.
Yeah, this is not complicated. She was a voice for the right. She told the line. She had her own show. Then she had a falling, whatever the reason, she had a falling out with Ben Shapiro and the Daily Wire, and he is Jewish. She said some stuff he didn't like. She got dumped. And now she's out on her own.
That's it. And she's doing great.
That's it.
And they separated too. TPUSA is her separated too, actually, if you look.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Exactly.
It's just,
Yeah, well, that's all well and good. As far as Macron's trans wife, look, she's just echoing something that a lot of people were thinking, but wouldn't say. I mean, it's like Mike Obama, people show and think, gee, I wonder about her, and it's like suddenly a troll becomes a serious thing. That's all it is.
The Macrons
It's
lost
freaking hilarious.
The Macrons lost their court case in Europe. So it was
I know.
See, I mean, it's a little bit different in Europe with their laws regarding what is allowed by the press, and then of course what is even free speech in their countries. I mean, I would want to see it. And look, as somebody of French descent, like I find it like I look at Macron and it's this pervert that she was a teacher who I believe met him when he was in his pre-adolescence, and had a relationship with him, and then the parents ended up taking him out of the school. I mean, and I remember fighting with French people about this like 6 years and saying like, you guys are disgusting. Like she's literally a fucking sexual predator. And like for whatever reason they're like, oh, it's not, but it is. It's true. Like she is a disgusting bitch. But people are standing up for her, and regardless of whether, which I don't think she's a dude, but I do think she's a very vulgar, shitty fucking person. She cheated on her husband with a little fucking pre-adolescent boy. Like that is so gross. Like how moral is that? And she's the first lady. Like fuck that.
Reading and listening comprehension are pretty high.
I'm not gonna lie. Like when I was a teenager, I fucked at least one woman in her 40s. When I was underage, like I'm not saying it's like the end. How do I put it? I could tell she like wanted some kind of like loyalty and like a commitment of some kind. For me, it was like she was trying to be manipulative, but I was kind of like I didn't care. I was like, oh, okay, oh, you want that? Amazing. That's not gonna do it. And then she would get like mad and leave me like nasty emails and that kind of shit, but I didn't. I don't know. I don't. How do I put it? I don't think he's like it's necessarily traumatizing for a male to have to go through this kind of shit, but I do think that at the end of the day, like women should be held to somewhat of a similar standard as men who would maybe do the same shit. And I can say conversely, like I knew girls that were underage at the time, like myself, that would fuck, adult men that were over a decade older than them, and it was just whatever. And these girls that to put it loosely, do I think they were necessarily taken advantage of? Not necessarily. These are women, or excuse me, girls, because they're underage. They were absolute sluts, like totally sluts. and just they have sex like it's having lunch. Like that's just how they're wired. And they're not really affected by, you know, having sex with an older woman. But in this case, I think it's like really weird. How did he have a relationship with her? Like it almost seems like there has to be a level of grooming involved, because I did not take the bait. There were several older women I had sex with that were, you know, a decade or two older than me when I was a teenager, and they thought they could tell me what I could do, and like.
Pepe talks about everything.
Give that same respect to my parents. Like you can suck my. Like no, eat
Pepe,
shit.
the PR crisis manager.
But for whatever reason, he's one of these people who just
Pepe, the reputation management expert for himself.
Which which I find really weird, because he's not obviously. Macron is not a fuck up. He's somebody who's been relatively successful. How did he get her, or how did she get him under her grasp?
Was she involved in politics before? I mean, does she come from that kind of background? Just out of curiosity. But to answer your question, I think that maybe your background was such that the older women prefer younger men because they feel they have a sexual person. You were aware enough that you were, like you said, yeah, bite me, you want to fuck me, that's fine, but don't pull any of that emotional manipulation.
No, exactly.
Yeah, but he wasn't that smart. And that's the thing. I mean, the fact that they have the clip of her slapping him across the face, that speaks volumes. She's in control. He didn't, when you see his reaction too, she slaps him and he doesn't look stunned like, where did that come from? He doesn't get angry. He just sits there passively like, okay, she slapped me. Yeah, so she's been manipulating and controlling him for a long time, I think. And that's why you can't understand it, but yeah, it's clear as far as my view goes. And he may have, you know, along the way, he may have realized, well, she can give me, well, let me put it this way. In the same way a young woman will date an older guy because that gives her access to a level of affluence and social sort of that her peers can't give her. Then Macron's wife probably, if I had to guess, gave him that same kind of access. So it's like, wow, you know, so he's seeing advantage to him socially. So he went along for the ride, would be my guess. And he became president of France, you know. But the other thing I was going to say, look, the French have always had different and looser sexual mores than other countries. So you know, that figures into this mix too.
Do y'all think that this conspiracy theory that Macron's wife is a man that swapped identities with her younger brother? Younger sister, I guess. People been saying they ended up suing Candace Owens for.
We were just talking about it.
Do y'all believe it or not?
I think it's a hilarious troll.
But the basic question you have to ask is,
I mean, I do think she's a masculine, old. Like, Jesus Christ. He's the president of France, and he has this old fucking bitch. Literally old enough to be his mom. I don't know. It just hits me. I just. It's hard to have respect for Macron. You know, it's based on, you know, this whole situation.
But I mean, honestly, like Alan said, the French are freakier. I remember the story of Sarah Bartman and how they actually banned her in the United States. Europe, they felt like it was inhumane and just a little bit too freaky. We like to say that y'all paraded her all around here, but that's not the case. Everybody was like, nah, this is too much for us. And then she was able to, you know, do that in France. So, yeah.
Well, the French are different. Like, how do I put it? I believe they're the largest Catholic country in Europe. Sorry, I'm eating. They have compared to other parts of Europe, where it depends. Like even the Russian. I remember a Russian boxer. He was showing me a video where he was back in Russia, and this mom, she was actually like pretty hot, and the baby's naked, she's naked, and they're like, this isn't on my phone, it's his phone, but this is just like in a park. Like they do this in Russia, and they're like doing. She's like twirling his or her arms. I can't tell. It was the baby, and basically. They're doing like gymnastics in a weird way, like kind of like twirling this child, and it was like I just remember thinking like, dude, she's naked. They're like, it's like, you know, so what? And I'm like, okay. And like there was nothing like perverted, like there's nothing sexual about anything that was happening in the video. I was just like, well, that's weird. But I know that like in France, for example, you have like nude beaches and stuff that would not be accepted in other parts of Europe, but are definitely accepted in other parts of Europe. And so I'll just say this about the French. They're like, if you look at married couples, like how often they have sex, like the French, I believe, were number one for several decades. I don't know what the case is today. But yeah, I do think they're kind of, I wouldn't call that freakier. I would just say like they engage in sex more for whatever reason. I think like when it comes to freaky, I generally think of like kink. I would say like Germans and other people they're different in comparison to the French, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the term ménage à trois comes from the fact that they are staunchly religious and staunchly Catholic, and you can't get divorced, period. So what do? Okay, honey, we hate each other. So this is Brigitte. She's going to be living with us now. Okay, sounds good. You know, it's that simple. But yeah, I mean, the French are famous for the nude beaches, and when I was there, they had topless ads. It wasn't that common, but I remember seeing it in I forget the word for it now, in French, in the subway, because the train went by, it was on the back of the train, and all the guys were turning, looking at it. You know, it's different there.
Yeah, I mean, personally, like, okay, they're okay with showing breasts, like whatever. Like, I don't really give a shit.
They in that documentary I watched it was like a movie about like Sarah Bartman. They made the French look disgusting compared to the rest of like the Western world. Like everybody else had obscenity laws that banned the type of behavior, and then they went to France and it was just like willy nilly. They were, aristocrats and elites were all like, ooh.
You know, what's funny is that in this country, when you look at the beauty industry, it's obsessed with the French. It's, the latest beauty secrets from France, from Yves Saint Laurent. When you go to France, it's the latest beauty secrets from America. It's the exact opposite. So, yeah, a lot of people don't like the French.
Well, I'll just say this, like, I forget the name of the French prime minister, but both mistress and his wife showed up to his funeral. Now, there is this really weird thing when it comes to, like, Catholic countries, especially more, like, southernish Europe, and of course, absolute southern Europe. They're all known for having, Latin America, which this is where their influence came from. It's like you spend Saturday with your girlfriend, your mistress, and then Sundays with your wife and your family. There is something, like, I agree. It's lopsided. It's bullshit. It's corrupt. But they do kind of have that culture.
Oh, come on, think about it, Pepe. If your wife is on her period, you still have needs, right? Come on.
Yeah, why not?
Just convert to Islam. You can just rape your wife whenever you want if you're Muslim. It's not considered rape.
Oh, I know.
Women are sex slaves, so if you convert to Islam,
I thought I was going to get more of a reaction for that last one. Frankly, I'm disappointed.
So, Alan, are you Catholic or are you Eastern Orthodox? Like, I don't know.
There are Catholic Armenians, but and are they Orthodox? It's apostolic is what it is, whatever that means. It's not Orthodox, and it's separate from Catholic. And there's even evangelical churches as well, though those are far fewer.
What I don't get with Christianity is if you look at modern day Catholicism, if we look at the Coptic Christians, if we look at the Maronites, like, what is the true? What is true Christianity? They all call each other heretical.
Yeah, well, people are stupid. What do you want? That's the answer. No, our flavor of vanilla ice cream is better than your flavor of vanilla ice cream. So ours is the true ice cream. That's all it is.
But which one makes it so that I don't go to hell?
Well, first of all, it's too late for you, so don't worry about that. Because you had premarital sex, so yeah, you're doomed. So yeah, but no, they all have the element. They all have a sufficient connection to the intent that as long as you believe in one of them, you're already ahead of the game. It's still no guarantee, but you're there.
I mean, I just remember being in Catholic school and us asking like these existential questions regarding the validity of Catholicism or God, whatever. And priests would be the ones teaching this. And the hardest part for me was never seeing a satisfactory like response. And so like somebody like me, it's not that I'm somewhat stubborn, but I do believe that there's a creator, but I can look at all of these different religions. They all seem to have some kind of answer, but nobody can prove anything, period. And so, you know, I get it. In order to have, you know, to be religious, they have to buy into one of the, I guess you could say like narratives. And I just personally, I'm somebody who has to see proof in order to believe anything. And I think like there's a lot of people who like to claim that they have proven that God exists and, you know, somehow their religion is the true religion. But they, you know, at the end of the day, they never actually prove it. And this is why I never really participate in religious debates. It's basically rhetorical masturbation and people, you know, ascribing to their blind faith and trying to win over each other with their, you know, rhetorical tactics when it comes to debating. But they can't prove anything. And so, you know, obviously nobody here can prove that God or their particular religion is true. What is the point in even debating it? That's one of the things like I don't understand about a lot of these religious people is you can't prove anything. Like I kind of am somebody who has like unpopular beliefs, but I can at least use data to show why it is that I believe what I believe. When it comes to these religious conversations, it doesn't happen. And even if we were to look at like mankind, and this is where like Christianity is, they're so like anti-evolution. When it comes to when did religion apply to mankind? Was it when we were not Homo sapiens sapiens? Was it when we were like half monkey, half sapien, Homo sapien? At which point?
When the Anunnaki came down and introduced themselves to the Sumerians, and historically they bred with them and created Nephilim, basis of all modern.
Well, I mean, but even with that, it's just like, okay, so if you're gonna believe in evolution, which I think like there's a very strong evidence for it, we've evolved. Now, Adam and Eve, okay, they started dinosaurs. Carbon dating kind of like proves all of that as, you know, being 100% bullshit. So we have these anatomically modern humans in which these laws apply. When it came to the Neanderthals, did the same shit apply to them? When it came to like archaic hominids or like literally hybrid ape and Homo sapien, did it apply to? At what point did these laws for ourselves and who God is and who Adam and Eve are? At what point did that apply to us?
I mean, is that a rhetorical question, or is that a legitimate question? Because, I mean, Christianity became popular. I forget which Roman emperor it was, but like he had a dream or something, and like Jesus came to him in his dream or whatever, and they ended up winning the battle, and then he's that emperor of Rome, if I remember correctly, is like what essentially made Christianity like popular. But what started Christianity was basically, Jesus was
say that everything in your life, Pascal, that all of your experiences have led you to an understanding or belief about religion and God and creators and everything.
I also, sorry, I need to interrupt. I was gonna say, I also believe that like hallucinogens could have played a part in it because, like, ayahuasca and stuff, like people, that like in the Amazon and that sort of a thing. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if like, these people did hallucinogens even accidentally, like, right, like not intentionally, or if they did it for like a spiritual practice, which led to them believing in like one entity, like one omniscient like being essentially, who can like take, you know what I mean, who can like take and like do that. I mean, who knows if that hypothesis is true or not, but it seems like that's, it wouldn't surprise me if that ended up coming out eventually.
What was your point? Hold on, Alan. What did you say before he spoke?
I said, would you say that everything in your life, your experiences, what's happened to you, has led you to a conclusion and a viewpoint about religion and the existence of a creator or lack thereof? Would you agree with that statement?
No, it's me. It's not because of experiences. I would say it's
or thought, whatever.
No. With me, it's been more or less hearing very religious people speak, and them not being able to prove anything, and having blind faith, and just, how much they're willing to warp. I guess you could say like warp everything in general, just to fit
but you're still describing an experience and a reaction. That's still, the point is, it's personal to you, right? I agree with you that the discussions about religion or atheism or anything else are kind of pointless because you've come, I understand you don't like the word experiences, but you've come to these conclusions on your own. And I can allow you to have those conclusions because they are personal to you. They're not personal to me. And I don't need to convince you of something different. My experiences, my conclusions, my observations are my own, and they are personal to me because in the end, what is it that religion tries to address? Where I came from and where I'm going to go when I die. You know?
So I get what you're saying. I think that if I'm going to clarify like my position, just so you guys can, like, in my heart of hearts, how do I feel? I'm somebody who wants to believe in Catholicism. I want to know that this heaven exists. I want to see my grandmother and my grandfather again. I do want to see whoever I'm with. And this is the not very Catholic part of me. There's this selfishness where it's just like I want to be able to see those I love again. Now, my religion is going to say that a lot of the things that I do are very sinful, like premarital sex, for example. And I personally, I don't find it very convincing, but nonetheless, there is a part of me that really wants to believe that how I was raised, it is true. But then there's the skeptical side of me, which is extremely skeptical. And I can't help but think of all of the religions that have come before, not only Christianity, but just, in general. Even before the Jews, we can look at Zoroastrianism, we can look at a lot of these religions, and I personally, I don't know, like, how, and this is a question I would ask you, is how do we know we didn't have these eccentric Jews in the Levant that were, Jesus, maybe he was a con man, maybe he was a cult leader, and he was just savvy, smooth talking, but he had a proselytizing religion in which he wanted to spread it to everybody. How can I disprove that? I can't disprove that. And so, at the end of the day, I'm supposed to have blind faith into this religion in which I cannot prove anything. There is a place in my heart for like conservative Christians, but I don't. Somebody like myself, like I have to see the evidence. I can't do it with blind faith. Like, and despite your religion, whether you're Jewish or Christian, you guys both are going to do this. And when I'll hear Jews talk about like, oh yes, this is what our religion says. This is why we're experiencing this and that. And I'm just kind of like, okay, these are religious people, just men of the book who are just trying to make sense of what's happening now. That's fine. Christians do it as well. But I at the end of the day, I don't really buy into any of it. I do look at it as largely as bullshit. And this is like kind of an existential crisis that I have. I'm somebody who wants to believe it, but nobody can prove to me why I should believe it.
Well, the thing is that the only way you're going to have faith is it's going to be as unique as your DNA. How I believed, being of Ashkenazi descent, so it was really easy for me, me to believe because I have, background in the Middle East. So it was easy to believe that he actually exists. Just like I didn't think Sam Houston existed. But some people, do miraculous.
What do you mean you're like Ashkenaz? What do you mean you look black?
I don't look like a color.
You can be an Ashkenazi Jew and be black.
I am a person of that descent by blood. I don't look like a color.
According to who?
According to me, I don't look like a color.
Man, go
at
somewhere
all.
with that bullshit,
Okay, no, you don't just get to declare yourself a Jew. I mean, that's so fucking retarded.
I think that you're retarded for saying such an ignorant comment. Personally, I think that yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like, her she even stated that she wasn't a color. But the other thing too is like, if she was, let's say, or if she went by like African American, if she decided to, right? Like, there was a huge, like, there's a lot of like Ethiopian Jews, which, for thousands of years.
I mean, yes.
If she was from like, Ethiopian descent, or she was from, like, who knows where she came from, but
clearly she was not an Ethiopian Jew. So like,
but at the end of the day, it doesn't, like, what she's trying to say is that she is not a color and that she is Jewish.
Okay, I know. I think what you don't understand is on this app, there's a plethora of black people who call themselves Jews, even though they're halakhically non-Jewish. They have 0% Jewish DNA. And in fact, they're more Christian than hopes to be Jews. Now, with those black people, okay, I'm somebody who's not, it's not my religion to gatekeep, but I can clearly tell that you're trying to co-opt their identity. And it's not only like culturally misappropriating their identity, but you're actually like attacking and shitting on them and trying to punish them for quote unquote stealing your identity.
I think that, you're just projecting right here in actuality, and I believe that,
what am I projecting?
Here's the thing: you can think whatever you want to.
What am I projecting? You stupid white faggot. What am I projecting?
I mean, you just admitted that you're a stupid white faggot, right?
No, I literally called you.
And you also have like an incredibly low IQ. Like, I've heard you speak before. Mm-hmm. I've heard you say like anti-Semitic things. I've listened to your rants before, and I genuinely believe that you have. I mean, I'm not a clinician, so I can't say like you have but it seems like you have bipolar disorder, or
what is bipolar disorder? I'm just curious.
Well, I mean, there are two different types of bipolar disorder.
Okay, there's bipolar 1 and bipolar 2. What is the difference between the bipolar 1 and bipolar 2?
One is a longer mania and shorter depression, and the other one has longer depression and shorter mania.
Okay, which one's going to full manic episodes?
I think that again, I'm not a clinician.
Okay, yeah, you're a dumbass. So
bipolar doesn't.
Yeah, you're talking about personality trait. No,
hold on a second.
Yes, it does. It does negate what you said. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You fucking retard. It negates everything you said. You're talking about personality traits versus a fucking neurotic disorder. Go ahead. Let your dumbass speak. Go ahead.
Comparing you to somebody with Down syndrome is essentially, making fun of that individual due to your incredible ignorance within the realm of, thinking that you're much smarter than you really are, and also making like anti-Semitic comments and making like, and not being able to differentiate a lot of things.
Did I say something about Down syndrome?
I stated that I was not a clinician, and I stated that I was pretty sure.
When did I say something about Down syndrome?
I said something. I was saying something about Down syndrome, and I was saying that you are, in fact, more ignorant than somebody who does in fact have something on those lines.
You sound like a straight bitch.
What happened to him? I don't know what happened. God damn it.
He just came back. He just came back.
Where is he?
He just left, came back. He's probably trying to connect.
What's up, brother?
Gentrification of the honest.
Yeah, so, let's see how long this can take me down. Ask you a question. Until your boy comes back, I'm just bored, so I got time.
Take your time. Take your time.
Do you love your country?
Yeah.
How much do you love your country?
Yeah.
How much do you love your country? Scale 1 to 10.
I mean,
like numeric.
8.
8. Would you die for your country?
In most circumstances.
And you served in the armed forces?
No, that's So why are you asking?
Why not?
Because I didn't. I don't know.
Because you. I'm confused because you're saying that you have a problem with you people. I served in the armed forces.
Amazing.
Right. So I'm just confused that.
It sounds like you had nothing better to do.
Let's not cry. Only one of us has a PhD, but who's keeping it account?
Oh, you have a PhD?
I sure do. Genetics.
In genetics. Oh, is this Dr. Copeland?
It is I. Yes, sir.
Oh, amazing.
Yep. 100%. So like I was saying, you haven't served in our armed forces. You haven't served in our armed forces. No. You didn't put anything on the line. You've never tried to kill a man. You've never killed a man. Nobody's ever tried to kill you for our country. I'm just trying to understand what gives you the right to tell anybody, who's more valuable than who when you're too fucking pussy to put the uniform on. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
When did I say somebody was less valuable? I was curious.
Bro, I've heard you, bro. I've heard you.
No, you jumped on stage. No, hold on. Yeah, you jumped on stage, and I said, who did I say was more valuable?
Well, no, you said that I don't have any problem. Today you said I don't have any problem because God created you people.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then before, let's not shy away from the things we've said, right? Let's be men. Okay.
Oh, I'm being a man. I'm trying to use you're basically strawmanning and saying that
be a man.
Somehow was saying that a group of people is less than me. So this.
So you haven't made derogatory comments about black people and Jewish people in this app.
When did I do it about Jewish people?
No, I actually look. If the answer is no, I won't hold you to account for something you haven't said.
Have I said disparaging things about black people? Yes.
Okay, so right. So you've made disparaging comments, which is fine. Let's get, again, I'm just let's get this straight right now. You don't have enough money to fix me up, so let's get this straight.
Oh, amazing.
So that's why you're like this, because you're impoverished. But anyway.
Why do you have to? I'm just curious. There's like a lot of the successful, well-educated people I know. They don't brag about how much money they make. What's really weird is, in fact, they generally try to hide how much money they have and make. Why? Generally, because they don't want to be used. And white, at least with white people, you may not be aware of this. Trying to flex your status like that is considered, cheap and low IQ. But you're doing it, and this is kind of like why I think it's weird doing it.
Okay. You want me to respond?
Just like, I want you to respond. Just try to act like a white person. Just like not be, try not to be gaudy for a second.
Understood. Are you complete?
Oh, okay, I'm complete. Yeah, go ahead.
Great. Let's get something straight. I know more wealthy white people than you do. They regard me more of a human than you do because you're poor. So let's understand that right now. That's number one. Number two, like when you have conversations with people that actually have money that's actually bullshit, only poor white people say the dumb shit you just said.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Is Tucker Carlson poor?
Well, no. See, that's
is Elon Musk poor?
Hold on. I want to answer.
Are they poor? Is Elon Musk poor?
You have to stop talking to receive the answer. I heard your question. We are all. Let me complete. We all have heard, and we are all aware that Elon Musk is not poor. But here's what you must understand, young Padawan. Listen to me clearly.
Mm-hmm.
You are a source of income for them. They realize that you are stupid. So if they play to your lower sensibilities, you will give them money, you see. It's a fiscal thing. They actually don't...
No. That's not what you said. You said people like me say what I say because I'm poor. And I'm saying, like, literally the richest person in the country says what I say.
Right.
And so he's obviously not poor. And quite frankly, you know, it would be a privilege for him to fart on your face when you're having a cup of tea. So, like, no, we have to be honest here. You're contradicting yourself.
Keep going. Only one of us owns our home, but keep going. Keep talking.
Amazing. Yeah, but he could buy your whole neighborhood and keep going.
No, but you
literally.
Hold on. But you can't buy my whole neighborhood. It's just you're proving my point right now. Right?
No, you're proving my point. You're the one who said that only people who talk like me. Yes, we're having a conversation, but you said only people like me. No, you're chipping out. You're chipping out. Now, the problem is, you're chipping out. Now, the problem is that people like you, you said that only somebody like me would say saying the things I say is because I'm poor. And I just gave you an example of the richest man in the country who says the same things I say. So I would love to see how you can spin this. Go ahead.
Sure. Thank you. So now put your tampon back in, sweetheart. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Go ahead and put your tampon on your man pussy. Like, that's fine.
I'm responding to you because you would like me to respond.
Okay, I'm sorry your chocolate cheeks are bleeding because your boyfriend just pounded you. It's not my fucking problem.
I got you. So I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it slow. So even a pale chimp like you can understand it. What I'm telling you is that those people are wealthy. Tucker Carlson, even Charlie Kirks of the world, he was wealthy. He was wealthy, right? He had like real money, right? He comes to people like you, and he says, I'm sure he believes those things, but he says those things so that you will buy product, you will give them money, and you fall for it every time because it's not like you're ever in proximity to these people. You're not in proximity to these people.
Once again, you're not talking. Yeah. Once again, you're not talking about. Yeah, but once again. Okay, Charlie Kirk, for example, but you try to compare me to him. That's why
I didn't compare him to him. I said that he.
I never bought anything from him. I do think he was a good person.
Like you. I put you in a group. I didn't say you personally.
Amazing.
So stupid. Charlie Kirk actually did have a modicum of intelligence. He was actually a very great debater. He was very well.
But you're not a good debater.
Hold on, Pastor. You asked me a question, sweetheart. Relax. You asked me. I'm answering. I answered your question directly. Why was he so successful? He was very intelligent. Generally speaking, I mean, he had no actual skill set, but generally speaking, he was very intelligent. He was extremely emotionally intelligent. He was a great debater. He knew how to kind of capture.
I would say a lot more intelligent than you. I mean, just being fair.
No, I actually debated Charlie Kirk. It's actually on my Twitter.
Okay. Go. Can you post a link? Can you post a link?
Got punished.
Can you post a link? And let me guess, you were the mod. Let me guess, you were the mod.
Of course I will. She came to me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you declared yourself winner. You destroyed Jordan Peterson as well. Amazing.
Yep.
Look at this fanciful Negro who thinks he's so smart. Amazing.
25,000 followers. So how many followers do you have? Okay, shut the fuck up. Anyway,
as a fake geneticist, you have a bunch of followers. Amazing.
You keep saying that, but we can look at my work though, right? Can we look at yours?
Can we?
Yes, sir. Would you like a link?
Yeah, show us everybody how you're a geneticist.
We want your location, brother. Drop your location.
What's going to happen when you get it?
Drop your location, brother. I want to see your work.
Okay, that's a bet. Here you go. It's too easy, really.
So I'm just curious, where did you serve in combat? I'm just
curious.
Hold on, I'm actually going to record, since we know your real name, hold on a second, so I can record, screen record. So, here's Mr. No. Here's Mr. Badass. Where did you serve in combat?
I'm not talking to you about my military service. You stupid.
No. You came on here acting like you're a big.
I was a captain in the Army.
That had a lot of experience in the military. Where did you fight in combat?
I never told you that. You said that.
Did you fight? Hold on a second. Were you ever deployed in a combat zone where you had to engage in fighting?
I am not going to discuss with you.
Don't have it, you goddamn fake.
Hold on. Hey, I'm not going to discuss with you.
You fucking phony, stolen valor piece of shit. Coming on this stage, trying to act like you're a fucking tough guy, pussy. This is literally. No, I have it on. Okay, tell me, what is your experience in the military? Do you see?
Hold on a second. I'm trying to answer it. You shut the fuck up.
Okay,
you want to answer or do you want to hear yourself talk?
Yeah, I want to hear. I want to hear the answer.
Cool. Yeah, so I was a captain in the United States Army active duty at the 71 Bravo. I was a biochemist. I managed the Army's seaburn program at Fort Sam Houston from 2020 to 2023. I was a section chief at the FADL, Food Analysis Diagnostic Laboratory, where I managed countermeasures for 50 states and 3 territories. If you look at my PTR, I actually have myself in my service uniform wearing it. I also have a picture with the certain general
combat, bitch.
So why didn't you serve?
Why did I have to serve?
Why didn't you serve?
Because I didn't have to.
No. Nobody has to serve. We don't have a conscript-based military. You volunteer. That's the thing. Why didn't you serve?
I was already in college when 11 happened, and
that's great. So let's talk about college. Let's talk about that. So I got recognition after getting a PhD. So that's not an excuse. You're just pussy. You're just a pussy, is all.
Oh, amazing. Okay.
The answer is I had my stamp on it. That's my answer.
What did you do in the United States military? You didn't fight.
The answer.
But you didn't fight in the United States. It's really funny. Once I told you a screen recording, you changed your fucking tune so much. No, I know. I love that you have your PTRs with the AR-15s. When you, and of course, when it shows that hold on a second, the blank firing devices. Okay, when you have the talking online. Okay, when you have the thing at the end of your muzzle where you end up doing the training, where you're firing blanks at each other. You yourself look like you're some kind of fucking 11 Bravo.
71 Bravo. 71 Bravo.
Yeah,
get it right.
71 Bravo. Obviously.
Get it right. 71 Bravo.
No, but I mean, I'm talking about how you try to make yourself look, and that's what you did before I started screen recording. You started to make yourself out to be like some kind of, you started to make yourself out to be some kind of fucking hero who had to put yourself in danger. Actually in danger. But
only civilians talk like that.
But you didn't.
Man, that's
you see civilians talk like that, but at the end of the day, you're somebody who never had to
sound like a civilian right now because you are.
Okay, but just like a civilian, you never had to fight the war. Amazing.
Okay, I'll explain it to you because I see you a little stupid. Let me help you, and I'll wait for you to kick me down. I know you're gonna kick me down at some point. You can't take too much more of this shit. So let me explain to you how this works, sweetheart. Okay, and you wouldn't know. Because, you're a civilian.
Spit it out. Just go ahead.
Units deploy. Individuals don't deploy. Units deploy. You understand that?
Yeah.
Meaning, if you're part of a unit or BCT, you don't know what a BCT is, you never served, like I said, the unit deploys. Okay? So that's number one. Number two, I know you don't understand this because you're a fucking civilian. I was an officer. I was in charge of men. I was not a grunt. I gave the orders. I didn't take them. You understand?
Yeah,
you wouldn't understand that
because you're a civilian. So what does that matter?
You're a civilian. Do you understand what a biochemist does? Like you're so stupid. It's shocking.
Well, okay, but you obviously had nothing to do with infantry or anything that involves bravery.
I never set up with time out. I know you're talking that's ass talk. Number one, again, let's get something straight right now. So you're talking about things you don't understand. You are aware that if you deploy to a combat zone, you are aware that people are engaged who are not infantrymen. You do understand that, right?
Yes, right. But that's way different from being somebody in infantry who actually has to engage with these people.
No, agree. Nobody's arguing that there are levels to this shit. Nobody, I mean, and an infantryman is not a special forces guy, right? We all, nobody.
Nobody said, I I just said infantry.
No,
and of course, infantry is not the only group, but you were not. Okay, but you did not. You were nigger, and
you're just talking now. You're just talking now.
No, but I'm being real nigger, and
you're just talking now. You're just talking now.
No, but I'm being realistic. Like you're being a stolen valor piece of shit. Now, I understand when it comes to stolen valor, the biggest cases of stolen valor are literally people that literally were in the military. And so I'm listening to a retard like you sit here and say, because you're in the military, I should respect your authority, and somehow you're this gunslinger, you're this hero. Which that is obviously not the fucking case. Like
you said that I'm stolen valor, which is a felony. So here's what you should do. My name is Ian Eugene Cole. That's my full name.
Fake geneticist. Yes,
but I'm not scared of y'all. See, only one of us has a pseudonym up here. Only one of us has his real name up here. But you're a pussy. If you're saying
you're somebody who's trying to somebody who's trying to gain clout by acting like you're a tough guy in the military. You're literally a pencil pusher.
Let me get it out,
sweetheart. What the shit?
If it's stolen valor, report me. It's a felony. If it's stolen valor, take this recording and report me. That's what happens.
Okay, can you tell me which men you led into battle?
No.
Because you can't.
Stolen valor. No. Stolen. Listen, bro.
Okay, tough guy.
Don't try to take it back now. Don't try to take it back now.
It's
stolen valor.
You're the one who said. No, you stupid fuck. You're the guy. You're the guy who's trying to make yourself out to be like a tough guy. You're in the military, but you were never in battle. You were literally the bitch that you speak of. Why didn't you? Okay, if you went straight in, okay, after your PhD, why didn't you go into it? Why didn't you go into a group which would basically go into combat?
That's a great. So I'll explain it to you again. Listen to me very carefully.
I get it. I get what your PhD was in. Where you would have your expertise, but you're trying to make it sound like you were somehow involved with the trigger pulling. You're fucking faggot. No, you're lying and you're full of shit.
You asked me a question. Thank you. So now you're done bitching. Okay. You have said that I had committed stolen valor.
Yeah.
Okay. I heard you. You have a report. Here's what you should do now. Report me. Do it now. It's a felony. Do it. Report me.
Amazing.
No. Fuck amazing. Report my black ass. Report me. You said that I said.
Well, your black ass was literally.
I was a soldier.
You called somebody a pussy when you enrolled in. No, you enlisted in the military as an officer, and you literally were never in a combat zone having to do combat. Now, it is a lot different to be in the military and actually fucking. No, it's a lot different from being in the military and actually being in combat. Like, this is why I find it fucking funny. Listen to you that never were in combat. Sit here and try to call other people pussies. Why didn't you serve on the front lines?
Okay, I'm gonna answer the question. That's a question. So that's a question mark. So thank you. Cool. Take a breath. So here we go. Again, here's how the conversation started. I asked you, why did you have a problem with people who are not white, black people, Jewish people? You said, I don't have a problem with God making you people. I said, okay, you love your country. You told me, yes. I scale on a scale from 1 to 10. How much you love your country? You said, I don't know an 8. I said, would you die for your country? You said, absolutely. I said, so why had you not served in our armed forces then? And then you replied, because I didn't have to. I said, well, wait a minute. I never told y'all to
serve under you.
I told y'all with a 71 Bravo biochemist, which is a fact. I told you that I managed the Kitover response to the U.S. Army, which is also a fact. I told you I worked in Seaburn, which is a fact. I told you where I served at, Fort Sam Houston, which is a fact. This is all verifiable information, dog. So, but I'm stolen valor. So here's what you do. My name is Ian Eugene Copeland, Captain Ian Eugene Copeland. Report me. Report me and say, hey, listen, this guy, he's stolen valor. He's not in the military. He's a piece of shit. Go arrest him. Do that.
No, you called me. What happened? Oh, well, hold on a second. But you called me. Yes, it did. And so.
No, I did. Good. Do it. Let's see it.
Okay. Yes. Sure. So you just want to shut the fuck up. So once again, I literally I literally, you're trying to say I'm a pussy, but you are a pusher in the military. You are a pussy. You're not somebody. Okay, a lot of people, when they think of people in the military, and you know this is why you're very disingenuous.
Well, you're a civilian. Don't think of that too.
Hold on a second. We think of the people with their M4s or whatever weapons. They're engaging in combat. They're risking their lives. Here you are, a pencil pusher, somebody who's not putting your own life at risk, and you're basically stealing the valor of the people that actually had to do the fighting, which you never had to do. Like, that's why it's stolen valor. So you call me a pussy, but once again, you are not somebody who is a fighter. So just shut the fuck up.
You're a pussy. You talk.
You're a pussy.
Run your mouth. But the fact of the matter
is, your fucking mouth. You're sitting here saying like you're some kind of tough guy, but you're somebody who never actually had to engage in fighting.
You could have went to any branch that you wanted to and joined at any time. You're an able-bodied male. You could have put it on the line anytime you wanted to. When you join the military, you go where you're told to go. You can't say, "Hey, listen, I'll volunteer." It doesn't work. It's not a fucking movie. You're not John Wick. You go where your unit goes. You deploy where your unit deploys. You don't get a choice in the matter. That's not how this works. This is not a movie. This is not Black Hawk Down. You do not get to say, "Oh,
okay." So where not how it works. You say you have your degree. Okay,
I do. Or I put it in the chat. I put it in the chat already.
So they're obviously going to put you where they feel you belong, which is not going to be in frontline. Which is understandable. So what makes you so tough? I'm just curious.
Okay, cool. So you asked me for information. To be fair, Pascal, you asked me for information. I said, "Hey, would you like me to
I asked you what makes you to be what makes you so tough. I'm just curious. What makes you, Dr. Copeland?
I'm answering you.
What makes you a tough guy? I'm just curious. What makes you a tough guy?
Okay, so then you have to take a breath. Just stop talking.
What makes you a tough guy? You can't answer the question.
I'm answering it. I'm answering it right now. Here's what makes me a tough guy. I volunteered for active duty military service, not knowing what comes next. Biochemists get deployed all the time. Happens all the time. You go to a medical file, they have biochemists, vets, doctors, nurses. Happens all the time. Okay? This is not something that doesn't happen. It happens all the time. This is what unit you're in. Okay? When I joined the military, I'm a geneticist. It was during a health crisis, COVID. They put me at Fort Sam, which is right down the street from Banksy Brook Army Medical Center, the largest Army medical center in the country. They put me there for a reason. Because I know what the fuck I'm doing. Because I'm like, you actually have skills that are transferable.
Okay, but this is where it's retarded. Okay, that's like me saying that if I joined the army, I could have been. I know. I'm saying it's akin to me saying that. Now, absolutely. Now you're saying you joined the army, but you never had to be one of these people. Therefore, at least you had the balls to I guess, join the army, and then therefore. You're a badass. No, that's not exactly not how it works. Okay, so I can join the army with the aspirations of being in special forces. All I want.
You'll never make it if you're a pussy, but keep going.
Amazing. And so, well, that's the thing. Is that if I don't make it, I know, like low IQ chimpery. Now, if I was to try out for special forces and not make it, that does not make me. Yeah, absolutely. I'm in my 40s. I'm not going to try out for special forces. So.
I know because you're a pussy and you're out of shape. Keep going.
Amazing. No, I'm not out of shape.
You were out of shape. Keep going.
See, this is like how low IQ you are. You're saying I'm out of shape, but you don't even know me. Like, you're so stupid.
Keep going.
But when it comes to, I can say, oh, I would have joined, and if I would have joined, I would have somehow. I have the balls and the ability to be special forces or some shit like that. Okay, you're somebody who joined. Hold on. You're somebody who joined, and you're saying like, well, then you so happened to assign me to, be, working whatever the fuck it was, but I had the ability and the drive to be one of these people. Well, okay, that's nice that you say it after the fact. You can't prove that.
Cool.
So, nobody gives a fuck.
Cool. Got it. Okay, so I'm gonna respond now. Thank you, Nathan, for that. Tyree, I appreciate that. So here's what you're not. Here's where the two neurons you call a brain are not linking up at. Again, you were able to join the armed forces. You're an able-bodied male. All of this, I love the country, white nationalist bullshit that you're on is cute, but you won't actually implement that version of what you think it is. Meaning, it's not like you're saying, "Oh, I'm really about this shit. I'll go out there and really do this shit." Any branch, I don't care what branch, whatever, it doesn't matter. I mean, shout out to all the branches, man. Everybody's serving. I mean, who gives a fuck? Like, you didn't do that. So all I'm saying to you is that the big chest, the talking talk, the blah blah blah, black people this, Jewish people that, black people this, Jewish people that. To me, you just sound like a broke, privileged nobody in his 40s with pent up energy. He's probably 5'5" and he never joined it. It's okay. It's okay, bro. Don't get mad.
I love how you try to go on with the trying to attack me. I'm not 5'5". I'm 6 inches taller. I'm not tall. I'm obviously within the range of average height. But with that being said,
you're shorter than me, bro. You're shorter than me. You were shorter than me.
Amazing. I never said I was tall. So
keep going. Keep going.
Okay, this is like low IQ chimp behavior. Like it's so stupid.
You can't low IQ shit. You have a high school diploma.
You said you have a. You say you have a PhD.
Like high school diploma.
No, I have a college degree.
Oh, you got a college degree from community college. Oh.
No, like a degree, but anyways.
Look at you go.
What's really funny is that like once again, this is such low IQ rhetoric. People don't usually veterans.
Good for them. You're still a pussy.
Amazing.
You're still a pussy.
Amazing. Yes, but they, as combat vet, like my dad was in the 173rd in Vietnam.
Look for your dad. He's not a pussy. You're a pussy though. His son's a pussy. You're not.
Sure.
You're a pussy, but you're a pussy for sure.
Sure, but
shout out to your pops, by the way. Your pops are real. Your pops, by the way, he really did that shit. Shout out to
he is. And so what I would say is this: is that my dad. Sure. And so my dad, he's also a retired federal judge. Absolutely good for him.
Does he know you're a racist piece of shit?
He knows about me. So with that being said,
okay, keep going.
Amazing. So what somebody as humble as him, he's like he grew up dirt poor.
Good for your dad. Shout out to your pops, bro.
Yeah, shout out. So my pops, as you say, accomplished some shit, and he was in the military and went through some. Yes, obviously. So, is there a reason you have to, like a dumb fucking chimp, you have to interrupt?
Well, it's just because I just love.
But we know. Hold on.
I love when y'all do this.
No. Okay. Yes, my father. Shut the fuck up for a second. Shut the fuck up.
You are a pussy.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Now I have to mute. Yes, my father. Okay, no, you're the pussy. No, what I find to be very ironic is that somebody like my dad, he's gone to the reunions back in Australia. He's in New Zealand, basically in 1965, 1966, when he served, the Australians and New Zealanders were attacked with them. Amazing. Now, when it was brought to my attention 20-some years ago when Googling my name because I'm a junior. Shit about my dad would get pulled up, and then stories would get pulled up. There were parks all over the country that were named after people my dad served with that died. He went through some shit. But my dad never really, how do I put this? Flaunted his military experience as if he was some kind of tough guy. He didn't really talk about it. The only time I'd really see him light up and want to talk about it is if he met somebody that was like, "Oh, where were you? Oh, you were there." Basically, it's more he would encounter somebody that maybe had, a similar experience. He was not my dad was not a braggart. He was not somebody who, I guess, would shove his service in people's face whatsoever. And quite frankly, he doesn't talk about it much, even with me or anybody else. But what I find very weird with you is you have this braggadocious person such as yourself, you're like this super tough guy because you were in the military in a non-combat role, and you're somehow flexing as if it makes you a pussy if you're not doing it. Where is the flex with that?
So you want to just keep you? No, you complete. Okay, he's complete. Oh God, thank you. Okay, great. Here we go. Shout out to your dad. You are not your father. It doesn't matter what you say. I can brag all I want. That's my personality. Because I can brag. You can't brag. The only reason you're doing this shit is you can't brag. The only point that I'm making is this. You literally are like not about this life. Like you're like super this, super that. I'm a racist piece of shit. I don't like Jewish people. I don't like black people. And that's cool. I mean, you're impoverished. Who gives a fuck what you have to say about anything? You're entertainment for me at this point. The point I'm making is that it's giving I'm 5'10". I want to be a tough guy. Look at my boxing PTR, blah, blah, blah. I'm super short. I have a problem with myself, which is why I walk around spewing racist rhetoric, talking about N-word this, N-word that, Jew this, Jew that, blah, 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 because you're literally broke, and your father probably thinks that you're a failure because your father sounds like a very accomplished and intelligent man, and he had a piece of shit as a son. You probably disappointed him for the last 40 years. That's it.
Sure. So, but what I'm curious about is that, like, I've seen the PTRs of you and your thing is I actually boxed, but unlike you have pictures of yourself with the M4s that are, I believe it was in the back of a pickup truck. So obviously you guys were doing a military exercise where you were firing blanks at each other. And you're trying to make yourself like you were about that life, but you're not a combat veteran. You're not somebody who's ever experienced combat. And you but at the same time, you try to put forth this image like you were this soldier that actually has, I don't know, about that life, which you're not about that life, and you've never been about that life, as you've admitted. You've never been.
You're a civilian, dude. It doesn't matter. You're a civilian. It's okay.
But as a civilian, I'm still calling you out, and you cannot dispute what I'm saying.
You can't call me out.
Okay, what?
You can't.
Yes, but have you ever been in combat? Have you ever been in combat?
I already told you, I am not going to discuss.
Yes, because I know. That's a very convenient excuse.
I'm answering the question.
It's a very convenient excuse. You cannot answer that because you've never been in combat. You're not about that life.
If you knew anything about anything when somebody answers like that, it would tell you something, but you're so fucking dumb that you can't get.
No, you're fucking dumb.
I'm not gonna sit here and talk to you about what I did when I had a top secret security clearance. Are you stupid? You think I'm gonna sit here and discuss with you on an app what I did when I was in the U.S. Army where I had a top secret security clearance? Are you dumb? You do understand that's like, you can't do that. You do understand it, right?
Sure. So let me
do you get that? Do you understand it?
Hold on a second. I'm going to ask you a very clarifying question. So are you saying because you had a top secret security clearance?
I am not going to discuss any details therein. It's not going to happen. You can say whatever you want.
This is you doing your stolen valor bullshit again. Once again. Are you trying to hide behind the fact that you had a top secret clearance that somehow that should, there should be some plausible deniability whether or not you actually had to engage in combat?
I'm just telling you, I'm not going to discuss that.
No, it's because you've never been in combat. So you're literally doing your stolen valor shit again.
Okay, that's what you say. That's what it is.
Any better than say whether they've been on a tour or not. I don't know why this guy's like that. Oh, you want me to tell you about top secret? No one's asking you about top secret. You just say whether you've been on tour or not.
Fantastic. So here's what we're gonna do.
The only question I asked him is whether or not he's been engaged in combat.
I'm responding.
But he knows it's a federal law.
I'm responding to you.
It's a felony in order to embellish your military record. And this is where this piece of shit is literally not going to do it.
Arrest me. Get me arrested. You say that I'm stolen valor. That's a felony. Get me arrested. You have my name. I'm not pussy like you. This is my real name.
And here's why I'm screen recording right now.
Do it.
Because I asked you.
I'm telling you to do it.
I asked you whether you're in combat, and so you have to say, "Oh, security clearance." Why? That's your way of saving your own ass. To prove you were never in combat, you fucking lying piece of shit. Like you're.
I never said I was.
Pathetic.
I never said I was. I never said I wasn't.
Piece of shit. You are a stolen valor piece of shit.
Are you getting arrested now?
Literally was never in fucking danger. You were never in fucking danger.
Are you getting arrested?
Okay, but because of your uniform, you want us to respect you as somebody who actually was put in danger. You literally lost people they were serving with and put you in the same fucking boat as them. Like you are a pathetic piece of shit. You're a pathetic piece of shit.
Nobody said that, bro. Wow, you really
no, that's what you're implying. You cheap piece of shit. That's literally what you're implying. You're a worthless piece of fucking shit. That is what you're implying.
That you didn't serve because you were a pussy. All the other shit you added up.
Okay, then set the record straight. Did you ever serve in direct combat during your military history? Watch, he's gonna obviously.
Stop muting him.
He's not gonna answer this directly. Why? Because that felony that he wants to avoid, will come. Okay, so watch this. He's gonna say, "Well, you're a civilian. I don't have to answer."
Stop muting me, bro.
I'm not asking him for details. I'm literally asking him, did you serve in direct combat in the military?
I don't have to answer anything, bro. I don't have to
answer
anything.
You're a stolen valor piece of shit. That's all we need to know about you.
Then get me arrested. Stolen valor is a felony.
Okay.
It is. It literally is. It's a federal crime.
Acting like you came in here like a tough guy. No. You came in here acting like a tough guy, talking about you served your country, you posted your fucking M4s and devices at the end of the muzzles where you're training with blanks, and you're acting like you're a tough guy because you joined the military, all of this bullshit. Okay, but when you're asked direct questions, okay, you obviously, you're trying to imply or insinuate.
I didn't imply shit. You were implying this shit. I never implied shit.
You never were.
Okay, you done? Cool. Hold on. I'm going to respond now, unless you're going to just squash my free speech. And I never came up here. Don't talk. I never came up here and said I was infantry. Any of that weird shit you talking about. You said that. I never said that. I told you exactly what I did. I said I served at Fort Sam Houston from 2020 to 2023 as a section chief, as a 71 Bravo, active duty, as a captain in the U.S. Army. I never told you I kicked in any doors. I never told you I did any of that weird shit you're talking about. I never said that shit. You said that. So let's get that clear right now. It's recorded because you said you recorded it, which is great. And I don't have anything to lie about. My service record is public information. That's one FOIA request away. That's not a big deal. But the point is this: stolen valor is a crime. So if you're telling me I committed a crime, Pascal, report me.
No, I'm saying you're insinuating it. That's why I asked you to clarify. And so
that's not what I said. Actually, I said.
As somebody who's never been in combat, I never told you I was in combat. As somebody who's never been in combat, put yourself in danger, you need to shut your fucking mouth. You're not the tough guy
you're a civilian. Shut up.
I'm a civilian. Yes, I was never put in danger, just like how you weren't. So just shut your fucking mouth.
It's probably still a tough job. Military, training stuff, but I think we got to the truth.
The truth? I never said, bro, this shit is weird now.
No, I never said that. And I heard you're kind of
Who said that? I never said that. He said that.
Let me explain. You were refusing. You were refusing, saying it's basically I don't have to answer your question whether I've been in combat or not, right? So it's you're leaving it kind of open whether you have or haven't. And I think we got down to the truth, right? So now we understand you haven't.
No, because you came late. No, because you came late. I'm going to say it again because I see y'all a little slow. When he asked me, I gave you the whole thing. He put all that shit in there. I'm not about to sit here and just keep saying the same shit over and over again.
No, I said, you're a tough guy.
I said to you in this recorded room, I said I was a 71 Bravo, which is a fact. I served.
And you were never in combat. Amazing. So you just sit down and shut the fuck up. You're not a tough guy.
I said Fort Sam Houston, which is a fact. That's verifiable. Section chief, Fattles, gave you the whole organization and everything. All that's factual. I was a captain, direct commission. After I got my PhD, you know the thing you said I didn't have. You the one started talking about all these requirements for this and this shit. I said, bro, what are you talking about? I even said to you 3 times, I was like, well, bro, you do understand that, like, there are more people that do combat shit than infantrymen. Like, you do understand that. You start talking about infantry and shit. You said all that shit.
Okay, once again, let me clarify.
Never said any of that.
When were you in combat?
Never told you I was in combat.
Okay, I
never told you that. I never said that.
Okay, so you're not a tough guy. Okay, so you're not a tough guy, so just shut the fuck up.
But you need to report me, though, but you said it was stolen foul, so when are you going to report me?
You're trying to make yourself out to be this tough guy.
No. When are you going to report me?
Can I get a date? Okay, since you're not a tough guy who was in the military,
can I get a date?
Shut your fucking mouth. That's all you need to do.
Can I get a date? Can I get a date? Are you going to report me? Can I get a date on my report so I can get my felony real quick?
That doesn't matter. You're not the tough guy. You're not the combat veteran. You're kind of
I take stolen valor very seriously.
Okay, then shut the. Why are you flexing on civilians?
You're saying
that it's really weird. Somebody like
you need to report me.
As you said, my dad's a good guy, but piece of shit. True. Now, with that being said, my dad never flexed his millet, and he was an actual combat veteran who's still considered 100% disabled, even though he was a federal judge who retired. Right before he turned 70.
Report me.
Hold on a second. He's somebody who would never flex to civilians.
I'm not saying
what people in general. And then here is a guy that has never stepped, who's never been in combat, bragging as if he's some kind of fucking tough guy. We see the goddamn PTRs you've had. You're just pathetic. You're a pathetic piece of shit. That is stolen valor. Like you're somebody trying to, because you wear the same fucking uniform, you're making yourself out to be as if you have the same level of valor as these fucking combat veterans. It's so big.
Okay, great. So when you report me, you know the process of reporting is, right? Would you like me to help you with the process? I can tell you what to do, who to call.
No, we're not saying that you committed a crime. We're saying that
you already did. No, you said it 5 times. You said it 5 times. Which defamation, by the way? You know that, right?
We know that defamation, right? You were implying stolen valor.
No, you know that defamation, right? Right? You know that, right? Right? Are you aware that it's defamation when you say that I committed stolen valor, which is a felony, which I'm not? You know that's defamation, right?
It's not. I'm insinuating that you're implying that you're
not insinuating shit.
You said
stolen valor. I recorded you like I recorded you.
You were trying to imply you're some kind of tough guy fucking.
I recorded you.
But you were not. You fucking retard.
I recorded you. Your IP address is attached to your profile.
Record it all you want.
Your IP address is attached to your profile. You're not as anonymous as you think you are. So like I said, go ahead and report me for the thing that you said that I did. Do you know the process? I can give you the number to call.
Nobody's saying you committed a federal crime.
Wait a minute. Now you're saying I didn't commit a federal crime.
No. What I'm pressing you on, you fucking retard.
Interesting.
What I pressed you on is you're trying to act like a... Hold on a second. You were trying to...
Walk it back.
Okay. What you were trying to do is act like you're this big bad tough guy who was in the military, and so what I did is I said, I'm going to screen record. Please tell me whether or not you've been in combat. Now you said you're a civilian. I don't have to answer to you. Okay, true. You don't have to answer to anybody. Now, with that being said, the reason you won't do it is because then you will get in trouble for stolen valor. And so my whole point in doing this is by basically saying, like, look, you're trying to imply that you're some big tough guy that, you know, ended up becoming an officer in the military. It makes you tough, but you've never been in combat. And so, because you won't admit it, which we know why, is because it would be considered stolen valor, you won't admit it. And so that's why he literally clarified, you're somebody with zero combat experience. You're not a tough guy. You're not Rambo. You're not any of that shit. So you can just cut the fucking tough guy facade. Like, just shut the fuck up.
Cool.
You.
I got $100 on Neg that he'll whoop your ass, past.
Well, I'll take that bet. But anyway, like I was saying, no, I appreciate that. Shout out to No Way. Anyway, so here's the thing again, right? So you muted me, and that's cute, and that's cool, that's all good. So again, just so everybody is clear on this, right? Just so this is like 1,000% like clear, right? I just want to make this clear. When you say, I counted 19 times you said it. You are committing stolen valor. You're telling me I'm committing a crime. And if I'm committing a crime, you have a federal offense at that. You have an obligation to report that. Now, if I committed a crime, you need to report it. If I didn't commit a crime, my friend, you just defamed me of 50 people online. So either it's stolen valor and it's a felony, or you just defamed me, and if you write it, it's libel. So, what we gonna do now? What happens now?
What do you want to do?
No. You need to pick up the phone. No, I'm not talking to you, Mike. Shut the fuck up. You need to pick up the phone, and you need to call. I can give you a number to call, and you need to report me for stolen valor. You ready to do that? It's weird.
No, I've already explained it to you.
It's weird because it's real now.
I've already explained it. No, hold on. No. You hold on. I explained it to you.
Report me.
I wanted you. Hold on. The reason why I said I was recording and I asked you, were you ever in combat? And I asked you to do that is because you won't do it because it would be considered stolen valor. Amazing. You're obviously not listening. Now, I said if you were to say you were in combat, it would be stolen valor. And that's why you won't say you were in combat.
You recorded. It's too late to lie. I recorded you. It's too late.
Yes. I've been recording, dude.
No, I recorded you. I've been recording this whole time. It's too late for that.
Sure.
What you're trying to do now, walk it back, is too late. So now you kind of stuck. You need to now, you have an obligation as a citizen to report anybody for stolen valor because it's a felony. It is a felony crime to do.
That is bullshit. That is bullshit. My stance was that
it's a felony.
Hold on a second. My stance was that I said I'm gonna go record now, and then I was gonna ask you, did you serve in combat? Because I knew that you did not serve in combat, and so if you served in combat, okay, you could say it. It would not be considered stolen valor. You would not say it, okay, once I told you I was recording. And so, like, you being this big bad soldier boy that you tried to make yourself out to be was all bullshit. And so that was my fucking point, is that you would not say it. You would not say it because it would be stolen valor if you said it.
Let's say if you mute me again. See, everybody's about this free street bullshit until they start getting their ass handed to them. And G.A. Pimpleton is absolutely right. G.A. Pimpleton says in the chat, I seriously hope you have this thing recorded, bro. An average civil lawyer will win this case, make him pay. I mean, I could go that route, but I know you ain't got no bread, so it don't really matter. Just for your education, right? So you understand, Pascal, so you think you're anonymous, but you're not, because like I said, your shit is linked to your IP address. Nobody's anonymous up here. Just you and your real name up here. You said, I counted 17 times. I got a 23-minute recording of you saying it. You said I've committed stolen valor. You can argue it all you want. You said it. Now, here's what I'll give you the opportunity to do. You got a little high with the collar. You got a little in your feelings. Okay? I'll give you an opportunity right now to say, hey, listen, I misspoke on that. I retract that. I actually don't think that you've done that. It was a little heated.
It's a misunderstanding.
Nah, don't give him a pass. Don't give him a pass.
No. I will allow you. Hold on, no. I will allow you to do that this time. Do it quick.
I'm not apologizing for shit. Like, once again, if you have combat experience, go ahead and say it. Do you have combat experience?
Got him. I got him.
Do you have combat?
Got it.
You don't got me because you don't have combat experience.
We won.
Got it. And this is like, see, and this is where you gotta play these games with these racist cats, man. This is where you gotta play these games.
Hey, Dr. Copeland, give me 1 second, please. So, Pepe, I actually know people that know Dr. Copeland, so I'm kind of fucking confused. Who the fuck are you to disrespect another veteran on the stage when you know goddamn nothing? And even if he's been in combat or hasn't been in combat, who the fuck are you?
He was coming up here saying, like, I'm a pussy because I didn't enlist in the military, and he was trying to act like a big tough guy, and you know, somebody who never served in combat. And so, you know, once again, yeah, I'm definitely going to. It's like, okay, so you joined the military, you weren't in combat, amazing.
Pepe, you do realize, right? Like my generation, from '99 on, we deployed several times. People before me, some of them didn't fucking deploy. Does that make them weak? Does that mean they didn't fucking do what they supposed to do? Does that mean they weren't in special ops? Does that mean they weren't airborne?
Hold up, man, nigga.
But he was not infantry. He was not in a role that would ever serve in combat. Like he's even admitted this.
So you know a doctor is assigned every fucking unit, right? You know every doctor has every team.
Hey, fuck you, Mike. You bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, Mike. Your location, nigga. You ain't gonna pull up on no. Yo, who's talking your location then, nigga? Fuck you, Mike. I don't give a fuck if you a veteran, nigga. Fuck you, Mike. Get out of you, nigga. Fuck you, Mike. Drop your location. Fuck you, Mike. Nigga. Fuck you, Mike. Pepe, nigga. Fuck you, Mike. Real nigga, nigga. Oh, wait. This whole ass nigga. Nigga, shout out to my Haitian. Shout out to the Haitian.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Get out of your
machetes, bro.
Fuck you, Mike.
You know what's wrong with machetes, bro?
Fuck you, Mike.
I'll chop a nigga quick. No problem for me,
you
brother.
got my IP address, don't you, nigga? Pull up, nigga. Bitch, we want the home address. Home address. We want your mama.
So like I was saying, so it's all good.
We want your mama address.
Damn,
I was joining your mom's house in 5 minutes, motherfucker.
Hey, shout out to the vets, man. Hey, shout out to the vets, man.
Got you, bro.
Shout out to the vets, man. Look, man, listen, it's all good. You know, I think, you know, judging by Pascal's silence, you know, he realized his error. You know, even somebody as dumb and as racist as him kind of realized when he put his foot in his mouth. So, like I said, never said I served in a combat role. Told him exactly what my job was. That's all verified, and it ended in support request.
Okay, so you're not a tough guy, so just you like drop the fucking tough guy out.
No.
You were trying to flex your military record to make you a tough guy.
Don't get scared.
I'm not being scared, but once again, you did flex your military record
times that I was stolen valor, which is a felony. So you need.
I said it would be if you said you had combat experience, and that's why you said you did not have combat experience.
I reported it.
Pepe, let me ask you a question real quick, right? Let me ask you a question, Pepe. If you meet someone in the military right now that's been in, let's say, 7 years, right? You see them with a Ranger tab, Special Forces tab. Are you going to say they're tough or they're not?
Well, I mean, to get through Ranger school, you'd have to be tough.
Yes or no? Okay.
Yeah.
So what if they haven't been in combat?
That's fine. Did Dr. Copeland have a Ranger?
Wait. So
are
they
no
longer?
There's someone with my picture in the chat. Very rude. Can someone remove him, please?
Well, hold on. So now I'm recording again. So I want to ask. So did Dr. Copeland have a Ranger tab?
Yeah. You're not gonna get the.
You never claimed to.
Never said I did.
Never claimed to.
Nice try.
The question, Pepe, was.
No, you said if they've never been in combat, are they a tough? You said if they went to Ranger school.
Hold on a second. You fucking with the wrong one, Pepe.
Do you think you could whoop Nag's ass?
It's analogous to Dr. Copeland. Did he have a Ranger tab or did he have a Special Forces tab? Has he ever had one of those two things?
You say
white devil. Keep reading, motherfucker. Cracker. Keep recording me, motherfucker. Cracker. Blue-eyed devil. Let me keep going, motherfucker. You
special forces tab at all?
So again, never said that you're now trying to say things I never said. It's okay, I've already recorded you. There's no way for you to talk around this defamation you just put out there. There's no way for you to talk around it. You can talk now until God come back. There's no way for you to get around the fact that 17 times, you said I committed stolen valor. You said it very loudly, and I recorded you when you said it.
You said it was stolen valor. You said it. You served in combat. That's all I said.
I never said that. You said that.
No, I said if, but that's the hypothetical part. I said if.
It's not hypothetical. You said to the top of your lungs, this is stolen valor at least 9 times. I had you recorded. You can argue all you want.
Stolen valor only applies to the person committing stolen valor. You fucking retard.
No, dumbass. That's defamation. If it's false,
you should look up the U.S. military code.
I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware of what the law says.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You say
if you're trying to apply for benefits. If you're trying to apply for benefits or like the Wounded Warrior Foundation or something like that, and even then, people actually do. People even then fucking apply for like the Wounded Warrior fucking Foundation and use stolen valor, nothing happens to them.
Say something.
Like something egregious is getting a $500,000 house somebody Wounded Warriors, and finding out that the guy's not actually in a fucking wheelchair and gets up and walks around afterwards after they get him a free house. Nothing
false. Nothing. If you say something about somebody that is false,
oh my God, you're so full of shit. It's not a government official.
Civil.
Oh, you're
defamation.
Well, you can say defamation.
Say that is defamation.
You can't apply the fucking U.S. military code for fucking defamation for that specific thing. Saying,
dumbass, it's a civil case.
Stolen valor only applies to you if you're misusing it. You fucking.
That's not what I said, idiot. I said Pascal said.
I can sit here and say you have stolen valor. You're a lying piece of shit. You never served. Watch that.
Okay, great. Good for you.
Now, firstly, tell me my name and my address so you can fucking tie me.
Oh, he ran. He ran. Yeah, I would have ran too. Yup.
His phone probably died. I've never known Pepe or Pascal to fucking run. Yeah.
Well, your daddy definitely ran.
No. Oh, so you're gonna tie me in litigation? You're gonna tie me up in litigation? I think you're a fucking fraud. You never served. You're a piece of shit. You're just fucking bombastic and lying.
Cool.
There you go. Now you got somebody else. Somebody else to tie in litigation, you fucking piece of shit.
Fantastic. I'll pay your mom out there.
Yeah, why don't you click on my account where it says fuck Muhammad in my fucking fake Golds account. The 30,000 accounts I have.
Tell your mom I said
ISPs. Fucking dumbass.
Yeah. Cool. Cool Z's. Well, this was fun.
You can't say that I wasn't in.
Said because your mommy was in her knees last night.
I just hate niggers. Like Chris Rock in this bitch.
Your mommy. She was out there on her knees like a good girl.
Exactly, yeah. I'm mad because my mom was getting dicks slung at her by a bunch of hoodlums.
That's your mom.
That's my mom. Glock queen.
Gargum.
It doesn't work if I don't take offense, dipshit.
I don't care about
you. Realize you're the only one that's in control of your own emotions, right?
No, I'm definitely in control of my emotions. I did it for fun.
This is crashing out.
This is fun for me.
I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna see you for stolen valor, which doesn't work.
You see your bitch ass ain't come back in here. Shut it, racist ass up. Yup.
Dumbass. Pascal's known for saying, all right, I'm done with you fucking retards, and then instantly closing out the room without saying anything else.
Cool. Good for your daddy. Well, this has been fun. I'm going to go make some money now.
All right, bye, homosexual. See you later. Go suck some dick, you faggot. You can hear it in your voice, you fucking queer. That guy was gayer than a $3 bill. That guy was gayer than Adams. Where's Adams? Nice. I got a bitch in here. It's stolen valor to say that I wasn't in the military. It's not the way that works. Go ahead, wake it up.
Yeah, he never said it was stolen. Like, he wasn't ever claiming Pepe was committing stolen valor. Pepe was claiming he was committing stolen ballot. And then he said that you defamed me when you claimed I was committing stolen ballot.
Okay, cool. All I came in hearing was Pepe, you're saying I committed stolen ballot or some shit.
He came in saying, Pepe, did you ever serve in the military? He said no. He goes, oh, because you're a pussy. And so Pepe turned the tables like, well, did you ever fight in combat? And he wouldn't answer. So, I mean, neither would make you a pussy. If you didn't serve, if you didn't never join the military, doesn't mean you're a pussy. And if you never fought in combat, it's such a stupid fucking argument that he started.
Yeah, Pepe was too busy. Pepe was too busy going in and out of prison to serve.
Sorry. Sorry. No, sorry. I was. You know what's the odd thing is there's nothing wrong with if you didn't serve in combat. It's very easy to do it. So the fact that he did not want to say it is odd to me. Like, you should be proud of your service, whatever it is. So when he's saying he was a Bravo 71, that's in the medical side. So he probably served in a hospital doing lab work.
Green zone, yeah.
And so he probably, if he ever deployed, which he would not say, any veteran who's deployed, they'll be like, absolutely, I deployed here, whatever. Like, they would tell it. So, and then he's a doctor, medical, so he maybe if he was deployed probably forward to Germany, Landstuhl, which is the large, it's by a bunch of civilians, so which is fine, but I don't understand why that he could not answer that he did not serve in combat.
He didn't want to commit stolen ballot.
It was a dig if he did it. It doesn't matter if he did or he didn't. What Bieber was saying, the introduction to it is like, oh well, so yeah, that was his MOS, officer OCS school. From there, yep. So then there he was probably first lieutenant, and he got out. He got served as 4, and he had received rank as a captain, which would be right on time, and he served in Texas, which is great. We need that,
So KK, we had this guy in Chillism came in, and he's like, I served 12 years in the Navy. We're like, thank you for your service. And then he started to proceed to tell us how the whole World War III would break down, and like give us a full fucking breakdown how the United States would lose to China and Russia and this, that, and the third. Didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. So I was like, what was your rate? He's like, oh, it was an E5. And I was like, no, your rate. Rate's like MOS in the Navy. So Army and Marine Corps uses MOS. And then the Air Force uses Air Force class something bullshit. AFC something. And but the fucking Navy used this fucking rate. And he's like, E5. And I was like, no. Not your rank, you dipshit. Your fucking rate. And he's like, oh, it's E5. I was like, no. Your job title. What'd you do? He's like, oh, it's a corpsman. I'm like, oh, so you're a fucking nurse on a fucking ship. And you're in here telling us how the whole fucking World War III is going to break down with fucking China and Russia. I said, I said, everybody in the room, just learn this lesson. Just because somebody served in the military doesn't mean they fucking know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to fucking world wars or like conflicts. Like, somebody fucking cleaning the fucking latrines or driving a semi-truck's not going to be able to tell you how this all fucking breaks down in World War III. Like, fucking retards. He's like, did you serve? And I was like, no, but I was up in fucking Fort Meade. So, just figure out what the fuck I did, dipshit.
And also, if it was stolen valor, then there would have to be a claim of loss or gain.
Yep.
For that. So that was
odd. It's a Wounded Warrior Project. That dipshit that rode around in a fucking wheelchair talking to me. He's a paraplegic. They gave him a $500,000 house. Then they caught him out fucking pushing a lawnmower like a couple months later on camera. And nothing came of it. Didn't get no trouble. Never went no fucking break. Never went to jail. Never went to prison. Nothing. They don't give a shit.
Well, you know what is interesting, F, is first of all, I never know who you are.
It's Rich.
I know, but you keep adding me on these weird ass accounts, and I don't get you back, you fucking weirdo.
I gave Pepe access to the 30,000 accounts, so if he keeps getting clipped,
Okay. Shit, I forget my point now. Oh, you know what is interesting is someone on this app tried to say that I was like a stolen widow. That I wasn't a
Jason Breska. JP.
Yeah, exactly.
Unhealthy debates, who's no longer moderate.
Right. So the reality is, the reality is actually I could file a complaint towards him, and it's actually a defamation suit, and there could be a claim of loss since I sit on a lot of military boards, and I have audio file for it, and I have a death certificate to prove it. So
yeah, because you've received benefits. So if he's making that allegation, it could affect that, or it could be considered stolen valor if it was inaccurate that your husband didn't die.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
that makes
all
sense.
recognized and people have been called out for and outed for since Clubhouse season 1 is there'll be veterans, and which is great. I'm like, I don't understand why people need to exaggerate who they served with or what they did.
My cousin served USMC at military intelligence. He read everybody's Dear Jane letters, but whenever we were around girls and shit, when he was on like home leave, when he would be home, he'd be telling everybody that kicking in doors in Afghanistan and shit. I'm like, dude, you were sitting around in a fucking sandbag fucking bunker, building with a tent roof reading fucking everybody's Dear Jane letters.
And listen, like we need water filtration specialists.
Yeah.
The forward forces need them, but it bothers me when, in particular, veterans, they feel the need to over exaggerate when they don't appreciate, like someone like me, I appreciate that they just served.
I went to Buds in 1978.
Oh my God, stop it. Yeah, and then I think it was Chloe corrected me in the chat. He has a PhD, he is not a doctor, which I didn't know.
Yeah, I was talking about the Navy guy earlier, and I told everybody, I said, the reality is, he doesn't know what his fucking rate is, but he keeps thinking that means rank. I said, clearly it's like his cousin served in the Navy, and he's just heard enough shit that he can go on Clubhouse and be like, I served 12 years in the Navy as a corpsman. It's like, nobody on the fucking wildest dreams would not know what rate or MOS is. Like, I don't know how many times I meet people and they're like, yeah, I was in the Army and Marine Corps. I was like, oh, what's your MOS? And they're like, oh, I was the E4. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And I just don't even engage with them anymore. I'm like, dude, come on. You're going to say like 1198 or something like that, like MP or something, like, fucking retards.
Wait, is this the same Dr. Copeland that was saying he was a doctor and giving out talking about medical advice during COVID?
Yeah, I only know biggest skill for that airplane. He was the biggest vaccine shill in this app, and he would like curse people out. But then somebody said he got myocarditis. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but that's some people.
You shut your fucking mouth. You're supposed to stay on mute all the time. You're never allowed to talk.
Has anyone else heard this?
No, I didn't hear that.
The irony of that is just incredible.
The bona fide geneticist, whether you agree with him or not, that he's not making that up. He is an actual geneticist.
I don't think anybody questioned that. No, Dr. Copeland and Rohan are completely different people. So they were saying that they think Dr. Copeland got myocarditis, which is weird because he's the one that was like such a vaxxer. He pushed it on everyone, and they had big debate about it, and he lauded his medical degree and everything. So now I'm thinking everything different now. Can't try. Chloe in the chat said, Beaver, that you were right. It's him.
Oh, Bunny, one of your cousins is working at the gas station here. It's Punjabi. Sikhihala.
Who?
Bunny's Punjabi. I said one of his cousins was working here at the gas station. Wait, you don't know Bunny? Bunny's like the coolest guy on the set. Except for being Punjabi.
Oh, I thought you said Buddy.
No, Bunny.
Hey, you better shut the fuck up, motherfuckers. Cause I'm motherfucking man. I'm
Crash out
boy. And you better not forget it.
Ain't the shooter, he's the crash out boy.
Hey, I'll fucking rape you in the ass, bucko.
He's clearly black.
What?
How the fuck am I black, bro? You fucking shit.
Oh, wait, he's West African. He's like Nigerian. Wait, hold on, Don. He's a West African Nigerian from the UK. Okay, bro. Thank you, bro.
Raped in the arse, you
Fuck Muhammad, just so you know.
You sister fucking redneck, interbred fucking sadistic cunt, yeah? Hey, you submissive bitch. Get on your fucking knees now. Get on your fucking knees now, you submissive cunt. I'm gonna fuck your shit up. Because I'm a vicious little cunt.
Wait, are you Hausa? Are you Hausa, Lord?
Fuck up, you shit.
Are you Hausa or are you
Oh,
Yoruba?
fuck you in your ass, cunt.
He sounds a little Cockney.
Show me your fucking ass cheeks now, cunt. I swear to God, I'm gonna down
Okay. Down you go.
Who's the West African Muslims? Okay, bro.
No, bring that wanker up, your fucking hand. Bring the fucking cunt up.
Mother Chode, Elmo. Banchode. Banchode.
Where's the fucking port? Just bring him up.
Mother Chode.
Cunt. Where is he? Where is he?
He's a Mother Chode. He's a Mother Chode. He's a uli, big eye, baby out.
Anyway, tonight's session was really great. Thank you.
We got a Bogan on stage. Let's bring that guy back up. Hold on. Let's bring the other guy up. Oh, he already left.
To Pascal, man. I wanted to ask him about Charlie Kirk, but he left.
No, we could bring that faggot Harley Quinn up. CA, I just want to let you know, free Israel from Palestine.
Oh no.
Remember when they were like arguing and I opened my mic and said someone is using my picture? Can you guys remove the person?
Yeah, I was busy.
I would mod that person, Sarah.
It was the same black female with the account J something.
Come on, Rihanna. But just so you know, I videotaped Jacobus fucking your grandmother's dead. It's amazing.
Muhammad, do you hate black people?
What's that? Yeah, of course. No, I'm just joking. No, I hate diggers. But I also hate white trash and hillbillies and crackers. I hate all of them equally.
It's a prerequisite. Do you look like I hate white trash?
Yeah, I hate white trash, hillbillies, rednecks, crackers.
But you know, but when you said niggers, you didn't put a prerequisite with it.
I don't have to do that.
That's a blanket term for all black people, right?
Nah, you just asked for clarification.
Okay, clarify. Do you mean all black people?
I just explained myself.
Do you mean all black people when you say niggers?
I just clarified that I don't mean.
Oh, okay, you don't mean.
I think I actually did immediately clarify when I called him a piece of shit. And I said that,
what do you classify as a nigger? What do you classify as a nigger?
Low class piece of shit to rob little old ladies, dip out on their kids. Same goes for whites too.
Oh, okay. What are you like? A Muslim? What are you like? Arab? What are you?
White guy.
Oh, you're a white man. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I'm an equal opportunity hater.
Right. Oh, okay.
Like Melissa, I'll give you an example. Melissa down in the audience down there. I don't mind Sicilians, but she's like this big time Gaza supporting jihadi fucking dating.
Oh, okay. What's wrong with wanting to support not killing thousands and thousands of children, most of them under the age of 12 or something? What's wrong with that?
Okay, boy.
Are you there, F. Muhammad? I don't know where he went.
What's up, kite boy?
What were you saying, Edomite?
What was wrong with stopping the killing of thousands and thousands of children, most of them under the age of 12? What's wrong with that?
You talking about the 16-year-olds with Kalashnikovs and M4 carbines that are shooting?
I'm up here, bitch boy. What's happening?
Oh, I was talking to Dunn first. Why are you being so quick, Priya?
Fucking faggot. What's up?
Post a picture of your dad where he's in prison. The light-skinned fucking Edomite. Yeah, but isn't it wild that your grandmother doesn't have a father on the birth certificate for your father?
Isn't it funny that she's a broke bitch talking shit?
Yeah, exactly.
Audio all day, every day.
Also, Dunn, I'm part Jewish, but I'll call Jews kites too when they're being asked.
You kike.
Little hot kite.
So I'm going with is Zionism good or bad?
Oh, Zionism's amazing. The right of the people to exist in our indigenous homeland of Zion. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, when Butter comes in the room, I ask way too many fucking questions, bro.
Oh, you say me?
Yeah, you.
I just got one more question for you. Like, if you're irritated, I won't ask you anymore.
No, it's not irritation. It's just like, it's like a kid tugging at your fucking shorts, you know, like, your kids like tugging at your shorts and like, can we go to the store? Can we go to the store? Can we buy candy?
Well, you seem irritated. You seem irritated, but you're saying you're not.
No, it's annoying.
Okay, well, you're annoying, irritated. I'm just trying to listen. I never had the chance to talk to a Zionist supporter.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I guarantee you've spoken to 1,000 of them on this app already.
Well, I'm just curious to know, do you think it's cool that if a guy who comes from, I don't know, whose family was born in New Hampshire,
you would have got through this.
It's not this. It's not this.
You would have got through this argument.
Yeah, but why are you trying to undermine my statement before I even get it out?
Yeah,
that tells me right there that it's not receptive to even. It's not a weak argument. What do you think about a person
Charlie Kirk, conspiracy theorist? That's exactly what I am.
It's two dumb niggers now. All right, so back to what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted. Back to the rich show. So yeah, it seemed that Jews had their temple destroyed in 70 AD, then 120, 130 AD, were kicked out of Judea and Samaria, and then were put into the diaspora where they spread across the entire world. And you have Jews that went into a land called Ashkenaz, which comes from Japheth. So Japheth's like great-grandson was Ashkenaz. He settled that land, what is modern-day Germany. And the Jews, when they're in the diaspora, went to a land called Ashkenaz because they had nowhere to fucking go. So they ended up going to Ashkenaz. And then, just like black people who would live in the United States are called African American because their ancestors come from Africa, yet they reside in America. That's why they're called Italian Americans, German Americans. That's why they're called Ashkenazi Jews, because they're Jews who settled in the land of Ashkenaz and adopted the culture and also married the women. So, or married men, technically. It's Jewish women. But, so yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And then you have the same thing that happened actually with indigenous people. So you have East Band Cherokee people who were taken on the Trail of Tears to fucking Oklahoma. If the United States decided tomorrow that they were going to say, hey, everybody who's in Oklahoma, who's on the reservation there in that area, if you want to go back and have your land in fucking North Carolina, you can have that land and we'll give it back to you. It's going to be yours. And then they show up and there's a bunch of white Ulster County, Scotch-Irish fucking hillbilly piece of shits who are there. And then they pick up the Ulster County Scotch-Irish have been there since the Trail of Tears and took that land, which was fucking taken away from the fucking Native Americans. And then the Irish pick up rifles and they say, fuck that, I ain't having no goddamn fucking red-skinned fucking niggers living in my goddamn land. This is my land. And they pick up rifles and start shooting at the Native Americans. Do the Native Americans have the right to come into that land and take it forcefully and then kick out the fucking Irish because it's their indigenous land? Yeah, I would say they do. That's the same thing that happened. 1948, they came in, they paid 300% over market value to the Palestinian for the land. They get about 30% of it they purchased. The other 70% was granted to them by the English, by the British. And the reason that the British had that land is because the Ottoman Turkish Empire fought in World War I and they fucking lost. And when they lost, they fucking fell apart. All that land became the fucking war booty. And the fucking British and the French came in and they fucking established that area. And they said, hey, what are we going to do with all these fucking Jews? These fucking kites that we don't like. What are we going to do? Maybe we should give them the fucking country, let them have their own land so they can go over there and live. Then we don't have to listen to everybody bitch about how much they hate fucking Jews. Did that make sense? And then the Palestinians are like the Irish. They're all picking up rifles. And I'm not going to have these filthy, dirty Jews living around me. I'll die before I give up this land. Just like the Ulster County Scotch-Irish would do in fucking Cherokee, North Carolina today if they gave the land back to the people in Oklahoma. It's fucking wild, man. Yeah, funny, half Jew. So both my grandmothers are Jewish. My mom's dad is Irish. My dad's dad is Irish, English, French, and my mom's dad is Irish Cherokee. That's why I like using the Irish analogy, or the Cherokee too. So we've been having to deal with all the heathens today, Alan. Also, Alan, I'm going to get you preemptively started. Sarah said that she's at the hospital getting prepped for surgery. She's having a breast reduction in the morning.
Fucking mod in this room.
What's that?
Down ass motherfucker.
Seriously, keep my name out your mouth.
How about you go back to your
real? But why don't you shut the fuck up? Go back to Easter Island where your ancestors came from. You big head ass motherfucker. Yeah, what's your Easter Island fucking head?
No, I'm from.
We've seen your head. You look like, you remember that night at the museum movie where that big statue's like, no, you don't.
I mean, I do have a big head. What do you mean? I mean, I'm a big dude.
You look like one of the Easter Island. No, you look like one of the Easter Island.
I'm athletic. I mean, what the fuck? I'm not a Nazi. I mean, I don't fuck you're talking.
Yeah, well, you got the head like the fucking night at the museum, fucking big stone statue.
Yeah, I also have the muscle beside your fucking head. How about that?
No, don't. You don't.
Anyways, Beaver. So Charlie Kirk conspiracy theorists are cancer. So I'm trying to understand what like,
you think that it was wrong? What's wrong
with the? What's wrong with having? I thought we had freedom of speech in America.
You don't even say that somebody shot him from a different angle. Or
so who gives a shit about this angle? I think he's still alive. I think it's some bullshit.
Shot out.
What about that? What about that? I think this is some bullshit.
God, dude, you don't.
I mean, you fucking believe in this fucking guy.
Michael Jackson's still alive, and so is fucking Elvis.
I mean, that guy was
Michael Jackson probably has multiple fucking clones. Who knows?
That guy was a skilled marksman, man. I mean, if you look at that shot he took, it was sweet. I'm telling you, bro, it was a skilled marksman.
Yeah, 200 fucking yards away, you have to be an elite sniper.
Here comes Marshall.
You don't know any fucking elite fucking.
Marshall, I hope you're drunk tonight, Marshall. Are you drunk, Marshall?
No, I'm watching TV.
Fuck! Marshall, start drinking. Oh, he's getting high. Yeah, such a skilled marksman that he hit him right at the fucking. Shut your mouth there, move you down. Hit him right in the fucking head, the heart. Hit the 3A fucking Kevlar vest, and then the spalding of the fucking round went up into his neck.
Well, what's your
really
name?
Yeah.
If he doesn't shut the fuck up.
Yes,
I mod abuse super hard.
Yeah, Mike, he does like
totally fucking gangster, bro.
He does like the Anthony Edwards coon nigga, you
know what I'm saying?
Beaver, did you see that the replay still on the White America room? Beaver? For the house? Where it says, are Ashkenazi Jews the superior group? But they can't remove it.
Who Ashkenazi Jews come from? Where do they come from?
People who are Jewish who settled in the land of Ashkenaz. The same reason you're called African American.
You're not going to
call African American because your ancestors are
even Africa. They come from out of the Turkic Empire.
Yeah, they were in Europe. They were in Europe. They were
Ottoman Turkey. They come from the Ottoman Turkic Empire.
All right, Rayaba. Yeah, the Khazar theory. Rayaba, I have a genuine question. What was the land of Germany in the Rhineland River called during that time? At around 130 AD.
We said around 130 AD. Why don't we deal with what was going on if you're in Romania?
Rayaba, tell me what the name of the Rhineland River is. You already know the answer. Just say it. It's the name of Ashkenaz.
What does that got to do? Listen. These are stupid questions.
They come from there. They don't come from
Jews who moved to the land of Ashkenaz and adopted the culture. The traditions of Ashkenazis. Technically, you want to get technical?
Really were white.
Germans, like European white Germans who are in Germany, there in the Rhineland, would be called Ashkenazis. And the Jews who settled there would be called Ashkenazi Jews. So like those white Europeans that are living in fucking the Rhineland would be called Ashkenazis. But they're not Jews because their ancestors aren't Jews. Make sense?
Netanyahu, he look like a white man. That's a white man. I know white man.
No, these are fucking straight.
What do you think? Okay, let me ask you a question. We've all seen what Rayapa looks like. Clearly, his dad is half white. Rayapa's
my dad is not half white. What the fuck are you talking about? He is a native of South America.
You're like a couple shades darker than me, and I'm white as fuck.
Hey, F. Muhammad.
A couple shades darker than
changed his name. He has a Polish name, and he changed it to Netanyahu.
Wait, Don, I got a question. Have you ever seen, what was it, President Jefferson, Marshall, who, was it Jefferson or Jackson, who had married the slave? Was it? Yeah, it was Jefferson. So Jefferson married the slave after he freed him and stuff like that, after his wife died. And then they did. They were inherited from his mother's family. So he did. He told them if they wanted to leave, they could leave, but if they left, they might be captured. So back to the slave. He told them they could stay there on the property. So then he ends up. All right. Okay. Even if there's let's just say they're slaves. They were never slaves. He never released them. But he ended up intermarrying with her. Have you ever watched the fucking like Oprah Winfrey shit? Where the fucking white fucking lady was up there on television? Okay, let's say he raped her. Yeah, cool, he raped her. But have you ever seen that white fucking lady with blonde hair, blue who was on there, who's a descendant of that fucking slave woman that he fucking hooked up with?
I know that.
Okay. So now let's go. Let's do this. Now let's go 1,800 years of intermixing Jews with fucking white Europeans in Germany and the Rhineland. What do you think they're gonna look like? You think they're still gonna look like Palestinians?
You don't listen to my point. I'm not arguing with you on that. Hold on. I'm not arguing with you. You don't listen to my point. I'm not arguing with you on that. I mean, does it mix with your people?
Yes. Jews went up there and mixed with white people. But they still share the same ethnic group.
Man, when I look at Netanyahu, that dude look like a Polish dude. He's from
Okay, let me ask you a question. Even if we Khazars, which I actually do accept the Khazar theory. Why? Because you're fucking stupid, dummy. These are people retarded. Hey, Rayaba, I'm gonna move you to the audience. I swear to God, I will move you to the audience. I will kick you the fuck out the room. So listen. Even if I accept the Khazar fucking theory, it doesn't matter. I can move the room anytime I want, but I'm not going to. But so getting back to what I was saying, even if I accept the Khazar theory and they converted, those people married who, Rayaba? They married other fucking Jews. So are they still blood descendants, you fucking retard? Just the same way that your Native American fucking ancestors supposedly married a black person and had babies, and that now makes you fucking black and Native American. So it still doesn't fucking mean that you're not Native American if you are, which I believe you're.
You guys come from a Russian
Most
Oh my God! If you're gonna make this argument, Rayaba, if you're gonna make this argument, you can't claim to be Native American then.
I can't claim to be Native American, even though my father is.
Because even if the Khazars fucking converted, they still intermixed and married with the Jews. I mean, if you want to say that some of the Jews didn't intermix with the Jews, I'm totally fine with accepting that. If we can show who aren't actual fucking halakhic Jews or aren't blood descendants, and you want to say those aren't Jews, I'm totally fine with that. Okay, the vast majority, because when you convert and join a group, guess what you do? You intermix. You intermix, you marry, the mother's fucking Jewish, the dad's fucking Khazar, now it's a fucking half Khazar, half Jew baby. They intermix with a fucking Ashkenazi, which would be a fucking white European German from the fucking Rhineland, and a Jew marries that, that's a fucking half Ashkenazi fucking white European German and a half fucking Jew. Still Jew, just as much. Just as much as you are Native American and black.
Rich.
No, but the other dipshit.
Watch this. So the name Israeli, when you look up the etymology, literally tells you that this to distinguish the current people from the 1948ers, right? The people that are currently in the land right now from the ancient Israelites. So based on the etymology and the definition, it tells you that you guys are not the same exact people from hundreds.
There's Mizrahi Jews, which
means
Jews.
But they come from North Africa. Mizrahi Jews come from North Africa.
They come from Iraq, Syria, Lebanon. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what difference does it make if they're...
Oh, because Rayaba claims he's the real Jew. He's a real Israelite.
Well, I can't be a Jew. I'm a Canadian.
No matter where they come from,
I mean, the black people are
everything is still their fault.
Rayaba, if you could show me, if you show me you got a J1, J2 half-blood group, or you could show me that your 11th great grandmother was fucking Jewish or grandfather, I'd be like, yeah, he's a fucking Hebrew Israelite.
Oh my God, this shit, bro, this
black
shit,
Hebrew Israelite.
Dumb motherfucker keeps using shit that's fucking arbitrary. That shit is not, bro. Listen, that DNA shit about the haplotype groups, yeah, it can show you a little bit, but I mean, at the same time, it only goes so far. Like, dude, that's not a good indicator.
If you want to argue against the Khazars, and you want to say because they're Khazarian, because they converted, you have to accept that they did intermix and intermarry. And if they intermix and intermarried with Jews, that would still make them Jews, the same way that you're black and Native American. Okay, then what are you? You're fully American.
There's racial mixing. No, there's racial mixing, but at the same time, there's also people displacement. You think everybody that's in the land that they're currently in,
even if they came from Lithuania and Poland. All right, check this out. Even if they came from Lithuania and Poland, if they intermix with Jews, they're still Jews, right? Came up and married a Lithuanian man, would she be a Jew? Would the kids be Jews?
Jewish woman married, of course, but that's not
there you go.
Yeah, but wait a minute. That's not the question, though. How does a person, and this is what you threw me down for, how does a person that, okay, just say a Jewish person migrated from the Holy Land, went over there to Lithuania, married a Jewish man, and they have a child together. How does that give you the right to come back and take a Palestinian off of their land who's been on that land for hundreds and hundreds of years?
All right. I'll make this point. Watch. Rayaba, do you believe the indigenous land that was stolen away by the American or Canadian government where your ancestors are from, do you think you have the right to go and get that land if they gave it back to you?
I mean, why wouldn't they?
There you go.
But to the point, to Don's point,
okay, so you want to go all the way back to the Romans who exiled them?
Palestinians didn't
steal the Arabs. The Arabs come in, and then you had the Ottoman Turkish Empire, and they fought World War I. They lost. Here's the thing: the Ottoman Turkish Empire fell in World War I, and the land was up for grab by the British and the French because they won the war. So they took the fucking land, and then they gave it to the fucking Jews.
That's from Palestinians.
Oh my God, it's so stupid.
And the League of Nations conspired with them.
Wait, one quick thing.
The Balfour Declaration happened. The Balfour Declaration happened because the Ottoman Turkish Empire lost fucking World War I, who had control of modern-day Judaism.
Wait a minute.
And the Rothschilds displaced them.
Where does Hitler pay his role?
Wait. Here's a question. If that was your land, wait a minute. If that was your land, it's an honest question. If that was your land and it's originally yours, and you just come to get your land back, how come when your
you, well, how come when those European Jews were looking for homeland, they was thinking about going to Africa some damn way?
Because they didn't think it was possible. They didn't think it was possible.
But that's your homeland. Why would they still be going somewhere else?
Because they didn't believe it was possible. They didn't think that nobody thought in 1947 that in a fucking million years that they would actually give the Jews their land back. Their indigenous homeland. That's literally what Zionism means. It means the right of the people to exist in their indigenous homeland of Mount Zion. That's what it means.
But Palestinians in that land have deeds to their land.
That's fine. They paid $300.
Why do they have to get off of it to give it to you? Why do they have to do that?
And what did the Jews do? The Jews went in and offered 300% over market value. Fucking Palestinians were like, here's my house.
No, you use terrorism to get them off that land. That was Jewish terrorism. No, I'm not lying about that. And you know I'm not lying. You like to cover up the truth.
Where was the state or the kingdom of Palestine? What year was that?
The state or the kingdom. I'm talking about a state.
Okay. So there wasn't a state. It was a bunch of fucking people living in the land.
Okay, but they don't have your style of government that they do the right to their land. You sound like a white man.
Don, let me ask you a question. Don, let me ask you a question. What authority were they under prior to World War I?
Excuse me.
Ottoman Turkish Empire, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so their government fell because they lost the war, and then the British and French came in and took over. Which is exactly what would happen. Which is exactly what happened. You remember when the British came up the Potomac and they fucking burnt the house? If they fucking came in and took over the United States, it would be the British now.
No, but your whole
the British have the right to do whatever the fuck they want. They could have deeded it to fucking Canada and been like, now it's all called Canada.
That doesn't change the fact, though, man, that these people had deeds and titles to their land, and your people literally walked them off their land and put your people on it with the help of the United States and other allies.
And it's called the spoils of war.
So you admit to it. You just use the spoils of war.
So if the British burned down the White House and then took over the United States somehow, you don't think they would have the authority to take over the land? You don't think they would have the authority to come in and take your fucking house away? Of course they would.
You admitted to it, so what do you want me to say after that? I mean, you admitted to it. You just said it's spoils of war.
They want a war.
Right, you admitted to it.
This is what has happened for fucking ever in war.
Right, okay, so you admit that it's not your land and you had to steal it from you.
It's our indigenous homeland.
No, it's not. If it was yours, then it wouldn't be a spoil of war.
The British gifted it to us.
Listen, it wouldn't be spoils of war if it was yours originally. Come on, man.
Hey, fuck you.
How the fuck is it not? Somebody else was controlling it.
What do you mean? No. See, here's the thing.
Big F-U-C-K to you and the British. Give it back to you.
Wait. So here's the thing. What you're doing right now is what the United States did. When the white people, the British Americans, what they did. Okay, and then the British in general, what they did.
The United States won the war against.
Wait. Let me tell you. Before you cut. Let me say this one thing. Before you cut. Okay, I got you. But I'm
started a revolt. They kicked the shit out of the British, and we
bro, I just want to say this one thing. What you're doing is, this is exactly what those white settlers did. They came into the Americas, and they basically justified taking the Native Americans' land by saying, you don't farm the land the way we do it, so
you're not using it. I agree with you. I agree with you that the fucking Romans did the same thing that the fucking United States did to Native Americans. Now, if whoever's in control in the future, and if it happened to be the British, decided to say, hey, we're going to give back the indigenous homeland that's stolen away from these people, they have the right to do that.
Hold on, Don. You make it seem like white Jews are the only ones.
Don, you're not listening. So if the United States woke up tomorrow, Trump woke up tomorrow and said, hey, I'm going to take all these people from Oklahoma and let them have their land back in North Carolina. And they show up there and these bunch of white fucking hillbillies start fighting against them. Do the fucking people from Oklahoma who originally came on the Trail of Tears from Cherokee, North Carolina, do they have the right to go back and resist against the fucking white Irish?
Of course they do, but that's not the question. No. Because the way you explained it, you make it seem as if because you brought up about how the Romans attacked on the Titans.
Actually, I got a question for you, Don, just for clarification. Do you know prior to the 6-Day War in 1967, who was the governing authority over Gaza and the West Bank?
Last time I checked, it was the Turks.
It was Jordan. That's why it's called the West Bank of Jordan. And it was also Egypt and Gaza. And after they lost the 6-Day War, they gave Gaza and the West Bank to the Jews because they didn't want to deal with it.
No,
and we
what
gave back
happened
the fucking
is,
Sinai Peninsula.
yeah, they went to war against you because you were using terrorism to take.
Listen, I'm not like the rest of the Jews on here that are gonna be like, oh, it's terrible, it's bad. I don't give a fuck. Really
no, listen to me. Listen to me.
It spoils water.
I got you. No, I got you. But what I'm telling you is this here. I'm not using that word for shock value. I'm saying literally they did use terrorism.
Oh no, I'm just saying I'm not gonna come to you. I'm not gonna go.
Okay, neighbor, what I'm saying to you is here. You make it seem like when the Romans attacked, with Titus, hold on, you make it seem like
they destroyed the second temple.
Yeah, just let me finish though.
Trying to revolt against the fucking Romans.
Wait, let me finish though.
Which is what Jesus declared would happen.
Let me finish though.
Sit upon another.
Let me finish though. My point is that you make it seem like when they attacked, let me finish. You make it seem like when they attacked, that all of the Jews left the land. That's what you made it seem like. That all of the Jews left and ran off to Europe or somewhere. And if there wasn't Jewish people still in that land, that there wasn't other people like Palestinian people who are not Jewish, who may have been Christian, who may have been Muslim, they had land there and deep ties to the land. Deep ties to the land. And your people,
who gives a shit? They lost the war.
Yeah, your people coming from Lithuania, from Poland, from Russia, who basically came in as outsiders. You brought fermented foods and what do you call them? Matzo balls. That's what you brought there. Yeah, those foods don't grow in that region. You don't come from over there. I tell you, you don't come from there.
They were living in Ashkenaz in Europe for fucking almost 2,000 years. What's your point?
They turned white.
Wait, how many years has it been since the Trail of Tears? Like 250, 200 years? You think because it's been so long, you think it's been because it's been almost 2,000 years they don't have the right to go back to their indigenous homeland?
White people.
Is that your claim?
Those were white people that went there. Those were not like Iberian Jews.
White.
Put up your PTR, Riaba. What do you call
Riaba? Change your picture. Change your PTR, Riaba, so we can see that you're lighter than fucking Drake.
No, I'm definitely not lighter than Drake.
Oh, you're definitely lighter than Drake. You look like fucking Sarah's complexion.
No, I do not.
What do you call those Jews from Iberia? From the Iberian Peninsula. What do you call those Jews?
Oh, Sephardic Jews.
Yeah, Sephardic Jews. Yeah. Those Jews, hold on. Those Jews that got on those boats, that when they flee to America, then America put them on boats and sent them over there. Maybe some of them came directly from Europe to over there to Palestine. Those were white people. Those wasn't like Ashkenazi, Sephardic Jews. Come on.
Oh my God. You realize that they mix the people of the Iberian Peninsula, Northwest Africa.
Yeah, just like you guys did, right?
No, my point is that those people don't look like Sephardic Jews at all. Mizrahi Jews.
Yeah, I mean,
those are white people.
Mizrahi Jews just means Eastern Jews.
Listen, let me say this. Yeah, the Iberian Peninsula, all throughout the Mediterranean, people were mixing and they had mixture. No doubt about it.
I got an ancestors that lived in Istanbul. I guarantee they were dark as fuck. They look like Turkish people.
Well,
because they ain't fucking everybody. Everybody's fucking everybody, bro.
Culture based off of most.
Let me ask you a simple.
Keep their cuts in the culture regardless.
All right, you want to hear how stupid this argument is? When you go back to
this argument is stupid.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you right now. All right, cool. And if you come off mute, I'm just gonna kick you from the room. Okay, so when you go back to your 13th great grandparents, which is 15th generations, it's 262,000 grandparents. When you go to your 15th great grandparents, which is 17 generations, you have over 1 million. When you go to their parents, 17 great grandparents, 19 generations, it goes to 4 million, then 16 million. That's how many ancestors you have. Within the last 500 years, you have fucking, and each one of your grandparents have 4 grandparents. Are all those your grandparents? Your great grandparents?
No, that's why you stick
and then just do the fucking math. Go on Google and type in if I go back to my 13th great grandparents, 15 generations, how many people is that? It's 262,000. When you go to grandparents, over 1 million, then 4 million, and 16 million, so on and so forth. If you go off neo-Darwinian evolution, it's 3.4 billion grandparents that you have ancestors. 108 billion people have lived and died, or 100 billion people have existed. 8 billion currently. That means 100 billion people have lived and died before us. We're all mixed, bro.
Jews of color came to Europe.
East African, West African. You got
this dude's argument is silly because it's face and nobody would care about.
And if you're African American,
multicultural.
If you're African American, if you look at Ancestry DNA and 23andMe, they have stated that they have not tested one FBA person who came through transatlantic chattel slavery that does not have white DNA. Every one of the black people up here, African American, all have white DNA, including
DNA has been proven to be flawed, though. I mean, what the fuck does that mean?
You a grandparent.
Fucking idiot. You fucking idiot.
One of your ancestors is white, Ray. Just so you know that.
Nah, one of my ancestors.
Also, if you go to 1 Samuel 8, Ray, I'm gonna wake it up. 1 Samuel 8:26. King David is called ruddy. What is ruddy? Ruddy, for that word in Hebrew, the same word used for red and ruddy.
It's talking about my skin complexion.
No,
light brown.
You're gonna show those Sudanese with orange skin boys. Wait. 1 Samuel done. 1 Samuel 8:26. Okay. And the Philistine looked upon David, and he.
I'm about to pull out something that's about to say what he said.
Looked upon him. I'm gonna catch you up on this shit.
Hey, wait. Let me ask you a quick question.
I got something for you.
Do you think that David looked like? Hold on. Let me ask you a question, F. Muhammad. Do you think David looked like Netanyahu? You think that's how David looked?
Here's my answer to it. My answer is that if Esau is called red and David is called red, then in the Black Hebrew Israelite doctrine, King David is an Edomite.
I'm not proud of the Black Hebrew Israelites.
I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are realist.
King David looked like Netanyahu.
Look up 1 Samuel 8:26. And the Philistine looked upon David, and he said that he was ruddy. Ruddy means a healthy red color. So Esau's called red, David's called red, and that means David's an Edomite.
There's other translations that said he was dark skinned, though, like we mean.
Why don't you look up what the word ruddy means?
No, here's what I'm gonna do.
Look up in the Strongs. Look up in the Strongs and look up the words red and ruddy. What does it say? The word ruddy and red.
Dictionary and show you something real quick. I'm gonna show you.
It's the same Hebrew word.
I'm gonna show you.
No, it doesn't. It has genetic haplogroups, Nelson. Haplogroups are regions, specific groups of people.
Jewish comedian on the YouTube. What's his name? Andrew Schultz.
Andrew Schultz isn't even Jewish. He's not Jewish. He's German. No, he's not. He's actually came out multiple times. He said maybe there's some Jewish in my ancestry because he knows you go back far enough, there's fucking hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people within the last 100 or 200 years. What the fuck are you talking about? He even said himself, he said, I'm not saying you should look up on YouTube, type in, is Andrew Schultz Jewish? And it'll actually have the clip.
I heard him say he's Jewish.
I thought he was Jewish. I said
white people.
Can somebody answer that?
Like, if your people were like, check this out. If your people were walking through.
Where was David from?
David was an Israelite.
Which was Judah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Judah.
I'm using, hold on, Tian. I'm using their logic against them because they say that Esau was ruddy, he was red. They say that he was red and hairy like a garment. He came out all red all over, which could have been placenta and blood. Also, they're biological twins, so they would have been in the same fucking placenta sac because he was grabbing his ankle. So that means that they would have been the same. Also, secondly, if David in 1 Samuel 8:26 is called ruddy, then by the Black Hebrew Israelite logic, then David is a fucking Edomite.
That is pathetic. That is such.
Ray, why have you never been able to refute it like the last 30 times I've used it against you? And you crash out and scream.
Because it's stupid. I mean, I got something for you though. It's all good.
Remember when Lion screamed last time and ran out of the room crying?
Well, Lion, listen. Lion's a different story. I'm a different breed of fucking teacher, bro.
All right, I'll get back to writing code. Mike, you got it. Be safe. Don't have too much fun.
Listen.
Just
I didn't hear all of that. I just need to know who I'm supposed to blame for all of my problems. Or Rayab.
The blacks and the Palestinians.
Okay.
Hey, if Netanyahu was walking through the antebellum South with just regular clothes on, he wouldn't have no problems whatsoever.
The secret party is black. He is correct. Remember that the white Neanderthal race was created.
You should look up the 2021 study from Stanford that shows that all people, including African Americans and Africans, also have Neanderthalic DNA. It's smaller than the Caucasians and the whites, but black people do have
Neanderthal DNA.
Yes, they do. That was the whole study that was released in 2021.
I know about that study.
It shows that everybody on Earth has fucking Neanderthal DNA. It's smaller in percentage. I'm giving you that. I'm saying that white people have higher percentage of Neanderthal DNA than Africans. But Africans do have Neanderthal DNA. 2021 Stanford, anybody wants to look it up?
When AMH left out of Africa and they went into places like France to the northern regions, they interbreeded with Neanderthals and limited amount, of interbreeding going on. And what you're talking about is more recent people coming back in.
It's called DNA that shows.
Man, you got fucking white folks who set up shop in South Africa. Force those black folks down there going for some Neanderthal in them. What are you talking about?
Neanderthal
it's called
DNA,
a scramble for Africa. It's called a scramble for Africa.
Also done. If you came over through transatlantic chattel slavery and you're an African American, you have white DNA in you. So if you have white DNA, you have Neanderthal DNA.
People are savage. We know that.
I don't give a shit who raped you. That's fine. You have to concede that you're white.
They did that.
Your great grandname. That's terrible. It should have never happened. Around the same time, that still makes you an Edomite.
That's why.
Because even off of Ray Abba's basis, it's eternal. It comes from the Father, the Israelite. So if that's the case, Ray Abba, and a white slave master hooked up with your great grandmammy and got pregnant, and that then makes you an Edomite, Ray. Not one person through 23andMe and or Ancestry DNA they reported. Not one black person who came through transatlantic chattel slavery doesn't have white DNA. No, dude. Every person ever tested. Maybe one of you guys can be like the Conan O'Brien who came through transatlantic chattel slavery and be like, I am 99.999% fucking black. Or West African. But the reality is you're not. Like Conan O'Brien is like 99.9% Irish. He's the most Irish person they've ever tested. So maybe one of you guys can come forth and prove 23andMe and Ancestry DNA.
What language you coding?
A man walks in a room and he has black dad, but
it's pretty close to C++ from what I can tell.
Yeah, I've done a lot of C++ and C++.
He's going to be considered as Mexican. We're going to call him Mexican. Now, if his dad's black genes took over.
Oh wait, are you doing the one drop rule that the Ku Klux Klan says?
Might just get mistaken as Cain Tejada. Still black.
Tien, are you talking about the one drop rule that the Ku Klux Klan espouses? If you have one drop of nigger blood, you are nigger.
Yeah, but Bible genetics is pseudo anyway. That's all pseudoscience. All of that stuff.
Ooh, yeah. You see that?
I started developing a game engine, but then I needed to go to assembly, and I lost interest.
And what do you think about the savage? What do you think about those savage Jews who suck the foreskin when they do the circumcision on the young men?
They shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, those are savages. What do you think about
those are rabbinic Jews. Here's the thing. You can't use rabbinic Judaism or the Talmud against me because I'm a Christian. I was born halakhically Jewish, but I became a Christian. I became a follower of Christ, which makes me a Messianic Jew.
Are you a dirty Jew?
I'm a Messianic Jew.
Yeah, you're a dirty Jew because you believe in
a Jew who follows Christ, yes.
Yeah, you cross and procession. They'll spit on you.
Hey, not too much on the Jews, though, man. I fuck with the Jews.
Yeah,
but they'll spit on you.
Not too much on the Jews, man.
Don't talk about your overlord.
Not too much on the Jews, man. I fuck with the Jews.
But they'll spit on you.
All right, Joe, come on up. I gotta make you a mod, Joe, too.
You
talking about the traffickers?
The funny thing about this argument, if I may interject, the funny thing about the argument is when you talk about these kinds of things, if you're talking about evolution, the world has moved from less complex to more complex.
Matt, come up. I gotta make you mod.
So you know, I mean, 120,000 years ago, white people separated from black people, and then 60,000 years ago, Asians separated from whites.
It's not
so
true.
actually, this whole argument is arguing over who's second.
All right, hold on, guys. Alan, give me 2 seconds just to set the precedent. Okay, if you guys don't shut the fuck up while Alan's talking, I will do the worst fucking thing ever, and I will make Alan a mod, and he will kick every one of you out of this fucking room, or just constantly mute you.
Because you go from less complex to more complex. Sorry, that's
why
Now I'm happy taking second. Thank you.
Wait a minute. White skin just came on the planet 8,000 years ago. How the hell could you be older than the Asians? The oldest Asians go back to 6,000. That don't make any sense.
And guess
like you talk smart. Hold on.
Where do you get this 8,000 from?
White skin just came on the planet about 8,000 years ago.
No,
I thought you did an evolution, man. I thought you did an evolution.
20,000 years.
No damn 120,000 years ago for no white skin. No, you saw it.
Evidence.
Okay, how about this? How about I pull up the evidence for you right now?
How about you pull up that, pull some, you know.
Sure. I'll appease the lying white man who's been lying on the evolution.
The
Why
other
do
thing
people
that
lie
I
so
don't
much?
get in this is when we talk about Jewish people and Ashkenazi Jews, I've never, and I've looked this up, I haven't seen an answer on how long it takes humans to change their bone structure and skin coloring. Because I could see skin coloring can change, but if you look anthropologically, if you look at the different races, it's not just that black people have a different skin color, they have a different bone structure. And you see the distinctions between black people, white people, and Asian people. And so if the quote Hebrew Israelites, who are either Native American or black, claim they're the real Jews from that region, how long would it take their bone structure to change from that to what we see in Ashkenazi Jews today, or Jews in general? That's something that I've never seen answered. I'll end there. Thank you for clearing this, letting me speak, F.
All right, Rich, let me deal with you. Absolutely do. Okay, so you sitting up here talking about Ruddy, right? Well,
look at it, still stuck on it.
It's goofy though.
You've been stuck on this for like 3 months and you haven't been able to disprove.
Oh, you got switched? No, I was waiting for my turn. Wow. You know what I mean? I was really waiting. So
yeah, but I'm a tyrannical moderator, so guys.
Oh, okay. Well, it is what it is. So, okay, Ruddy, a word used to refer to a red or fair complexion in contrast to the dark skin of the Hebrews. Now, I want to just make a point, right? Do you understand, like, when you deal with red and ruddy, that the concept of red and ruddy being someone of like a light complexion has only been around for maybe like 200 years, and that the original concept of ruddy is someone having red brown skin similar to a light skinned person or a Native American. So that's basically what it is, man. And as far as like Esau and whatnot, and him coming out hairy and red all over, all you have to do is just read what it says about Jacob. Jacob didn't give a physical description of Jacob. They gave one to Esau for a specific reason.
Yeah, probably because he was covered in fucking blood and placenta because he was hairy.
Why wouldn't it have been the same thing for Jacob?
Why would? Because they described him coming out with blood and placenta because he was fucking hairy.
My God, that's.
When does it say that his skin was red?
It
says he was hairy.
He was red all over. Yes.
No, it says hairy and red all over.
Right? Red all over.
Like
so you say, okay, baby, it didn't say nothing about.
So he was a woolly garment. He was one was fair skin. That's what it says about Jacob. It says Jacob was fair skin.
No, it did
or
not.
Smooth skin.
You want to bring Genesis 20 chapter
Does it say that he was smooth skin? There you go. Yeah,
it's smooth skin. Are you?
Yeah, I fucked up when I said fair skin. I meant smooth. So this is Jacob had smooth skin, and Esau came out covered in red. It says red all over, and it says like a hairy, like a woolly garment.
No, right, Ray? I'll read you what it actually says. So Genesis 25, right? Genesis 25. So
show me where it says red skin.
Oh my God, bro! It doesn't have to say red skin. If you're red all over, what does it mean?
Red all over could mean that he's covered in blood and placenta.
Okay, so
he's hairy.
I'm gonna read this. Genesis 25 and 24.
You ever seen a baby with hair?
25 and 25. No shit, but that doesn't mean it didn't say blood. It would have mentioned blood. Would it not? So Genesis 25 and 24, and the first came out red all over like a hairy garment, and they called his name Esau. So what do you mean it's not talking about the skin color? Let's talk about him red all over.
Where's it say?
Like
Where's it say skin color?
It didn't have to mention.
So it doesn't say skin color.
It doesn't have to mention.
He came out all red. He came out red, like hairy, like a woolly garment, right?
So let's read 26.
Drew says he's red. He's red. He's red. Yep. Read. Hey, Truth. Hey, Truth. Let me ask you a question real quick. So can you read 1 Samuel 8:26? Yep, you'll love this. Most people I don't know this.
I don't know what a BHI is, but keep saying it. Nobody says black people is language.
I know. You don't even think. Wait. Hold on, Alan. Hold on. Rihanna. You don't even think that black people came over through transatlantic child slavery.
I did say. I said that. I said that majority of them did.
Oh, now you change your position.
Okay. No, my position. I said that black people in America are not. They didn't all just come on the transatlantic slave. That's all I said. I've never said that. You must have heard someone else say that.
All right, Truth. Did you read 1 Samuel 8:26 about King David being ready?
Yeah, but that's still a dark brown though.
All right, can you look up the Strong's and see what the word "ruddy" is? See what the word "ready." See, can you look up the word "red" and the word "ruddy"? See where it is.
I just told you. It's ruddy red, but it's not that color red.
Do you know what the definition?
It's like brownish red, bro. Like.
Do you know what the definition? Do you guys know what the definition of ruddy is? A healthy red.
Be smart and we talking biblical, bro.
A healthy red stripe. Yeah, it's red. Yeah.
That we already know. We know how to read between the lines.
Oh, you can read between the lines. Yeah.
We know how to read between.
You can put in everything you want, like Abba Bivens used to do.
See, I can talk to my brothers and Mason.
Abba Bivens,
I don't give a fuck about Abba Bivens.
You're the founder of Black Hebrew Israelites. Moved to Israel and became a rabbinic Jew.
He's a piece of shit, just like the rest of these leaders.
He's also a pedophile and a rapist. That's why he fled the United States.
Yeah, Rich, you're talking to the wrong motherfucker.
Abba Bivens fled the United States.
I don't give a fuck about REI. I don't give a fuck about none of them fucking ones. It's a bunch of reformation.
You know, Israel has a long history of protecting pedophiles. They've been doing that for years. Yeah, all those white people.
Abba Bivens was 17 times darker than you.
Yeah, but all those white pedophiles, all those pedophiles that fled America.
Abba Bivens looked like he just came off the plantation.
No, these are different people.
He was like fucking Wesley Snipes.
Like the ones you're talking about, yeah, you're right about that, but he's talking about entirely different.
The white think they go to Australia. The white think they go to Jamaica. Why do you think they go to China, Mexico? They blend in the system. They do all of that. That's what white folks do. They try to move around. So until they get caught, white think they kill people, then skip out of town before anybody find out. We been people now, white folks do. See, this is the game of like chess. You see what I'm saying? You got white with white, black with black. You don't have anybody. I ain't never seen a person play black and white and black on a chessboard game. So if a white person trying to
teach me about my history, he kind of fooling himself. But if a black person teaches another black person about it, he might
So I'm just going to say it real quick before I leave, guys. Joe, Mike, Matt, if these chips got on the line, you guys got the mod badge, whatever you want.
But y'all, monkeys, your name for monkey, it's a white man.
Y'all keep it up.
I'm a mod Allen up. Telling you,
hey, if you say one of them chins down, I'm like,
especially monkey in here.
If you say one of them chins down, they look like Netanyahu. Yeah. If you say one of them chins down, they look like Netanyahu. Straight up. Say one of them chins down.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people arguing about what the Bible says. I haven't heard a lot of scientific evidence. I do know that recently, well, it was a couple of years ago, an article came out that said that dark-skinned people lived in Europe, and everybody was like, see, you came from us. You came from us.
All right, Marshall, you got a great game. You get control of the room.
Yeah, thank you.
Let Alan talk.
What they missed at the bottom of that article was the fact that those dark-skinned people moved out of Europe, and then the white people moved in. Two different groups. The other thing is there's a distinction between modern humans, which established themselves archaeologically and according to science 10,000 years ago, and humans as a species, which go back, depending on who you talk to, about 100,000, 150. So there's that difference too that people get confused about. So yeah, again, Asian people number one, we're arguing over number 2 and 3.
Wait a minute. All due respect, sir. You're not gonna come and try to like just give it up, sir. The science has already clearly shown that black people were on this planet for damn near 200,000 years by ourselves before you people popped up on this planet. This is what the science says. This is not wishful. Let me finish.
Oh, no. Marshall has a mod badge. He is a green bean.
Okay, you owned it and you didn't do crap with it.
Hold on. Why are you so hateful? Because you got that Neanderthal in you. Why are you so hateful, Neanderthal? Hotter climates.
Sorry, hold on, Marshall. Just 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Done. You sound too gay and zesty to be that angry. You can't be talking like that.
Meet me in person and say that.
You sound like your loafers.
Come in front of me and say that. I love to meet you in person and tell me that. Tell me that in front of me. I never know something about these social media people. These social media people, you get real fruit.
Done. The issue is melanin is an indicator of where you live on the planet. If you live closer to the equator, like Central and South America, or like part of Sub-Saharan Africa, you are more than likely brown. If you live in climates like Northern Europe, you are more than likely white because it doesn't have a ton of sun. So people need to be white so they can soak up the limited vitamin D that's in the sunshine, right? Like white people did not just like somehow pop out onto this earth as some sort of strange extra race. We all come from the same place.
Well, no, I heard white people were
cavemen. Where did you come from, Mike? Where's their place?
Wait, white folks ain't start off as cavemen?
Everybody started off as cavemen. That's the point. Pretty much all humans started off as cavemen. With white people being cavemen, black people being cavemen.
You just have to accept the fact that you are our children.
Yo, Don, you gotta let somebody jump in, bro. Riapo's gonna go.
So real quick, Marshall, I just want to say that because here's the thing, and that's a theory that used to be, taught and whatnot, but it has been proven and disproven the last 20 some years. Because if that's the case, then it would be of a lighter complexion than what they would be if they lived. Let's say if you had somebody that was dark skinned and they moved up to north of the equator, like let's say, I don't know, score the South Pole, then that means that they're lighter, but you still have darker skinned people living in those particular areas years that is even been way colder. And then Marshall, watch this. You have white dude who is in South Africa who still look the same like they looked when they first came over there in the 50s and 60s.
So white people from South Africa, like the genetics and how pigmentation works, it works over time. It's an evolutionary thing. So evolutionarily, over hundreds of thousands of years, people have developed certain skin tones because of where they live geographically, right? Like,
I mean, you have certain skin tones.
You lying, man. You was sitting up, y'all was paying people down in that man state, man, $9, $10
what the fuck are you talking about?
He's drunk. No, ain't nobody drunk. Y'all always say that, bro.
I don't understand what you're talking about. You have to be clear.
Also, your mic's shit.
If you
Picture mic.
you know that evolution.
Sounds like you in a cardboard box.
It takes hundreds and thousands of years for you to see noticeable change.
Hey, Truth, are you underwater or something?
Because I'm ready for y'all white folks to die anyway. Fuck you mean? I'm ready for y'all white folks to die anyway. Fuck y'all. Y'all ain't on shit anyway. Fuck you. I hope your kids die, bitch.
It's all right, brother.
Marshall, I just want to mention, Marshall, this is what you sound like when you're drunk.
Y'all did to our ancestors.
Yeah, this is Marshall when he's drunk. Shut the fuck up, you motherfuckers. Shut up, motherfucker. That's what Marshall sounds like when he's...
We ready for that war.
Yep,
fuck is you talking about?
What war are you talking about? Race wars.
Like what fucking war?
Race war between whites and blacks. The blacks dominating darker.
And we taking y'all shit. And y'all stole it, so why we can't take it from y'all? Bitch ass motherfuckers. I'm glad everything's
I'm glad I live in a state that allows me to protect myself when people break into my home.
Marshall, yes, creepy.
Hey, listen, True, real quick, brother. Hey, so Steve, what do you?
And Marshall's like the nicest guy on this app too. That's what's wild.
You know what
I'm an asshole.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you want to yell at me, True.
Taking this, like the Most High gonna do all that shit, bro.
Y'all disrespecting him too, talking about his 666 neuromelanin children. Y'all know who they is though, but hey, y'all want to keep lying? Go ahead. Y'all know this.
You think we're demonic?
Our genetics ain't like the Neanderthals, and this is ours. And we ain't from Africa. We not.
Get ass talk, man. Y'all bogus as hell. That's why we don't fuck with y'all white folks. That's why we won't separate. We need
the niggas, man. Let the niggas.
Y'all liars. Y'all kill people.
True. Let the niggas get it out, Joe.
I know, but when I go to speak, you're going to let me speak, all right? Truth, I'll bring it back up. But does it make you feel better to talk shit to us? I'm going to bring you back up. I want to hear your answer, Truth. Does this, enlighten you? Does it make you feel a lot better when you talk shit?
We don't even like you white folks. We just trying to make sure y'all acknowledge it. Just get the fuck on, separate yourselves from us. Quit trying to mix with us. We don't got the same God, the same father. None of that shit. Y'all gay. We straight. We like to have kids, grow our kids up around, teach them what they need to really know. Y'all want us to be equal with y'all when we really not. We don't care for y'all. Y'all really don't care for us. So why should we be with y'all? Y'all trying to mix up with us so y'all bloodline don't die out. Y'all play the fake love game. You see what I'm saying? I can't stand a motherfucker like you just sit up and say some gay ass shit. Now, I didn't come up with no gay ass shit. Then your boy just jumped on. Then y'all both talking at the same time when I'm talking. So it really shows me and us, the community, how y'all really is. Y'all childish. Y'all don't have real mindsets as to have common sense conversations. You know what I'm saying? Acknowledge the truth. Y'all do things.
Let me ask you a question. Where is the black community?
They where they at. They where they at.
No, but
where's the white community? Where is the white community? Answer that question.
Well, there isn't a white community. We're all community.
It's a black.
where is it then? Can you?
We don't want y'all to know where we are. We have things that we do that we don't want y'all in our circles. Y'all kids, your wives, none of that. We don't want y'all. Y'all bring demonic shit to our tables in our houses and yards. No, we don't need that no more. Move around.
Hey, it's all right, Truth. You gotta defeat them with your heart.
Straight up, that's how we doing. We showing now. We don't have to keep telling y'all.
You gotta get pissed stupid on, brother. You ain't gotta talk that shit to them. They know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Just let them think they spreading whatever the fuck they spreading in here.
False ass gossip bullshit.
Jackson, Mississippi blooded talking, full blooded from my man Pop's side. So
what's up, fam? Love, fam. I don't fuck with them motherfuckers, man. I don't even want to see one at the table.
That's where my family from, Jackson, Mississippi, Midnight, Mississippi, baby. Okay, they gotta clean up Jackson, man. It's real terrible.
We built that pyramid on the dollar bill. Why you think it's on our dollar bill?
Yo,
back to my ancestors.
Y'all from Jackson? Why is Jackson such a shithole?
Mississippi is a state as a whole, for the most part, is a shithole. It's like in the bottom. It's like in the top 3 of the poorest states in the union. So it's not just Jackson; it's the state as a whole, which is primarily ran. I'll give you that Jackson is ran by a Democratic mayor, but the state itself is ran by Republicans and has been ran by Republicans for the longest. And it's a fucking piss poor state educationally, piss poor state health wise. The roads, bridges, and and buildings and shit is just fucking piss poor. Okay, that's at a state level. Okay, not just at a city. Jackson is fucking terrible. I don't deny that. But at a state level, the city is fucked up. Excuse me, the state is fucked up, and that goes both ways, buddy.
Yeah, but then why, hold on. Then why is Biloxi and Gulfport so nice, bro? I love going to Biloxi.
Those racist white people, they do what they always have done. They they take the money and they build up their areas while neglecting all of the other areas. Why is the education in Mississippi at the fucking bottom? You're at the Mississippi as a state is at the bottom when it comes to education. Okay, and like you asking questions about government people who are fucking racist. Okay,
hold on.
Take the money and run. They take the money and run.
Mississippi is at the bottom based on metrics, right? So it has one of the largest population of black folk. Why don't black folk care about better education?
I think they do care about better education. I think they do. I think they care a lot about better education. But let me tell you something. Poverty isn't as simple as what some of you bootlicking white folks like to say.
I live in the deep south, bro. Mississippi's got nicer roads than the state of Louisiana. I don't even want to fucking hear it. I don't even want to hear it. The state of Louisiana has the worst roads in the entire nation. So
my people come from Mississippi. You ain't telling me nothing.
I'm telling you that you have better roads in Mississippi than in Louisiana. I ain't lying. You've been through Louisiana, right? Come on. Louisiana has the worst states.
And that's another Republican state. It seems like states ran by, and I'm not making this political thing, I'm just being honest. It seems like states that are ran at the governmental level, governor's level, the level of governor, seems like states that are ran by the Republican, they have Republican governors, and the state houses are filled up with Republicans. Seem like those are the fucking worst states when it comes to education. Even with the fact, just let me say this part.
Why can't we just talk? Why y'all gotta be all uppity and stuff?
No, just let me say this part real quick. Even with the fact that they closed down 50 schools in Chicago, I would still say it's better.
Yeah, but what makes Chicago better?
It's up north.
The roads and the bridges are definitely better. The plumbing is definitely better.
Being around Yankees is better. Get out of here, bro. That Yankee shit is garbage.
Plumbing is better. The roads are better hospitals, better grocery stores.
Boy, that ain't Yankees. That's the
farmers markets. What are you talking about? Better hospitals, farmers markets.
What are you talking about?
Black folks, more education.
The Yankees.
like they're all onto the
You're not really from the South then if you don't know what I'm talking about.
Southerners feel like their country all onto them.
Someone educate me. What do you mean by the Yankees?
Please enlighten me.
Enlighten me, because I'm from Chicago too. So,
all right. So anyone to the north are just considered Yankees. So it's a different type of lifestyle up there. Also, everyone's like moving 100 miles an hour, ain't going nowhere. We're down here chilling, just having a good time along the Gulf. We're just living our life, enjoying it. I don't know why people, if you're up north, look how much rage you got, bro. Down here, even black folk down here are much chiller down here along the South. What are you talking about?
The South is the South, man. Don't play that game. The South is the South. Come on, dude.
During the Civil War.
Do you know why there was a such thing as the Great Migration? Do you know why that happened?
Because there was no industry in the South, and people went north for the Industrial Revolution.
No.
That's exactly why.
Sir, please don't tell me about my history. Sir, don't tell me about my history.
Shut the fuck up, Ron. Kick you out of the room. Shut the fuck up, faggot. So, have you ever read Dr. Thomas Sowell's book, Black Rednecks and White Liberals?
I don't listen to Thomas Sowell. That's a bootleg. You talking about a bootleg?
Oh, it's that done, that faggot. Stop. So, if you actually read the book, it actually opens up and saying 1917, and it says Indianapolis. It has a letter posted on the door, and it says these people are uncouth, good for nothing, lazy, loud, rambunctious, violent. They don't pay their bills. And then at the very bottom, it says, no white Southerners allowed. The entire time I was describing that, anybody that's never read it or heard it was like, oh, this is some racist shit. Look at how they're talking about black people. This is no white Southerners. The reality is, everybody was headed to the fucking north for work. They were all there for the industrial revolution.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out with something. When I was talking, let me help you out with something. When I was talking about the Great Migration, I was talking about it from the African American experience.
Yeah.
Not
all the blacks were heading north for
work. Excuse me, can I just finish, brother? Can I finish? Now you're gonna tell me my history. This guy gonna tell me my history.
Yeah, my family built the Underground Railroad into Cincinnati. For fucking slaves.
Why are you being a dirty Jew right now trying to tell me my history? I'm damn sure ain't gonna try to tell you yours. Okay? I'm not gonna try to tell you yours. I'm gonna try to tell you mine.
Each one of these individually or
not too much on Jews.
Alright,
listen. Can I just finish?
Mute all other speakers. There it is. Cool. So, my family actually in Northern Kentucky actually built the patronize.
Whatever, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know what I'm talking about. Don't do it.
You're stupid. You still say axe.
Who built the
pyramids? Axe is actually a fucking Ulster County Scotch-Irish word. So when you think that it's black Ebonics, it's not. It's actually Scottish. So secondly, my family actually built the fucking railroad into Cincinnati for fucking slaves who were escaping the South into Cincinnati because Ohio was a fucking northern state. So, like, the ideal that all the fucking whites were against fucking black people is ludicrous, because if you actually read in 1775, the Quakers actually asked the founding fathers for the abolition of slavery, and they said no, because they knew it would cause a fucking civil war. So, like, you had all these fucking Quakers that were opposed to it, all the Anabaptists, all the fucking millions of Anabaptists and Quakers, and all the fucking Amish and Mennonites and all the shit, the Anabaptists, that were all saying, hey, slavery's wrong, you guys shouldn't fucking do this. And what did they do? They said, no, it's going to cause civil war, it's going to destroy the entire fucking country, so unfortunately we'll have to fucking continue.
Rich, no, that's a good point you make, but hold on.
So you read the letter for the Quakers.
Oh my God, they're telling us about our history.
This is white history.
This is Quakers. Moment. So when the Quakers argued that, they brought it to the Supreme Court in the 1790s, and a young Andrew Jackson argued in the Supreme Court about how slavery was biblical, and that's what ended up, the Supreme Court ended up siding at that moment. It preserved slavery, and it had observed it for nearly another 80 years. But to act like white people haven't been abolished slavery, you're actually arguing, against what our history really is, because my family from Kentucky was also abolitionists. So to listen to y'all try and sit here and talk to us like we don't know anything about our history is ludicrous, right?
Wait. Can I just say something real quick? Wait. Can I say something real quick? Can I say something? Wait. Can I say something real quick? I simply brought up, I said, do you know what the Great Migration was? Yeah. Then you start going into, hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Then I said, I'm talking about it from the standpoint of my people. And then you two, with your guilt complex, okay, you feeling guilty, you got to come in and defend and then do all this talking about, well, whites and we were fighting against anything. You dudes got a guilt complex. Look, that's not my problem. You need to figure that out, okay?
You said black people fled out of the South is
right. That's all I said.
Fled out of the South because they were being persecuted.
No, you're not going to rewrite my history.
Trying to make the claim.
You're not going to rewrite my history. You're not going to rewrite my history, sir.
Black people being mixed.
Other people can talk. So the ideal is that only 1% of the U.S. population actually owned slaves. Even if you just boil it down to the South, only 5%. Only 5% of Americans owned slaves. Most people were fucking poor. Or most people were fucking Protestant fucking Quakers and Anabaptists who didn't fucking agree with slavery and knew it was fucking wrong.
So are you saying that black people was freed from slavery because whites thought slavery was wrong?
No, because we fought a bloody civil war to free slaves.
So you're telling me
we're talking about 80 years prior.
That's not Quakers.
The Quakers wrote a letter to the founding fathers.
I gotta hear how.
Tell them how you
benefited from slavery.
First of all, when you look at the Northeast, the insurance companies benefited, and you were allowed to keep your wealth. You was allowed to keep your wealth from slavery.
Are you talking about the 1% of the population who owned slaves?
All right, so no.
What about the 99% of the population
because some people own slaves, you still benefited. White America benefited.
That 1%.
No, you all benefited. And you
that's like saying that black people are a monolith.
Listen.
Wait, are you saying that black people are? Wait, hey, lady, shut the fuck up. Are you? Yeah, shut the fuck up. I don't have any respect for people like her. So listen, are you saying that black people are?
You gotta let her talk though, gang. You been talking, bro.
Yeah.
You got that to let them talk, man. Let them talk, gang.
All right. So, are black people a monolith? No. Are white people a monolith? So 1% of the population is fucking slaves. That doesn't mean that the other 99% are guilty because 1% can keep their fucking money. And come for it, motherfucker. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. First of all, what did Abraham Lincoln say about slavery while the Civil War was going? He said, I wouldn't let none of these slaves free if I knew I could win the war without them. That's one. That's not actually history. So I don't know.
And brother too, like
that's not actually
the war was fight over economics.
Let them finish. Let them finish. Sis. You can get in out there. Let them finish. We're going one at a time because this guy need to.
Wait, who the fuck's running this room? You true?
He just trying to get us to argue, bro. That's all he doing. He's on the truth.
Salam to all the brothers and sisters in the room. Salute to you. Salute to you too, my queen.
All right. So, like I said, Abraham Lincoln said he wouldn't even free the slaves if he could have won the war without them. That's one. Two.
No, he actually said he was indifferent. He didn't give a shit.
Oh my God, bro! Come on.
The man finished, man.
He said
like
all that.
He turned into propaganda. Are you, man?
Come on, bro. He is indifferent. Anyway, part two about the Civil War. He was right. The reason. I'm done, bro. I don't want to argue.
I'll pick it up from there. First of all, the war was not fought over slavery. It was fought over economics because the South had a advantage over the North.
That's what it was fought over. And then,
that's incorrect.
hold on, because I'm gonna educate you on ignorant behind.
I'll pull up the document right now.
One mic, man.
Hold on.
Y'all got
Let me
one
speak,
person talk, man.
Let the queen finish, Don. Let
No cap, bro.
Thank you. And so first of all, after slavery, on the books to this day, you all were supposed to pay us 40 acres and a mule, okay? For the 300 years we worked this country for free and built this country. You never paid your debt to us. Second, after we were free, you made black code laws so we couldn't own land, so we couldn't own equipment, so we couldn't go certain places. Then the Jim Crow came. So we made an exodus out of the South and came up the North. Know what you did up North? You started making unions. So coming into the 70s and 80s, we had to make laws just so companies would have to hire us. We were overqualified for the jobs, but we had to make companies, which you all call DEI now, just so we can get employment. You guys did everything you can imagine to our communities. How you benefited because you vote for the people who keep us enslaved. You put drugs in our communities. You made laws that we can't even congregate in order for our brothers to sit there and try to congregate as men to build up our communities that you guys keep destroying. You destroy everything in your path. We have 6,000 years to know what kind of people you are. 6,000 years, not one civilization have you all built, but 6,000 years of total destruction. And you know how else you benefit? Look at now. Look at how disgusting it is now that our brothers are getting lynched. No, our brothers are getting lynched still. There's no laws on the books to even protect us, but yet the Asians got a crime bill. The Jewish man got the crime bill.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
You got.
Nobody's getting lynched anymore.
Okay, you guys. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're getting killed in the streets and.
No, and white people.
You guys have immunity. Yeah, you can do whatever you want to us, and no, you have the vote. And I'll land with this.
Well, we both contributed, but whites really built the.
You didn't build shit.
Yo, Freddie, are you there?
You go around the earth doing everything. The animals ain't safe. The plants ain't safe. The air's not safe. People ain't safe.
No.
You don't faze me. You don't scare me. I know what.
Hey, Pretty, are you there? Can you hear me?
One at a time. Go ahead, Chase.
No. I thought you were going to be here.
I'll bring her back up.
No, let her back up.
Y'all bogus, she said that's why we don't fuck with y'all. We talking one at a time.
One at a time, man. It ain't even about no color, man. Only one person.
No, you can be off the stage. I'm not running my mouth. I'm giving you facts in your face.
Yeah.
No, can I just land with this? The problem. Hold on. The problem is hold on. Let me just finish. I'll just land. Give me like 20 seconds. Just give me 20 seconds.
All right.
I was in Italy for 3 weeks, right? Everywhere the white American is, you are hated because of your behavior. Even other white people don't like you. Okay? And so I'll land with this. You're going to get what's coming to you, and you're going to get punished as a nation for your forefathers' disgusting behavior towards black.
That's pretty.
And you can laugh all you want, but it's happening. Look at you.
Oh my God! All right, lady.
All you all need to be done like he got done.
Oh really?
Freddie, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Freddie?
See y'all, and I can't wait. I want to. You're like
Freddie, can you hear me?
White motherfuckers.
Freddie, can you hear me?
I got a question. And I'm not gonna be long. Why are y'all in here going back and forth with these people? That's what I don't get. I
just want to say my piece.
We're trying to educate. We're trying to educate.
I want to bring some facts, man, but I don't care about emotions or feelings. Can I bring some facts?
The American education system fails.
If you're black and then you.
That's why there's racism. Because of the American education.
You guys are literally saying the most retarded shit I've ever heard in my life.
Wait. Anybody on this stage
literally fucking retarded. Like,
wait.
In this room are fucking acting.
Can I say one thing real quick? Does anybody on this stage believe that the Civil War was not about slavery? That's what it wasn't fought over? Because I heard that said, and I'm just trying to make clear now because I don't deal in speculation. Either I can prove it or I can't. So I'm trying to make clear: is anybody on this stage saying that the Civil War was not fought over the enslavement of African people? Let's make that clear.
It came out of the president's mouth. The president himself is the one who declared war.
One mic on Ryan.
Yeah, we're talking to Ryan right now. Go ahead, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm funny now. I know what they do.
Talk, nigga. We ain't trying to hear for you to laugh.
Okay. So, you black. That's crazy. Anyway, so Abraham Lincoln said it. The only way he could win the war was to free the slaves. And that's why, after they won the war, what did he do? He said, after the war was won, he said black people should go to a place called Africa. And it's called Liberia. And he gave us free passes back to Africa. We didn't go because we believed the bullshit. We kind of believe the bullshit still today. And what happened? He deployed the military to the South because after the war, all these people that said they wanted to abolish slavery, they needed to be held back from killing black people roaming the streets. This was called Reconstruction. And what happened?
Yeah, so can we clear a little bit of...
Hold on. Let me finish.
Y'all just talk. No, I'm a mob. Listen.
Let me finish.
Hold on. Let's give some context. Yeah, let's give some context. The whole debate was, at that time, is would white folk and black folk be able to actually integrate? Now, what's your answer? I mean, from what we've heard tonight, from all y'all coming up on this stage right now, you don't think we can integrate. We should integrate it. That's what I heard. No, this is what the debate was. No, this is what the debate was over Liberia. No, I'm talking about Liberia. In that there were black folk that did not want to integrate with white folk. And they were offered the opportunity to go back to Africa. Now, how many of you would take that up?
Why are you trying to change the subject? Literally what the subject's about.
I mean, go back to Africa. That's like a compliment.
Why y'all won't go to Europe? Y'all afraid to go to Europe?
Or the caves? You don't
land back to the natives. How about that?
You're not even indigenous to Europe.
You made it very clear. Hold on. You made it very clear that what you've said, you can't integrate with us, right? That we heard Truth say right and go on and on about how he don't want to be part of America.
Why you let me finish the answer?
No, I am gonna let Ryan finish. 20 seconds.
Let Truth finish. Why are you kicking him off?
Lady, it's on Ryan, nigga. Lady, say Ryan.
I ain't no nigga.
Lady, we literally had to hear you talk about how fucking the people who were enslaved were overqualified for jobs.
Man, go ahead, Ryan. We trying to hear Ryan right now.
And the reason the Civil War happened is because the South was fucking filthy rich off of slavery. And they wanted to do whatever that they wanted to fucking do. And they said they was going to succeed from the Union because they didn't have no reason to fuck with the North. And the people up North was starving, bro. And what did Abraham Lincoln say?
No, I don't think it's true.
It's not true. My family's been here for like 1,000 years from the North. That is not true.
Yeah, that's correct.
Wait. Do y'all know how much money the South was making compared to the North doing slavery?
A few families got rich from cotton.
No, that's not.
They went up.
The
poor. They were not starving though. What are you talking about? They were starving.
Wait. I don't mean starving like everybody was homeless and it was the dark ages. But the North economy was damn near broke. They couldn't get none of the South.
Not true. That's not true, man.
That's not true.
It's not true.
No,
It sound like you spread
the
the
Mississippi River was going all the way up. They were,
The Industrial Revolution didn't even start.
No, it's not.
Sir,
No, it's not. The slave owners, the Jewish slave owners, owned all kind of property up north where they were taking the cotton, they were producing.
I'm not talking about.
Hold on. They were taking the cotton to the factories up north and shipping it to the south. Shipping it to Europe. So that's not true. People have money.
Wait a minute.
Most of your banks and infrastructure, as far as banks and
insurance companies,
they were in the north. Most of that stuff was in the north. What the thing was is that slavery was listen, man. The bottom line is this here. Black folk were rebelling, okay? And it created a problem because this Abraham Lincoln dude, like those presidents that came before him and the ones that came after him, if you get what I'm saying, they were trying to basically, the whole goal was to get as much of the land under their control as possible, under this unified government and under this unified monetary system. And slavery was the biggest thing in America because it basically it was the driving force of America, literally. Black slavery was. And Abraham Lincoln couldn't have this union if these people had slaves. He didn't listen. He didn't really care about black people, really. But he understood that I can't have my union if these dudes got slaves. And they succeeded from him, because of the whole fact. Don't take my word for it. Go read the Declaration of Causes.
One second. So, Joe, am I crazy? But wasn't the Northern economy like a machine compared to the South? Like it was good. Wasn't it rolling? It was way more productive. Joe.
Yeah. So there's truths to the cotton. How much money was made off cotton in New Orleans? They were making a ton of money off of cotton.
And off of the blue indigo colors that blue indigo that was being done in Louisiana, they were making money off of that. They were making money. Go ahead.
So if we want to talk about like the Civil War stems back to rivalries that were occurring between English people even before America was founded. And a lot of the people that came over in the Northeastern Protestants compared to the Scotch-Irish that settled many of the Appalachian areas. There's been rivalries that go back 500 years. The civil wars that occurred back in England, those same rivalries still continued here in America. And for a long period of time, Southerners were, even though they were winning the presidency. So if you look at Virginia was part of the South.
I was just about to say, I'm sorry, I ain't trying to cut you off.
So hold on. Look, Ryan, I'm trying to give you some context here. If you want to understand, to argue, if you want to take the position it wasn't about slavery. However, if you look at the secession letters of South Carolina, it says very clearly that South Carolina seceded from the Union based all about their peculiar how does it say it? Their peculiar
institution of slavery.
I have it right here. We can read it. I have it right here. We can read it.
Yeah. Okay, read it for us, Don. Look, South Carolina lays it out why they succeeded. So the point to make here is though there were rivalries. It's a country, just like we have rivalries today, regional rivalries all across this nation. However, why did states succeed from the Union? Clearly is outlined by their secession letters, like in South Carolina. And it was all about the preservation of their culture and their culture being dominated by this hierarchy of a master and a slave. So,
if I may add,
hold on. I'm clicking on moderators. I'm clicking on.
Yeah, because when you look at the actual output of the North versus the South, and when you look at what slavery, that is the labor of enslaved black people, which we all agree was wrong, you look at that output and it amounts to anywhere from 15 to 20, I forget if it's either between 12 and 20% of the output of this country. So no, I'm sorry, but black people did not build this country, because even without those stats, it assumes that white people were just sitting around, especially in the North, drinking mint juleps and doing absolutely nothing but getting vapors, while black people did all the work. And that's not true. White people were still working all during slavery, all those 400 years. White people were working too. Thank you for your contribution. It was unfair that you had to work without adequate compensation. Slavery was wrong. But no, you didn't build this country. You didn't invent everything. And the United States and England were the only two countries in the world to not only stop slavery here, but white Christians went and fought your black brothers in Africa to make them stop doing slavery too and engaging in it. So please say thank you. Sit down and stop complaining, because no, white people aren't the devils, and we are tired of you history and everything else. Other people have opinions, and thank you, we've indulged you enough. We're moving on. Thank you, John. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're done. Thank you.
Okay, wait.
Things and then don't
Hold on. Let me jump in here right quick, because I ain't had time. Let me jump in right quick. I'm gonna make this clear.
I've been waiting, but go ahead, bro.
One mic on Raya, man. You've been talking, man. You go next.
I haven't said anything.
You will go next, brother.
Look, Alan, here's the deal, right? You can't sit up here and just say, well, the whites have not done anything, and they did everything to help black people and all this other stuff. Listen, the war with the North and the South historically is known. It wasn't just about racism, no. It wasn't just about freeing the slaves, no. All right, there was other social issues that were going on, specifically dealing with finances and whatnot, and financial gain and everything. But at the same time, that's what the primary goal was either freeing or keeping the black slaves where they were at, all right, to make money off of them. Now, if you want to sit up here and say that black people didn't invent everything, they probably didn't invent every single thing, but probably about a good 85 to 90% of the things that you see that you're using right now.
Oh, come on.
By somebody that was black. Yes, I have the list. I mean, I don't feel like reading the bullshit. The traffic light, the internet, the phone. Every little thing.
The internet? Get out of here.
See the monkey ranch? Yes.
No. Okay, well, wait. Let's let Dunn speak. Sorry.
I only have like two.
Yeah, go ahead, finish, but let Dunn speak before everybody, because everybody's going to want to jump off and prove you wrong, and myself included. But go ahead, after you go, Ray, and then you go Dunn.
But my thing is, though, but to sit up here and say, oh, we're not going to allow, it's funny because, I have the list and everything. I have the documentation, but regardless of the fact, I might land here to sit up here and say that you don't want to hear and don't want to say, oh, well, blacks and their opinions. Well, people have been hearing white people's opinions for a good 100 years. You understand? And to sit up here and try to act as if black people were not large contributors to this fucking country being here is a fucking asinine and idiotic statement. And another thing too, to sit up here and not take no accountability of what has gone on in this country, right? You probably didn't do anything, but ancestrally, yes. Just like anybody else has to take up for whatever the fuck they do, just like everybody fucking else. But when it comes to what I'm hearing is when it comes to white folks, when it comes to certain things about history, they're just not honest. And this is what it is.
All right, let Dunn go, and then.
Okay, here, I'm not gonna. I don't talk. Okay, I come with the documentation. I don't like to do a lot of talking. If I say something, I should be able to prove it. Now, this is from the. Here, I'm gonna give you the exact source where it's from. It's from the Center for Law and Social Policy. Okay, CLASP. If you know anything about them, I want you to read what they say right here. African American workers built America. Okay, here, listen to this. This is by Asha Banerjee and Cameron Johnson. Okay, here, I'm not going to read it all because I don't want to take too much time. It says black labor has been foundational to the growth of America and our economy. Enslaved people built the country's early infrastructure and produced lucrative commodities such as cotton and tobacco. After emancipation, African American labor was crucial in agriculture and services. Yet the Federal Bureau of Labor Statistics, BLS, which was established in 1884, only started gathering consistent data on African American workers in 1972. For nearly a century, African American workers did not appear even as data points, let alone in meaningful policies or labor legislation. So here, I'm going to stop right there, okay? Right off the bat, they telling you that the foundation of America, building its foundation, was built by black people. Okay,
well let me just go real quick.
It was my turn.
It was.
Yeah. All right. I just want to go back real quick.
Well, I just said 30 seconds. I was done.
30 seconds. And then I'll go to you.
You can give me 10 seconds. So I said I heard y'all say two things. I heard one person say the North was booming and that they had more money in the South. Then I heard another person say everything was done in the South and shipped to the North, and all the powerful politicians were from the South. So in business, you tell me this. If you're dependent on somebody says F you one day, what would that make you want to do? And if you didn't need somebody and they said F you one day, what would it mean? What am I going to do? But if I do need you and you say F me, what am I going to do?
Right,
so what I'm saying, okay, so answer that question. I'm done.
Okay. All right, great. So listen, I'm going to just read a statistic, then we're going to go to Beaver. Black folks have never accounted for more than about 19% of the entire country's population. And that would be in 1790. There were more black people per capita in this country in 1790 than any other time in history. It only amounted to 19% of the country. The point is, you're trying to convince people that when you haven't even had, at the best, 90% of the country has not been black for the last 250 years. I just wanted to point that out. Go ahead.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when you guys said.
I'm not answering your question. Go ahead, Beaver.
Exactly.
Ryan, 20 seconds, and then I'm going to go, and then I'm going to throw it to Alan.
I'm going back to the original question where y'all said that when I said the North was starving, they was dependent on on the South. And y'all said no, they were industrialized, but then in the same sentence, I heard someone say the Jews were taking all the money out of the cotton and stuff out of the South and taking it to the North and selling it and whatever. But if that was the case and the North didn't need the South and they had everything up there, why would they go to a war with the South? The South said they leaving. If I'm rich and I don't need you, I'm not dependent on you. I'm not going to go to war with you after you say you leaving.
I'll answer that. Wait, Alan, let me go, and then I'm going to throw it to Alan.
Yeah.
I would just say that I don't know, Ryan. I don't know the particulars about that, and get educated and go into a shed and think about how to build an invention, which is what they did back then. Whatever. It's not practical. Who's to say you wouldn't have done that? I mean, I don't think you would have done a whole lot more, but to say that, the founding fathers built the infrastructure of the country so that the free enterprise could run. And then the northern economy was always, the North was always going to beat the South at that point in time, because some economists actually believe slavery held the country back time-wise. Like it would have become a stronger power.
All right. Hold on. I got another statistic. The easiest way to track the largest contributors to America is by the patent office. Okay, the most blacks have ever held a patent is between 1870 and 1940. Black folks held 2.7% of the patents. As of today, right now, black folks only hold about 1% of the entire country's patents.
They stole them all. It was racist.
Yeah, okay. Listen what I'm trying to say. Listen what I'm trying to say.
Y'all playing crazy.
If black folks invented or were success to at least 80% of the country's history and built everything.
Stop it, bro. Stop it.
It would be at least more than 1%.
We're not that dumb.
Arguing that. No, wait. Nobody's arguing that African people build everything. But what we're talking about,
Rayaba got up here and said that black folks are
that's Rayaba. That's not my argument. My argument, that's Rayaba.
That's what I'm pushing.
Okay, but my argument
that's what Rayaba said. He said black folks have contributed to 80% of the inventions here in America.
Yeah, but
I'm going off.
When you talk about the early roads, when you talk about building the early storehouses in America, this goes on and on. Black folks were building those. Those were skilled. When you talk about the blacksmiths, the early blacksmiths, a lot of those people were enslaved Africans. They were skilled in that labor. Go to the Nok culture in Nigeria, West Africa. They found over 13 iron smelting furnaces in Nigeria, where a lot of the slaves came from. Those people already, listen, they went from Stone Age to iron smelting. They jumped over the copper stage. That is a feat of engineering and human history. They jumped over that. They brought that same technology here to the Americas with them. That's why they were highly prized and valued. When we're telling you that black folk built early America, sir, that's not a pipe dream. That's a fact. The scholars will tell you that. What are you talking about?
Let me ask you a question. Hold on, real quick. Do y'all hold any animosity towards the Arabs that sold y'all across the entire world?
Why are we talking about the Arabs when we're talking about America?
Yes.
Who ran the slave trade?
They ran the sub-Saharan slave trade, but they weren't the only ones that benefited off of it. Like there was a whole bunch of people, but the facilitation of it was the Caucasian people.
It was Arabs. It was Arabs that were running the Caucasians.
But I mean, did the Arabs take part in it? Yes, they did.
You go and lecture Arabs about this? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, I've talked to every particular person.
What do you mean?
Jewish.
And I shit on them all day long.
Why are we talking? If we was if you're in the room with the Arabs and we're talking about Arabs and the sub-Saharan slave trade, that they we'll talk to them, but we're talking about this right here. We can't sit up here and deny certain things in history just because the president of the United States and the MAGA folk want to do
Well, then let's
you
talk.
You don't shoot.
Let's talk about.
Okay, one mic on Alan. Let him go.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about history. I know we live in an age where everybody's a scumbag to the 1800s and the 1700s. People meant what they said. When they said they were going to do something, they did it. If you told someone and you shook his hand, that meant more than signing a contract. So why the question was asked, why would white people do that? Because they believed in the principle that no human should be a slave. Abraham Lincoln spoke extensively about abolition and the injustice of slavery. And he meant it. And the fact that he gave that speech that black people seem to obsess over was simply a political maneuver because he knew he would not get the backing from European countries if he made slavery the central issue of the war. He was a brilliant tactician, and he saved all of your asses. Is exactly what he did.
Wait. Let me ask you a question.
Point of moderation. Point of moderation. Beaver. Seriously. You're not a mullet, motherfucker. No, I'm asking beavers.
Yeah, well, I'm still talking, so that's okay. That's okay. And Rayaba, look, I'm not saying what I said earlier. I'm not saying people can't have their opinion. What I'm discussing specifically is how this entire country has listened to the perspective of Black people, which is not a bad thing. They have something to say. And we have all listened to that perspective. But we are listening to that perspective run wild right now on this stage. And it's enough. There are other perspectives too. And we're going to listen to those. And we are not going to suddenly forget reality just because there are some people who want to boost their own egos and say, we invented everything. That's not true. What did happen is that there were white people and there were Black people who had principles, who were willing to put their lives on the line to abolish an institution that was morally wrong. And over 300,000 people died for that principle. And we've worked together since then. Sometimes well, sometimes not so well. But those are the principles that we live by. And forgive us if we're not going to buy into all of your narratives. That's the nicest way I can put it.
Wait. Let me ask him a question real quick. I want to ask him a question. Do you agree with the other guy that was and just give me a yes or no, and because I'm trying to be concise. The guy that was on the stage who said that about 1% of the Southerners own slaves. Do you agree with that sentiment? Yes or no?
I've heard between 1% and 5%. That's the correct number.
Okay, between 1% and 5%. Okay, now my simple question is this. Based on that logic, that it was only 1% to 5%, which is a small amount, and the rest of the people was not involved in slavery. Because this is what we get with as far as Black people, get this talking point, only 1% of the people own slaves. My simple question is this. If 1% to 5% of the Southerners own slaves, why did you have to have a civil war to end slavery? That doesn't make any sense. If it was only 5%, why did you need a civil war to end it? That doesn't make any damn sense. The whole fucking country had to go to war.
Very clearly, when the election of Abraham Lincoln went down, he ran on the abolition of it. Those states seceded from the Union prior to him even taking office. South Carolina and Texas pulled out of the country. So when the war was starting up at that period in time, when then Lincoln takes office.
And is
Wait a minute. You got South Carolina, you got Mississippi, you got Georgia, you got Virginia, okay? I believe Texas was one, don't quote me on that, okay? But here's the point. That seems like more than, these are whole states fighting to preserve their way of life, which is slavery. That don't seem like fucking 5%, my man. Come on, dude, stop the cat, as the young boys say today. Stop the cat.
And listen, I just want 10 seconds. He keep talking about this 1% of people own slaves.
Hold on, man. Hold on. No. If it's not 1% to 5%, then what is it? Tell us what the number is.
Stop.
When South Carolina, Georgia, Virginia, Mississippi, Texas, I believe. Well, you tell me how many goddamn people that is. When you got 5, 6 states getting the fuck.
All right, let Ryan go. We got to share the mic done. Let's go with
Well,
Ryan.
he asked me the question. I'll answer after Ryan.
10 seconds, Ryan.
Okay. Yeah, I still ain't answered my question about the North-South thing. That's okay. So, if 1% of all of slaves were owned by somebody in the South or whatever, and it was the biggest moneymaker in the Western Hemisphere, right? That's one thing. How many people today own the most what percentage of people today own all the world's wealth? Or like 98 or 95% of the world's wealth today, something crazy like that. I think it's 1%.
All right, go ahead, Alan.
I think it's 1%, and that 1% is very powerful. So
Correct.
let's talk about the 1% that had them slaves. They basically ran everything. So let's talk about it.
Well, I don't know about that.
What are you talking about?
I'm not saying you're wrong. Look, because Alan, all right, you go.
Yeah, again, why would they do it? Done? Because, again, they had principles. And maybe it's hard for you to understand, but they saw you as a brother. They saw you as a fellow human being. And as far as that 1 to 5%, the other 95% were trying to get by. They were trying to survive. It's not like now where we're all sitting around in a nice, comfortable house with gas and running water and toilets and everything else, and we just have to go to the supermarket. It was an agricultural society.
You can't compare then to now because of technology, bro.
The average person grew their own food. If you didn't build a house, you froze to death. If you didn't plant your own crops, you starved. If you didn't hunt, you starved to death. If you didn't make your own butter, you didn't eat. It's not the same world. The other doing. So sorry. You know.
Hold on. Let me answer one. So,
all right, 30 seconds on done. 30 seconds.
Let me answer them real quick. So what I'm trying to understand from you is this here, okay? Because we got South Carolina, Virginia, Texas, and I was correct about Texas, Georgia, Mississippi, South Carolina, Texas, Virginia. We clearly see that's more than 5%. Okay, those are 5 states. All right, 5, and Mississippi and Texas is big as fuck. Okay, so like these white folks in Texas, they didn't de facto and say, okay, I'm going to the Union side because I'm not down with this moral shit that you niggas is claiming with this whole slavery shit. I'm going over here and we're going to crush you motherfuckers. No, they were right there fighting with them. So you can say brother, but to me, you're whitewashing history, man. Okay? Whether you know it or not, that's what you're doing. You're whitewashing history. More than 5%. That's the argument. That's the point, my man. More than 5%. And those people that in our land here, those people in those southern states that, quote, were not slave owners, let me be clear with you on something. They don't have to be slave owners. They were part of upholding and preserving the society, which was keeping black people under their fucking foot. You think that, oh, well, if he don't own a slave, he's a good guy. No, it's a whole you think those people in Rosewood, that those were like rich, wealthy people who owned slaves that came and burned down Rosewood? No, those were everyday white people who owned the shops.
The argument was only who actually owned the slaves, but the sentiment was probably shared, like you're saying. No one's disputing that. Let's go to truth.
But I'm saying, what you act like y'all taught us some shit that we already know through history. Y'all just not catching up through the Bible or through discovering any damn thing that's naturally ours. So you trying to teach us our history that we already can see, even from through the times, through Christopher Columbus. So all that right there that y'all try to bring about and try to make it seem like y'all just now presenting to us, we already knew. It's just what they say. If you don't want somebody to find what's going on, put it in the book. If you don't want a nigga to find out what's going on, put it in the book. Because they said that we won't read, but now that we can read between the lines, we can see exactly what's going on. Because it's already prophesized. If I tell my son don't mess with a white person because this and that and the third, and he actually can see now, that means he know what I'm talking about. Versus a white man, I'm telling this white man, hey, I can't mess with you because of such and such, this and that and the third, and I know that's how y'all is. You like, well, we both bleed the same. And I'm telling you, no, we don't. We don't have the same bloodline. But you want to argue that what God love us all. And I say, no, he don't. That's like me saying that my father love you more than me or us as equal. And gonna say it. He really don't. He ain't gonna love you because you're not his son, his bloodline. So if I'm talking to my people about who we are and what we're supposed to be doing, separating ourselves from white folks, why is it a white boy or a white woman telling us, well, you're racist and all this and that? Well, you came over to people's lands and killed them, put them off and enslaved their people and took what didn't belong to you. So, and like you said, you're benefiting from your both by no fuck that money. I can go take my money and go invest in the gold, and I don't need no white person to tell me what to do, how to bank my shit. Who told you that you over me? Who said that you're supposed to be over me? My money, any damn thing that I got, my household. You're not my father, you're not my brother, you're not even one of my own kind. So we have really nothing in common because you go against the truth. Y'all, I want to
Can I hear about those patent office statistics again?
Well, wait. Here's what I don't get. You think that so you're saying that black people, they figured something out, they wrote it down, they figured out, okay, this is how we built this, and they did it, and then the white man came into the shed and said, oh, thank you, and then I'm going to take this, I'm going to get it patented. Like, you think that was the norm?
That's what y'all do. Y'all learn our history just like Chinese. Y'all go anywhere y'all can, be comfortable with.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question then. If that's the case, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Let's have dialogue. We don't need monologues.
Oh my God, Joe.
I don't want to
talk. Let him ask his question.
We don't need monologues. Hey, truth. Hold up. We don't need monologues. We need dialogue so we can have a conversation. We need a conversation. So let me ask this question. Let me ask this question. No, let's have dialogue. We don't need a monologue. Why is this hard to understand? So let me ask this question.
And then we can talk about what you mean.
Truth. I got to move you down because we want to have dialogue so we can have this conversation. My question is, name one invention that was stolen by the white man and patented they stole it from a black man and they patented. I just want to know of one. Okay.
Peanut butter? Okay, I'll give you that one. I have no idea if it's true or not, but
man, I don't want to dialogue. Don't even ask me nothing. Say peanut butter.
Oh, okay, I'm going to give it to him. The refrigeration, air conditioning was invented by a black man. And I absolutely love AC. So thank you to that black man that invented air conditioning, because the significance of that, not the Middle East would be uninhabitable if not for air conditioning. Who would want to live in 120-degree weather? No one. So thank you, to the black man that invented it.
Alan, that's not true. That's not true.
We invented the stoplight. No, I heard it.
Hold on, Alan.
Okay,
Alan.
correct me if I'm wrong.
No, that's not true.
Computer.
No, hold on. Willis Carrier invented the air conditioner. The Carrier air conditioning. It's a huge.
Stop, bro.
That was a white engineer invented air conditioning.
That was in the South too, right? Because it was so hot. By the way, just two things. I just want to interject real quick. I'm assuming it took slavery for you guys to invent everything. Is that a fair statement? And then my other question would be, can you name an invention in Africa or no?
Man, why do you think? My thing is,
we can't.
Why do you seclude every black person to be coming from Africa?
Well, good portion of people did.
We don't know what happened over there.
all right, Ray, you get 15 seconds and then pass it to the next to answer Matt's question.
So your question was what invention in Africa? I would say that's kind of a loaded question because not all of them come from Africa. But if you want to say an invention, drums. But that's not even you know, that's not even. I mean, if you want to say structure and whatnot with the Mali Empire, I mean, you can go right there.
Okay, Ryan, go real quick. Or Matt, finish.
How will we know, bro? Y'all gotta stop answering these loaded questions that these people playing games. How will we know what we invented in Africa if y'all fucking stole us from Africa and erased our history?
I can tell them some invention. I can tell.
No, but I'm just saying. Like, right, playing right in our face, right? They playing.
Wait a minute. If I may.
Y'all erased our history, bro. What you mean?
Wait a minute. We know about inventions in Africa. We know about.
No.
All right, let Matt finish up, and then we'll pass it to the next person to answer about inventions.
So, Ryan, you're claiming that your African history was completely erased the minute you arrived in America?
Bro, listen.
No, I'm being serious. No.
Yes. I'm gonna.
How is that possible? Like they put up like machines to your head and just erase all your history, or how does that work?
They did it. They did. They did something even worse than that. They beat us to death, separated us, killed us if we spoke our language.
Hold on. We gotta hold on just 1 second. So you're in Africa, and I'm assuming that there's some people in Africa that invented some stuff, right? That was my question. I didn't tell you that you came. I didn't say that everybody came was shipped over from Africa to the U.S. and that was it. There's obviously some inventions supposedly that happened in Africa. That's all I.
Of course, there are inventions that happen in Africa.
What was?
But how would I? But how would?
Answer. Can I answer?
Let me. I just want to finish. How will we, as a collective, know our inventions as Africans if y'all erased our history?
All right, let Don go. Go ahead, Don.
Yeah, I don't want to be rude, but I don't like that. Speak for yourself. If you don't know, say you don't know. Don't say us as a collective, okay? No disrespect. What I'm going to tell you this is, the oldest surgical papyrus comes out of Africa. It's called the Edwin Smith surgical papyrus. The oldest mathematical text that we have is the Moscow papyrus and the Rand mathematical papyrus. The oldest large...
I know that, but I thought he meant like...
Finish. He asked you... Brother, let me finish. He asked you, you said, how would we know? If you knew these things, you would have told them. You wouldn't have stopped waffling, okay? So don't cut me off now. What I'm saying is no disrespect to you, good brother. Listen, I got your back, man, but we got to be real about this now, okay? The oldest large body religious text is the ancient Egyptian pyramid text. One of the oldest two languages, you got the Sumerian, and then the other one is the hieroglyph. I mean, I can keep going on and on with the spoons were invented in Africa. That's where they come from. Okay? Condoms were invented in Africa. That's where they come from.
All right, let King speak. King wanted to speak. Go ahead, King.
Yeah, I was just saying, maybe you guys have the wrong question, right? Maybe the question should be how many people who actually invented something still have controlling power and elite status within that invention? And I'm going to tell you right now, in that record, see, white boys are doing really bad, okay? They get their stuff jacked all day, okay? Taken over by the military, by force, okay? Meaning things like HARP, and inventions that's supposed to change the world, okay? They're supposed to make everybody right now free. The things exist. So the question really is, if you're thinking about it, is what really is the race war? The race war isn't black. And every fucking white person that hates fucking Nazis knows this. They're gonna fuck y'all up, okay? They don't play this shit. They're just way too smarter. They're not that dumb, okay, to even fall into that trap. You just expose yourself when you take a side, okay? And they're gonna be cool with the brothers that's been getting played by the system this whole time.
All right, let's go to Mike. Mike, what do you got?
My bad, I didn't know I was on mic.
Okay, what I was going to say is I think Matt's overall point was that if the genius was always there and it came from the Africans, okay, how do you compare the Roman civilization building the Colosseum all these things that they had, the irrigation or the what's the thing called with the water in the city in Rome. Okay, and then if you had that genius, that ability, and you're brought over here, you're enslaved, you're suppressed, you're not allowed to participate. But once you are free, wouldn't we see some of that genius in the last 60 years to have manifested into some great advancements?
Street light, assembly line, computers, drones. What are you talking about?
All that's by white. That's for white people. That's been done.
Beaver, real quick. Beaver, Beaver, can I answer that real quick? Because
go ahead, Ray. 30 seconds, Ray.
30 seconds. So, Ryan, just real quick. Let me, Ryan, real quick. Ryan, just let me go real quick. Just give me 30 seconds. So, the Mycenaeans and Minoans were the original people that was in Rome, and you had different ethnic groups of people in Rome. So, if you want to say Imperial Rome was what was one of the Caucasians that were ruling at that time. Prior to that, it was dark-skinned people that was ruling there. All right, Romulus, Romulus, and Mycenaeans and Minoans. But the point is, so the Colosseums were built way before the Imperial Roman Empire. So, I mean, based off of that, I mean, you have to look into that aspect.
You think about the Etruscans, brother. That's what was in Rome. The Etruscans.
Yeah, no, you're right. The Etruscans at the time, prior to that, in 1100 BC, and I'm gonna land here and I'll pass the mic. The Mycenaeans and Minoans, you go look up what they look like. They didn't look shit like white people. It was Imperial Rome, like Caesar Augustus and those people that was ruling in that time period. So you can't conflate different rulerships with the same people because
Alan's been done. 30 seconds and done.
Yeah, I have a question. You convinced me white people are evil. We're bad. We stole everything. We're terrible. Why are you trying to convince us that you invented everything? We've already stolen from you. You know we're evil. Why are you here? Why do you keep trying to tell us how bad we are? Why are you even fucking with us? Okay, go off, make your own inventions, do what you're going to do, set up your own society, and show us how it's done.
All right, done.
Done. Okay, and by the way, the whole Tulsa, while we did that and then you bombed us, Tulsa was one of hundreds of not hundreds, but there were, I don't know, I think 50, 60 all black communities, and they were all thriving. Tulsa was one, and there were a few that got attacked, yes, but Tulsa was not a black Wall Street, and all of those communities survived. So saying that we bombed you and stopped you from doing it is not an excuse. I'm sorry. So go off, show us how it's done. And if you're doing a good job, we'll come to you and we'll say, damn, you're doing great. Let's give you some money and show us how it's done.
No, you won't come to us and try to...
Wait, hold on, bro.
All right, 30 seconds, I'm done. 30 seconds, I'm done.
Here's the thing, bro. It's not just what y'all did to Tulsa in that regard. It's called eminent domain. When you take people land, the government has that whole policy. They build expressways through people's land and things like that. I'm not here telling you that black folks built everything. That's not my argument. I've never made that argument. I don't get no problem giving other people credit when it's justifiable. But he was talking about the running water. The guy was talking about the running water under the ground, getting water to people. Yeah, Rome had that. I'm not saying they did, but they didn't invent that. That came from the Minoans. Minoans had that first. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, I think so. Let's just think in this last 100 years, the most consequential inventions. So actually, let's go further than that. We have the printing press, Gutenberg. The transistor, we have William Shockley. Which then led to the microchips and computers. And then let's see, what else do we got? We have air flight, we have automobiles, and we have, germ theory, we have modern medicine. But this is not to say that black people didn't contribute and that they could have, if they were were allowed to, they would have had some of their own. But just to say that, I'm not saying all of you are saying 80% or whatever, but the people that are telling me that black people, 80% of the inventions, and it's just unbelievably ignorant, and the computers and the internet, that's just not true. So, I mean, when you say things outlandish like that, that's just going to kill your entire credibility.
Yeah, so the problem is none of the white people, as far as percentage, right, are just considered to be a people that are creators. What you're taking a few that actually had the resources from the rape, robbery, and murder and the gathering that they did that actually used the resources for a better advantage in life. And listen, any society could do that. Like Asia's whooping white people ass in inventions right now. And you got a lot of Saudis doing things and Middle Easterns and things like that. Stop playing the game like anybody isn't a thinker and can't nobody out here do shit with resources. That's dumb as fuck. First of all. Second of all, if you're over here playing that game where you actually think that black people need to go get their own and build their own, you're fucking so stupid because you don't even know that the government stops even your little ass from doing this shit. Go ahead and gather up your people and go take over and go build your city and watch what the fuck happens, dummy. You got an oppressor over you. You don't understand that shit. That's why you can't talk with enough sense, right? To actually make even a good point that anybody should consider, like this shit should not be taught to nobody. Okay. Everybody should just go ahead and teach their kids something different than anything you're saying at this point.
So Africa has all these incredible natural resources that we use, for cell phones and whatever. Why hasn't Africa? Are you going to tell me that the only reason Africa has not become a superpower in its own right is because the white man has suppressed them? If they had that genius and capability, then why didn't they? What's there to show for it?
Well, here. I'll ask you like this. I'm not going to tell you that that's the only reason, but it damn sure is one of the biggest reasons because here's the thing. There's a book you need to read. It's called The Social History of the Machine Gun. Learn how Europeans created weapons of mass destruction and they tested those weapons out on Africa. And the Africans, for whatever reason, they didn't advance their weaponry up. Okay, they didn't scale up with their weaponry. I don't know. You know what? That's always been a question of mine. Why they were still like.
Why didn't they come and take us as slaves, and then why aren't we under their?
That's not how we get out. Because black people don't get out like that. We don't have a history.
Well, maybe it's because they didn't come up with the technology and the weaponry. They didn't have that.
No. I'm talking about even when everybody was dealing with swords, pretty much. They still didn't do it. Like they didn't do it. Like when Europeans got on their exploration, starting with Portugal and Spain, people were still primarily, for the most part, dealing with swords. Okay, they had like swords.
And then gunpowder changed the game. And then
right. But what I'm saying is, even at that time, Africans didn't get on boats and go to Europe and come out they're going to enslave you. The Moors came up there and did that to you, but Africans from sub-Saharan Africa, they were enslaving us. Them goddamn Arabs, they were enslaving us.
Why didn't history have why didn't it end up as where white people were slaves? Did you ever ask yourself to think that, like, why? Whether it's evil or not, we all agree
white people been getting slaved more than Africans, okay? White people been destroying each other, fighting, enslaving each other way more. Listen, in Rome, you was nothing but either a gladiator or a peasant if you wasn't part of the kingdom. You have misinformation here. White people have been slaved, okay, and oppressed more, okay, than anything in the world. Because listen, you can't name all the wars that all the villages, all the fighting that's happening right now with Republicans and Democrats, okay? You guys about to kill each other. And we just get caught in the middle of y'all bullshit because y'all motherfuckers are killing each other. Sit them down a pine. You go over, you fuck each other's women, you rape each other's women. You don't give a fuck about a white man. White man didn't even exist until 1680.
But we created the USA federal government with checks and balances to prosper for 250 years now. It's the greatest experiment ever. The white man did it.
No, you didn't. You was shown. No, you didn't. You was people in Indians. Look, listen, the Constitution is the Kanishikawa.
Wait, hold on a second. Why? America is the greatest country that has ever existed, greatest civilization.
That has done magnificent things. It's not that, okay? It's not that, okay? It's that, hey, listen, at any time you could destroy yourself and you
You said though all people have the ability if they have the resources. You said though all people have the ability if they have the resources, but that's not true because history has shown that to not be true.
Hold on.
Why that's what teaching us how to walk. It's such a stupid, insane remark. It's just such a remark. It's just such a tired throat. It's stupid.
Wait a minute. Listen, I was teaching you how to wipe your ass. Now listen. When the Indians gave you the Kanishikawa, which is the Constitution today, that's what you got from them. You guys keep on getting into people's houses because they accept you in, and then they teach you their land. They teach you their life, and then you gain from that, but your evil ways only use it to your own manipulation for yourselves because all of you are after yourselves. That's why you guys have shit like patents, because you'll steal from your brothers all the way to like 1760 and shit when you guys had to put in patents just amongst each other because you guys are such savages. You guys will just kill, rob, and take. Okay? That's been the nature. And the nature has to be checked because you have to now look at yourself and say, I'm not aligned with that nature in these days. And in order to not be aligned with that nature, you have to look at just bare truth. One of the bare truths is you guys have done a lot of these things. And listen, don't act like having all these countries with nuclear weapons is the best thing in the world, which is what the white man did. Okay? They've actually gone on to make sure every nation is a nation of.
All right, I hear your okay.
Let me add in just.
You don't think that you're referring to a dark age? You don't believe that?
We're dialoguing. We're not monologuing tonight. So look, I just wanted to point out: isn't it remarkable that white people make up about 10 to 15% of the global population, and we've been as successful as we have over the last 20
years? Your diseases, your weapons, and your diseases. Diseases.
I call it success. I call it pitiful.
Hold on.
Because you're a white boy that got played. I call it pitiful. You probably would have left the world alone. You would have left the world alone in conquerors of conquerors. You don't know what world. I love
We are the champions.
Somebody do it.
One at a time.
Yeah, can I just say one thing real quick? Because I don't want to monologue. I'm being short statements. I'm doing short statements because I'm not monologuing. What I'm saying is this here. You just asked the question, Joe. You said, well, 15% of the world's population, but we dominate. Yeah, because of your weapon, your advance. You listen, Europeans, this I give them credit on for good. They spent a lot of time advancing their weaponry. They put a lot of time, effort, and resources into advancing their weaponry. So that's one thing. And the second thing is what, especially Native Americans, what they did not what they did not or could not prepare for with you, okay, outside the fact of your outright brutality, that's just the fact, you're brutal as hell to them people, is the diseases you brought with you. The diseases were killing them more than your outright brutality was.
Okay, but who was more brutal than the Native Americans? Serious question.
No, I'm saying what you did to them. I don't want the what about it. He asked, wait a minute. He asked, how is it fit?
Wait, Native Americans, like the most savage people ever, didn't they roasted on fires of other tribes and they would like scalp people and do all kinds of things.
That's scalping. Oh no, that was scalping to the point.
Wait a minute.
One Mike on Ray.
Real quick, when you're talking about some of the people that did some of that shit, and mind you, scalping came from white folks doing it to them before they did that to them. You know what I'm saying? Now, as far as certain rituals and certain things being done, no, I mean, that's just, when you go look up the history of scalping, that's what you're going to find. But as far as doing rituals, doing like witchcraft and shit, yeah, they did all that. But you also had the pilgrims who were digging up their own fucking ancestors and eating them when they were over here they didn't even know how to really bathe or do anything. Like, they were savages when they came over here. And actually, when they came over here, and they looked at the Aztecs and some of the societal structure that was there, they said that it was more advanced than some of the cities that they were in coming to America. So to sit up here and call them savages when they had structures and buildings and civilizations greater than what they were coming from, because they were coming from an impoverished land, how can you say that? And as far as
I'm just saying relative to other groups, like if you're gonna say white people are these savage people, my point was, well, relative to the Native Americans, I think they had a pretty good case for being more savage than we ever were.
No, because that was a regional thing happening in. Hold on 1 second. That was a regional thing happening in Mesoamerica at the time. Okay, at least when I studied, it was going on in Mesoamerica with the Aztecs. I want to have those pyramids with the steps on top and it's truncated on the top. Yeah, that's what they had that for. And look, I'm not making excuses for it. It's pretty barbaric as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
But what Europeans did to them, read Bartolome de las Casas. I mean, that was pretty fucked up, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Humans have an incredible ability to be savage and evil and do the simple things. Let's go to Stephen Bader. He's new to the States. He wants to speak.
Good evening. I was just breaking up the 8th session with a little bit of a musical journey. The excellent band, one of legends. Just incredible music. Hopefully everybody can get behind that. But I actually pinged in a few people. I told them, I said, if you want a good laugh, come in here and listen. They are not disappointed, I'll tell you that much. Some of the claims that you hear, you can only hear them on Clubhouse. That's probably the one thing that keeps this app alive with its last little string hanging on that side of the cliff, is just that you never know what you're going to hear then.
Example.
Like for example, there was a really goofy comment. It was made, yes, just call me Santa. I'm looking at my list and it says 80% of the inventions. 80%. That's incredible. Wow. And if you hang on, there's more. Wow. It's crazy. Imagine actually thinking that, but he really does. And then you have other people, Don and King, with like weird anon profiles that just spew hate against whites. I don't know why they have this anger at 2:50 in the morning Central Time Zone, but you do you, Chicos. Anyway,
I saw some really cool people in my PTR. Hello there. Michael Green's in my PTR for number one. Michael Green's on my PTR. Number two, what hate did I spew against white people?
Yeah, that's an anon profile. You have an anon profile.
Yeah, but what hate did I spew against telling the truth?
First off, so are you denying that you're in a non-profile?
I don't understand what you mean when you say non-profile. What does that mean?
Anonymous. Are you an anonymous hidden profile?
No, I've had my picture up here before. I don't have a problem with my picture up there. What are you talking about?
Your name and photo is on here?
You can't speak on stage if you're anonymous.
Yeah, what are you talking about? I don't know.
Wow. Okay. Well, I suppose, okay, wow. Done with it. Okay, well, Mr. It, it's a pleasure to meet you. I take my claim back. You're not anonymous.
Thank you, sir.
Well, one thing that I learned, Stephen, is that Black people invented the internet. Do you know what's in my PTR?
Guys that invented the internet.
Yeah, but why are you punching at the low-hanging fruit, though? You punching at the low-hanging fruit.
Wow.
Wow.
Very leftable.
I guess I get I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question, Don. Are you ready? Here's what's crazy. Hang on, Kitty. Mute up. I'll answer the question. Are you ready? So the reason why we get frustrated and then we just turn it into laughter, because that's really the only way to stay sane through these conversations, is that you guys unnecessarily turn this into a competition. I can assure you, for everyone who's still awake in this room, who's white, We don't go to bed thinking about other races. We don't wake up thinking about other races. We don't at all. But we come into these rooms, and my God, you think it's 24 hours, 7 days a week. And it's like, imagine trying to have a competition about hundreds of years ago. Who invented more by what percentage? And who built this canal a little bit more than the other person? It's the craziest thing. No. We don't hear any white people go.
Wait a minute, let me ask you. Wait a minute, bro. Let me answer him.
All right, 30 seconds done. 30 seconds done.
Thank you. I just want to have a civil conversation. Ask him real quick. Listen to me. Number one, I don't think black folk go to sleep thinking about white folk. We just have a conversation in this room, sir. Okay. And number two, America.
Obviously do.
Can I finish? Why am I being yelled over?
Wait, just let him finish, Leah. You can go. Leah, you can go right after him. Just let him finish.
Thank you. I'm not gonna be long. What I'm saying is, black folk don't go to sleep thinking about white people. Trust me. And you talk about frustrated, for hell, we don't want to be frustrated because America's obsessed with race. Everything we see today, all I hear about is black folk is the problem. Black folks stealing other people's jobs. Black violence. Black this. Black that. Everything is black. So can I land my plane? So all I'm saying to you is this here, sir. That's low-hanging fruit, okay? I can't speak for these other black people here, but there's more sophisticated arguments to be made. And I'm sorry, sir, if you're going to go for the low-hanging fruit. That ain't my problem. That's Mary Lefkowitz, not an Africa. Remember her?
It is almost Applebee's. It is almost Applebee's. So I look forward to low-hanging fruit.
Wait, let Leah go.
Leah, let me just say this, and I'll mute up and you go off. I don't participate in competitions with other races, and I don't think about races. You say things like people are obsessed. The vast majority of normal people are not obsessed. They're actually the opposite. They can't get away from racial discussions fast enough. The vast majority of normal people have no interest in talking about race at all. A lot of it gets shoved down their throat in a mandatory diversity training at work or a mandatory racial class in college, or they have to scroll through their Facebook or their X, they hear something, and then this app is not real life. This app is the least representative block of people that you could possibly put together on this earth. This is not real life. If people start to think that the opinions that are expressed on Clubhouse have any extrapolation out to the rest of the country, they need to pop their bubble immediately because it's just not the case. Go ahead.
No, I came in here because it's fucking almost 4 a.m. But nobody cares. Like Steven said, we don't, as white people, go to bed thinking about race. And I'm gonna say, agree with you. Black people don't go to sleep thinking about race. In general. But that is what and I'm talking about the fucking left, that is what they want. They want to divide us. They keep doing that, keep pushing, and whatever. And it's retarded. I'm sorry, but it is. So there's that. Okay, done.
Yeah, I think you're right. Most people really don't think about this shit. They have their actual problems with their own lives that they're actually worrying about. What they're doing the next day, their kids, whatever, is how am I going to pay for this? But I do think this is what sells. And it does interest me. I'm just totally fascinated by the fact that some people actually believe the earth is flat, or that black people invented 80%. I mean, that is low-hanging fruit. I know all you guys don't believe that, but just hearing these things is mind-boggling to me. Go ahead, Ray.
So real quick, the reason why, this topic, and the reason why I'm saying the things I'm saying is because, on this app and other fucking platforms, it just seems like there's a mass obsession with black folks, and it's to the point where it's like motherfuckers are always talking about bringing up these stupid ass topics about black people. And the thing is, when you see people get pushback, it's really in response to this. You know what I'm saying? It's funny to you, but it's just like it's every time you see this, the same shit over and over again. All right. I'm just saying. There's no black.
Can I ask you a question?
There's no black people in a
certain people that do certain rooms, but goddamn, man, like not just on this app, just everywhere else on social media, it's just like a fucking obsession with black people and what the fuck they're doing. Big ass fucking stats and numbers is stupid, because when you go look at the shit, you find that a lot of the shit that is some fucking conservative talking points. The left does the same shit too, but god, that is fucking annoying. It's like it's the same shit over and over again. And my ain't no, honestly, you have black folks that might talk about this, but it's like in mass, it's like other races of people, specifically Caucasians, always talk about black people, about what they're doing and shit. It's just fucking
What? No, we don't.
There we are.
I can promise you.
Oh, yeah, hold on. Let's go 30 seconds to Matt, and then 30 seconds to Alan, and then Leah, you can go.
So would it be fair that you're mostly doing like that particular stat for shock value, just to kind of like get back at us kind of thing? Like you don't really like kind of believe it, but I'm just pointing out, like, for a discussion, wouldn't it better to point out like 5 or 6 inventions versus just coming out and saying 80% was invented by a group? Do you see our perspective of how we would react, why Beaver is reacting the way he is, why others are reacting? You see that, right?
Well, as far as that topic, because I mean, I don't know, somebody changed the topic of the room, because I was, but Rich ran like a little bitch, but regardless, so as far as the topic that you're speaking on specifically, I'm going based off of what I have as far as my own research, my own sources. All right, I'm not speaking on like specifically any kind of thing, and that's why I said these numbers as far as what percentage is arbitrary. I just put the number out there just based off of the amount of shit that we see that's been invented, of who invented it and who was the architecture of it. I'm just basing off of my information. Now, cats don't have to believe my information, but that's just what I'm basing.
All right, let's go to Alan.
Yeah, and Ray, I share your frustration, which is why I am always coming down hard on Democrats. Look up the term everyday CRT. The point, if you look that up, the point of everyday CRT is that we should be thinking about race all the time. Anytime there's a problem, you should look to race as the explanation. If there's a disparity, it's race. If there's an inequality, it's race. And that whole doctrine has been fully adopted by the Democrats. I agree with you. It is tiring as hell. But this is what the Democratic Party wants. You know, and if you dare say that, well, gee, maybe this problem isn't about race, how many people are going to get up on this app or in real life and tell you, no, it's absolutely about race? So, yeah, I mean, that's the answer to that question. As far as I can tell. I was going to say something else. I can't remember.
So Leah's turn, and then you can go, King. Let Leah go.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. Okay, so Alan, I don't know who you are, but I totally agree with you 100%. I am on the right, have family a lot that are on the left. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what race you are, whatever. Like, are you a good human? Are you a good human? But I go back to what I was saying a minute ago. That is what they, and I mean the left, or like the elites, however you want to put it, that's what they want to do, is like keep us fighting with each other constantly so they just gain more power. But also, again, it is like fucking in the middle of the night, and we could probably all agree that Joe Biden sucks. Can we agree to that? Anyway,
I agree. Go ahead.
I'm on Joe Biden and Trump suck.
Yeah, so basically, you could look at the Democrats, and I could agree that they've been trumping up the race card, okay? They literally making sure it's in your face. And you can look at the Republicans right now like, look, we ain't even doing nothing. We ain't even saying nothing, but we have to defend ourselves from this bullshit and this rhetoric that you keep spewing at us every day, and you're making this your politics, right? But then you have to look back and then see when like Obama was in office and the Tea Party was in there and all the racist shit that they were doing, like hanging donkeys on the noose and stuff like that, and really going against.
But that's not true. But that's propaganda.
Madam propaganda. I have pictures. Okay, it's not propaganda. Wasn't no AI back then. I see it. Yes, I see it on the black caucus. They on black caucus. They were. Listen, it was so much racism coming out from the Republican Party. I just spewed. I had to listen to MSNBC and CNN during then. And now that Democrats in office, I'm looking at Fox News. Why? Because, okay, it's the racism coming back. It's just a spew opinion. Like, they're not even doing news. They're just doing the opinion all day, every day, okay? And if you can't see something that's happening here, it's both parties that's been working every day since this party shit it even existed, and not even let no other party get in and get any action, and have been ruling the parties together, okay, are pretty much working this shit out together and really befooling all of the citizens. They're planning this shit. This shit is a big ass hoax. Okay, it's the biggest.
Do you really think this country is racist against black people? It's 2025.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
yeah.
100%. Really? Oh my god.
100%. Let me ask you a question. Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. Just one last thing. Just one last thing. Stephen, you actually showed that we don't have to do anything but defend the topics, just the same thing I was saying, because we're not the ones asking, show us a black inventor, show us someone who invented some black people. That's your boys that's inventing this thing that you call was
that question in my life.
That's your boys
never asked that question in my life.
I didn't say you asked that question. I said that's your boys up here on stage, not the black people being inferior. With that bullshit and it's making that bullshit conversation that you said was the dumbest in the world.
Leah. Wait, guys, just settle down. Mike, you haven't spoken in a while. What do you mean? If you say this country is racist in 2025, I'm not saying it's not. I just want to know, like, what do you mean? Like, what are you facing? What racism are you facing on a daily?
Bro, we got motherfuckers gotta be realistic, bro. White people, bro, y'all really control hella shit, bro. Banking, where people lay their heads, jobs. So at the end of the day, it's gonna always be tension, because as black people try to elevate, you always got some white folks that's trying to hold black people back, bro. Y'all don't want to admit that shit, but y'all be in the positions to hold a black man.
How do we hold?
I don't think that's the goal. Wait. I don't think that's the goal, Mike. But I do think that is, you are right. But I don't think that's their number one objective. I just don't think they care to elevate.
Yes,
you.
I mean,
You know what I mean?
That if it's happening, they don't care.
Number one, it's happening.
Well, everybody's fighting for themselves at the end of the day. I mean, we're selfish creatures. But go ahead, Leah.
One thing, talk about that, right? They have totally on the right side of things, because we talk about both left and right, but for whatever reason, the Republicans have made DEI about black people. Let me finish before you come up. Let me finish. Can I finish? Can I land my plane? Please, lady. Okay? Hey, look, you got a hot mic, Moscow, whatever your name is. Yeah, I mean, all I'm saying is as simply as this here, okay? And DEI, they have made DEI about black people. The dude who just got murdered, unfortunately, I ain't saying the man should die for what he was saying. I detest what he said. You know, listen, I didn't like any of the shit he said out of his mouth. I don't think he should have been killed for it. Here's the thing, though. Can I learn my damn thing? Can you
let him finish real quick.
Oh my God, he's too damn emotional. Let me tell you about these women, man. Some of these women.
Wait, don't say that now. Just finish.
Okay, yeah, but listen, she got to have some discipline. Okay, listen, all I'm saying is this here. Even your boy, he talking about DEI, Charlie Kirk, he's talking about DEI, he's stealing jobs. He's talking about stealing jobs from white men. That's racist. Can I finish? I played the video. Can I finish?
Wait, give him 15 more seconds and you can go, Leah. Just finish up.
I can never listen. You keep taking the time down and she keep interrupting me. Then go say,
okay, go ahead, finish.
Thank you. All I'm saying is this here, is that him and people on that side frame DEI. It's black people stealing jobs from white people. That is how that whole thing was framed. Trump has got a whole
well, anything that's got DEI in it, we got to get rid of it. DEI this, DEI that. It's unfairly giving jobs to black people. Hold on, but here's the point though. Hold on. Here's the point though. When you actually go look at DEI, white women benefit from it the most. Black people don't even benefit from it the most. Okay. But for whatever reason, you made it about black people with DEI. That's fucking like you talking about. Oh, we're tired of hearing about racism. Well, why don't the fuck you leave us alone then? We ain't even benefiting from it.
You're right about the black. It is people think of black people. They think of DEI. Go ahead, Leah.
Like, are you serious right now? Like DEI. What is that? Okay, first of all, what does that stand for? What does it mean?
Diversity, equity, inclusion, ma'am. I know what the hell it stands for.
Okay, good. Good. We agree on that one, right? Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm a white woman and I'm on the right. Okay, I'm sorry, but DEI was invented by the left. It's for the left. Period. And yeah, so you got I don't want to say you guys, because goddamn, I'll be called racist if I say you guys. All right? But like, what in the are you?
Am I?
The left. It is all coming from the left. It all comes from the fucking left.
Whining about something that benefits white women the most.
You guys got all emotional when she asked you a question. Let her talk.
Let her finish, and then you can go.
So it comes from the left. The left. I used to be over there. I used to be on that side of fucking garbage. It comes from the left. DEI, you had like fucking. Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think affirmative action, whatever, do you think, which comes from the left?
Affirmative action.
Okay, whatever. Do you think that they are looking at like black people like in this light, like, oh well, this is how it is. The left is saying black people are so stupid that we need to like give them a leg up because they don't equal whites.
Let me ask
you. No, right, but you don't. Like you equal us. It doesn't matter your race. But that's what the left is saying.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me answer you. Okay, and I'm gonna ask you simply like this here. Your boy Charlie Kirk, and I'm using him as an example.
You better
Charlie
like
Kirk, Ketanji Jackson, Joy Reid, and Michelle Obama are not smart enough to get to where they got to, and they needed DEI to get them there. Affirmative action to get them there. They're not smart enough to get there on their own. I want you to understand something. Just taking Joy Reid as an example, she had a 4.2 GPA. She had a 4.2 GPA. What are you talking about? Affirmative action didn't take a stupid woman and put her in Harvard. Affirmative action is a program that said, hey, listen, you have black people that are actually qualified to get to college, but guess what? They're not legacy like these white kids. Guess what? Racism. So these people are looking at these black folk and say, yeah, they're qualified, but we don't want them here. Affirmative action, basically, the government had to step in and tell these white folks at these colleges, hey, listen, man, you can't keep doing this shit, okay? These people are qualified. You got to put some of them up there. You got to give some of them a shot. She got there. Affirmative action. Hold on.
Wait, okay. Yeah, I mean, you're right about it, but it did force some things to happen that wouldn't have happened naturally. I mean, people did get positions, but the argument is that it had to happen so we could at least get to it somewhat of an even playing field. But let Leo respond, and then you can respond back.
Every time black people like go on diatribes on this app, it sounds like they're rapping.
Yeah, let me go after them.
All right, go ahead.
I just can't, like I just came in.
Leah, just back me in. There's a few things that you said that there's a straight up misinformation. Okay, one, Ketanji Brown is the first Supreme Court justice that had the entire rest of the justices write a statement that her position was so far-fetched that in the statement said she might want to pick up the Constitution and read it. She is a fool.
It's a straight
and an embarrassment in the Supreme Court. Second, okay? You talk about college admissions. People who were actually qualified were being passed up for people who were not qualified. And I don't care if that's rich, liberal Hollywood people faking somebody being the third string rowing team star that never existed, or people who didn't even get a passing mark on ACT or SAT, or failing out of school, but because they check diversity boxes, they get through. It's all wrong. So when we try to pick and choose here and all this kind of stuff, we got to actually define our terms. We got to deal with reality. And I'm going to say one more thing. You guys continually keep projecting that we keep talking about race. Nobody's talking about it. We go about our lives, nobody's talking about it ever. Ever.
Okay, let's go to Dumb and then we'll go to Alan. But go ahead, a few seconds, Steve.
Hey Beaver, can I get in when you get a chance?
Hold on, I want in the queue though. Hold on.
Thank you. I'm not gonna say anything. No. I don't do emotions and opinions. I got it right here. Hold up. This guy just made a claim about Ketanji. He tried to say Ketanji Brown. Her last name is Jackson, sir. That's her middle name, Brown. Okay, so I don't know what you think you're correcting here. Her name is Ketanji Brown Jackson. Okay, I know what this black woman is. Now I want you to listen to me. You make it not wrong. You're gonna get emotional. I'm not emotional. I just want to be.
No, we all know who he is, and some people just shorten it for that reason. Just go ahead and finish.
No problem. I'm gonna get straight to it for you, Beaver, because I appreciate you being fair, bro. Okay, here. Ketanji Brown Jackson, formal education includes Miami Palmetto High School, a Bachelor's of Arts from Harvard University.
Yeah, Harvard.
Can I finish reading? I'm trying to get up out of here. Can I finish? Wait, come on, Beaver. Let her finish.
Sorry, I don't know if I was on mute. Anybody heard me? But just let him finish. Go ahead, Don.
Thank you. Ketanji Brown Jackson's formal education includes Miami Palmetto High School, a Bachelor's of Arts from Harvard University, graduated magna cum laude in 1992, and a Juris Doctorate from Harvard Law School, graduated cum laude in 1996. Can I finish? Can I finish reading?
Let them finish.
Okay, listen. And a Juris Doctorate from Harvard Law School. She has a doctorate from Harvard Law, graduated cum laude 1996. While at Harvard Law, she was supervising editor for the Harvard Law Review. So to say that this woman is qualified, excuse me, I'm landing right here because this woman ain't got no decorum. I'm landing right here. So to say that this woman has no qualifications, sir, that is fucking laughable, dude. You are.
Listen carefully. He did not deny my claim that he was reprimanded 8-1 by every other Supreme Court justice for being a stone cold fool. And if that's breaking news to you, then you need to break out of your echo chamber, because that was actually widely reported. Even Sotomayor said, quote, she needs to stop basing her decisions on her personal approval of Trump and base it on what's legal. That's Sotomayor. Wake up, dude, and quit chafing for an embarrassment.
All right, go ahead, Alan. And then we're going to Moscow.
I need a source. Don, I waited patiently for you. Thank you. Yeah, so the quick take on Sotomayor is simple. We go back to CRT. Read the thing, I forget, Derek Bell or David Delgado, critical race theory, an introduction, and he talks about how judges, CRT judges, will use critical race theory in their rulings. And the theory there is, you call it restorative justice. That's what she's using. It is not based on law. It is based on a theory entangled with CRT. But the main point I wanted to make is this. First of all, the face of the face of DEI. Again, we look to the Democrats who hold you up like puppets and say, see, you're oppressing black people. Oh, aren't you so mean if you don't do this? When I looked into it, I said that came up. White women are the big majority beneficiaries of DEI. So then I said, okay, Google, AI, what are the percentages? How much do white women benefit? How much do black women, et cetera, et cetera? It came back and said, well, actually, we can't give those percentages because the way they're collecting the data is unreliable. It's based on people's perceptions. So that whole narrative is false.
No, it isn't.
So
Not
forget
full
that.
source.
But again, I didn't interrupt you. But here's the thing. DEI, as Leah said, stands for diversity, meaning white people have to put more minorities and traditionally marginalized groups into their corporations and institutions. Inclusions, meaning they have to include them. And equity. I did it in the wrong order. Meaning that it's not just about equal opportunity, it's about equal outcomes. Again, this is all based against the metric that white people are unfairly, their belief, benefiting in these institutions, and they must provide diversity, equity, and inclusion. People see through it. It is against white people, and you can look up. Disney got sued because they overtly stated in a number of their job applications, if you are a white male, do not apply, or we're not going to even consider you. And they have people on camera saying, yeah, they told me I was up for a promotion, and they said, no, you're not going to get it because you're a white male. So DEI is against white people unfairly, and it is another form of affirmative action which was only meant to run so long. So please don't give us your, why are only black people talking about it? Why is the reason why black people are the face of DEI is because they put you up as the face of it. You're the ones talking about it the most, and you're the ones complaining the most that it got removed under Trump.
All right, we got you. Moscow, then King. Go after.
Congratulations.
Hey, I appreciate it. This is a great topic, and it's good for building edification. When you look at when DEI came in, I think that was the 1960s. I think that was when that was the equal rights movement, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong, but there was a movement that tried to give European women equal rights. But my reason for joining in was, why would there be a reason to provide equality or act or a right, like civil rights and human rights for a nation of people, if it was an even playing field? There was no need for it as well. So when we look at the institution of the United States, remember, there's a nation of people that was denationalized, and their nationality was taken away and replaced with titles of slavery in 1766, which that's when the title of black started coming to describe the so-called enslaved people. So if you look at law, you'll understand that black means civilator mortus, dead in the eyes of the law. So if there's a nation of people with the title of black or going by a title of slavery, then there's definitely a reason or a problem that's going on within that system that gives understanding to systematic racism and other disenfranchising of that nation of people. So if you're looking at race wars and separation, the concept of what nationality versus race, as well as status and jurisdiction, you understand that the ball falls short for the so-called black man in the United States and the system. Remember when the Constitution was written, we the people was not for the so-called black man. They wasn't even considered human. And again, still fighting rights, we're not getting human rights. So there's a lot of things that need to be brought to attention, and why these things are being done. And if you're really talking about Harvard, if you look at the charters of the original people that are on the charters, they were slave owners as well as those who benefited from slavery. So we got to look at the whole situation versus the minor part. And I appreciate you, people.
All right, good. Just to piggyback with what you said, okay, affirmative action came about in the 60s or whatever. So my mother, this is just a personal anecdote. My mother worked for the federal government, so of course they have to follow these whatever guidelines. Her best friend when she started there, black woman, they're still best friends to this day. Okay, they both were up for the same position, and my mother, she would never tell me this. I had to read between the lines, but her best friend Emma, black woman, she got the job over her, and it didn't really bother my mom, and she still says this. I think she really probably on merit deserved it over her based on performance, but she says at that time things like that had to happen to make headway with because I mean, like you said, right, people weren't given fair opportunities. It wasn't equal. So the argument for affirmative action, I can buy this argument for a little while that the scale has to be artificially tipped. People have to be, put in, get jobs where maybe they shouldn't. And they got sued for this actual job. A white guy that was also put in for it, he sued them, and they had to go to court. And my mom had to testify and say that, yeah, I helped Emma write her application. We helped each other because they were actually good friends, and that settled the whole case. But Emma got the job, and I think those things had to happen. But I just have a hard time swapping now with Asians working their ass off and trying to get into Harvard, and they're handicapped with this all came out in the Supreme Court. Like to me, that's just wrong. And you can't expect equity across the board because people won't like to hear this, but races are different on average. That's just a fact that we have to grapple with. So you can't expect equity, just like in the NFL and NBA. You can't expect white people to play corner in the NFL at the rate of black people. It's just not going to happen, and that's purely merit. So for a time, things had to happen, but I just know that I think we're past that point. It's hard to
read the sources I put in the chat showing that DEI is benefiting white women the most. Read those sources and
okay, I haven't had time to read anything because I'm trying to make this a fair space, but go ahead, Marco.
Real quick.
And then
I got to tell you, it's great to see several of y'all.
If you look at was this system created for black people or for black people to benefit in? Because remember, a lot of nations scream nation building, doing for their nation people. And if you look at it, the Chinese, they come from China. The Germans come from Germany. They have a national name. In the United States, black people, remember in 1766, they went from their national name to black, from black to Negro, from Negro to African American, from African American to Afro American. So black people in the United States never had a nationality to stand on. Everybody else in the world has a nationality, and the goalposts kept being moved in the United States. And to give honest highlighting, remember the Republicans were the ones that were for anti-slavery. They were the ones for the so-called slave people. It was the Ku Klux Klans that were with the Democrats and doing different things like that. But I'm just giving a reference of how it switched from. So if you look, I'll go ahead, brother. You can go ahead, people.
Yeah, so basically, that affirmative action, that and all those things that come with it, all you guys are doing is showing how jacked up the system is against a certain people group. Because if you're saying the Democrats, and I'm sorry, I know you guys, they're the racists. They're the KKK, okay? They're the ultimate racists. And I'm sorry, you guys have to deal with them as Republicans, okay? But if you got Democrats that hate black people so much that they do all this thing, well, guess what? We know there's racists on the Republican Party, okay? We know that. That's simple. You guys are like the face of racism. So when it comes down to it, what happens is we're getting hit from both sides, okay? We're getting all jacked up, caught in between two monsters. So if you can't just understand that, it doesn't matter if it's just happening to us right now. Because, like, let's say they wipe out all the black people right now, right? And it's just white people. You guys are going to get fucked up by your same government if you don't stop this tyrannical behavior.
Hold up, bro. That sounds like shit. Black people like most people,
It don't matter. It doesn't matter. It's the same beast. Hold on, it's the same beast that's been penetrating the whole world since the beginning, which is the ultra rich.
King, I just want to assure you, we'll fight them Democrats for you.
What are you here to point out? Are you here to point out the loss of your own?
All the violence that happens on their own people. It happens all day.
Are y'all here to point out the loss of your own people?
No. What about a nigga right now rolling up a clip right now? Smoke a black nigga, but I'm like, oh God. Hey, fuck y'all talking about motherfucking white people.
Mike, you want to handle this?
That's more gutted.
Hey, let me ask a question to the white folks right quick. Because they were like, let me ask a question to the white folks right quick. Because you guys are like,
hold on. Who is this nigga talking about?
I don't know. I probably moved him because he was just, I couldn't understand it. But go ahead.
Oh, okay.
White people, you guys were talking about, you guys were talking about, you're sick of the race question, and slavery was a long time ago, and, Democrats are forcing race, and everything's about race, and then all this stuff, and that was a long time ago. My simple question is this here. If you're so sick of it, explain this to me, because I'm confused. I mean, literally, I'm confused. What I see right now is Republicans, I'm just being honest, going out of their way trying to erect symbols of a foregone era, an era that's gone behind us, that you want to give you're like, we don't want to talk about slavery anymore, guys. That's over with. But yet they're trying to put statues back up of Confederate generals. They want to erect the Confederate flag. They're going out of their way to try to rewrite the history of slavery and retell it. What I'm trying to understand is this here. If you got, this is a question I'm asking, you can answer. If you guys are so sick of talking about race, then why do you keep keeping reminders of it around? When people took them things down, put them back up.
Hold on, I can answer this question. Name one Republican city that has a Civil War statue erected. Just one.
Your president is going. Your president.
Listen real carefully. Every city that has a Civil War statue erected is owned and controlled by Democrats. Those Civil War statues were erected by Democrats. And Democrats have torn down statues of Democrats. Let's just be very clear what the history has been over the last 100 years, 200, 150 years about this. So what you're arguing about, what you're arguing about is a psyop that's been pulled by Democrats on behalf of Democrats to enrage Democrats at Democrat statues. Let's just be very clear.
Bro.
Well, if you look at if you say Democrats are tearing down statues of Democrats, remember they switched parties also. So there could be a party leader.
My family were abolitionists.
So I can't finish my
point. They never did switch parties. That's a fucking lie.
Making that up.
It's a made that up.
So what is your family getting switched, but then with other people that was in
the trust what you said because you didn't provide a source. I'm not going to argue on something you don't provide a source for. You just made a claim and like now defeat my claim. I don't want to provide a source.
This is the biggest lie of the entire Democrat Party. It all hinges on this idea that the Democrats all of a sudden switched, and all the racist Democrats became racist Republicans. It's a lie. It's a complete lie.
That's not a
It
lie.
never happened. If that was the case, why did the Democrat South still have Democrats all the way up into the 90s, which goes 20 to 30 years after the Dixiecrats? That's an entire generation.
Simple, because of the ones who didn't switch.
Think about yourself. 30 years is an entire voting generation that has gone on. It's the children of the Dixiecrats grew up and felt that it was wrong, and that's what changed the South to where it is today.
Did Lyndon B. Johnson, when he signed the Civil Rights Act and the Voting Rights Act, I believe, what was it, 64, I believe it is, when he's 64, 65, when he signed those two acts, did he not say out his own mouth that we were going to lose the South? He's talking about Dixiecrats. He did say that.
He did not. He said we're going to have them niggers voting for the next 200 years.
Yeah, we're going to lose the South. He said we're going to also lose the South.
Let's be very clear what Lyndon Baines Johnson, a Democrat, said. That's what he said. He said he was going to get all the Democrats to start voting. He was going to get all the black folk to start voting Democrat. That's what he said. Do you want me to pull up the quote?
Oh, now you want to pull up some quotes now. We're going to pull it up right now.
He called black people the N-word constantly.
That's what LBJ said.
I mean, he did. I mean, that was his. I mean, I'm not even on the white people's side.
Yeah,
I know that.
Look, hey Joe Beaver, I gotta go. But let me depart with leaving you my wisdom that I've learned over the years. As Mike says, I'm an old man. You know who doesn't care about any of this? Pussy. Now go with me a moment here. Pussy don't care if you suffered 100 years or 400 years of slavery, or if the Dixiecrats did it, or if the Republicans did it, or the Democrats. Pussy cares about that you put her in a nice car, that you put food on her table, that you're in a nice house, and that you help her take care of the kids. And you know what she really hates? Is excuses. And all of that, if you're a man, I guarantee you know what I'm saying is right. She wants you to deliver. She wants those things, and if she doesn't, and let me tell you something about black pussy, if she doesn't get it from you as a black man, she'll go to a white man and get it. And you know what I'm saying is right. Do I have one? Moscow, I'm old, and I've experienced all of the flavors that life has had to offer, and I would be an idiot if I didn't. And I can tell you, pussy works the same no matter what. It doesn't matter what race it is. You stick your dick in it, and you're good to go. So that's my wisdom of the day. So, thank you.
Finally was cooking, man. That's the first time I've heard you cook.
Well, thank you, Mike. And coming from you, I really appreciate it. You're my harshest critic, and thank you, and good night.
This is from The Guardian. This is Lyndon Baines. This is from The Guardian, a reputable newspaper. This is a reputable paper. This is common knowledge, dude. We may have lost the South. What LBJ really said about Democrats in 1964. Here, I'm just going to read a little bit real quickly now. The Civil Rights Act of 64 was one of the most consequential pieces of legislation in American history, giving protections and rights long denied to Black Americans, like the Voting Rights Act of 1965 and Medicare for senior citizens. It was a pillar of Lyndon Johnson's Great Society. The Civil Rights Act also had a profound effect on the American political landscape, triggering a reshaping that still influenced the fortunes of the Democrats and Republicans, particularly in the South. A brilliant political analyst, Johnson foresaw the consequences of his civil rights legislation on the day he signed it into law. He is said to have remarked, "We have lost the South for a generation. Indeed, the South has
become steadily more Republican since the victories of Joe Biden and to the Democrats. Okay, they talk about Joe Biden and all that. Listen, dude, this is not up for discussion. Them dudes switched over because the Democratic Party was becoming more inclusive and they wanted to hold on to their way of life. And remember, you guys are the ones that broke free. You're traitors. You're traitors. Okay, and my whole question again is, if you are saying, look, man, we don't want to keep dealing with the slavery stuff, y'all keep throwing it up in our face, okay, then the question is, why are you fighting hard to keep these Confederate flags out? You people will riot in the Capitol, and you got Confederate flags on with you. That is a symbol of American oppression. And just one last thing. You know, this is bigger than just Republican, Democrat, because we hear this a lot as black people. Well, take slave owners off the money then. Every time we use your money, we got to be reminded of people that had our people in bondage, like George Washington, like Thomas Jefferson. We got to be reminded of devils like Andrew Jackson on the $20 bill. That dude was a scumbag. Look, there are many white people that tell you he was a scumbag.
I'll answer your question.
Can I provide the sources that Dunwood had asked for?
Well, I just want to point out Andrew Jackson was a Democrat as well.
He was a scumbag.
But you have to understand, and that's something that's notable. Hold on. That's something that's notable in American history that we have to understand. There was a great cultural schism between the North and the South, especially given, slave labor, whatever, because the Southern economy ran off of slave labor. And so it was a big resource for, their livelihood that brought them a lot of money that built the Southern sector of this country. With that being said, I learned recently that a lot of these rhetoric that's, in the evangelical church, initially, a long time ago when I was a child, I was told that this was just like a Texas thing. Like, in these deep Southern areas, people believe differently, different versions of the Bible in Texas. But I'm learning now that there was a schism in the church after slavery because people wanted, black people integrated into the congregation, and other people feel like it wasn't a good thing, and they feel like we should stay separated. So the church split. Like, it seems like every major institution split because of this, and the uprising of those beliefs, that's from, that come out of the places where I'm from, is insane. Like, it's what do Pepe be saying? Amazing. Shit is amazing. It's amazing, but I have to read more. I went to the library. I see 3 books on evangelical Christianity and the schisms and how it started and how it plays out in society today. So I'm gonna report back to y'all. But yeah, a lot of the institutions split based on the idea of owning slaves, and because there is a biblical perspective of slavery too. So.
Okay, go ahead, Alpha. You wanted to provide some sources?
Yeah, Dunwood had asked for sources that of the statues and who erected them. Well, in fact, we can look at the Southern Poverty Center. That's one. There was an article in August 8th, 2023, published by The Conversation, which is an academic publication. The article is titled "When Confederate Glorifying Monument Went Up in the South, Voting in Black Areas Went Down." Actually talks about how the article explains that after Reconstruction ended in 1877, the Democratic Party gained full control of the South and enacted Jim Crow laws. Counties erecting Confederate monuments, peaking around 1911, saw a 5.5% point increase in Democratic vote share and a 2.2% point drop in voter turnout, especially in areas with larger black populations. And also there's the Cato Institute, which talks about the Confederate monuments in the post-Reconstruction South, which was published last year, May 22. And that article shows that the Confederate monument dedications between 1890 and 1920 were linked to a 4 to 6% point increase in Democratic Party vote shares in those counties as the party sought to impose racial segregation. Monuments served as tools to drive social and political change under Democratic dominance. Also, the state court report titled "Confederate Monuments and State Constitutions," published last year, July 18th, also speaks about the fact that in the 1890s, white Democrats overthrew Republican governments via terrorism and fraud, then rewrote disenfranchise black voters and embed white supremacy. This coincided with a wave of monument building to celebrate Confederate ideals and remind black communities of their subjugation. Also, we can talk about the Mississippi Free Press that published an article in 2023 titled Confederate Monuments Caused Voting Decline in Black Areas, where the article says something to the effect that echoing how monument erections boosted votes for the quote-unquote then racist Democratic Party by up to 5.5 points while reducing overall turnout, reinforcing Democratic dominance in segregated South. Okay, they provide the links.
Yeah, no problem. Just let me respond to that real quick. I don't think you understand the argument that was being made. My argument isn't that those statues were put up by Democrats. I know they were put up by Democrats. They were put up by Dixiecrats. That's not my argument. I'm not arguing that. So all those sources you bring in, I'm standing right there with you like that's accurate information. I know about the Daughters of the Confederate, how they come up with the lost cause narrative. I'm very familiar with that. Those were Democrats. What I'm saying, for the most part, those were Democratic people with Democratic values. What I'm saying is what we see today. I'm talking about today. What I see today is Republicans doing the most. They say they're doing the most to keep. Let me land my plane, brother. Let me land. I'm not going on and on. Let me land my plane. I'm going to read. Let me land. Don't be rude. What I'm saying to you is here. What I'm saying here. Okay, thank you. You can listen. I'm about to land. You can bring me the facts like he did, and I'll sit there and listen to what you're saying. I want to hear you. I'm just asking you to hear me. What I'm saying to you is what I'm saying today. I'm saying Republicans, sir, they're doing the most trying to either get these statues put back up or preserve the ones that are already up. They're the ones doing the most with that. Tell me why I'm incorrect with you.
Okay, so So okay, let's be very clear. There was no party switch, and I'm going to explain how I can link it together. Nancy Pelosi's father was. Wait, hold on. Let me have my opportunity. We all know who Nancy Pelosi is. Nancy Pelosi's father was the mayor of Baltimore. He erected Civil War statues of Democrat heroes of that time. He was a Democrat. Nancy Pelosi went on to be one of the most powerful Democrats in our modern time. It's all in the family. Al Gore's father was a Democrat. He was a Dixiecrat, as it's framed. Al Gore's father held one of the longest filibusters on the Civil Rights Act. He was a Democrat. We all know Al Gore was a Democrat vice president of the United States within our lifetime. What I'm saying is it's all in the family. This connection of where you think this racism is and this switch is, you can link up family members of Democrats today that have been in power, and their parents, their fathers, were the Democrats of the racist Democrat Party only 60, 70, 80 years ago.
Yes, but Joe, one thing y'all have to realize that racism is a bipartisan issue. Like, it wasn't like racism wasn't like what we feel like it is today. We're trying to put it in conservatives and liberals and Republicans and Democrats. But in reality, like the entire country felt like black people were better off in servitude.
I'm not arguing that racism has never existed.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like this.
What I'm arguing specifically is that there was no party switch.
Okay.
If there was a party switch, why did Nancy Pelosi, why is she a Democrat and her father was a Democrat and he erected Civil War statues? Why did Al Gore, who is a Democrat, his father was a Democrat and he's the famous Democrat that filibustered the Civil Rights Act in the 1960s and stood there for a day saying that black folk didn't deserve to have the same rights as every other white person in America. These are the same Democrats.
So I think in this situation we're agreeing. I think we're agreeing that it isn't a partisan thing. Like what happened to black people in this country had nothing to do with political ideology whatsoever. That we, especially not the ones that we use today. It's not like Republicans or Democrats. But I understand what you're saying. I think we're agreeing that both Democrats and Republicans, it's like black people and contributing.
let me tell you, and I like the dialogue. It definitely has something to do with an ideology, and I'll give you the framework of how the left, the Democrat ideology works today in the same way they thought of it just 150 years ago. Today, Democrats argue, right now, they say, well, who's going to pick our vegetables if we don't have illegals and we have illegal workers? Do you know how much strawberries are going to cost if we don't have illegals picking our strawberries? They have the same mindset. Modern day Democrats today think just like Democrats 150 years ago, arguing, well, who's going to pick our cotton? Do you know how much we'd have to pay for clothing if we didn't have slaves that picked our cotton? They say the same shit today as they did then.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like, I spent a year and a half working for a union amongst Caucasian liberals. I realized quickly that we were never aligned, right? And like, yeah, today it's not the Republican or Democrat thing. Like, certain race issues just be straight up race issues. Like, they don't understand still. They still don't understand. They still don't represent our best interests. So that's what
I was going to answer Dunn's question. So if people, conservative or Confederacy statues that are up, people arguing about those, like, I personally don't care. They can put them in the museum or whatever. But I mean, I think when you start doing stuff like that, if you start taking down, to what end, when you take down statues, okay, then what's next? Okay, you want to take off George Washington. Okay, well, he did a lot for this country. It probably wouldn't exist without him. And then, okay, the Lincoln Memorial. Once 10 years from now, when people start arguing about what he said about black people and how black people are inferior and all this and that, what are we going to do? Tear down the Lincoln Memorial? And then it'll just, because morality is relative to the time, and it's always going to shift. So, like, if you keep, eventually, everything will come down. I mean, I could give you Andrew Jackson. I could take him off and put on Donald Trump. I mean, I would go for that, for whatever. But you see what I'm saying? Like, it's relative to the time.
Yeah, I hear you. But can I just, because I want to clear this up with this Joe individual who's claiming that they didn't switch. Here, I'm going to read this real quick. It says the primary evidence showing the conservative Southern Democrats and Dixiecrats shifted to the Republican Party includes the passage of the landmark civil rights legislation in the 1960s, the development of the Southern strategy by Republican presidential candidates, and clear shifting in voting patterns and party affiliation in the South over several decades. Civil rights legislation, we've been through that already. The crucial turning point was the passage of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and the Voting Rights Act of 1965. These laws, championed by Democrat President Lyndon Baines Johnson, with strong support from Northern Democrats and Republicans, were strongly opposed by Southern Democrats, including Dixiecrats. The Dixiecrat Rebellion of 1948. The earlier Dixiecrat movement of 1948, led by Strom Thurmond, had already showcased the deep regional divide within the Democrat Party over civil rights. The movement nominated Thurmond for president in opposition to Harry Truman's progressive stand on racial equality. After the election, the Dixiecrats weakened loyalty to the Democratic Party among white Southerners, though many rejoined the party for a time. Thurmond's party switched. The symbolic culmination of this shift occurred in 1964 when South Carolina Senator Strom Thurmond officially switched his party affiliation from Democrat to Republican in response to the Civil Rights Act. The Southern strategy.
Quick question. When you say it was a shift, or do you think, but instead there was a gradual shift?
I agree. Yeah, like that. That's what we're talking about here. Here, this is another one. The Southern strategy. Republican strategists, particularly.
Hold on.
I just want to read this last one and you can go.
No, that's not how it works. You stacked a point. You brought up Strom Thurmond.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm going to stack them. There you go.
Let's talk about Strom Thurmond. Okay. You name one national politician, parties in the 1960s in response to this. Can you name a second one?
They nominated him though. Like,
I can't name
a second one right now. Not right off the top.
Hold on. This is my question. If you can, look,
squad. I didn't say that. That's not what I said.
So that is what you're implying.
No, that's what you're saying. I'm implying. You don't get to tell me what I'm saying. No, you don't get to tell me what I'm saying. You don't tell me I need to.
Was the party switch?
Hold on for a second. Hold on, bro. You're making it more messy than what it is.
No, you just going on.
Pedro, hold up, man. You're making it more messy than what it is.
You don't want to make things
You name one. Okay.
Hold on.
It's a party switch. Name a second.
Wait. Hold on.
Wait.
Hold up for a second.
Read off that article.
Hold up for a second. First off,
He asked you. You should know.
Wait. First of all,
No, nobody
bro.
got to pay you. Let you read a whole damn article.
Bro, I wasn't done. Don't cut me off, man.
And the only person you named.
Okay, tell you what. Since he's cutting me off right now, I'm gonna let him answer you with another one.
Just settle down. Okay. Just finish your point really quick, Don, and then let Pedro go.
Thank you. Because here's the thing. What you're not gonna do is say, this is what I feel you are insinuating. Now you have to account for that. That's not what I'm insinuating. Here, I'm going to read this one part right here. The Southern strategy, I already gave you Thurman. Now here, the Southern strategy, Republican strategists, particularly those working for the presidential candidates, Barry Goldwater in 1964 and Richard Nixon in 1968, developed the Southern strategy to capitalize on the resentment of white Southern voters toward the Democratic Party's support for the civil rights. Goldwater 1964 campaign, Goldwater directly and aggressively courted white segregationists and won 5 deep South states in the 1964 election, the first major Republican victory in the region. What the hell are you talking about, man?
I'll let Joe respond.
Now you're done. Listen, hold on.
Wait, let Joe respond.
Yeah, so done. What you're reading are talking points because you're not able to actually have a dialogue on this. So we're going to pass it over to Pedro because I asked you a very specific question. You did make the assertion that a party switch occurred. You named one politician. I asked for a second one. Pedro, do you have any thoughts on this subject?
So on this subject, first of all, everybody think they switched and they didn't. The switch was basically about government, right? Democrats wanted to expand government reach. Republicans weren't, and that's what they think it was a switch or a party switch, or that the Democrats became better than the Republican. That's a lie, right? Because then you want to talk about not Strong Truman, but what's his name, the one that brought in welfare and all that. He basically said we're going to have black people vote Democrat, right? The Democrats were the original KKKs, right? Everybody black be talking about 40 acres and a mule, but it was a Republican that gave y'all the 40 acres and a mule, and a year later, it was a Democrat that took it away. The Republicans passed the Civil Rights Act. It was the Republicans that abolished slavery. Everything that black people benefited from came from the Republican Party. Now, will politicians switch based on basis and stuff? Yeah. But it doesn't mean the parties totally just went
So
to
what
one
you're saying
direction.
is the Republicans got us this fucking mess.
Say that again?
So what you're saying is the Republicans
Hold on. I didn't finish, but everybody's saying a bunch of stuff. Trying to honor
My
tonight's
bad,
fight.
Roach again.
No, go ahead.
You were cutting me off when I was talking.
All right. Cool.
Man, quit yapping, bro.
So all I'm saying is that you pull up these bullshit talking points and you read these opinionated articles, but when you really deep dive, you'll realize that everything that black people benefited from came from the Republican Party. You wanted civil rights movements, Republicans that voted for it, right? You wanted to abolish slavery, Republicans voted for it. And that's why you got slavery abolished, right? 40 acres and a mule. You wanted reparations. You got it from the Republican Party. Every opposition black people had actually came from the Democratic Party, the ones that they voted for, right? And I'm going to say this, I'm going to close it out. We could go all the way to today, right? The migrants was to replace your black ass. And you voted for the party that wanted to usher them in and move you out. But I digress. course.
Okay, so I'm gonna look for the quote, but I'm going to paraphrase. I believe that George Washington said political parties are fucking stupid. Like literally fucking stupid. I don't know. I think that's just a paraphrase, but if he was, alive today and he was, sitting beside Trump, he'll be like, this shit's fucking dumb. Right? Because we can all agree on these American values, these American issues, right? And we can all agree that our parties, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, and back in the day we had the Whigs and the Radical Republican and the Dixiecrats, they all exchanged values at different points in history, and the shit just evolved. It evolved. Sometimes the Democrats were the ones who were racist than a motherfucker. Sometimes the Republicans were the ones who are racist than a motherfucker. Because, we have a race issue in this country. I don't know how else to articulate it, but I don't know. I don't think we should just be pointing fingers at each political party, because that's what George Washington said. I'm going to look for the speech that he said that shit was fucking stupid. Get the direct quotes from him.
Argue with Oxford. Argue with Oxford. Argue with Oxford.
Let's offer.
And this is why he said political parties are dumb, because we all share the same. We all have the same issues. Like literally, we all have the same issues. And now when you're pointing fingers, there's Democrats, Republicans. When y'all Democrats and Republicans have exchanged values for the last fucking 300 years, almost 300 years. God damn.
Well, I just want to say this last thing about parties. Everybody wants to talk about, that, but Trump was originally a Democrat, and he supported the Democrat Party. He funded Jesse Jackson's campaign, right? You know why he left the Democrats? Because the Democrats wanted to bring in David Duke, who was a known racist and KKK member. And he said specifically that's why he left the party. He realized it was going way too left. And he had to go Republican because his values. And he was like, no, they're selling out the country. But y'all don't praise him for that. Say he's racist. Y'all want to say he's this, he's that. But he wasn't racist when he was funding Jesse Jackson, when he was taking pictures with, Al Sharpton. They loved him. They loved his money. Matter of fact, he won the Rosa Parks Award.
He became racist in 2015 is when he became racist.
Yeah, right. It's crazy. They always want to say he became racist. Bro, man, listen. Folks is confused. Right after, help all the black people. You had Judge Joe Brown was talking about, and there was so many people that talk well about Trump. Like, he funded so many black businesses and didn't even ask for the money back.
What?
Yeah, look up Judge Joe Brown.
I'm bringing sources. People come on here talking about some talking points.
This is 20K and PPP.
Look, so Dunn brought one that switched parties. I'm gonna bring one that didn't. Robert Byrd, a famed segregationist, he was a grand wizard of the Ku Klux Klan. He was a Democrat for 50 years. Joe Biden did his eulogy when he passed in 2014. I just wanted to point that out. He never changed parties.
I don't care.
Okay. Yeah, Joe Biden, even when Joe Biden started going into politics, and he was a segregationist as well. He argued for keeping buses segregated. This doesn't go that far back. We have politicians that were Democrats still that never switched parties. So if there was this great party switch, why did so many segregationists still stay in the Democrat Party?
And as a black person right now, a lot of black people are segregationists right up under your nose, and you don't even know it. A lot of African American people believe that we should stay segregated, and they vote Democrat every election.
You believe they really think that though?
Yes, they do. I know people who are part of Nation of Islam. Yes, they do. They really think that, like, generationally. So with that,
they think they'd be better off.
What I'm telling you, these are American issues. These are not partisan issues. Because there's a lot of black people right now voting democratically who don't believe in abortion, gay rights, and believe in segregation. And that's normal. And I'm a texting off thinking that that's normal. Like I can get in a room full of black people I know, and at least 4 or 5 of them are not going to believe in segregation, and at least 6 of them are not going to believe in gay marriage, and at least 5 of them are not going to believe in abortion, and they vote Democratic. So these are American issues.
Yeah, let me say one thing to Joe real quick. Joe, I don't think you're listening to me, man. I didn't say an entire party. I said the Dixiecrats. The Dixiecrats. That's not an entire party. That is part of a party, sir. Listen, let me land my plane, my man. I don't want to hear talking points about Biden. I don't care about Biden. I'm talking about history. I don't know why you dudes feel like every black person who says something negatively in your mind about the Democrats, about the Republicans, that automatically makes us in favor of Biden and that shit. Like, dude, I don't give a fuck about the two parties. Listen, I don't give a fuck. Neither one of them. I didn't vote for each one. Bro. Can I just land my plane, bro? Stop. I don't want to deal with this talking points because that's all you get. It was all about that student concern. I said over the Civil Rights Act being passed, they were dissatisfied, and then it came along that they even nominated a dude for president over their guy. Okay, but the guy was more Truman, who was more receptive to giving black people some guy. Okay, and nominated him. This is what they did. This is like history, bro. And you trying to act like it didn't happen. Come on, Joe. Don't be like that, bro.
Look, everything ain't damn racist, right? People don't always think. I don't know why you think people really care about what niggas think, right? Let's just be honest. No, I'm not talking about politics. No.
Historically, issues have been the biggest issue.
Right. Because you were.
Man, Pedro, stick to bashing black women, man. Politics ain't your space.
Like, just say something that's already.
You're a clown.
Can I provide some statistics?
What you say,
all I'm
saying, this Pedro dude is a clown. I wouldn't even take his political conversation seriously. But in general, race war, blacks separated from whites. Like, how are we not separate already? Like, what the fuck do that even mean? Like, one day we're gonna wake up, and I'm gonna say this for real, black and white folks. One day we're gonna wake up and realize the vast majority of Americans all face the same basic issues, and we got more in common. But Pedro, I don't want you to agree with me because you can't. Let me say this. We do it just because we have common plights. Just because we have common plights don't mean that we can't have these type of conversations. Because generally, what happens, a lot of like white Americans tend to play like, I don't know if it's a obtuse thing on purpose, but a lot of white Americans, because you guys don't have to really like walk around and worry about whiteness per se. You don't have to answer for everything that white Americans do. Like, you don't have to like answer for whiteness. Like, we sit in spaces all the time where we got to answer for blackness and things that other black people do that we may not do. But now that the shoe is on the other foot in the last few years, a lot of them have I'm not this, I'm not that. When you speak of white people, we might not be speaking about you specifically. We're talking about the general population. And in general, white Americans have shown that they're not willing to stand up for actual American rights. It's not about standing up for us as black folks. We don't need y'all to do shit for us. But if you claim to be the American patriot that you are, and you know that this disparity is real, we shouldn't have all of the what's racist? Well, can you tell me what's racist about your life? I'll tell you the disparity is what's racism. No, in 2025, you white boys can't literally do shit to me as an individual. Like, it's nothing you can do that I can't do. But when we talk about our communities, when we talk about how schools are funded, when we talk about things like that, that's when you see that it's still disparity, still issues, because this is how America was created. And in my mind, it's probably going to be like this until the bulk of Americans stand up and say resources. There's going to be more room for crime to develop. But y'all don't think about these things in totality. So it's like, until y'all want reality, that what the average most Americans are dealing with here.
But that's speaking from an African American perspective, caring about African Americans.
This is my take, right? You got to take care of your own community. Oh, sorry. You got to take care of your own community, right? White people got their own problems. Chinese people got their own problems. Mexicans, everybody got their own problems, right? You're not taking care of your community, because the reason why your community is unfunded or lowly funded is because y'all don't even go down to the damn when they talk about it. They always bring budgets to everything. Y'all don't go there. You'd rather go to the club. You'd rather do some bullshit than to go down when they be having the I forgot the name, but it's every county does it, right? They go down there and they tell you, hey, we got $10 million or $10 billion, and we're gonna fund this and we're gonna fund that, and y'all don't even go down there to have these conversations. But then you want white people to get out their bed that live way across another side of town to worry about.
You so fucking stupid, dog.
No,
you so fucking stupid.
Can y'all think? Because I look.
Yeah, let them finish it.
No, I'm telling you the truth. Y'all not going to these things. They exist. I've been to some, and they sit there and they tell you city planning for where you live, but you won't go there. You'd rather get on Clubhouse and internet to tell somebody white about themselves, but you won't go down to when they have I cannot.
City council meetings?
City council, yes. When they have city council meetings, they have it for your schools. They have it for everything: housing, development, schools, right? All of that, because everybody gets right. That's why they do the census, because they send money out, and what happens? You're not there to say where this should go. You don't hold your city council members accountable. You don't even know who they are, but you want to sit here and be on this app and get mad at people that ain't thinking about you, right? You want another race of people who gotta pay their bills, feed their family, work hard to develop themselves or whatever, to worry about what you're doing over there because you fail to do it yourself. It's not, y'all be thinking people racist. They not. They just going about their business. And you don't live in within their vicinity. So why are they paying attention to you? You think white people get up every day worrying about what you're doing. So why don't they get up and worry, I'm about to land. You don't even get up to worry about what's being done in your own community. And let's be honest, when y'all get a little bit of money, you get out anyway. So what are you talking about? You don't even live in the community.
I mean, you were obviously a nigga that I don't know what your stance is in life, man. I don't even know if you a black man. I don't even know if you a black man. But I'ma disrespect you every chance I get simply because you had a.
All right, settle down, guys. Let's let Damien speak. Damien.
I ain't taking no advice from a black man that got on the app saying that black women don't deserve rights. This nigga shouldn't even be in this conversation.
All right, let's
straight up clump.
Rob, I'm gonna add on what you said about the community. One thing's for sure. If you kneeling down behind a donkey or an elephant, the only thing you're guaranteed of is you're gonna get shit on by an animal. We're not taking care of each other in our communities. Lebanese people are. You go to Houston where them Chinese people are. You go to California where them Jewish people are. They buying from each other's shops. They going to see each other. Somebody gets sick, they go visit them at the thing. At Walmart, buy a damn honey bun wrapped in a plastic wrapper. We don't even go to our local bakery. It's out of business. We don't do business in our community. We don't go hang out with the people next door to us. We so worried about what's going on in Chicago and all these other damn places that got nothing to do with us. We got to take care of our people around us. The federal government's full of shit. They don't take care of you. They just want you and me fighting. They don't care. We got to care about our neighbor next to us. And I'll land the plane.
Boutro.
Say, let me ask you a question, Damien. Do you eat boiled peanuts?
Hell no, that's them Georgia people.
Stop doing that.
They doing it too. They got the boiled peanuts down there. I seen the guy use iced tea. I'm serious. He put iced tea when he was.
Go ahead. Louisiana white people, I'm sorry, no shade to you, but they're very culturally close to black people. I mean, y'all can do the math.
We are.
they're very culturally close to us for specific reasons. So I love y'all. I love y'all so much.
Why did you name me, man?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
When I went down to Louisiana, I was surprised. I'm like, hold on. And then I did the research and I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah,
Our community is everything. We got to get back to taking care of each other. We don't even know our neighbors anymore.
Facts. I agree with that. And I'll be honest, man. I'm just saying this. Everything ain't about race, right? That's the thing that hinders Black people, right? Because you have rights today. I get it. Shit happened in the past. Everybody got fucked, right? Other races of people, Irish, Jews, you name it, got fucked. Chinese got fucked. At some point in history, we all caught the smoke. Every race has endured some form of slavery, right? We can take it back to...
Man, stop. Show me where they were enslaved on the United States government. I'm not listening to that argument anymore. In the United States of America. Pedro, hold on 1 second. I'm telling you, I travel the world with my best friend. He's dark skinned. We go to Tokyo and he's treated different than me. We close. We close. We look only because of our children they grow together. I'm telling you, it's different. You're dark skinned, you're treated different than light skinned. You don't got their ways to die.
Black people you go to other places, Black people are treated better. Anyway, at the end of the day, if you're in America, ain't shit stopping you. I don't care what race you are.
No, but where do you niggas get off hearing people saying that they're being stopped when they speak about issues that are related to the collective?
What issues are you talking about?
I mean, I spoke about the funding disparity issue, how property taxes, that's not how you fix it. 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 So you getting on Clubhouse in front of a bunch of white folks.
Years in the city of New Orleans, they even had clubs that dark-skinned Black folk weren't allowed to be part of light-skinned Black folks' social clubs, and they had the brown paper bag tests and things like that. So this segregation, just white folk and Black folk. Black folk have had their own segregation within other Black folk. So this has been going on for a very, very long time. It's ingrained in cultures long before just this modern white versus
they
Black.
Learned that from you. They learned that from white people. So
it's white people's fault. Black people are racist.
Wait. Hold on for a second. White people created the color. Hold on. White people created the color cast. This is what we're talking about. We could never genuinely get. Let me say this.
You can't even have a real conversation.
I am having a real conversation, but we can never get to a genuine place if at the end of the day you guys are always deflecting the shit that you created.
You said you're from Chicago, right?
Listen, let me just say this right quick. White people, listen, this is a fact. White people created the color. Let me land my plane right here, brother. Can I land my plane? This is a fact. I know you want to listen. Dude, stop talking over me. Hey, Bieber, can you stop this guy, bro? Because I didn't talk over him.
We're not hearing anything intelligible. What's going on?
Thank you. I didn't talk over him. Why are they like that, acting like that? Like, for real, bro. You got the language. Okay, listen. What I'm saying is this is simple. Is that the color caste system in America was created by white people. Okay? The Black people learned that behavior from you. Okay? We don't have a history of that. That is a historical fact. That is not obfuscating or trying to absolve Black people of like saying we've never done anything wrong. That's not my argument. But if you say something that is historically incorrect, like I'm gonna come and say, no, dude, that is historically incorrect.
Incorrect. So what you do is, hold on, I want to just point this out. What you do, Don, is every time I make a point, you come over top, and then you gaslight the entire stage here, and you try to diminish the point that I just made by somehow claiming that it's the white person's fault that did it.
Well,
and we can't really ever have a conversation.
Well,
It's
let's
color
say,
barriers. How did you get light-skinned Negroes? How did you get them light-skinned Negroes? How did you get them light-skinned Negroes? How did you get what you call a Creole? How did you end up with Creole?
Nigeria make white babies black people.
that's
Nigeria
true.
go look at it.
But let's take responsibility for the fact that we did continue to perpetrate this stereotype. Kamala Harris is a sorority. If you look it up, they are the first, Hellenistic sorority, and they had the largest culture of this all the way up until now, to the point where if you went to a HBCU, you understand that this particular sorority is inclined to be colorist because of their history. And, we can take responsibility for perpetrating it, continuously perpetrating it, but it did come from us being in a racist system and people trying to find esteem through education and different social constructs to, better themselves. And some of these organizations adopted the fact that lighter skin was better. That was because we were in a racist America.
I wasn't saying that to say that black folk don't have no responsibility in that. I was just simply saying that it came from white people. That was
Yeah, but it didn't come from Joe. And they know, but here's the thing.
Come from Joe, my man. Look at this Captain Saber white man right here. This is Captain Saber white man.
What's up with that? At the end of the day, you're blaming something that happened a long time ago, right? So people today, it has no difference. Here's what I'm trying to say. If white people did it in the 19 whatever, we're in 2025. You're not doing it now because white people did it. You're doing it now because you want to do it now. Right. If you know better, why you still? If you know this was a construct of white people, why are you still doing the same shit?
I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything.
Stop, bro. So what I'm saying is the people, right? You want to blame something that happened a long time ago for today. Because black people have their own way to turn around. Once black people have civil rights, right, and they have equal rights, they can stop it. Right? They can stop it, but they ain't stop it. They want to do it.
Sir, my grandmother grew up in slavery. My grandmother still alive. She grew up in slavery.
Your own black men are attracted to light-skinned women. And they do it for that too. But you don't talk about that. And it wasn't white people that created that shit.
Taken from white people. He's like
dark-skinned dude date light-skinned girls. Does that got anything to do with the white man? No, that got everything to do with his sexual needs. It's what he's attracted to. No different than one light-skinned girl said they like dark-skinned.
We know raccoons when we hear them. They go white people at every time.
At the end of the day, right? That's your diversion, right? Listen, gaslight.
Right now.
Let's not. Right. All right. I got you. I'll be the biggest raccoon ever. That's fine. At the end of the day, that got nothing to do with white people, right? Not today. If you like a light-skinned girl or a dark-skinned girl, you prefer one or the other. That's you. If a light-skinned girl, dark-skinned girl prefer a dark-skinned guy or a light-skinned guy, that got nothing to do with what white people did.
Right, and we can take responsibility for the fact that, and no shade to our organizations, because I have a lot of respect, and I ain't trying to shake and jive for the white folks about it, because we had to do that shit. You feel me? But the AKAs, they do. We all know. We all
Deltas. Yeah.
No, not the Deltas. Hold on. The Deltas were created because they weren't letting dark-skinned women into the AKAs. The AKAs. No, hold on. The AKAs they believed in esteeming themselves through etiquette and through appearances and through social connections, which was cool. But the Deltas came after the AKAs. They split from the AKAs because they didn't fit the mold of femininity that the AKAs were trying to shape, like the high society way type of situation they were trying to shape, because they were dark-skinned, just straight like that. So they created Delta Sigma Theta. Jasmine Crockett, that's her sorority, if y'all are wondering. And Delta Sigma Theta.
Target woman, but
yeah, but Delta Sigma Theta
were felt like they needed to progress, you know, the Black community through service, education, and political advancement. So, you know, in the first women's suffrage march, that it was created because the AKAs. So
they were originally AKAs. They were originally AKAs.
Yeah,
right.
but
so that means they were led into the organization. That's why I'm saying it does. If they were already AKAs,
but they would not let most dark skinned women into the organization.
Right, but they did let but they let some in. So that means, you know,
there was still a value. There was still a value there. There wasn't shared.
So there was the light skinned girls that wanted dark skinned girls, right? Either way, they were originally AKA members, and then they diverted for whatever reason. You say colorism, and then you say levels of activisms in their community. They diverted. They created the other one.
Well, they feel like the AKAs
colorism. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's just, you know. But at the end of the day,
you learn how you act and how pretty you were. That's why they said the AKAs, they want to be the pretty girls. That's why the pretty. All of that came from that history. Like they still do that shit. They literally still do that shit today. And the Deltas are in opposition to them, and the Deltas are always on the yard considered the more vulgar, like gangster girls. Like they, you know, and they're considered to be dark skinned because of the history. And they all know when they join these sororities, they know the history and they lean into it. And they cool with it.
And they cool with it, yeah, I agree with you on that. And then, but we want to say it's a white folk issue. It ain't. That shit was measured. Here's the thing. That shit was already. White people didn't create it. White people just had their standards, and they felt at that time maybe safer with lighter skin complexion Black people than maybe again than dark people. But they didn't create it. They didn't say you have to be colorist. They didn't create that. They just had what it was. Now, did light-skinned people have an advantage? Probably so, but it's not. White people don't come in and say, "Hey, you gotta separate dark and light." It was Black people wanting to integrate, but Black people didn't have to integrate. They could have stayed segregated, and they still could accomplish the same thing. Because the purpose of Martin Luther King originally was separate but equal. Like, hey, we are separate people. We have our own thing, but we want equal protection of the law. That was really the whole thing. But Black people took it as, oh, I want to integrate. And it's like, yo, you have your own culture. Other people have their own culture. You like your food, they like their food. What you didn't want, what Black people didn't want, was that as they're trying to prosper, that no one could just violate them as if they're, you know, that Black people weren't protected by the law. That was the original context of it. Then it turned into integration and all of that. And now we're in agreement.
It wasn't separate. Right? It wasn't equal. It was separate, but it wasn't equal.
But now, I'm going to just say this, and I'm going to land. We are equal now. By and large, we could do the same shit. I keep saying, Emmett Till was killed because he blew a kiss at a white woman. Right now, the biggest, blackest dude with the biggest dick to fuck the whitest, littlest white woman, and nobody can give two shits about it, or vice versa. Nobody cares. You could do it on 42nd Street, and everybody bring their camera. White men won't lynch you. White women won't lynch you. Most of y'all worry about is police giving you a ticket or putting you in jail for indecent exposure. So all these things of what happened then has nothing to what happens today. Today, you can set your own shit together. You don't even got to go to no white man job. You don't got to go to no Black man or Chinese man job. You can actually create your own thing.
Sir, you're lecturing.
And I'm gonna land with this. With the internet and the way everything is going, thing that happened a while back, it doesn't affect you today. It doesn't. You get up and you have the same abilities as everybody. You can invest in stocks, things that you are not affected by today. Simple.
Sir, hold on for a second. Just because Black people are calling out systemic, this is where the disingenuous come in at. Because basically what you're doing right now, sir, is you're trying to create a climate where even when there's legitimate systemic racial issues within the system, as that brother was talking about, just because I can walk down the street and the average white guy isn't yelling at me nigger or got a sign up in the window saying don't come in the shop, come in his shop, that has nothing to do with if there are systemic issues in the educational system, in the healthcare system, in the financial sector, et cetera, sir. So, you can blindly walk through it like everything is just peachy keen, hunky-dory. Nobody isn't saying that black people don't have opportunity, sir. But let me be clear with you on something. Our sojourn in this country has always been a struggle. That's what it's always been. And we guess what? Guess what? Black people have never been people sitting around crying, nor are we sitting around crying today. By systemic, this is the problem when I'm talking about, Beaver, why we can't never get anywhere with this, because now I see a lot of these black folks doing the same thing, just calling out systemic issues that are real things within hiring, within education. We're being told that we're crying. So listen, how is it that you want, on the one hand, you want things like we all need to come together and all this stuff, but you tell black people who are simply calling out issues that they see, instead of trying to say, okay, what are you talking about? Can you break it down? Can you show me? Can you show me the data that supports what you're saying? Let's say, bro, can you stop talking? Can you stop? Can you stop? Brother, can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? Brother, can you stop? What I'm saying is this here. What I'm saying is this here. Hold on. What I'm saying is this here is that this guy didn't ask for any data. He's talking over me because this is what they do.
All right, can you name one systemic issue?
Thank you.
Hiring practices. They just recently did a study within the last, I think it was 3 to 4 years, where a black person with a degree versus a white man who just got out of jail, say this guy is getting called back 3 to 4 times more so than the black guy who has the degree. Okay, this is what I'm talking about.
Okay, let's look through this. Hold on a second. Now, this may sound horrible, but let's just put ourselves in the shoes of someone that's starting they're a hiring manager in a department, per se, corporation or whatever. They get resumes sent to them. They get Denarius, Jamal, Richard, Bill, Chad. Okay. And so I think you're talking about where resumes are not even looked at. A lot of it's AI now anyway, they go through resumes. But back when, humans were looking at it, they are people, I'm going to be honest with you, they probably do look at Denarius and Jamal based on their past interactions, and they're like, yeah, and Bill, I guarantee you that does happen, 100%.
Is that what you're going to making? I said that a black man with a degree is less likely to get called back. Let me land this. Hold up. I said hold up, man.
But my point is they're less likely to get called back because, and this is just the way it is, people don't, even if they have a degree and they look at their degree and they say, okay, they went to the school, they went to Howard or they went here to Tennessee State or whatever. Their past lived experiences is that, when they hire the black guy or the black they've worked with, they're not as strong. Whether that's...
You're making excuses for it. We won't change. Honest with you. We won't change those. We won't change. And we don't want you telling us that we're crying.
Yeah. No, I'm just... Okay, let's do another example where, you're out on the pickups. You're playing pickup basketball and you see a white guy you've never seen play before, and you've seen a black guy you've never seen play before. Odds are you're probably going to pick the black dude just based on nothing else.
No.
You
cannot tell me. Wait a minute. You can't tell me that it's me.
Show me systemic racism. I just wanted to show me systemic racism. We have it. You take one incident where one white guy get hired, and you think that all black people don't get hired. Obviously, when you go to workplaces, black people are there, right? So that's a lie. Systemic racism, and I can tell you where it's at, and I can tell you where it's not. Back in FHA, because I was in the mortgage industry, when they were building houses, what they were trying to call white flight, that was systemic racism. The FHA protocol was that you could not sell these houses to black people. That's what systemic racism, right? What you calling today is not systemic. That's where you're confused. Just because they did a survey, one white guy got called here. You know how many
one white guy, my man. It wasn't one white guy. It wasn't one white.
Hold on.
Pedro, you got 30 seconds, Pedro.
All right. Thank you. I got you, brother. If no one interrupts, I like my 30 seconds. We are confused on what systemic racism is. Systemic is when the system is racist. Individual racism is something else, right? There's no system that is there. Jim Crow was systemic racism, right? The FHA laws was systemic racism. But somebody going through your resume, that's not systemic. That's just individual. There's a hiring manager that flipping through thousands of resumes, and they go for the ones they like, and it just is what it is. And just because a black man is qualified don't mean that, and didn't get the job doesn't mean the other white man isn't qualified. I've applied for jobs, I didn't get them all, and I got some. So no, you cannot show one.
Let me read this right quick.
And I know. Let me finish my 30 seconds. He gave it to me. At the end of the day, there's nothing you can prove. There's no law that you can show me because systemic racism when there's a law. There's no law. There's no law. Hold on. I finished. Mike, you said I got 30 seconds. Can they be on mute?
You got 30 seconds, bro. You got an additional 30 seconds.
Thank you. At the end of the day, systemic racism is when there's a law written that says you can't do this. I had a guy in another room that said this about Philadelphia, because we talk about reparation. He said there were laws that if you couldn't vote if you were black, got over, and other black people got over what white people didn't through the system. So cut the nonsense. Until you can show me a law that says black people can't do certain shit or can't get certain shit, then everything you're saying is bullshit and hot air because you cannot prove systemic racism.
Okay, I got the evidence right here. Wait, hold up, 3D. I got the information right here because I don't do talking. I got the studies pulled up right now.
You got 1 minute, man.
I got the studies. That's all I need. I got the studies. Multiple studies have shown evidence. Excuse me.
I said the law, not studies.
Wait. Let him go. He gets a minute. Nobody interrupt him.
Thank you. Multiple studies have found evidence that systemic racism and hiring practices lead to black applicants with college degrees receiving fewer jobs, fewer job callbacks than equally or less qualified white applicants, including those with criminal records. Now, just let me run through some of these because it goes back at least 2 decades. 2003, sociologist Deborah Page's landmark field experiment sent matched pairs of black and white men with equivalent resumes to apply for entry-level jobs. Black men without a criminal record received job callbacks about the same rate as white men with felony convictions. When white applicants disclosed a criminal record, their callback rate was still twice as high as that for black applicants without a criminal record. Follow-up, 2009. Follow-up study by Pager focused on low-wage jobs and found a similar pattern. Black applicants without a criminal record did not fare better than white applicants recently released from prison. 2014. A report from the CSG Justice Center replicated the findings in a different city, confirming that white men with a criminal record received more positive responses from employees than black men with no criminal record. 2020, a study focusing specifically on college education applicants found that a bachelor's degree did not eliminate the stigma of criminal record. It also confirmed that college-educated black and Latino men with records received fewer callbacks than their college-educated white counterpart. 2023, and I'll stop here. A 2023 meta-analysis of decades of data from 90 field experiments found that white applicants receive on average, 36% more callbacks than equally qualified black applicants, and this level of discrimination has shown almost no change over time. So listen, you can call, listen, this is why I don't mean to be mean, but when I call people raccoons, particularly my people, and I got that term for other groups too, but when I call my people that, because it seems like no matter what a person brings, you're going to find a black person in this day and time that's going to come out and argue against it, but know nothing about it. And they're going to go out of their way to say, it's not like that, you're lying, that's hot air, that's bullshit, that's all bullshit. That That's decades of data. What are you talking?
Everything you're saying is exactly true, and it's everywhere in the world. It's not a place that just happens in America. There are some cultures in Asia that if you're a certain height, you don't get attention. If you have a certain facial, if your face is round in Singapore and not squared up, you're judged differently. It is called bigotry and judgment, and it is not a racist thing. It is a earthling thing. We judge people on the way they look. And in Australia, if you have a certain body type, you're not well thought of. But if you have a different body type, you're more attractive. But that same person comes to America and they're not judged at all. These things happen all over the world. In China, oh my God. In India, there's a whole caste system based on, my God, their teeth. We are judged. We are treated by bigotry based on the way we sound. This is something that happens all over the world, and it just happens to have something we can blame it on in the United States. But the people in Singapore have the same argument that you do, and it's not systemic. It is
about their problem. I'm talking about here. My problem here. I don't care about Singapore. I'm talking about.
But it's the same thing he's saying. It's not systemic because it doesn't happen all the time.
But y'all let me finish. This world has judgments against you and for you. There are advantages based on the way you look, based on the way you talk, based on the way you're from, based on your family, you have advantages as well. You're just not disadvantaged. You have advantages too. You can tend to just focus on the shit that the world has given you, and that's all you can live with. But you gotta know that within you there is greatness, there is goodness, there is advantages that you have. You need to lean into your advantages. I can find all the reasons why being a dumb backwoods idiot from Louisiana with no education, barely can read, why that should hold me back. But for some dumbass reason, my mama wouldn't let me do that. So you have to find a way. We have to help others find a way to succeed in spite of the bigotry and the judgment all over the world. And I know it's hard here, and I'm sorry for that. But what are we gonna do?
Shit, I'm not sorry. Segregate. We need segregation. I want to segregate from fucking crying ass black people.
Hold on, Pedro.
Well, let's go to somebody.
Pedro, you're not healing at all. We got to heal this thing.
Man, I ain't trying
Your
to
experience is different from somebody else.
You don't heal.
You ain't helpful, Kevin.
I can't move forward because I gotta hear Negroes cry every day.
You don't have to.
You can talk to me about somebody else.
You don't have to judge people.
And hold on. We heard from both of y'all for the last 30 minutes, man. Go ahead and let the nigga in the bottom corner talk.
Thanks, man. Well, basically, a race was created by definitely this white supremacy, and there's a guy called William Beckley in 1809. He created a race war just because he wanted to separate the slave and from the whites, and he definitely created privilege for more white people and the house Negro, obviously, and that actually impact people today. So if you're going to talk about institutional racism, we see it in police, we saw it in when black people are doing better, they always put them down. We saw it on all these innovations, all these creating people that are actually inventing stuff that we're using today. And most of them are black melanated, and some of them have been killed. Their name is not being promoted, they're not credited for their work. So it's still institution based on the privilege for white people. And when you go to court, most of these people are favored by when they do so much crime, and they say they justify because you have a mental issue. But if it's a black person, he's nearly good, he's going to die in prison. So all this thing is still there. And if we're going to say there's no race institution, then you're a liar. Why are you a liar? Because everything is still based on the slave master still getting paid. In some certain time, in some country, even in UK, they still get them paid. So just for them, for the slave to end.
So that is institutional racism and a superior ways of dominating other race. So if you've done slavery and killed people so much time and do all this evil act to them, they still have right to have their say. They have right to say there's racism. When you go to UK or apply some jobs in some places, they will tell you to change your African name and just use an English name. That's institutional racism. So all these things, your experience will be different because of your culture.
America, we don't have that here. They don't tell
Well, you have so much of what I mentioned. You have police racism there. And I mentioned court racism, institutional racism. So if people are denying all this true, why you have to interrupt me when I'm talking? I didn't interrupt nobody.
I'm correcting you because we don't.
No, you can't correct me. You have to bring your evidence of based on what I say. Put your evidence in the chat. You don't have to interrupt me.
There are enough black men here.
You can't give me without not reading something that will relate to what I say.
Let them know that in America they can't tell you to.
You're so defensive because you know it triggers you, but your experience is different from somebody else's experience. It doesn't matter what is American. Who gave you the name American? Who names you American? I just asked you a question, woman. Who names you American?
Oh, you literally just said in UK they tell you to change your name. Seriously?
He just called you.
All right then. Since you can answer my question, I think I'm done with this conversation. This is when they get triggered. When you tell the truth, they get triggered.
All right, you want me to just call you stupid? I'll do that.
All right, let's hear from one, man. Go ahead, bro.
Good morning, everyone. I'm flabbergasted.
Good morning, my neighbor.
Good morning. I'm flabbergasted that
Brother Noom said,
Pedro, you heard one of the guys on the stage that say to you that if you look at resumes and you have what quote unquote might turn out to be a black name, you're likely to pick what possibly is a white person's name based on your past experience. That prejudice is then racism. You also said that you worked in a industry where you were told not to sell to black people. That is.
I didn't say that. That's a lie. Whoa. I ain't gonna let you lie on me.
Okay, correct me while we're here. What did you say specifically?
So what I said specifically, what the difference of systemic racism is basically it's by law and by construct, right? So there was a law with FHA loans that said black people couldn't buy those houses. That is systemic racism. I agree with that. But what people, it's by law, right? There's no law today that says black people can't do shit.
Yeah, but
and if black people worry about white people hiring them, why don't they create their own companies? Then you can hire all the malls and the Chromes and they want to hire them.
Don't go any further. That was my question. Because the point is, when you were told not to sell to black people, what was the law behind that? There was no law, right?
It was a law. It was in the FHA guidelines. It's some
Yeah, but guidelines is the law.
Yeah, some of it is still there. It's not that you can't do it. It's just old. It's on the deeds or whatever. It was based on those. It's still there. It's not that it is applicable. It's just that the data is still there, like it's on certain deeds. Racism.
Well, okay. What law? When was it repealed?
Once like civil rights came and the EEOC and all that, so probably in the 1960s, 70s. That's when they that's when discrimination laws and all that came in effect. So it was like 60s, 70s, civil rights, it was all part of that. So what I'm trying to say is that systemic racism did exist, I agree, but it no longer exists. Once we had Magic Johnson and Bird play in the 80s, that's when racism pretty much died, or systemic racism, and everybody just moved forward. But complaining today about it is
I was asking you so I could carry on my point.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I appreciate you've got a lot to say. But, I mean, are you at an understanding that systemic racism does not have to be underpinned by a law? It's just about the general consensus. Because if you've got someone who's putting themselves in the shoes of a recruiter and they're not a recruiter, and the consensus is when they see a name that's likely to be a black person, they'll skip it and look at a name that's likely to be a white person. if you then spread that according to the stats, especially if you extrapolate that, then you will see that you have a systemic issue because everyone has the same general consensus towards hiring. The fact that also
I disagree with that. And
okay, you can disagree. Let me finish. You can disagree, but let me finish. No, you can disagree, but let me finish. You are free to disagree, Pedro, but let me finish my point. You're free to disagree, but let me finish my point. Hold that thought. Thank you. On top of the fact that it's then being compared to someone walking onto a basketball court and picking a black guy over a white guy is absolutely asinine.
No, it's not asinine. It's true.
But here's I'm gonna tell you why. That's the same. No, Pedro, Pedro, you're interrupting me, and I don't know why. In fact, we do know why, but why are you interrupting me, Pedro?
And I'm trying to tell you that it's
not asinine. Pedro, you can make a note of your point. Pedro, make a note of your rebuttal. Make a note of your rebuttal.
No, right.
Man, all y'all need to shut the fuck up, man. That's not about to be talking. We do one at a time.
Bro, you don't have to interrupt me, right? Make a note of your point, and then you can come after. It's fine, right? So, nevertheless, the point is, you've got white people on the stage who are actually justifying prejudice on the fact that it happens elsewhere in the world. That's absolutely crazy. Ask them if it's okay for them to get robbed on the street because someone else in China gets robbed. It doesn't make it okay. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's so lying and denying that there's nothing existed. When the people wrote a book about the superior bullshit, okay? And this is, you've been talking a lot, and we all know you're a house Negro, so keep kissing your white ass, all right?
Right, and you want to be white. So at the end of the day, no, you want to be white, right? Because especially you find black African.
When you hear my voice with black African,
and you cry about it.
You need to buy bleaching cream cockroach and bleach your cockroach skin, so you can enter a white house too. You're right. Are you coming here with no fucking cause? What are you fixing country? What are you doing? Check my PTR and tell me who came here first. Check my PTR and tell me who came here first.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does matter, but yours matters. Brown fake ass cockroach wants to bleach yourself to a white cockroach. You're a cockroach, man. You're a white one too. You're trying to paint yourself a brown cockroach, right? Faking that shit. And why you hijack somebody else's car? I'm not racist. You can't put your fucking lemon on your voice, man. You're smoking too much, you dumbass.
I don't smoke. Yeah, he trolling.
You eating your calita, man. Stop eating calita.
Get that African booty scratcher. Now he's a poverty African booty scratcher.
Yeah, all you know is space is nice.
He got an antenna with a wire.
We pull up a receipt, we pull up a link, people wrote a book about what they did, the people raised their superiors, and you're lying. Stop lying, boy.
Get running water first before you come over
here and talk about what we're doing.
Don't fight me, fight Ebola.
Oh, yeah. You need to keep that cockroach in your kitchen. Stop breeding cockroach in your kitchen, man. Stop breeding cockroach, man. And stop bleaching cockroach too. The fake ass fucking house Negro.
Man, you're not from the United States of America. Why are you all up in their business, bro?
Right.
Why you sound like a Wookie, man? Why you sound like a fucking...
Who said it, boy? Who said it, boy?
Why you sound like a fucking... Alright. You ain't got shit to say. You ain't gonna prove, you ain't gonna receive. You're denying the truth. You're lying against old people and your piece of house Negro. Yeah, you done.
I can't be talking over you.
You ain't dying no luck, man. Shut your mouth.
Jamin Prince is not listening here, mate.
Sorry,
on mic, man, before I boot y'all to the
let's go, Mike. Let them take over.
Who was in Africa first, the Afarensis or the Australopithecus? I'd like to know.
Africans ain't nothing but pieces of shit. So
see, your truth self is coming out. You got cockroach.
to the conversation now.
Now you coming out, Mr. Cockroach.
Done with the
How many white toilets have you fucking kissed?
I'm sorry, can we have a conversation where we can all engage?
Yeah, we're gonna have one mic on.
Kayla, we're not gonna have that with serious here.
Yeah, if you're not moving them, then let's I know you want the numbers, man.
Who's talking right now? Shut up. Paula, you can go, and then Kayla, if you want to go for it. Go ahead.
All right, let me finish.
Okay, cool.
Pedro.
Paula.
You just said Pedro, I could speak.
Pedro, 10 seconds, and then the
He
girl.
said Paula. He said Paula.
Yeah, I said Paula. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Pedro.
No, sorry about that. Yeah.
First, you said one mic on Pedro, then you said Paula, you could speak next. That's what I heard.
Let's go with Paula quick.
Mute your mic.
Yeah, I'm not trying to derail the room anymore, but I kind of just got here not too long ago. So I just want to know what you guys were speaking about so I can speak on it, if that's okay.
Paula was going to say
room topic.
All right, can I speak now? Because at the end of the day, y'all confused about systemic racism.
Speak, bro. What are you doing?
No, she said she was.
I asked a question and I was waiting for an answer. Thank you.
And that's what I was trying to give her.
Yeah, you could. All right, give her the answer then, bro.
Race wars, black separate from whites. What we've been kind of discussing. Right, but with the last conversation about systemic racism, and the argument was, is it, still prevalent, whatever, if it's not. And then we were saying some things which you think is racism, it's just bigotry, and everybody across the world deal with it, irregardless, So that's what it was about. And my argument was that it no longer used to exist. But do you have bigotry? Yes, that will always exist, but it exists on both sides. It's no different than what Damien said, who you gonna pick, black person or white person when you're playing basketball. Not knowing how they play, you're gonna do that. The only problem is that black people are not in the position to be as racist as they think white people are. That's where the frustration comes in, because they do practice it. Because I know the dude that will sell a black man a nickel bag of weed will see the white boy come in and want to sell it to him for $20. Right? Wherever black people can be racist or bigoted, they will do that. And the problem is they limit themselves. And then they cry about systemically, but they don't build their own shit and hire their own people.
Okay, thank you.
Right.
Did you want to say something, brother?
Yeah, I like.
Yeah, thanks, Pedro. Well, I think, Kayla, you want to respond to that now that you know what the topic is?
I'm not trying to be rude, but I didn't really understand anything that he was saying. It just sounded like a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo type shit. It just sounded like nothing. I mean, it didn't really sound like, I don't know, is that really what y'all were talking about, or was that his summary of it? Because that just sounded stupid.
Exactly. Talking about bullshit.
Ryan, are you there, brother?
Mike, can I say something?
Hold on, Matt. You want to explain it?
Well, now I'm all confused too. I guess we'll just go. I don't know who just said they wanted to speak.
Yeah, that was me.
All right.
I'll speak after you anyway.
Well, maybe
Kayla, don't know the topic.
Maybe Kayla will know or will understand better after the guy goes, and maybe she can tag along.
Yeah, I just needed the argument to stop. I appreciate you, Matt. Just go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, I think people need to be very clear on the definition of terms. I think, Pedro, you need to maybe understand what racism is as opposed
Dear God, I think he understands.
I don't think so, because saying a black person can be racist to a white person is actually incorrect. If you're part of the minority, you can't actually be racist to the majority. You can be prejudiced, but you can't be racist. You need to actually look that up, because you can't inflict any unfairness on a whole on the other race. You can be prejudiced towards someone based on their race, but you can't be racist. So you need to understand that. Number two is systemic racism can occur from one of two ways. The first being the fact that one race isn't given the same rights when it's codified, when it's put down in law, in practice. The second is the one that's more covert, which is where there's a belief and there's a culture something that is unsaid, which is why when one of the mods said, when you see a black person's name, you're more likely to pick a white person's name. That's not written down anywhere. That's not part of the code of practice, but it's an understanding and it's a belief that's ingrained in everyone. It still makes it systemic. It does not have to be by law. So you need to get up to speed with these terms so you can actually understand what's going on before you speak on these topics.
But I do, and I'm telling you,
did you understand, or would you like to respond now?
Yeah, I'm gonna respond.
That was for Pedro. He was talking to Pedro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm responding, and what he's saying is a lie. Black people practice the same shit. They just don't have the leverage because they don't own shit. They keep trying to get a job at a white man's place and cry when the white man don't pick them. If you don't want your kid to go through it, don't name him Jamal, don't Tom, and whatever, so he can get a job. But no, you want to keep him to his roots, and his roots don't own shit. You can create your own company, right? There's no one company. Everybody has competition. Even Google competition is Bing and other search engines, right? You could create your own shit, but you won't do that, and then you beg the white person to give you shit. That's a pussy move. That's a punk move. And you deserve to be fucking put to the bottom because you won't fight for your position. Power has to be taken. It doesn't have to be given. And you sitting here begging white people to give you shit, and when they don't give it to you, you fucking cry. And my thing is, go back to England, go back to Africa, fix your fucking countries before you talk about what's happening here in America. You motherfuckers don't ever fix your shit, but want to come here and talk about our shit. Like Africa needs running water. Niggas don't do shit about it. They do Nigerian scams, asking for people for money, and always scamming. And then you English people want to be fucking fake ass proper, but y'all sitting running around getting your guns taken from you and don't fight for your fucking rights. So cut the bullshit. You want power, you want privilege, you want leverage, you gotta fucking take it. And you're mad because white people took their shit and they maintain it.
So you don't think Africa has running water? Like what? There's some parts of the United States that doesn't have running like water that you can drink out of either. Like where you should take baths in. I don't think that you should. Well, you've been talking for a while. I think you should be done now. I think you're close. Yeah.
Right.
You've been speaking. You heard that? I'm sorry. Did you hear that? He said Kayla.
You cannot finish. One mic on Kayla.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I appreciate that because I'm sick of hearing those type of things. Like, they go through the same things that we go through in the United States. Outside of the United States, they go through the same shit we go through. They have certain names that they can't put down. I'm sorry. They can't put down certain names because they'll get judged as well. Because that's what we're talking about. I don't understand why the running water is a thing. I mean, Africa is so advanced now. That just shows me that you guys have never been. If you tell me that all of the people in Africa are poor, I know that you're a broke dusty that just sits on TV. And watches TV. So yeah, y'all gotta come with better talking points than that because that's not true. Africans are living better than you. Would you figure that? Africans look better than you. At least they have their parents, you know what I'm saying? At least their parents work together. Their families stick together. They are one band, one sound. You niggas don't even, I'm so sorry. You men don't even like your parents. So, there's that.
Well, that's actually excellent for that one because this guy doesn't know what kind of he doesn't know what kind of situation.
You have the same rights in Africa, in the Middle East, and Asia the way you have it in the United States.
And then instead of just speaking to me, you're screaming, hooting, yelling. I can't even say it right. Like this is just out of control. So to the title where it says "Black separate from whites," white people don't do this. When we have conversations, we speak to one another. So we are different from you guys. You see how you just came off the mic screeching? I didn't hear anything that you said.
Yeah, whatever.
You came off.
One mic on Kayla. If y'all interrupt her, I'm moving you to move holding you down, man. Okay.
I appreciate that, Mike. You're so kind. Mike and Matt, I heard that. Yeah, like you guys are such bitches. Like for you to come off the mic and just start screaming at me instead of speaking to me and maybe helping me understand you guys, then maybe we could get somewhere. You came off the mic screaming like a little girl. That's all I heard. I'm sick of that. I'm sick of you men acting like we owe you anything. Nobody owes you shit, right? And blacks are separate from whites because we would never do that. My friends and my uncles, they talk to me so I can understand. They don't talk at me. The way you were just speaking to me was disrespectful and rude, and there's no way that I would even listen to the shit that you're saying.
Well said.
Respond to that dumb shit. All right.
You sound like a Muppet from Sesame Street, bro.
Hold on, serious. Hold on. You prince of, I don't know, Zimbabwe. Hold on. First of all, it's
Can we
not
leave
about...
Zimbabwe out of this, please?
Yes, and their shitty dollar. First of all, it's not about, oh, you sound like a little girl. What's wrong with sounding like a little girl? Well,
What's wrong with sounding like a little girl? Are you serious?
I let you speak my turn.
Excuse me, mother.
You're excused.
Excuse me, mother.
Right?
But you are right. Clearly, you are right.
Don't come around here, right?
Why you are talking to so strong, rowdy tone?
Are you done?
Mother.
One mic on Alpha, man. We're going to let him talk. Once Alpha done talking, you can talk next, whoever was speaking. You got a pink ticket, cash your shit in, or you can't talk.
Thank you for carrying me.
Go ahead, Alpha. You got 1 minute.
First and foremost, when you try to sound like you're such a top feminist and you stand up for women, imply that somebody sounds like a little girl as if that's an inferior thing, you contradict yourself in principle. Read a book, right? And you are so stupid for calling people N-words. Do you listen to yourself, Miss Uncouth? It's unbelievable. See, I don't take you as a representative of all females. You know why? Because I've seen so many intelligent females, and so many intelligent females have been my professors in university. You stand in no shape or form in their caliber. That's for sure. And second, you don't know anything about Asia or anything about Africa. I don't even know why you guys went to Africa, a different continent, and Asia, a different continent. We're talking about the United States of America, which is one country in the American continent. Simple. And it has nothing to do with your uncles and aunties. I don't want to know what goes on in your domestic life. I'm not interested. Okay.
Well, Alpha, it wasn't me that brought up the different countries. It was someone else. So I think that you should probably listen and maybe ask questions before you just say anything else, because you sound stupid, right? The dude that was up here, I don't even recall his name, but he brought up Africa. Pedro, yes. Pedro brought up Africa, you dumb bitch. I want you to know that. I didn't bring up Africa, Asia, or any of those. All I did was comment on the dumb shit that he said. And you are right here, right now, commenting on what the fuck I said as if I started this. I didn't start this. I actually politely asked what the fuck the conversation was about. That's what the fuck you should have done. But you just came in here screeching like a little bitch, right? And then, no, bitch, I'm not talking to you, right? Because I don't even know who you are, right? I'm talking to Alpha. Because you came in here screeching like a little bitch, and any real man would say, hey, guys, what's the conversation about? You know?
For hours, Kayla.
Oh, so you've been here for hours, and so you're just picking. You're just picking at me because, I'm sorry. What do you mean by women of my caliber? You would never be that taught you. Do you hear the way that you speak and the way that you sound?
You're calling women bitches and little girls.
Nation Brack.
Read a book.
Please imagine me talking about how beautiful, how great my instructors were, my professors, how smart they were. And I sound like I'm under a fucking pillow, and I can't fucking speak with my right lip. And it just sounds all bunched. Nobody can understand anything that you're saying. You're screeching like a little. And then you're talking to me to read a book. You're telling me to read a book. If I put a passage up here,
more than you.
if I were to put a passage in my PTR, would you read it?
Right.
Expand your vocabulary too. Because you sound very unintelligent.
Hold on, you heard that nigga say, hold on, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, what's going on, folks? All right, Marco, I think you've been trying to jump in. Go for it.
To where?
Wherever you're talking, I don't know, you came off mic.
And you need to explain to
This stupid bitch can't even talk for herself. She
Why?
don't know how to talk when other people are speaking.
why African American race.
This is a Timo AI on the stage talking bullshit. How far I've been you full of shit? You sound like a fucking Sesame Street.
You can understand my English.
Go ahead.
My pronunciation is wrong.
Hey, let the Nigerian friends talk, okay? Let him talk.
Nice to meet you.
Who is this Elmo?
That's Elmo, bro.
Is that Elmo? You gonna keep the Sesame Street from Alpha? I'm fucking, what's her name again? This girl with petrol. Oh, is that the girl with petrol or petrol? Is it run out of petrol yet? Or is it begging Africa to help him to supply petrol? All this domology
Are
shit.
you done?
No, you ain't done. I ain't done. I'm trying to see what planet you're from because you don't sound like you're from this
I'm from
anyway.
planet Earth. Where are you?
Well, the planet where fucking Ebola doesn't exist.
I think this guy got shit out by alien, and we're seeing the pool. Like that guy in Prana right now. I think that is the same guy right now. Is that from the alien?
Mr. Adumbe. Mr. Adumbe, shut the fuck up now.
Well, everyone has said that before. Can you say something more intelligent?
So seriously, where are you from?
I'm not from your planet. You're a macro and microcosm. What about that?
We don't need to care about your planet.
All right then. Since you sound like a fucking Timo AI, I don't want to listen to you. The fucking topics is actually interesting until this troll coming here to trying to divide us from the real topic. We do know the oppressor right a fucked up book, but this guy was crying. You don't read the book. You don't read the book.
I have a question.
Should we go and read all your superiors' book or your racist books?
Go eat a fart, you cunt. Go eat a fart, you cunt.
How many races in your planet?
Well, race means I love my own race, and I don't really discriminate for that race.
I'm asking you a correct name of your race. Only that.
Oh, my race. What's my name say? Sirius Star. That is my people.
What's your planet? What's your...
Oh, you see these domologists as well. All you laws are domologists. Elmo, you're the most domologist
My name
on the
is
stage.
Domology. Right in on the road.
Check.
And I think the voting in the poll really does speak to the topic. Though there are people who believe that there are systemic impediments, black side who feel that yes, there is systemic racism, and there are people on both sides that say no. Pedro was one of those who said no, there isn't, and Watt was one of those who said there is, and that's the topic. And they both were speaking points. I think they both were saying things that need to be heard. The problem is when you involve your emotions to the point where you don't consider the other person's point, and you are invested so much in convincing the other, regardless of what they say, then you're not really going to get anywhere. You're not going to build any common ground. So if anybody that wants to engage in the topic, from what I know, the topic, is there a race war? Okay, if there is, who's winning the race war? And that's why the poll says that.
Well, who is winning based on who have a soul that don't have a genocidal mind or racist mind or actually killing peoples for their resources. And we do know that there are people like that in Africa and actually in America.
Vote for the poll, man. Are you gonna vote?
Well, who is who I'm gonna vote for? Is it you or somebody else I have to vote for?
Who's winning, black, whites, or neither? I need you to vote.
Oh, you mean your poll you put on your stage on your that poll? If you want me to vote, you have to take me to court of meanings of black and white, and you have to define what white means and black means for me to actually participate in your vote. Did I have right for that? All right then, since you ain't going to answer no dictionary to explain your black and white concept, I don't have right to vote.
So do you not know what black or white is?
All right, if you're going to talk about if I do know, I know black is a color. I know white is a color. I know Williams Bakley in 1809 have a, for the supremacy of his mind, he changes black and white color to slaves meaning. And we don't know the dictionaries or maybe the court dictionary explain black as a dead if you go to the court. So if you're going to take me to all this explanation, I want to represent that is black. I have my own definitions of my melanin people, my Afro-Asiatic, or my black American.
All right, then you can get your bitch ass down there, nigga.
But for all intents and purposes of this apparent vote, how is this even a question when you've got black people at just over 12% of the entire country? How can you even question who is winning a race war? That doesn't make sense.
I mean, you could just answer the question. Right, these are all just our opinions, and we're just here to share them. And that's why I clicked on the app today, is because I wanted to share my opinions. See color. People see color. People, they do see color. They are definitely looking out. If you are black, then they're not gonna accept you as well. But when it comes to black people and the black people that I grew up around, they took me in. You understand? And I've been nothing but grateful for that, and I can't do anything but just say that I think black people are definitely winning the race war. Whew, that's all.
In their dreams.
So when you say in their dreams, why do you not think that black people are winning a race war? I mean, because I think that we're on the same side.
I'm just kidding. I'm not even winning.
Oh, okay. See, that's problematic. That's a lot of things that like white people do. They'll do something and they'll be like, "Well, I was just kidding. It was just a joke."
Right.
It
Say
doesn't.
that one more time, and I'll say that you're not black either.
I'm not black. I'm sorry. Who told you I was black?
Nobody is black. Black is something that's some old ass racist Europeans in there. That's what the fuck black is.
I definitely identify as a banana, for sure.
White.
Man, shout out to you and the banana. You seen the Savannah bananas? You seen that shit?
Lefty.
Bitch, I'm black. Motherfucker, sit up here talking your bullshit. We're black.
Who that? Who's stupid? Oh, she's talking about him. Yeah.
But black a construct.
So what, motherfucker? We're black.
So when you go,
that bullshit.
When you apply a job or when you go somewhere and they ask your race, do you put brown? Do you put light brown, dark brown? Is that what you put down? I mean, I'm confused here because I could have swore it says black, African, non-Hispanic or Hispanic, and a few others, Asian, non-Pacific. Sometimes I forget all. It definitely does not say light brown, dark brown, chocolate brown. There's none of that. So which one do you check?
Watch this. Why do you have so much aggression in your voice?
Because we can have that.
Do you think that I have aggression, or do you think, why do you not know how to debate, right? Because I'm trying to figure out, I'm not aggressive, I'm not upset or anything. This is just how I speak. I'm sorry that your parents didn't teach you to elevate your voice, but this is how I speak. I just want you to know for sure that when can you answer that question though? Don't ask me about my tone or anything. Answer that question. When you fill out a job application or you go somewhere, which box do you check? Shut the fuck up. Which box do you check? Do you check the black? Like black? Because that's the only, there's no non-black. I mean, like there's no brown, light brown, orange.
Why do you talk like you're black and say X?
I don't know, but first of all,
I don't think I talk like I'm black. I just talk like how I speak.
Black.
Oh, well, this is just how I speak. This is how I speak. I don't know if you missed it. I want to be black. No. I love yeah.
All right, cool. Let me jump in. So I checked the other box since you asked. Normal fellow. So maybe you want to get your hearing checked.
Up with African American. Get your shit
No, that's why I said black and African American. We're talking about both of them in the box.
We've been black, and you're not gonna sit up here and
first of all,
disrespect me and tell me what the fuck I am.
My parents' birth certificate says Negro, man.
I don't give a fuck what your parents' birth certificate say. I don't give a fuck.
Whatever. So when you choose other, and then you walk into the place that you think that you're gonna get hired at, do they look at you like you're different?
After I check other, I put Negro next to it.
Picking other on the application. Stop lying.
I actually do, brother.
You need to put liar.
How about this? Okay, so outside of the jobs, do you have a passport? Do you have a passport?
Yes.
And on your passport, does it say other?
Yeah, I check other and I put Negro. Yes, ma'am.
Come on, bro. You know that's not.
He's a fucking liar. Anyway, we were niggers.
Fuck, I got to lie about what I put on.
Black.
Application. Are y'all all right? Y'all well? These constructs that fuck y'all mind up. Y'all running around with a bunch of prejudice thoughts. Y'all running around with a bunch of malice, a bunch of hatred, and a bunch of prejudice thoughts that rule your minds and keep y'all stuck in rut, brother. That's why a lot of y'all in the positions y'all in. Because y'all had a mind state.
We're not in no
What position are you? Hold on. What position are you in to be a other? What position are others in? Maybe I should join that committee. What position are you in? Maybe I'll start checking other.
A wonderful one sitting in one of the most concentrated areas of melanated wealth in the country.
So you live in Washington, D.C.?
No, that's where I was born, though. I currently live in the Southern Maryland area.
He's such a fucking liar.
You live in Montgomery County?
No, I live in Prince George's, bro.
Oh, so you live in PG County. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what does other have to do with you living in PG County?
Other has to do with me not being ruled by a construct that was created by an oppressor.
No. I'm trying to figure out the great life that I'll get when I choose other, because you said that you're living a great life. PG County is alright. It's cool.
It's alright.
Would you say Pascal? Would you say Frank?
So you live in, but you're white, like why would you?
I mean, because just because I'm white doesn't mean that, white people don't always get the best of the best. I mean, I'm not a white girl that gets the best of the best. I can fully admit that. So if someone has better things, then I want to learn about them so I can get there as well. I told you I wasn't raised with my white counterparts, so I don't reap those benefits, if that makes sense. They don't just look at my color and skin and be like, oh, here's $50,000. No, they're not doing that. It's not happening. They hear the twang in my voice, like you guys just said, and said, oh, she's not really one of us. That's what they do. And it's okay.
Are you from the area too?
No, I am not. I am not from the DC area.
No, but if y'all know Melanie, you may want to come here.
I am familiar with PG County. Yeah, but I'm not.
We're one of the few areas where people of melanation can make over six figures, have homes, $500,000.
But I visited out there and I saw so many melanated people bummed out, dude.
No, to be fair, there are a lot of successful black people in PG County. Most of the successful people in PG County are black. To be fair, I'm very familiar with PG County. But what I'm trying to figure out is, did you become wealthy because you chose other, or did you work for it? Like that was how you became wealthy because
I became wealthy because I had parents that raised me right now. They didn't raise me to be struck. They didn't raise me to be a prejudiced piece of shit. They didn't raise me to be engulfed in the mentalities of...
Oh, they raised you up there with all the white people, right? Okay, good.
Actuality, I actually was born in Southeast.
People's assholes way back.
I think y'all got ahead. She's a little heightened right now.
I think she's a little drunk.
I'm not drunk at all, motherfucker. I'm not drunk at all.
I think she's a little inebriated.
I don't drink or smoke. You damn right I'm old. I'm old enough to beat your motherfucking ass.
Yeah, that was kind of insane. I do think as an elder, we need to. I mean, you need to. You need to chill out. Like, you telling that little boy you're gonna whip his ass. What are we talking about here? That is a man. That is a man. He'll whoop your ass.
No, I wouldn't, sister. No, I would not do that. I would raise with her.
Okay, I don't think you would, but I'm just saying, like, any woman, you raising your hand to a grown ass man is crazy to me. Are you not afraid? Like, you bitches are so.
Yeah, that's the other thing we gotta do. We, look, as people, we gotta. I mean, well, I know y'all say y'all are European, but us black, we ain't niggas and bitches. Just for the record, that's another.
Well, everybody's a bitch. It's okay.
No, it's not. No, I was raised by a woman. I was raised by a woman. You know.
And sometimes your mom can be a bitch.
Yeah, and guess what? My mother
I
and her
bet your
friends don't do.
father has called your mother a bitch 1 or 2 times.
Guess what?
You
my
just
father
have
has
never heard
tremendous respect for my mother. And guess
I'm
what?
sure.
My dad doesn't go around calling himself a nigger, and neither do I.
I can't say that word, so nice try.
No, that's why I said I'm not talking to the Europeans. I was talking to the melanated people in the room. That's one thing.
Well, you guys, you're not melanated. You're other. So I'm confused. Why are you speaking
I
to
said
them?
I wasn't.
You go find the others.
I said I wasn't
You're
black.
Well, you're not melanated.
There you
You're
go.
other.
I'm not black. I'm not African American. Black.
So you should go
Black
find
is merely a construct, right? And it isn't used right. Black is worldwide. That's for the world melanated diaspora, and it should be a sword and shield against white.
Can you do me a favor and spell melanated?
To tell you right now that they're not black. Okay?
That's not a hard word to say.
They're not black.
Well, instead of saying it's not a hard way to spell, you would have just spelt it, huh?
Did somebody say carbon?
Melanated, really? Come on, man.
Now you're Googling it. You're literally saying
ma'am,
it. So you
first and foremost, ma'am. No.
I think a lot of the times you guys learn.
No, I'm not here to put on a dispute.
Okay.
Melanated is a new word someone learned.
No, it's not new, right? Because even construct and all these things that you're saying, I think that these are new words, new terms that you may have just learned. Because I think at the end of the day, you were raised as a black boy. You were not raised as a other boy. So I think at some point, like, you are delusional. Like, this is delusion at its fine.
I'm just curious. She mad because I don't call myself black or a nigga or African American. Ma'am, I've graduated past that shit. That's some shit that
you heard I've graduated past that. He's learned new terms and now he's using them on us. That's all he's just saying. It's okay. It's okay. What? Just say that you're learning and you're using the new terms that you're learning. It's okay, bro. It's fine.
First and foremost, I'm not learning anything, and I can teach you, apparently.
And plus, it's a total lie that the whole
I'm sorry, you cannot teach me anything if you call yourself a other and you know that you're a black man. There's no way. I date black men. I don't date other men.
I'm an indigenous turtle islander. And fuck these constructs and these terms.
Did you just say that you're a digital turtle islander? Come on now. What the fuck are you talking about?
Terms and these fucking constructs that these European colonizers have clouded your mind and everybody else.
Get money, get women, right?
And I said indigenous turtle islander, sister. What'd you say, brother?
I said get money, get women, right? That's the motto.
No, I'm a married man, brother, and it's about building wealth and sustaining legacy.
And I actually think that you can change something in this little room.
My man.
You're crazy.
I'm just really trying to
change what? What do I need to change? I'm not
trying to figure out indigenous turtle islander doesn't change.
I'm not trying to change anything in you narrow-minded people.
I'm really trying to figure out that. No, I don't want you to change, right? I want you to stay the same because there are some people out there in the world that need to be like just like this, and I appreciate people like you, right? But I'm really trying to figure out the benefit that I'll gain tomorrow. I'm gonna fill out a few job applications. And I'm gonna check other, and hopefully I get the job. Is there any other benefits that'll happen? Like,
if you were white, I personally would pick you over the others. And I think
that normally happens, yeah.
And I think if you're black, how do I put it? So if you're like an octoroon, I think you should put that because if you're only like 6'8" black, like that's better than being like quarter black, and which is better than being half black, which is better than being black.
Really, Pascal? Really?
I mean, we all go just trying to.
Why are we the only race of people that every other race probably else emulates y'all, unless they're taking a business from?
I'm sorry. What do you mean nobody emulates us? They do. They do. Hold on. Can I say something? Okay. Let me say this.
That's what I just said. Man, sister, stop listening and respond and actually listen to it. The fuck wrong with your head?
I did. Yeah, she's just wants to be mad at you. I just want you to know right now, and I don't want this to go up into an uproar, right? Because I just want to have the conversation, and I don't want anybody to take this as me being rude before I say what I say. It's just the honest truth, right? You said that nobody's taking anything from white people. Is that what you're saying, except business ideas and things of that such? Is that what you're stating? I just need a yes or no.
No, what I said was nobody in the whole world gets emulated the way that we do. Is what I said, man.
Okay, so I'm gonna pause you right there because right? I can't walk down the street without seeing a girl's hair just as long as mine, and it's not her hair.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, but Kayla, that's first and foremost, right? That's not European. Man, shut up, bro. They gonna be saying shit. That shit Brazilian. That shit ain't Brazilian, bro. They don't even know what the fuck they be talking about. Man, shut the fuck up. Y'all sound dumb as shit. Ain't nobody walking around people's hair. They don't want that shit full of lights and shit, bro. That's not white. White still doing shit.
You know, white hair is a epitome of beauty.
I'm sorry, did that make you mad that that's really happening in this world? I mean, I can't walk down the street without seeing a girl with blonde hair like me, knowing damn well she wasn't born with blonde hair. What are we talking about here? Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
I mean, with Kay.
So you're saying that these people are not emulating.
But you can do doggy style. You can do K doggy style and pull on, and you won't be snatching off a weave or a wig.
Right. It'll still be in my hair. Right.
What's so crazy is she's so feeble-minded that she believes that Europeans are the only ones who are naturally born.
That's not what I think, and that's not what I said. And I prefaced my statement before I said it because I knew that some of you, or just you, would get up in an uproar, right?
I'm not in an uproar. I'm just here to say facts.
Screaming hootering just now. I don't know if it was just me, but I heard that. A little uptight when I said that their hair, that they want hair down. What about the Brazilians? That's what
I just corrected
that's what you did.
I said that's where the hair comes from.
Actually. But here's all I'm saying. What I'm saying is
the bulk of the hair comes from India and it comes from Brazil.
I mean, all I'm saying is I just wanted to prove your point and saying that we are emulated. Like, we are imitated daily.
Brazilians and Indians.
You can't even get it out because you're a triggered individual.
I mean, they have straight hair like white people, though. That's the difference with Indians, okay? So.
Yeah, the Indians have straight hair like us.
Yeah, but Indians are also dark like us.
But the Indians don't matter, right? I mean, we're just talking about the race war. And honestly, right now, you're losing doctor because you just said that you're pretty much saying that nobody imitates people like daily besides jobs. They do, bro. They imitate the way that we speak. They imitate the things that we do. They imitate the clothes that we wear. Take the hair. They imitate a lot of shit. Like, let's just be fucking for real. But there's a lot to imitate from black people as well. And I'm grateful to speak on it. We imitate y'all's dance. We imitate y'all's rhythm. That's the same thing, but it's a little different. We imitate the food that y'all eat because we don't eat like that. We literally learning how to season food day by day. You understand what I'm saying? And shit like that. We are literally learning as we go by. And I think it's okay to learn from one another, but I just want you to know if this was a real race war right now, we would be winning and you would be losing based off of what you just said because it was stupid.
No, because in actuality, that was an incorrect statement. Go ahead, brother.
Did you know that the detaining
because I said black people already before.
Yo, just give me, guys.
What do you mean?
Taylor says something that I think we should reinforce. The global self-tending product sector, including lotions, sprays, and beds, is valued at approximately $1.2 to $1.3 billion in 2005. Now, the skin lightening and bleaching product market is at $9.7 to $21.6 billion, projected to grow to $16 to $44 billion by 2035. Damn.
Wow, so they want to be white a whole lot more. It's funny too, though, is that we get white if you can tan. Some white people are so pale they just get red. But some white people can tan, and they often look a little bit better. But they certainly don't like look black. But you do see people like look at Beyonce. She will like bleach her skin and get like a blonde wig, and you get so many of these black women that will get their little button nose surgeries. Wow, who wants to look like you? Is there any surgery where white women are getting a bell pepper shaped nose where they want to make it look like it was smushed in by an airbag?
Pascal, this BBLs, bro. Come on.
Yeah, but hold on a second. The beautiful African nose. Is there anybody who? Are there white people that get like surgery to make their nose look like super wide?
No, they just put a bunch of fillers in their face to get lips because they got bird lips.
Yeah, we don't do the nose thing, but we definitely do. We definitely do. I'm trying to have a real conversation, and this dude is not. Like, I'm sorry. Is this a room where we can have a real conversation?
Yeah.
What, the bird lips triggered it? I don't know.
Because
who was it?
Yeah, because we don't do the nose thing, but we definitely do lip fillers. That is something major that we do. And we definitely, besides lip fillers, we do other things like to our face, and it's definitely given the structure of a black woman. You understand what I'm saying? And I think, yeah.
Well, interestingly, tanning users, 10.4% of adults, roughly 500 to 600 million people, based on a 5.3 billion adult population engaged in some form of indoor or self-tanning. In the U.S. alone, 7.8 million adults use tanning beds annually. 65% of them are women. At least they tan at least once. Now, bleaching usage is even higher in regions influenced by colorism, with 77% of Nigerian women, 66% of Togolese women, 52% of Senegalese women, and 39% of Ghanaian women, and 54% of Indian respondents reporting the use of bleaching. Extrapolating across high prevalence areas like Africa, Asia, Middle East, this equates to 200 to 400 million regular users worldwide. So there's about a 300 million gap of more people tanning than people bleaching. But more people spend money on bleaching than tanning. So
now look up the numbers of sun-related skin diseases, and
with that you get that. And so if you look at the highest rate of skin cancer, you'll see that Scandinavians, the lightest people, have the highest rate despite them living in areas with the least amount of sun. And then you get, I believe Australia is number one. There's a lot of those people that are fair skinned and they live, close to the equator.
All of those people who are where they shouldn't be. They went to somebody else's shore, took the land, and now they're suffering consequences. And guess what? That's the vast majority.
Scandinavians
I know. All right.
And they have the highest rate.
Okay. All right. I'm going to finish. So that's all you got to do is look at right there. She's talking about winning the race war. The sun shows you who's winning the race war. Right? These motherfuckers can't even stand the sun.
Why do we have higher IQs than you people?
They can't even stand the sun. Who's winning the race war?
To be fair,
the sun is going to take you motherfuckers out for lunch.
Do you know what's crazy? That is very true, and I agree with that. But also, black people can't stay on the sun either. Sometimes they can't. A lot of the times they don't get it. They don't know what they are, but they get these little tiny bumps, and they just think it's like a rash. It's a heat rash, so it's from you staying outside in the sun for too long, and I think a lot of the times that's forgotten about. I'm just being honest. I'm not being rude. I'm just being blatantly honest. They just look at them like they're just patches on their skin, and it's like, no, babe, those are heat bumps. Those are heat bumps because you've been standing in the sun for so long. Let's get you a visor, maybe get you an umbrella. Nobody's, but I'm definitely going to burn for sure. For sure. Me, my skin's going to be burning hot. Oh, child, I hate burning in the sun.
Well, I mean,
that's mostly,
when your guys are standing outside, and with your guys,
that's what our melanin is for, because it transmutes.
Yeah, but when you stand out in the sun, you still have to take medication for your sickle cell anemia and your high blood pressure. Amazing.
Well, I'll say this,
Well, that's just because of the fucked up food and aluminum and all types of chemicals and shit that a lot of these demons in the forefronts of these industries put into. Oh, go ahead, brother.
According reports 200,000 new cases in the U.S. annually, with tanning beds used before age of 35, increasing in melanoma risk by 75%. Globally, approximately 325,000 new cases occurred in 2020, according to the World Health Organization. Now, in the skin disease department related to bleaching, chemical burns, bleaching agents can cause dermatitis, redness, or burns similar to UV-induced photodermatitis. Studies show 25 to 70% of users in Africa report skin irritation from bleaching creams, and this is also backed by studies in Nigeria. So basically, it's about the same, not really the same rate, but about the same rate. So 75% of people globally suffer from melanoma risk or developing skin cancer due to tanning, and about 70% from bleaching. So it's amazing what humans do to themselves.
But Alpha, with all these facts that you are referencing, one caveat that you're not placing is that with black people, bleaching is also used as a form of medication in terms of hyperpigmentation and scarring that comes from acne. So you need to put that into context. Someone who is white, when they're tanning, they're not solving anything. It's purely for aesthetics.
Wait, are you saying that people bleach their skin because of acne? No way. No way you're saying.
Well, I mean, I'm black. I'm telling you that.
No way you're saying. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, I'm the black person who experiences it.
I'll tell you something. You are correct. Yes, if we do.
There you go, Kayla.
Yes, if we do factor.
You think I care about someone saying that you're correct? That sounds stupid. That is very stupid to say that you're bleaching your skin because you have acne. That's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, do you have sex?
Let me qualify the statement. Yes, if we factor in that, then the statistics will differ. But what I talked about was simply related to skin bleaching for whitening and tanning for darkening the skin. That's all. So I have not looked at studies that deal with bleaching or tanning for other health purposes. So that's why I didn't factor in that factor.
Yeah, I mean, Kayla, you said you grew up with black people. You ain't never seen anyone with like.
No, they don't do that in America. They don't really bleach their skin like they do in Africa. They don't do that here.
Irony is the products come from America, Kayla.
Yeah, but that's fine. That's fine that the products come from America. Do you understand that a lot of American products come from China? It doesn't matter where it comes from. They're selling it to people that'll actually buy it.
No,
do you understand that? But
There's a lot of bleaching in America. Asians do it, Middle Eastern.
But they're not American. To say that Asians do it is crazy. When you're saying,
Americans are not.
Girl, shut the fuck up. You sound fucking stupid.
Go back to Africa, bitch.
Why would I go back to Africa?
1 second. I want to answer this question.
Hold on, guys. We got an African man up here. Real booty scratcher.
I want to answer the question, man. Just cool.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen. White people are the walking dead. Nature has rejected them. Floundering birth rates. The sun, the giver of life, is killing them via skin cancer. Can't you see the war is won? White people are the walking dead. You've lost already. You took a fight against nature, and now you will pay the price. Well done, black people. One love. We was here at the beginning, and we will be here at the end. White people, you just here for a period of time. We will write books about when you used to walk the earth.
Well, more like
history class. Yeah, there'll be a time you'll be like the Neanderthal. Goodbye, white people. Goodbye.
I'll say this for all the males in the world.
The truth hurts, man. The truth hurts.
Males will not be around in the next 1.5 million, and the females will evolve to something greater. So you know what, more life? I don't know what you're celebrating, bro. You're a male. I'm a male. In 1.5 million years, we're done.
Well, I'm just curious, more life. So, like, you'll write about us when we disappear, and are you gonna? And what will it say? Like, white people were able to be, build everything, be the successful people. Come.
You ain't build shit.
Wow, you people need to nice. So we went into your continent where the big strong black man was, and we literally hold on, and we subjugate. Wow, hold on.
Carry on. I've got your.
Yeah, I know. Oh, shush. Okay, now, and then, so we were able to go into this nice big continent and subjugate all of you guys, strip you of your resources, relegate you to being second-class citizens, and basically dominate you people. And even at one point in time, put your brothers in chains.
Now, you see, this is the thing about white people. Look at the things he's bragging about. All the atrocities they've committed on the planet. He wears it as a badge of honor. That is why nature has rejected it.
No. Okay, well,
yes,
let's look at it like this.
Why?
Yes, when we look at the history, you're gonna see pot-bellied Africans swatting flies off their faces, living in their grass huts. Okay, chucking spears, while you have the white man, they're flying airplanes. They have modern cities and skylines, advanced medicine.
Well,
you guys have malaria. You guys have malaria and starvation.
Malaria
and you're
shows their
bragging
dominance.
about it. This
That
is how
malaria
dumb
kill your ass.
white people are.
This shit crazy. They got all their technology.
Planets that brought life to them, and they bragged about it. You guys are so retarded. No wonder nature rejects.
If we're so retarded, why do we do so much better than the black man?
Because you're thieves.
What we do us apart from commit atrocities and corrupt and pollute the planet that gives us.
Oh, you get cancer. Wait, you guys like to say, "Oh, you get cancer. You get cancer." But then let's look at this. Why is it that okay, hold on. Why is it that the age? Hold on a second. Why is it that the age, the average age or I should say, life expectancy of whites in the West is higher than that of blacks? And of course, if we were to look at the continent of Africa, their life expectancy is quite a bit lower than Black Americans. But if us mean, naughty white men took away modern medicine and drugs that we have to always send over there, your guys' life expectancy would be super low. So I don't know. You can say skin cancer, but you guys still die earlier than us. Why is that? I think the world hates you. No, you say that the sun hates us, but I would say Mother Nature as a whole hates you guys. That's why you guys die. In fact, you guys hate each other. That is why you guys kill each other at a higher rate than everybody else kills each other. Amazing.
You lying piece of shit. You white on white killers. Stop it. You kill each other every day. White on white crime is the biggest crime there is.
Listen, black people, we don't have to argue with the dead. We don't.
You're right.
Well, live as long as white people do, and then you'd be just fine.
Hold on. So you do believe in social Darwinism? Is that it, more life?
Kill the nigga.
Pardon?
I said, so you believe implicitly, you believe in social Darwinism, right?
It's not from Darwinism. What's that got to do with white people dying?
Well, it's got a lot to do.
No. Belief in Darwinism has nothing at all to do with white people dying.
But white people live longer.
Evolution and natural selection and nature doing its work, so.
We don't look like.
But you do know that nature can also be induced to do the work the other way around. There's something called selective pressure.
And those selective pressures have made it so that white people are more successful, and we're the best warriors on the planet Earth, and we live longer. So why is that? Why is it that Darwinism and these selective pressures have made it so that we live longer, Mr. Monkey Man More Life?
Only a white man would think he can control the forces of nature that regulate his very existence. You're so retarded as a people. That's why you won't be here.
Darwin was a white guy. He was doing
he can manipulate nature now. No wonder you think men are women are men, and you're running up people's asses.
No, you don't get to. No, you get to make use of nature. Is what you get to do. That is why, literally, how you survive is literally how you interact with nature. Like without water, without food, without shelter, all of this stuff requires you taking or using nature to get by. That is quite literally, if you can't do that, that is Darwinism.
All right, listen here. Let me educate you. You are a part of nature. You're a part of it. You're not separate from it. You're a part of it. That is why you will be extinct, because you haven't realized who you truly are. You're dumb fucks. Goodbye.
Did you hear that, Pascal?
Yeah, he's a very angry black man.
You dumb fuck. You don't know who you are.
Go back to eating your jerk chicken and doing whatever.
Nothing named a carcass.
So
you
what
go
do you consume?
Because it will rot.
Are you an autotroph? What are you? Are you a vegetarian? More life. No, I'm asking a legitimate question. Are you vegetarian?
I don't eat nothing named a carcass.
Okay, so you don't eat meat.
Nothing named a carcass. Are you dumb?
No, wait. What do you mean?
Well, you don't know what a carcass. Go read the dictionary. What a carcass is.
I know what a carcass is. But what do you mean by a carcass exactly? Like, what do you mean? Nobody would consume carcass.
You eat carcass, man. Shut up.
No, I don't. Fried chicken is not carcass.
It's a carcass.
Okay, so you don't eat meat. By carcass, you mean you don't eat meat. Except for vagina. Is that it?
I'm not debauched like you. As I said, no wonder you're running up people's asses. You're a dumb fuck. Bocat.
Come on, Marlon. You know you eat that pussy.
Look at this dirty bocat. Maniam pum pum. Bocat.
You know.
Dirty boy.
Come on, bro. You know you eat meat. You know you eat meat.
Well, as I've said, I only came to answer the question.
Go fuck yourself.
Nature stands on my side, so I know I'm on the winning side. I've won already. You're the walking dead. You just don't realize you're dead yet. Bye.
All right, dude, leave for once. Like, Jesus Christ, you keep on announcing you're going to leave, but you won't leave. God damn.
You will not leave until you are all carcasses, Pascal. And you're not supposed to be speaking, Pascal, you carcass.
Speak on. Pascal, I appreciate the room, bro. This is what it's all about, man. You know, talk about it. There's only really one. In my opinion, y'all might be winning it, but look, me as black, indigenous Choctaw, right? You know, America, period, top of the food chain, right? You know, so, but I gotta stand on my feet.
Yeah, we will.
Right?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. And but to me, the only reason why y'all might be winning it, and I don't want to see y'all extinct because, and that's me being traveling and everything like that, is because right now to me, white women are the finest thing on this planet. I done seen some white women, dog. I'm talking about, bruh. I mean, I was in Madison, Wisconsin, man. Oh, my brother, listen. I can't deny it. I'm serious, bro. All that past, I'm dead ass, man. I'm dead serious, bro. White women is the finest thing on this planet, bro. You feel me? Yeah, I mean, you get what I mean? You feel me what I'm saying? So I don't want to see y'all go extinct. Right? No, we can get, but I have to stand with my race, right? You feel me? I'm not married to none of that. If y'all can understand what I'm saying, but it's cool, but we couldn't, the freedomist people in America, right? You know what I'm saying? We already, because blacks, outsiders, they don't even, black and white, but when we're black and white over here, we're going to continue the war, but I don't want to, we humanitarian there, but I can't deny, though, y'all might be winning only because what I seen, bro, I see some Amish girls. Hey, bro, dog. Hey, I'm telling you, it got me. Listen, let me tell you something, man. Because they hop out with guns and shit, like they real gangsters, like, you know what I'm saying? And somebody told me one time, they was like, bro, they only give like the blacks, or I don't care if it's LeBron James, the white women they want you to see. And I thought it was kind of a game, dog, instead of like, you know what I'm saying? But you know, when you travel a lot, right? Hey man, I seen a couple of Amish girls, but just one, bro. Hey man, so I'm just saying the white women, bro. I can't. Oh no! I won't end up one of them, but I understand what it is. You know what I'm saying? But even just the eye candy part of it, you know what I'm saying? The art. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if I couldn't have been without a painter or something, but it was too much. I can understand. You know what I'm saying? I understand the rules, but you know I got to stand with my race. But I ain't gonna keep the room going, but I appreciate it, bro. But y'all, but I want the white woman to continue living on this planet, so I can deal with you. You know, all of that jazz.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen, brother.
Mo, shut up.
It's not gonna happen.
Man, you look at
the white woman is not gonna continue living. Listen, what is it need when the sun?
But I'm saying
that's what sustains all life on the planet. You know, the sun sustains all life on the planet. Yet it is destroying a certain element. What is the conclusion? It's natural.
Man, I'm telling you, bro, listen, we are not.
You'll have to say goodbye to that white woman. They were here for a temporary part of time.
There you go, man. You don't make them.
You'll have to say goodbye to her. Seriously, you won't see her no more.
More like y'all, man.
You'll be right in Brooklyn like when they used to walk the earth.
He's just a nigga. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, boss. Don't worry about it. You know, we're gonna continue, but I guarantee you, white women, oh my God.
Man, you don't shut your punk ass up in here shucking and jiving before these motherfucking pale-faced people. The fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? What the fuck am I hearing right now? Y'all can say it, I'm sorry, boss. Are you saying?
But brother, I'm gonna stand with my race.
Y'all can boss their ass. He said, I'm sorry, boss. Boss, I'm sorry. I love white women, boss. The fuck?
No, hey, because you married to a black woman. That's why you the way you is.
That's because you below the Mason-Dixon line and the poverty line.
I'm out.
That's why the fuck you think like that. You too far below the Mason-Dixon and the poverty line. That's why you're fucked up over there.
So does anybody want to speak on the title?
Yes. Before I go, I just want to tell everybody, I am a smut for a southern white butt. I don't know. Yo, Mike, thanks for the mic, bro. I'm out of here.
Yes, sir. Does anybody else have anything to say? Alright, man. This room been running for hella long. The poll is saying the blacks gonna beat the whites. You feel me? So good for the black folks. You feel me?